Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga.
Nah.
You never be fly as me, nigga.
Nah.
I used to bust down a P, nigga.
Yeah.
Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga.
Hey.
I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm a priest to the streets, nigga.
For real.
Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga.
Hey.
Listen up, listen up, listen up.
Yeah.
Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck.
Yeah.
Flex on these bitches with no muscle.
Hey.
You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. Go down the bed like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga.
Nah.
You never be fly as me, nigga.
Nah.
I used to bust down a P, nigga.
Yeah.
Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga.
Hey.
I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm a priest to the streets, nigga.
For real.
Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga.
Hey.
Listen up, listen up, listen up.
Yeah.
Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck.
Yeah.
Flex on these bitches with no muscle.
Hey.
You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it.
Let's
Hey,
get it.
I look like I'm worth about $1 million.
Yeah.
I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling.
Yeah.
I got this shit off a drug dealer.
Yeah.
Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mound. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us.
My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up.
Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street to W, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's cracking, nigga? Crack this stuff, nigga.
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a master. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missed me. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watt, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on a mission. Broad day dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Bragging bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off any time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dog too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YGK, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
Used to bar a gun, I got two. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that millionaire. And 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug. Out on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded. Gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot. And I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin. A nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce. Drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place. I had to pay at the safe. I used to bar a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to bar a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to bar a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 blunt.
I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room, the really nigga in the room, my shit. The really nigga in the room, the richest nigga in the room, my nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block, I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and a cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room, the really nigga in the room, my shit. The really nigga in the room, the richest nigga in the room, my move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got rigid, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room, the really nigga in the room, my shit. The really nigga in the room, the richest nigga in the room, my move.
about the body off the beat. This shit need a
Yeah,
casket.
came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. 4,000 racks with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up, I was selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me.
Trippin', been trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of stove, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga tuck that jet like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just stack money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with, that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of stove, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for it.
I used to buy a gun.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pin, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked her for nothing, get hit like concussion. Polo my nigga, drizzle my nizzle. We smoking on Zittles, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaking foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slowly. Pockets goes on me, these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'm a run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spark up the dope and ignite it. This shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Vicodin. Mix the purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling, no Briley. Cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off the top like your Kennedy. That's so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like McDonald hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping bone like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in, first take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A Smith. You can get on with the fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey. I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey,
bankroll full of dead presidents.
Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
What you say? What you say, Cassidy? We said I made them eat the dope like some baking soda.
What's up with it, Cass? What's good, man? Ryan Garcia knocks out Javier Fortuna, bro. What's your thoughts on Ryan Garcia getting a big knockout, making a statement against Javier Fortuna? Everybody's talking about Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia, after he knocked out Javier Fortuna, he said Tank Davis is next. Tank Davis said yes. He said at the end of the year, him and Ryan Garcia. What you think about this big fight?
Yes, H, man. I hope you're alright and that your family's good and that, man. You get me? Ryan Garcia, he impressed me yesterday. He did impress me yesterday. He did impress me, man. He made a statement. That's for sure. He made a statement. He looking sharp. He looking strong. Do you know what it is? He's got so much. He's got so much natural ability. It's frightening. You know what I'm saying? It's frightening. It's just that I hope that he's in the right. He's around the right people. He's got the right mind frame to take on a Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? That's a big fight. It's a big fight. Big. That's a money fight. Big money fight. So much money into that fight. You get me? But like it already, H, man. All roads lead to Devin Haney. Even though that Tank and Ryan Garcia fight is a big money fight, but all roads lead to Devin Haney, man. And I was impressed with Ryan Garcia, man. He had a nice punch selection. You get me? He was looking strong in there. He was much bigger than Fortuna, but I like the way that he broke him down. He mentally broke Fortuna down. You get me? I was impressed with the couple knockdowns that he got in the early rounds. He's got that left hook body shot on smash, man. You get me? That left hook that he's got to the body is impressive, man. He's knocked his last two opponents down with that body shot, the same shot he knocked Luke Campbell down with. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm impressed with Ryan Garcia in that sense. He's still got a couple things to work on, like every other young fighter. You get me? I don't really like how everyone really pinpoints the kind of things that he does wrong. You know what I'm saying? He's still young. He's not 27 years old like Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? He's not 30. He's not 28. He's not 29. You get me? He's not even 25 yet. So he's still got a lot of things to work on. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of great things. There's more great things there than there is bad things with Ryan Garcia. Hopefully, I hope that if he does stay at campaigning at 140. Hopefully his chin.
Think about this comment real quick from my boy Magic. Shout outs to Big Magic. He said by the time Tank gets the balls to fight Ryan to get better and better and going to beat Tank. Tank Davis wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. They offered Ryan Garcia to fight. Ryan Garcia turned it down. So it's up to Ryan Garcia. He's fighting Javier Fortuna, Emmanuel Tago, guys of that nature, Luke Campbell's, but he hasn't been in the ring with any tough, I would say any great fighters. And you know what I mean? Fortuna was a good fighter, very tough fighter, but we know Ryan Garcia, got the power. Ryan Garcia fought him at a catch weight, 140 pounds. He was at an advantage, but Ryan Garcia did what he had to do, Magic, And I think Ryan Garcia made a statement. You know, it looked like Ryan Garcia getting better and better, but at the same time, Tank Davis is a whole different animal. Tank Davis is a beast. Now, Magic, when is Ryan Garcia going to get the balls and fight somebody? We can say the same thing about Ryan. What you think about that comment, Cassidy?
All right. Whoa. So, obviously, he seems like he's a Ryan Garcia fan, innit? You get me? Obviously, salute to all the Ryan Garcia fans. Your man done well yesterday. You get me? He put Fortuna on a hook, a fish hook, and hooked his fucking face into the sea. You get me? But no, it's true. When is Ryan Garcia is he gonna stick to his? Is he gonna be a man of his word this time? Because we don't want to see any dodging and dabbing, and I got issues I need to solve. I got my outside life when it comes to mental. We don't want to hear all that bullshit. Is he gonna keep to his word? Because the way he's been calling out Tank Davis, the energy that I didn't see him with this energy for Devin Haney was meant to when he was his mandatory. That's what I don't understand. I didn't see this energy for Devin Haney.
Exactly. And I noticed Ryan Garcia, he didn't even call out Devin Haney. Devin Haney, who's the undisputed champion, who showed up to the fight. To his fight, and Ryan Garcia wouldn't say Devin Haney's name, but he said Tank Davis' name, and Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. He should have said Devin Haney's name as well. Shout out to my boy Lolo the Coldest, one of the best young fighters in the world. Lolo the Coldest out there with Terrence Bud Crawford and Keyshawn Davis. He's trained by Bo Mac. Shout out to Big Lolo. He said Ryan looked good, bro. Ryan has the tools to beat Tank Davis. Tank is a beast, but he always losing in all the big fights. So Floyd is very careful with him. And also Ryan Garcia, you know, he's with Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya is very careful with Ryan Garcia. But Floyd Mayweather, he put Tank Davis in world championship fights. Tank Davis was a young fighter, only 22 years old, when he hopped in the ring with an undefeated world champion, Jose Pedraza, and Tank Davis knocked him out. Tank Davis been in the ring with tougher fighters than Ryan Garcia. When are we going to see Ryan Garcia in there with another killer, with another dog? That's what I want to know. Let's go. My boy Magic came back. He said, I don't want to hear anything about ducking because Floyd came out begging fighters to leave Tank alone. Who was he begging to leave Tank alone? Hey, remind me, what happened? Hop on the panel, Magic. Let's talk about it, man. My boy Big Right side, Big Right. He said Devin Haney is the A-class boogeyman. Okay. He said Haney's the boogeyman. Nobody won't smoke with Haney. Nobody want to say his name.
I don't hear no one screaming or hollering. Not Teofimo Lopez, not Tank Davis, not even Cambosis. Not even Cambosis, his opponent that he's meant to fight next. But Devin Haney was at the fight yesterday, and I'm happy about that. He wants all the smoke. Why didn't Ryan Garcia think about them belts? This is what I don't really like about Ryan Garcia. Where's his mindset at in this game? Where's your mindset? Do you want to become great? Because the great fight, the legacy fight, is Devin Haney. You didn't call out his name for one of them belts. You didn't call out his name for any of them belts. He's got all the belts and you're waiting. Well, he's campaigning at 140 now. Is he going to stay there or is he going to come back down? Or what's going on with that there?
Facts. My boy Magic says, remember, Ryan was way younger than Tank. Tank been pressured and concerned by a punch, he said, by a bunch of young cats. But at the same time, Ryan Garcia is 24. He's about 25 years old now, Ryan Garcia, right?
No. He's 23 now. He's 23, man.
Nah. Ryan Garcia is older than Devin Haney by a year. So he's around 24.
Okay, so he's 24.
He's about to turn 25. So,
okay.
You know, I know he's still young. He's still a young fighter. But I think it's about time we see Ryan Garcia in a big fight with Tank Davis. He's 25. Maybe Golden Boy is still waiting. Maybe they still taking their time with Ryan. We got to wait and see. Because Ryan Garcia knocked out Javier Fortuna. I think he looked the best he ever looked in his career. That was the best I ever seen Ryan look. Ryan is getting better and better, you know. So he, like I said, he's still a young fighter and he's still learning on the job. You know what I mean? Where Tank Davis was 22 years old and he fought for a world title. Tank Davis had to fight to become a star. Ryan Garcia, you know, he's been fighting as well, but Ryan Garcia became a star before he was in a big fight. Tank Davis had to go fight for everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
Shout out to Daniel. Daniel said he capping. He's 23. Yeah, he's about 23, 24 though. He's about to turn 24.
Yeah, he's turning 24, isn't it? If you want to say that, if I'm not mistaken, innit? But he's still young. They're all around the same age, except for Tank. They're all around the same age. Shakur, Haney. You get Haney's the youngest. You get me? They're all around the same age. Haney's the youngest champion, though. You get me? Youngest undisputed champion right now. Devin Haney.
What up? James Brooks, what up, though? JB. Come off mute, JB. Come off mute, my guy. Take that mute off.
Okay, I think I'm off.
What's up with it, Big JB? How you feeling, though?
Oh, man, I'm all right. I had to pick and choose when I was going to come in for the first time, so this is my first time.
About time, man. Get you on this panel, man. Ryan Garcia brought you out this time.
Yeah, well, it wasn't really Ryan, but it's more so Tank. I want to see that fight. I want to see that Tank fight.
Okay, so you want to see Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia? That's the fight you want to see?
Yeah. I want to see it. I think it's it's going to be like contrasting styles. You know, Ryan, he's going to have to box to win that fight. I mean, he got a chance to knock him out, but I think defensively, I think Gervonta is tighter than he is. So I think he could probably beat him in a boxing match if he can last all 12. But he got a chance to knock him out, but I think Gervonta is, more defensively responsible than Ryan is.
Mr. JB.
I see Davis knocking him out for real.
Mr. JB, so you don't
Yes,
salute to you, man. Salute to you. You're not really concerned about Ryan Garcia's height and length when it comes to Tank Davis.
Oh, it makes a difference.
Because he was using jab yesterday. He was using that straight right, and he was using that jab to effectiveness yesterday. So what do you think about that?
Oh yeah, he most definitely looked better in this fight right here than his last. But my big thing is the opponent. I mean, Fortuna, he didn't bring nothing. I mean, they're all professional fighters. I respect them all. But Fortuna, that's probably the worst I've ever seen him.
Oh yeah, correct.
I mean, what's your opinion on Fortuna?
He's not a 140 pounder. Fortuna, he started off in the featherweight division. He moved up for this fight. Obviously, Ryan Garcia was the much bigger guy. Ryan Garcia, was too strong for Fortuna. Some people feel like Fortuna, his best days are past him now. But I got to give Ryan Garcia credit, man, because Fortuna,
no doubt.
Fortuna know how to make it dirty. Ryan Garcia went out there and took care of business. So I got to tip my hat off to Ryan Garcia. He did what he had to do, bro. He looked impressive to me, bro. I can't deny.
I wanted to ask you, H.
Go ahead, bro.
I wanted to ask you, H and JB, man. Fortuna said that Ryan Garcia is the hardest puncher that he's ever fought in his life. And what did you think? Do you think that he really?
Of course. Fortuna ain't been in the ring with big punchers like that. I mean, that was the biggest puncher. Ryan Garcia is the biggest puncher Fortuna has ever been in the ring with, bro. Fortuna fought Jojo Diaz, who wasn't a puncher. He fought against
Robert Easter.
Yeah, Robert Easter, who is not a puncher, he's not a puncher, and he fought against Jason Sosa. Jason Sosa knocked him out, and Sosa is not a puncher. Yes, Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest punchers in the whole sport. Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest punchers in boxing. He's one of the biggest punchers in the lightweight division.
Hey, and he felt that power clean. I mean, that first knockdown on that body shot, I mean, that was as clean as you can get with a body shot. I mean, that body shot was sweet. I mean, like I say, I won't take nothing away from Ryan. He looked good that fight, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, I question the caliber of opponent that he has on his resume at the moment. I mean, they bringing him along pretty good. To be honest with you, I think it would probably be in Ryan's best interest to maybe fight a couple more good fighters before he fights Gervonta, because Gervonta he's further along, in my opinion, than Ryan Garcia is in the maturation process. I would like to see that. I would like to see that fight at the end of next year, after Ryan's fought like two solid opponents. Because I think he can stand some work. I think right now, it'd be like feeding him to the wolves, man. I think his defense is too loose. I mean, I think Gervonta Davis will knock him out.
And what did you Oh, go ahead. Sorry,
Go ahead,
man.
Cass. No, go ahead, Cass.
No, I just wanted to ask, man. Do you think that I'm not really allegedly Fortuna is the one that asked for the 140 weight? Do you agree with that, or do you think Ryan Garcia asked for that?
Bro, I disagree with it because Ryan Garcia, he's saying he's never gone back down to 135. I think that was a lot. Ryan Garcia, the fight before this, he fought against Emmanuel Tago at 140 pounds. Then his next fight with Javier Fortuna as it's at 140 pounds. Now Ryan Garcia says he's never gone back down to 135. What does that tell you? That tells you he can't make 135 and he's got to fight at 140.
Yeah, he probably needs to be there.
Fortuna, the fight before that was at 135. His fight with Jojo Diaz was at 135.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia probably needed that fight to be at 140.
Yeah, that's why he's saying Tank Davis got to fight him at 140 because he can't make 135. If it was Javier Fortuna that couldn't make 135, why is Ryan Garcia telling Tank Davis to fight at 140?
So I think both things can be true at the same time. So I know, talking to some people, Fortuna was coming down from like 178 or something crazy. You know what I'm saying, to make the weight. But at the same time, so I do think that Fortuna asked for it. But I do also think that Ryan feels better making that weight than he would at 35. So I think both are the same. I think both things can be true at the same time.
Yeah, I think Ryan is a liar. He's a habitual liar. If Ryan Garcia can make 135, if Ryan Garcia can make 135 to fight Javier Fortuna, why he can't make 135 to fight Tank Davis? If it was Fortuna that wanted to fight at 140, why he can't fight Tank Davis at 135 if Fortuna was the problem?
I think that was one of those catch-22 things. It kind of gives him a way out when he, especially if you listen to how he said it. You know what I'm saying? He called Tank out. Then he said he don't plan to go back to 35. He's gonna stay at 40, but he'll make the fight happen at 40, right? And I think it's just one of those ways. And then he went on to say, I'm gonna record the negotiations, all that kind of shit. I think it's one of those ways to kind of give himself an out.
He's a lying motherfucker. He's a lying motherfucker. If Ryan Garcia wasn't the problem, he could fight Tank Davis at 135. What the fuck is he trying to fight 3 fights in a row at 140? Obviously, he's way too big for 135 pounds, nigga.
He big as shit. He big as shit.
Yep, go ahead.
Big as shit, boy. So, now, I agree with you. I agree. Hey, it was something you said earlier that kind of piqued my attention. When you
named off Tank, Devin, Ryan, and Shakur, right? What is everybody or what is Ryan missing that everybody else is? Everybody else is a champion, and this man ain't he ain't no damn champion, right?
He's not.
And part of the issue
Right side, man. Coming that Obama
connection. Breaking up, y'all hear right side? He was breaking up.
That Obama connection.
Okay, it's all good. Right side.
I'm in the country, bro. I'm coming back from Atlanta, so I'm gonna hit a couple dead spots, bro. Going through this.
Go ahead, right side. Keep going. You good now? Go ahead, homie.
But I think the lack of him fighting competition and the lack of his dedication, according to Canelo Alvarez, in the gym, it's slow. It slowed his development. So he's a step behind those guys now. Whereas in the amateurs, he may have been right there lockstep with them. Now he's a step behind everybody because of that. And so hence the reason, you know what I'm saying? He's not a champion yet. And I want to, if he, excuse me, if he's going to call out Tank, I want to see that fight. But I don't know if he's ready for that fight, bro. I'm going to just be honest. I don't know if Brian is ready for that fight.
He's not ready for that fight.
But if you're going to call him out, get your ass in the ring. No excuses.
You can. You know what? Can I say something real quick? If he jump in the ring now, I'm gonna tell you what this move would remind me of. Back in the day, and when I say back in the day, it wasn't too long ago, but one of my favorite fighters was Fernando Vargas. And when they made that Vargas De La Hoya fight, I said, dude, they are trying to cash out on Fernando Vargas. It's too early for that fight. They put him in that ring, and I mean, he fought his ass off against De La Hoya, but he was not ready to make that step yet. This is how I feel Ryan Garcia, and I feel like that De La Hoya fight took a lot out of Fernando Vargas. And so I feel the same way about Ryan Garcia. I think if they put him in that ring to Gervonta Davis, it's literally going to be feeding him to Gervonta Davis. He's going to get hurt because his defense is not there. His defense is not there. Gervonta Davis will hurt him. He's not there. He has a jab. He has the height. He'll probably blow up and be bigger than Gervonta regardless of what weight they fight at, whether it's 35 or 40. He'll weigh more than him. He's got the reach. He's got the height. But I'm telling you, he's not defensively responsible enough to last 12 rounds with Gervonta Davis. He'll probably be winning on the cards by the time Gervonta knocks him out, but he's going to get knocked out if he fight him right now.
I got two things now. I got two things for you. And one, let me cover right side first quickly. Right side. You do understand that Ryan Garcia and these Oscar De La Hoya, Tank Davidson, they're not fighting for belts. They don't care. They seem to not care about that for some reason. They don't really care about the real boxing, real hard grinding Spartan warrior like boxing legacy. You know what I'm saying? Like a Tank, like a Devin Haney and a Shakur Stevenson. They're not going down that route. So that level of opponents and being a champion, it seems to not matter to them. Ryan Garcia, I have not heard him once talk about anything to do with any belts. I can't remember the last time that I heard him say anything about any belts. So that's not in his criteria right now. So
Kat, I was just gonna say I agree with you. The thing is because of that mindset, he's lacking the challenge from opponents that's gonna help him develop. So I don't disagree with anything you said. Matter of fact, I agree 100%. It's just when you take that route and you don't fight those tough competition, then you're shorting yourself of development. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you're 100% right. You're 100% correct. Which is why I don't agree with what the way the trajectory of his career is going. The same with Tank Davis. I don't agree with it. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, was there yesterday, and he didn't call him out. He didn't say one word. Devin Haney watched that fight, commented on his fight. Devin Haney wasn't too critical of Ryan Garcia's performance. He told him what he saw. You know what I'm saying? So it was just surprising to me how he didn't mention Devin Haney's name at all. And as JB, as you were saying, for Ryan Garcia getting knocked out and all these type of things, and you don't think you think he's feeding him? He's getting fed to the wolves. No. Ryan Garcia is ready right now. He said he's ready to knock out Tank right now. He said he's ready. He said he's ready. So when he says he's ready, I believe him. As in, all right, then you're ready. You chuck him in there. He said he's ready, and he said he wants Tank David. So then you chuck him in there.
If he asks for the fight, and
no more bubble wrap. No more bubble wrap. No more.
Then I mean, go ahead and let him fight that fight. But I think literally, if he fight that fight, if his next fight is Gervonta Davis, I think he's skipping a step. You know, that layoff and fight getting postponed or getting canceled, and you didn't know if he was going to fight Fortuna. Now he fights him. I mean, like literally, Ryan Garcia is probably down at least a minimum of 2 to 3 competitive fights. You know what I mean? Like if he fought 2 or 3 competitive guys and won, then yeah, I say yeah. But I think he's like those guys you named. You said Gervonta, Shakur, and Devin. He's behind. Development-wise, he's behind those guys. If he fight either one of those guys, I think he loses easy money. I'm telling you. I mean, I'm a gambling man. I'm going to be putting my money on either 3 of those guys against Ryan Garcia any day of the week right now. He's behind. So, to me, he's behind on development compared to those guys. Do you think Tank Davis will respect Ryan Garcia's power because he's got mad power now? He's going to respect it. No doubt about it. You gotta respect it.
I want to know what's going to happen to Tank when Ryan catches him one of them left hooks.
You gotta respect it. Shit, it's there and it's real. You know.
Yeah, Ryan got real power. Like I said, Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest punchers in the sport of boxing.
He's one of the biggest punchers
on your ass
ASAP.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest punchers in that weight class. You know what I mean?
Yes,
So
sir.
yeah, the power is real, and you gotta respect this power. You know, let me welcome my boy GTD to the panel. GTD, what you think about Ryan Garcia's performance last night? He knocked out Javier Fortuna, and then he knocked out Tank Davis.
Man.
No, then he called out Tank Davis. What you think about Ryan?
Nah, I thought that was a good performance. You know what I'm saying? Like Ryan he looked like a freaking middleweight at 140. But yeah, he did what he's supposed to do. Like everybody was saying, he fought tall and long. You know, but you know, it was against Javier Fortuna, so I know everybody has their doubts. But he came in there looking great with Joe Goosen, so he was definitely look good. But
So,
as far as that fight goes, yeah, I think that should happen next.
You think Ryan Garcia is serious about fighting Tank Davis next? He's talking about fighting at 140 pounds, and we know Tank Davis fight at 135. What you think about Ryan telling Tank to come up to 140 for a fight?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know about that one. That one, I feel like that was a little like shade right there. But I don't know. We just gonna have to see. I mean, at the end of the day, Tank is the ace, so. But you know, Ryan is gonna use that 140 and stuff. But I mean, I think Tank might take it. I mean, like it's too much money not to, and it's 5 pounds.
Tank don't have to take that fight.
Yeah.
And if Tank don't, in my opinion, if Tank don't take that fight, depending on who he fights next, I don't look at him no type of way, because Gervonta, his star power is proven. See, people, this is the one thing I want to say real quick, and I'm gonna let it go. But with Ryan Garcia, everyone's assuming that he's gonna put many asses in the seat, you know, based on his social media following.
Yeah, right. Tank outsold him. Well, like they
But
said, like
no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Tank is easily the A side, but we don't know how it's gonna translate as far as butts in the seat. And I mean, Davis don't need him to put asses in the seat. He's selling out arenas already. You know,
nah, but that one would be crazy though. Like the way they'll sell it as like Oscar and Floyd, like their proteges. Type, you get what I'm saying?
Great fight, though.
Yeah, but I feel like you know, he beat Fortuna, but I feel like the fight has to happen now. You know what I'm saying? You don't want Ryan to go up to 140 and just get knocked out cold by freaking Regis or something. You know what I mean? And then
do you think
everybody.
No, sorry for interrupting. Sorry for interrupting, bro. I just wanted to ask: do you think that this is like you said Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya's protégés? So do you think that it will be Tank and Ryan Garcia will be like Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather?
It's not there yet.
Nobody. What do you mean? Like
it's not there.
I didn't know what to say.
Like like both the fighting and like my man said, it's not there yet.
It's not there yet. Nowhere near. Them dudes was established, man. Them dudes was established. They had all.
So you don't think Tank Davis is established?
No, listen to what I'm saying. Both of them dudes, when I say established, I mean period. I'm talking about they had the resume, they had the championship. They didn't even need to fight each other, and they both were Hall of Famers. So you can't compare it. Both of them were Hall of Famers without fighting each other. That was a whole nother level.
Oscar De La Hoya, remember, he talking about selling the company. He getting multi-million-dollar deals. He might sacrifice Ryan.
Listen, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis got a lot to do in order for that fight to be comparable to them two.
Yeah. But I don't think they're trying to reach that bar. I think they'll do good numbers with the social media age and all that. And both of them got knockout power, so people going to see that.
Oh yeah, it's a money maker without a doubt. It's a money maker.
It will take too long for Ryan and Tank to get
exactly.
there.
Exactly.
They have to go now, but they'll still do good. They're going to do great numbers, but nobody thinking ain't like how it used to be.
If it does great numbers,
especially with the illegal streams.
Man, that's true. Good point. Good point.
If it does great numbers, there'll be a rematch, 100%.
Who, with Tank and Ryan?
Yeah, if it does great numbers.
I don't know, man.
Rematch.
It's hard to say.
Ryan doesn't have a belt, right?
No.
No.
So they're gonna fight for Tank's WBA. I don't think they'll do a rematch.
It's not even going to be at one. Well, I don't know if it's going to even be at 135. Ryan Garcia is not going to go back to 135, so I don't know what the fuck's happening there. That's why he's a smart man. He's a smart man. He knows Tank ain't going to no 140.
He is a smart man. He knows the in and outs. But yeah, I think we'll see what Oscar Monte is like. Does he want to really sell a company? I mean, it's really Ryan. I don't even think you can count on like whoever else he has. You know what I'm saying? So he might be ready to call his career as a promoter and just go. I mean, and then again, Oscar fought everybody. And another reason too is like you got to get into these fights to like get to the next level. Feel me? Like even if you lose, like at least you got in there with Tank, so like it'll like boost up your confidence for the next fight. You know what I'm saying? And you could get better from that.
Exactly.
And another thing with Tank, bro, everybody Tank fights, bro, turn into superstars, bro, knockout or not. Look at Rolly, bro. Rolly's outside, like, bro, he's like a freaking superstar outside in the world of boxing. Everybody taking pictures with him, everything. Isaac Cruz, everybody.
Tank. When it comes to Tank, Devin Haney, and Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, they've reached a level to where they need to be fighting each other. Fighting maybe a tune-up to get, before they fight whomever, but they need to start. It's time for those guys to start fighting each other.
I don't believe in tune-ups no more, man. Nobody's a tune-up out here, man.
Yeah.
The tune-ups might tune you up.
Hey, that might happen. But you know how they like to do it. They like to do a tune-up, to the big fight. I'll take it. If you tell me,
go ahead.
If you tell me earlier in the year, one of these guys are gonna fight or whatever, and then you're gonna give me, Haney, Davis, Garcia, Davis. In September, October, shit, I watched the tune-up.
Shit, I mean, if Ryan take out Ryan, that's one down, and then feel me, Devin Haney handles his 2 fights, gets rid of Kambosos and Loma, and Devin's name's gonna grow even more. You get what I'm saying? So it's gonna be another super fight. That's like 2 bags.
This is what I'm saying. You're thinking like how we should be thinking, like how real boxing fans should be thinking.
Exactly.
But that's not how that's not what the suits and the guys with the suit and ties think. They're not thinking like that. They want to give Gervonta Davis 20 to 30 tuna cans, and they want to give Ryan Garcia 10 to 20 to 30 tuna cans. They're not you. That's what I'm saying to you. That's a lovely lineup. That's a magical, heavenly lineup. Devin Haney versus Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Davis. Off that stuff's not happening. It ain't happening. They're not putting. Don't you hear what Leonard Ellaby, that Jetpack Nose said? He said, "Why would you want to put your best asset in a tough fight? Why would you want to do that?" That's what Eddie Hearn. That's what he always gets onto him about Eddie Hearn, about Anthony Joshua. He gets onto him about Kell Brook. Come on, man.
I didn't like that 140 thing that Ryan said, man. That was kind of corny, man. Like, come on. You talk about you can make 135 easy, then you just gonna go to 140 like that. Tank is at 135, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, man. That's some weak ass shit.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
If you want to fight Tank Davis, fight him at 135.
And if he
really don't want to fight, he talking about Tank. The only way I will fight you is at 140.
Bro, when I seen that, bro, it just made me turn, bro. I'm like, come on, man.
You just took the words right out of my mouth. If you really want to fight Gervonta, you most definitely don't scream 140.
He gonna be big regardless.
Because you got to understand, man. Floyd gonna jump up there and Leonard gonna jump up there and they gonna say, man, who's selling out arenas? Gervonta Davis is the superstar. And he's gonna be like, tell him to go, F himself.
And that's how the fight and that's how the negotiations are gonna break, just like over this 140 shit. Like, bro, you don't even got a belt, nor did you sell out more than him. So, like, come on, he said 140. Come on now.
Exactly, because he's almost like literally trying to call shots on the slide.
Already.
You can't call no shots. You just came back to boxing, brother.
That shit is 140. It's gonna be a split in favor of Tank. I'm talking about he up in the stakes. Fuck around and do.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia really don't want to fight Tank Davis.
That's why it's not going to happen.
Oh, the fight got to be at 140. He said the only way he will fight Tank if it's at 140. You don't want to fight talking like that, bro.
Exactly. Yeah, bro. I didn't like that at all, man. I did not like. Come on, like everybody's. I mean, they gotta fight now. talking about 140. Come on. Come on.
Couldn't even
And who's he
fucking
gonna,
say.
and who the hell who's he going to fight at 140? Those are dogs up there. Montana, Regis.
He's not fighting no one. That's what I said. That's the whole point. That's the whole blueprint. Not fighting nobody. He sells out arenas. Just give him tin can after tin can.
But even at
fighting nobody.
135, you could find like okay guys. 140 has like the okay guys will like put it on you. You know what I'm saying? So
no, they're gonna find deep. They're gonna Listen. He can fight you. He can fight you, your granddad. He can fight JB's dog, or if he has one, he can fight H Money. It's gonna sell.
Yeah.
No way Ryan's doing that, man.
I asked the Baltimore native earlier on H Money's platform, man, when he done his show. I asked him, so if Tank Davis finishes his career 50 with 52 and 1 or 48 and 0 with 40 knockouts, does he go into the Hall of Fame and he doesn't fight any more champions and he doesn't fight any more A-class competition? The same with Ryan Garcia. If Ryan Garcia finishes his career, I don't know, 50 and 1 and he didn't fight no champions right now or nothing, but he just sold out arenas and he smashed pay-per-views or stupid things like that, does he get into the Hall of Fame?
No.
Well, yeah, I asked the Baltimore native before, and he said yes. Yes, he does, and he didn't make any sense.
So how can I ask you this? How old is that Baltimore native?
Oh, he's quite old. Not old.
He's quite old.
Yeah.
Okay, that's surprising because I'm 47, and I think most of the guys that's anywhere around my age that are true boxing fans, they know better. You got to look at the resume.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
You gotta look at the resume.
But like I think Floyd and Ellaby like monitor the situation. Like they know like everybody's saying Abner Mars. I don't think they'll go down that low. You get what I'm saying? Like they'll fight like a Frank. Like they know how to work it. They wouldn't like put him in there with somebody that's like he's calling his fights and have him fight him. Like he wouldn't go that low. Like he'll give you a Frank Martin or the Michelle Rivera Tank if Ryan can't fight. But hopefully Ryan they could work that out. You think Tank will go up to 140?
Tank
fought at 140 before. He fought one time against Mario Barrios, but Tank said he didn't feel comfortable at 140 pounds. Yeah. And when Devin Haney was calling out Tank, Devin Haney said we could fight at 140. Tank Davis said, I'm not fighting at 140. He already told Devin Haney no to 140. So that tell you he ain't fighting at 140.
Yeah, man, Ryan's crazy, man.
Yeah, that lets you know he ain't gonna fight at 140. So what is Ryan Garcia talking about 140 for? If you want to fight Tank Davis, you fight Tank Davis at 135 pounds, where Tank Davis is the WBA world champion. He's the regular champion, the world champion. So that's what Ryan Garcia got to do if he really wants smoke with Tank. If you want to fight Tank, fight him at 135 pounds. We don't want to hear shit about 140, nigga. You ain't calling no shots around here.
Yeah, exactly. He has no leverage for that, bro. How you gonna just thing? He has no ticket sales higher than him. Like, come on, no belt.
Man, the money team and Al Heyman ain't going for that.
Yeah, definitely not. It wouldn't even be right for a 140 showdown, bro. Like, cause then like if the fight happens and just like Ryan loses, then you could like move up, you know what I'm saying, or thing, and then it makes sense. But like to move up and then go, I don't know. Yeah, but that 140 shit, I had a bad feeling.
For all we know, man, this could be just Ryan doing this thing, man, trying to get himself back, back in the loop of being talked about, understanding that that fight's not going to be made. There's a good chance that Gervonta Davis and his team be like, yeah, right. Who are you to call a shot? On to something else.
Yeah, but like
he
you
just
said,
want to get
he was
himself
right.
talked
He
about.
could sell out with whoever. So there's still some guys on the PBC side. But I think the fans is gonna see behind, like, even his fans gonna see behind Ryan's like bullshit.
No. This is what I'm saying to you, mate. Nah.
No, they won't. They won't.
They won't.
You gotta understand.
Ryan Garcia can fight a goldfish in a bowl.
Hey, you gotta understand the age range of Ryan's. The core of his fans. The age. They're youngsters, and see these youngsters. They with this new wave shit. When this thing where they hopping around and they picking and choosing. They with all that, and then they scream out, "Oh, Floyd did it." No, he didn't. There's certain guys, he could have fought. It's gonna always be guys around, that you could have fought. Where you guys might not even be on the same timeline. You might be 10 years older than the dude. And you're not getting ready to fight somebody that
and then this guy said Tio, bro. Tio has a fight already lined up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Guys, like he just calling names out. Like Tio already has a fight lined up. Where the hell he gets?
That's why I say
he's
trying to get he's trying to get himself back in the loop of being talked about, man. That's all he's doing. As soon as he got the knockout, like a minute or two later, I don't know if you guys have like the Bleacher Report app on your phone, but literally like a couple minutes after he knocks dude out, it pops up on my phone. Ryan Garcia KOs dude, whatever. He calls out Gervonta Davis. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's what he wants. He's trying to get his name back in.
He might just say, fuck it. Like, he might just get pissed off at Ryan and be like, this is the only opportunity I can get to catch him. He might just put on the 5 pounds and just fuck it. He got nowhere to run now.
Personally, I don't think the fight's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen this year.
I don't think Tank is not the problem. Tank is not the reason why the fight ain't going to happen with Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia, I don't think he really want to fight Tank Davis if he's saying Tank Davis got to fight at 140 pounds. Tank Davis fights at 135. Tank Davis said he's not going back to 140. So the fight to make is at 135. Shout out to my brother, Exclusive News Insider, one of the best channels on YouTube. Everybody go subscribe to his channel right now. He said, facts H. Fuck, he's talking about some 140. Nigga, you ain't calling the shots. Exactly, bro. That's an built-in excuse, X. It's a built-in excuse already why the fight ain't going to happen. What's good, Sean? What you thought about Ryan Garcia's performance? He knocked out Javier Fortuna, and he called out Tank Davis, brother. What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, what's up, everyone? I mean, he looked like he did before to go, right? But at least he used the jab. That was the most impressive part for me. He used the jab. He used the jab really well. But Fortuna wasn't even there, was he? Let's be honest. He took care of his business. He looked good doing it. But Fortuna didn't put up much of a fight. So I couldn't really read too much into it. He looked all right. Still hasn't got the footwork. He's still a little bit tetchy, isn't he? With his arms, with his feet. He's never really settled, Ryan. That's going to cause him problems against some good boys, especially at 140. There's some killers up there. I don't know. I'm still a little bit confused why he calls out Tank at 140 and then says Teofimo Lopez. If I'm honest, I think he got a little bit too big for his boots last night, man. He's got work to do still, in my opinion.
So he called out Tank Davis. He called out Tank Davis. He called out Teofimo Lopez. But one guy he didn't call out was Devin Haney, who was at the fight, the undisputed champion.
No, of course. I mean, at the end of the day, also though, I mean, let's be real. Anyone calls out Haney right now without knowing what's happening with the Cambosas plus the other fight with Top Rank, it's just going to be a call out, right? Until we know if Devon can get out of that Cambosa situation.
Teofimo Lopez got a fight, man. Fuck that.
Teofimo's got a fight, and he needs that fight.
He can always get out of that contract. All he got to do is pay him step aside money. The money, if the money's there,
it's not that simple. It's not that simple.
Hey, listen, Bob's like Scrooge McDuck, swimming in his coins, man. He ain't. If there's any way he doesn't have to pay someone, he ain't paying someone. You know what I'm saying?
You know that last fight.
So if he's like, "What do you mean I'm paying for nothing?"
He was proud to give Loma that last fight.
What do you mean if I'm paying for nothing? You fighting Loma, motherfucker. Like if I'm paying George, you fighting Loma right away, and then George is gonna go, "Yeah, you can pay me, but I'll get the winner." So either way, Haney's going to be out of business for 2 fights back to back, right? So, like, even if Haney can get out of Cambosis, Loma's jumping straight in there. I think Loma's going to need a warm-up fight beforehand, which is probably why the Cambosis fight will go ahead.
Exactly.
Haney stays fresh. Loma gets a warm up. They sort that out next year. So either way you look at it, them boys look like they're going to be out the game for a little while at 135. If Ryan's calling out Tank at 140, even moaning in the post-fight press conference that making weight at 140 was draining him. He said he was getting annoyed making weight for 140 when he was having to cut weight. So I don't know what man's walking around at, but be interesting to see where he finishes up because he's a big boy. But yeah, I don't think Tank's gonna like jump up to 140 and fight Ryan without there being an extreme fucking
He said on the show
rehydration
that
clause.
he could have made the 135 easy, man. So like, what's up with this no 140 now? He said in the weigh-in that he could have made 135 easy, but Fortuna just didn't come in shape. So I'm
Yeah,
not
but
really
if you
trying to.
watch the post-fight press conference, he said that making the weight
Yeah,
for 140 was draining him. Yeah, so I think he's happier not to have to lose that extra 5, right?
yeah,
I
he
think
just
it's
caught a
just happier,
charge.
Yeah. But Tank's only taking that at 140. I mean, Tank says, see you at the end of the year, the one on his Twitter. Tank's seeing him, but there's definitely going to be a rehydration clause in that. There's no way he's going to let Ryan walk in with some ridiculous size. I mean, like, I'm just saying, I'm not sure, like, someone can tell me if I'm wrong, but Garcia's 5'10", right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not
Seven,
bigger.
70 inch reach. So he's 1 inch less than Barrios, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If Ryan's got that flat feet and he can throw that jab out all he wants, but those flat feet that he ain't moving laterally and
It's
he's
night
not
night.
moving
It
back,
says it's night
he's
night.
getting
So
that. He's getting that gazelle punch, G. He's getting that gazelle punch, G. Tank's too good, man. Tank's a much better technical boxer than Ryan is. Ryan's just
Yep.
got better.
no,
Better.
why do you said Fortuna looked fucked in that? Why do you think Fortuna looked fucked and looked out of it? He
He didn't know.
fucking
He
felt
didn't know.
Ryan
He didn't know
Garcia's
what to do.
power. He
He didn't know
felt
what to
Ryan
do.
Garcia's
He
power.
didn't even look in shape, to be
He didn't know
honest.
what to do, mate. He didn't. He looked like a deer in headlights. Sometimes he didn't know what to
I
do.
I I just
It was bad. It
Listen,
was
I
bad.
Ryan
think
Garcia's got
Then
true
then
I
power,
think
then
bro.
the
He got
I
mad
spitting
think
power.
out the mouthpiece, bro. It
I
looked like he was tired the whole night.
I think
I don't know if he
Fortuna
might punch little tanks the big head off his little body. I don't know. I don't
I
know.
I'm not
think
taking. I'm not
Fortuna
taking nothing away from it. Like Ryan did what we all expected Ryan to do. Right?
I
Look
think
good.
Fortuna has seen has seen better days. I mean it's hands down he's past his prime. I mean, I get the fact that Ryan walked in being the taller guy, bigger guy, reach and all, but you can't tell me that Fortuna couldn't have fought a better fight. I mean, he done nothing. Did he win a round? Until
No,
he got knocked. I mean, at
it
the
was
point where he
close if
got
he was
knocked out,
going
he was
to.
getting right
Round.
No,
I
he
back
gave him
caught
up.
round
no.
number two. I thought he won
Yeah,
round
yeah.
number two.
Two,
That's it.
Two
No,
was close.
He
two.
caught Ryan Garcia. He caught Ryan Garcia with a
Yeah,
couple of shots, like a little overhand
Yeah,
right when he's
yeah,
he
coming
hit
yeah,
him
in
on
and
the
all that type
head.
of thing.
He hit him on the forehead. He caught him. He caught him a time or two. But what you give him 1 round, right?
yeah. One round, but regardless, like it
I
was never
mean,
going well for him, was it? It was never going to go well.
no, not
You're
at
giving him a
all.
round because Ryan's not doing what he did in the other rounds. You're not giving him a round because he's outboxing Ryan. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like
Hey,
Yeah,
it's
I'm saying Fortuna's way better than Tago, and Ryan Garcia looked way better than he did against Fortuna than he did
yeah.
against Tago.
Fortuna's
Tago was
better
super
than
difficult though,
Tago.
right? Tago was super difficult, right? He was laterally moving to the corners, side by side, just getting out of the way, trying to get the fuck away from Ryan for most of the night. Like Fortuna at least stood there, but he didn't do anything really when he was standing there. Like styles make fights, as you know, Butch. Like
Yes, yes.
it's not comparable between the two. I'll tell you, like I would have loved to have seen Pitbull Ryan. I'd love to have seen that fight. I'd love to have seen how that would have gone. He comes in with that little, left, right head movement, like a little miniature Tyson, and
I
just
See
think
that?
throws
See that's a
Fortuna.
see
bombs.
that's a dog fight. You see what I'm saying? That's a
Yeah,
dog fight. That's a
yeah.
dog. That's a
And I give
dog
respect
fight.
for Ryan. I give respect for Ryan for calling them out and trying to get that fight. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
why do you fucking call out Isak Cruz? That's what I'm saying to you. Why do you call out
He
Isak
probably
Cruz?
already knew he was tired of. That was another tactic.
yeah. I
That's
mean,
the
look, he
fight.
couldn't.
That's one.
Yeah,
That's one of those. That's one of the opponents or potential opponents that I think he needs to fight. Ryan needs
Yes, yes,
at
yes,
least two
yes,
more
yes,
fights
Man,
before
you
he
about to
yes,
go to
fight
140,
Tank.
bro. There's
yes.
like dogs at
Isak,
140.
Mate,
Isak Cruz,
right,
Isak Cruz.
140,
Cruz would be a good
140
fight for him.
is a bad division for anyone to go into.
Yeah, bro. Them guys
He,
have
you know
power,
why
bro, and they
he
big.
he's up there just hoping to lure Tank. He's not trying to do nothing at 140.
Bro,
I
he's gonna
guarantee
throw
you he
himself out
don't.
there.
I
But what I
guarantee you
don't,
he
but
won't fight none of the best at 140. I
Regis is
guarantee
gonna
you
be
he
the
calling him
won't.
real
out,
question
and
is,
he's gonna
the
be
real
stuck in
question
the
is, when
middle.
is he gonna fight for a fucking belt? When is he gonna fight for a world title?
But that's
I
the
don't
thing,
care
though,
what
right?
That's
champion
the
it is.
tank
When is he
fight.
gonna
Even
fight a champion?
even if he's going, it doesn't matter which sanctioning body at 140 he goes into. All the way down to like 15, you've got boys that can cause an upset.
Yeah,
Like
that's what I'm saying. All of them are
they're
good.
fucking killers up there, man. Like they ain't
Yeah,
fucking around. And
140.
Tio's up there now, and then Haney's gonna jump up in there.
Yeah, 40.
Shit,
That's a
man.
good class. That's a good weight class.
Shakur needs to get his shit together because people gonna be vacating that 135 quick. He's gonna jump
A
in
lot
there
of
and then
dogs up there, bro.
he
Richard
just grab all the
Richardson's.
belts, you know. It's going to get naughty at 140. You've got Sabeda, you've got Ramirez, you've got Prograis, you've got Quello, you've got fucking Lopez now, you've got Antoine Russell, you've got
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
fuck. I mean, you've got Jack Catterall, and let's have it
Why
right.
didn't he
He
fucking
put on
call
a
out
great
Antoine Russell?
performance.
He ain't calling out these real G's, man.
Josh Taylor, do you know what I mean? Like he's saying he's going to vacate and move up, but does he really want to go 147?
Yeah, I
No,
think so. I think
Yeah,
he might move up to 147. I think that's why he's dropping those belts, Sean.
no, he can't travel to the US though, can he? And
He's not.
and
Oh, he was
he
in
dropped him
BK.
to
Yeah,
go
he
to he
was.
dropped
You're
him to
right.
go to a wedding.
So what
To
about
a
a Bud Crawford?
wedding,
What about
bum.
shit? Some people could go to Scotland and go fight him, right? It'll be big
Well, yeah.
time.
I mean, do you know what I would love if he wants to move up? I'd love for him to move up and get a Conor Ben fight. That would be fucking great.
So what if the Earl Spence and Crawford fight don't happen? A fight between
Mhm.
Terrence Bud Crawford and Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is the number one contender if he moves up,
Crawford smashes Taylor, man.
but it will be a big fight in Scotland, right?
Oh yeah, and it would be great for Crawford as well. You know what another great thing to have on a resume because the Scottish fans. I mean, you saw the Catterall Taylor fight. Them boys go in. You know, it'd be great. It will be great for boxing, but at the end of the day, I don't see Josh Taylor having a good time with Crawford at all. I don't think he wants that. He's sitting around right now, biding time. Let's be honest. He's not moving up. He's not dropping the belts. He's just going. No, I'm going to a wedding. You can take that one. There we go. Oh no, that's your mandatory. Oh, is it? Oh, hang on. I am going to do. Oh no, we'll take. All right, I've got the other two. He's not specifically making any real moves. He's not making any fights. He's talking about Catterall, and he's not moving up. So if he moves up, I'd love to see him fight a Conor Ben. One for Conor Ben to have a name at 147 that people know, a little domestic home fight, be a great fight to watch. I'd love to see that. But if Ryan's talking 140, he better move to 140. And there's no one really in any division in 140 in the top 10 that he's going to have an easy time with.
Sean, fam, you know what my
top
man Conor
15.
Ben the Destroyer will do to fucking Josh Taylor. We'll
He'll
crack his
destroy him.
we'll
Yeah, he'll
crack his
destroy
head
him.
open like an
But
egg.
that's the 140 previous undisputed champion. That's a name that fight like boxing fans know, fight fans know, but also casuals know, right? Because of the Teofimo business, them calling each other out, him being undisputed, like that actually brings people's eyes to Conor Ben outside the UK, which is why I was really hoping he was going to go a Stanionis Thurman route and get some of the guys in the US that haven't really caught a lot of his fights or know how good he really can be because he's a player in that division. Because whatever happens with Bud and whatever happens with Spence, when they fight, someone's undisputed, and them boys are going to move up too. They're going to make 154 go crazy. So there's going to be Boots, there's going to be Ortiz, there's going to be Conor Ben. It's getting exciting. Let's be honest. When we're talking right now, there's going to be a moment with all of these fights we've been really wanting to see where these boys are going to have to fight each other because there's belts going to be up for grabs.
Hey,
There's
gentlemen,
going to be belts for grabs.
you
For
got a
sure.
nice
We got a
question right
question.
there. Yeah.
I'm sorry, my boy JB. I want to read this question. Y'all can answer it. Big Chop, he says, question for H Money and the panel. Do y'all think Ryan Garcia is better than Mario Barrios? I don't know. What y'all think? We can go straight to Matthew. Salam alaikum, my brother. What you think about this question? Who's better, Ryan Garcia or Mario Barrios?
As far
Overall,
as what? Are we talking about business or are we
Just
talking
overall,
about
not
skill,
business method, just skills. We talking about fighting.
fighting?
I would say maybe Barrios, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think Barrios is more skilled, but Ryan has more power. Ryan is more dangerous. Ryan is the
agreed.
more dangerous fighter because the power. But you
Mm-hmm.
talk about skills, Barrios has a better skill set, man.
Agreed. Agreed.
I mean,
I think
Barrios,
that's
he
I think
trained
that's
under
fair.
Virgil Hunter. You know, that's a great trainer to train under. Same trainer to train Andre Ward and many others. I like the sharpness of his punches. He threw straight
Yep.
punches. You know,
Yep.
Ryan, he gets a little loopy. His punch selection isn't as great. I mean, both of them can they have mental lapse. I would favor Barrios currently.
Hey,
But
Reggie.
I didn't like
Agreed.
what I saw from Ryan yesterday.
Well, Ryan, I will say this though, Ryan. Of course, Ryan has the ceiling. He
Yep.
has the the higher ceiling because
Yep.
you can't teach power. You're pretty much born with that, and that hand speed that he has. When he gets a little bit more mature and he puts his punches together, that power plus that hand speed, Ryan Garcia could be a pound for pound top 10 fighter, I think. But if you
That's what
put
I'm
that
saying.
boy in that ring with Gervonta Davis right now, you might kill his future, man. He could get hurt real
Uh,
bad, man.
I
He
hope
could get
not.
hurt real bad.
You have to
I,
see it.
I,
That's what I'm saying.
I
No.
don't
We
want
have
him
to
no,
in
see
there
it.
now.
We
I
don't
don't
listen.
want
We
him in
don't
there
know.
now.
We don't know. It's a
Give me
50-50 fight. We don't know.
give him two. Give him Pitbull, the guy that said Pitbull. That's a really good fight for him. Give him
mhm.
Pitbull and give him another tough fight. Then go see Gervonta Davis. You go
No,
see
no, no,
Gervonta
no.
Davis. Now you're skipping a level. He's skipping a level, bro. He hasn't fought enough, guys, man, enough competitive, enough tough guys yet, man. What
No, I mean,
he hasn't had
he's
a
done
tough.
okay.
I mean,
He's done
what's his
okay.
best fight? Campbell? What's his most
Yeah, I
competitive?
mean, Campbell was kind of that guy, right? That you just
Yeah,
want to
but
put on a resume.
I've seen him go through adversity in the ring where he's been knocked down and he's got up and he's
But I'm
put the guy
saying,
out.
who's his toughest fight?
But I'll be honest,
Campbell?
though. I'll be honest. I don't think if Ryan broke his hand against Pitbull, he would be able to box to the same level that Tank did. I don't think he'd
No,
be able to
he
do that. I don't
couldn't.
think
We
that
don't
He
know yet.
couldn't.
We
adversity
have
would
to
be
He'd
see
with
it.
him.
lose the
I know we
fight.
don't
He'd
know. I
lose the
just don't
fight.
think he has. I
He'd
don't
lose
think
the
he has the
fight.
punch range to be able to
This,
do that.
If he
this is
was
why
in
I
that
said
same
just
fight,
chuck him
in
in
that
there,
same
chuck him in
situation,
there, and
he'd
we'll see.
lose.
Because it's all good us saying all this stuff, but he said that he's ready and he wants to fight him. So let's see
Man,
what's gonna
Yeah.
happen when he gets
Hey,
in there.
look, we all want these fights, right? We shouldn't be getting to a point where they're talking about fighting and then talk about the reasons why they shouldn't fight. If the boys want to fight, it's up to them. But I'll be honest, I would love this fight to be up for a belt or two, right? Just put a little sprinkle on it. If they were
I don't.
actually
I
fighting for
don't.
a belt,
They don't
that
I
would.
care
don't.
about the
I
belt,
don't
Sean,
care.
man.
I don't
They
care
don't
if
Oh
they
care
had
about
a
well,
the
Yeah,
belt.
we
belt.
don't care
I
about the
don't
belt,
care.
Sean.
They
I
don't
don't
care
care if
about
they
it.
had. I don't care if they had a belt or not. I just want to see the best version of the
They don't
fight.
care about
I
becoming
think.
great.
I think.
That's what's pissing me
I
off.
think. I think Ryan Garcia with a couple more competitive fights can be a better version of himself. I want to see the best version of the fight. Right
yeah, I
now,
hear you. I hear you.
Tank Davis is not gonna get too much better than what he already is. Ryan Garcia, on the other hand, he can get a lot better than what he is. So I want to see the best version of the fight. And I think that's with Ryan Garcia fighting a couple more competitive
So
guys.
you think Tank's hit his ceiling?
He's damn near at his ceiling. Tank is who he is, man. Tank, Tank is giving away rounds, looking for knockouts. It depending on the physical size of his opponent, that's going to dictate whether or not he's going to win
He's
on
only
rounds.
he's only
Because
5'5".
he's not gonna he if that fight go 12 with Ryan Garcia, he will not outbox Ryan Garcia. But I can't see Ryan Garcia lasting 12 right
Are we
now.
talking about Tank versus Ryan?
Yeah, Tank versus
Ryan
Ryan. Yeah,
Ryan Ryan ain't got the skills to beat no damn Tank. I don't even
shit. How?
I don't even think that's
How?
debatable
He
I
got a
mean,
he has a
if you
jab.
sat there and
He's
watched
gonna
yesterday, I mean,
Yeah, so method. JB said that he thinks that Tank won't be able to outbox Ryan Garcia. Do
no.
you agree
He
with that?
has a jab. He's
that
gonna beat
sounds
him on
foolish because I
volume.
mean, Tank is the better boxer. Like, how the hell is Ryan? When did
No.
Ryan ever become a better
Here's the
boxer than
thing.
Tank? Tank
Here's
is
the thing.
way more prolific. He's always had a more way. In the amateurs, he's had a better career. To the pros, he's had way more
Listen.
fashionable knockouts.
Listen to
Better.
what I'm saying.
He can
Listen to what I'm
outwork
saying.
anybody.
Listen
Every
to what
time,
I'm
I mean, the
saying.
fights. I mean, when it's time to
We're
work,
saying.
guys get up out of there.
Listen to what
You
I'm
see what I'm
saying.
saying? So
Listen
I'm
to what
not
I'm
really
saying.
seeing.
We're
I'm not
saying the
seeing where
same thing.
what
We're
we
saying the
talking
same
about.
thing. Listen to
I
what
think
I said.
I think
Listen
I
to what
said
I
this
said.
before. Hold on. I think
Go ahead.
I've said this many times. Like, people confuse a guy using his height and he got some long arms here and there, right? And then saying, "Oh, he's a pure boxer. He's outboxing someone," and don't really understand the fundamentals is what outboxing someone. You know, shortening up punches, landing your punches, and then breaking the guy down or just knocking him out completely. Then yeah, I mean, it's gonna favor Tank every time against Ryan. Ryan is not a better boxer. His footwork's
Okay,
not
now,
better. His punch variety, his punch selection is not better. Where in the world?
now here's
How would he? Where would you
now,
see him even win? Even if it went 12, how could you even see
let me
him winning
explain it to
winning the
you.
fight? Nine
Let
times
me
out of 10, he's gonna get dropped once or twice, right?
let me
No matter
explain
what,
it
he's
to
gonna
you.
get dropped.
Let
And
me
I say,
explain it
by
to you.
God, he's blessed with a
Can I
decent
explain
chin
it
that
to
night.
you?
I
Can I
just don't
explain
get
it to
that.
you?
I think
Can I
that's
explain
fantasy
it to
night.
you? Can I explain to you what I said? We're basically saying the same thing. I said that Gervonta Davis, right now at this point in their careers, he's a better boxer than Ryan Garcia. He will knock Ryan Garcia out right now. But if he somehow managed to last 12, that means that his boxing has actually improved. Ryan Garcia is going to fight Tank Davis behind a jab. He's going to throw more punches than Tank Davis is. Tank Davis is giving up rounds to probably Tank Davis has probably been down on rounds maybe in the last couple fights that he's fought
Right, but
until
I
he's
mean,
knocked the opponent out.
we don't judge a fight based on
No,
like,
understand what
oh,
I'm saying.
you had
Understand
three
what I'm
rounds and then
saying.
you can't. I mean,
Understand what
that's
I'm
not how
saying.
boxing works.
Understand
All
what
right,
I'm
you
saying.
had got you won
However,
three
listen
rounds
to
and
what
then
I'm
you got
saying.
knocked down in the sixth in the
Listen to what I'm
championship fight.
saying.
You see what I'm saying?
However,
I
you
don't think
listen to
that's
what
how
I'm saying.
anyone that looks at the
Listen
sport
to
looks
what
at
I'm
it. Like,
saying.
oh,
You're
you know
not
what I'm saying?
understanding me. You're not understanding me. I'm however you win the fight is however you win the fight. I'm not diminishing how he's winning the fight. I'm talking about how Ryan Garcia could possibly win. I said if they fought next, if he managed to go 12, he's gonna beat Tank Davis
No,
because he's gonna first off, he's gonna keep that jab in his face. First off, he's gonna
no.
throw more punches than Tank Davis. And he's
I
gonna
don't. I
fight
don't
behind
believe.
a
I
Tank,
don't.
jab.
Tank won
I
a
don't.
12-round fight with a broken
Okay.
hand.
I
Okay.
don't.
Like,
I don't
That's
why would
believe.
you?
Pitbull.
I don't believe that he can win 12. I just can't
Pitbull,
believe he'll win
Pitbull
12.
and
When I
Ryan
like,
Garcia
all
aren't
right.
even the same
So let's
fighters.
use yesterday, right? Let's use
Pitbull
yesterday.
fights on the
Let's.
inside. Ryan
I'm saying
Garcia
Yeah,
fights
but
on
you
the
don't.
outside.
Don't.
They're not even
Let's use
comparable.
yesterday, right? Let's use yesterday's performance, right? When Fortuna began to just throw punches, what did Ryan do? He took himself out of the work. You see what I'm saying? He'll jump all the way back, get out of work. You see what I'm saying? I'm not getting what you're saying. You know, him pumping the jab, leaning fully over to try to touch 14 instead of using his feet to get where he need to go. I'm not seeing how in 12 rounds, even if he made it 12, how he's going to win the fight.
He needs
Like,
12.
I just see Tank racking up. Tank can easily just go up there and rack up points and
I don't
mistakenly
think
knock
so.
this motherfucker out. You see what I'm saying?
How is he gonna outpunch him?
You
How?
can't.
He's the better boxer,
Ryan
bro. He has the better punch selection, the better punch variety. He changed. It's way more shit. Ryan don't bend
if
his
I
knee.
last
Ryan don't
if
do
I
a lot of
last
shit.
10
That's why I disagree with
if
people who
I
said
hit
Joe
you
Goosen
if
made
I
him a
hit
better
you with
fighter.
10
I legit
jabs,
saw the
if
same
I
Ryan
hit
Garcia.
you if I hit you with 10 jabs and you hit me with what
He's
four
not throwing
three
10.
four
He's not
hooks.
going to throw 10 jabs. That's not going to happen.
Okay, well then if he don't
By the
jab,
time
then
you
that
got,
means he's giving up
he's
his
not
that
moving his
means
feet. You're not going to
that
sit
means
there and
he's
throw
giving
10 jabs with steel
that
toes. You see
means
what I'm
he's
saying?
giving up
You're going to get knocked out, bro.
that means he's giving up his advantage. But what I'm saying is his advantage is the fact that he fought behind the jab last night.
Right, but
So if
Fortuna
Yeah,
stood there to get hit at the same time.
with a man with
Again,
no head
Fortuna
movement.
sat there a little bit, went to the
Tank
ropes,
Davis is going to be
and
there
he didn't.
also.
And it wasn't. It
No, he's
wasn't.
not.
I'm not
How?
getting that. I'm not
Tank
getting because
Davis don't
again,
have the
it's
greatest
hard to.
defense.
What are you
It's
talking
damn near
You
about?
trying to
impossible to
tell me
sit there
Tank
and use
Davis don't get
Fortuna
hit all of a
style.
sudden?
to say that's going to happen when he fights
I
Tank.
think
I
I
think
think
that's
you
foolish.
need to go. I think you need to go back and watch some Tank fights, man. I don't understand
Man,
what
I
you're
watch
seeing.
every Tank fight. I don't need to go
So
back and
what?
watch nothing. Tank fight.
Oh,
Tank
oh,
Davis.
oh, right.
Tank
Yeah. So
Davis
you've got
is a very, very, very well-rounded fighter. I
yeah.
just
So don't
said that
compare
I
what
got
Ryan
Ryan
did
Garcia.
to Fortuna. Is
No, I'm
nothing
not
like.
comparing nothing. At
He
the end
just
of the
threw a
day,
jab out.
listen. What I just said was, if they fight the next fight, he'll knock Ryan Garcia out. So understand what I'm saying. I'm saying
What
Tank Davis is the better fighter right now.
the
You
But
better
what
said if
I
it
boxer?
goes
said
Tank is
12,
the
you
was,
said
better
if it goes
boxer.
12,
I'm how
he's
old
the
Ryan
are
better
you? He's
wins.
the
boxer,
better
better fighter,
boxer.
boxer,
He's the better
whatever.
boxer. Let's just put
Yeah, he's the better boxer. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying
I don't
fighter,
think there will
boxer,
ever be a
entertainer.
day that Ron could beat Tank. Ever. Joe
Okay.
Goosen, he could bring Customado out the
You're
gate.
wrong
Never gonna
about
do
that because size and reach does matter. And if Ryan Garcia
it.
go get tightened up a little
On
bit more,
how
Ryan
does
Garcia,
size and reach matter? All right, 135,
why
140.
does it matter?
When does size and reach matter? I'm not getting that because being short is an advantage if you know how to box. Being tall is an advantage,
Man,
or having long
man,
arms is an advantage when you know how to box. You get what I'm saying? You be
yeah,
just
yeah.
we be saying things. I'm like, I don't see him using that shit at all against Tank. Like, that's not going to be an advantage. It's going to be his disadvantage. That's what we
Because
saw
he's
Isaac
tall,
Cruz.
because
His
he
Isaac Cruz shortness was an advantage against Tank because he was able to go into that high guard and
it
protect
was
his
an
ribs
advantage.
and majority of his extremities really well. You get what I'm saying? And his vulnerabilities, vulnerable spots really well because he was short. Ryan doesn't have that. He extends his arms out and he uses his head sometimes to try to catch punches. Like
No,
I'm not saying
Ryan Garcia is loose as hell. That's why I said if he fights Tank now, he's gonna get knocked out.
I don't think there will ever be a day that he'll be able to beat him.
I
Ever.
mean, I mean,
He is
I
what he
mean,
is.
I can't speak on that, but I feel like Ryan Garcia has just as high a ceiling as Tank Davis does because he got pop just like him. He's taller and he's longer, and that matters.
Right, but I mean,
No, but
I
right.
mean, all right.
Because
So
you know who you all remind me of, right? You all were the same guys. I had to teach these lessons a long time ago. You all were the same guys that were the Mike Tyson fans, and
Woo!
I
I'm
told
not.
He's
everybody,
putting
I
him
told
in
you,
the
I
That's
told
grill. He's
that's.
everybody.
putting
Hold
the
up,
grill method.
let
I
me finish
mean,
what I was
He's
saying.
putting the
Let me
that's
finish
grill
what I,
method.
let
your
me finish
Yeah,
saying
that's
what I
your
was finna say.
he's putting
prerogative
in the
Let
that
me
you
grill.
finish saying
felt
what I
some
was
way
finna
against
say.
Mike
He's
Let me finish
Tyson.
saying.
I'm
putting in
Let
the
me
not a
grill.
finish
Mike
saying what
Tyson
I was
fan at
saying.
all. You
Hey,
see what I'm
All
Memphis.
saying?
these
I'm
all
not.
these Mike
He's
I,
putting in
Tyson
I
the
I
grill.
fans
don't like Mike
talked
Tyson
about
He's putting you in
style.
the
how
I
all
don't
grill.
these
like the
Mike Tyson fans
peekaboo, and
He's
talked
that's
putting
about
not
in the
how
that's
he
grill.
not my
came
style.
in, how he bobbed and weaved his way in. I
Right,
said
right. So again, that
when he fight
what you're
Evander
saying is
He's
not.
putting in
What
Holyfield,
the
you're, this is
grill.
what I say to you. This is what I say to you.
when
What you're
I
saying is
said when
null
he
and void
fights
because I'm not a Tyson
Vander
fan.
Holyfield.
So you're going into some random rant
But
right
it's
now,
but
right?
listen to
I'm
what
a
I'm saying.
Holyfield
It's
fan. I like
comparable.
Holyfield style completely.
Listen.
Like no, you throwing me off by saying I'm this Mike Tyson shit. And me and Mike Tyson. That makes no
Somebody
sense.
said, but people said the same thing you said. Oh, he bobs and weaves his way in. That's
Right, but
Mike Tyson's advantage.
Tank
I said
doesn't just
no.
bob and weave his way in.
Holyfield will outbox him. It's comparable styles. It's
Well,
comparable
who would
styles.
favor
These are
more of a
just big
Holyfield
men. These
style
are
would be Tank
smaller.
than anyone.
Say what?
Compared to Ryan Garcia would be Tank.
He's a boxer. Holyfield was a boxer.
Tank is a fucking.
So
What
is
are we
Was
Tank.
a
talking about?
boxer.
What is
Tank is a
Tyson
going on
was a
boxer,
here?
bro.
knock.
What are we
It's a
talking
mad
Tyson was
about?
a
convo.
knockout
Like JB,
artist.
no one was saying that you're talking shit. Like we were
Huh?
just saying, like just because it goes 12 rounds, Ryan's not going to outbox Tank over 12 rounds because he's got a jab.
Hey,
It's not
if
how it's
he,
going to work.
I believe if he lasted 12, he went on the cards.
No,
He's gonna go down at least twice or two or three
But my
times in that
prediction
fight.
would be he won't even last. That's what I'm
Right.
saying.
I would hope. You know what? I wish it went 12 so he could hit the canvas two, three times, and I could come back and say, "You see how that fight went? He just beat him up for 12 rounds, and he couldn't even touch him."
No,
look,
he
That's
won't
kind
Ryan's
of
even last.
Ryan's
He
Ryan's
won't
a
even
really good
last.
I
fighter.
want I
Ryan's
He
want
got
won't
y'all to
even
see
great
that
last.
tools.
shit. I want y'all to
Like
His
see
they're
that
both.
shit.
defense is his
It's going to be
defense
a
is too
great fight.
loose. His
It's going to be a
defense is
great
too
fight,
loose.
but Ryan doesn't have the defense,
His
and we
defense is
saw
too
what happened
loose.
with Barrios, and they're exactly the
Yeah,
same fucking
yeah. His
stats.
defense is too loose. His defense
If
is
you
too loose.
leave a gap, Tank finds it, man. He is too good.
But see, the thing with Barrios. I mean, crisp puncher. You know what I'm saying? Nice combos. But Barrios don't have Garcia's pop. We gotta
No,
agree on that.
that's for sure.
You know what I'm
100%.
saying? So that's why I think that
But
Garcia can stand to get a lot better but they shouldn't rush him into this fight with Tank Davis right now.
No, no, not at all. And Tank, towards the end of that fight, still looked good. Got caught a couple of
He
times,
did.
but was
He
but
did.
was but as soon as he turned it on, that 5'10", 71-inch reach meant fuck all.
Understand this now. Let me put this out here because sometimes, people get it twisted when you speak about one guy a little bit more than the other guy. I got my favorites, but
Mhm.
I'm a true boxing fan. I go all the way back to
Yeah, yeah.
Holmes and Ali. I mean, I love them all. I used to watch VHSs all the time of all the different fighters. I'm not no fanboy. I'm a
Yeah,
fan
yeah.
of boxing.
Yeah, no,
There's
no,
going to
no, no.
always be great boxers. You get
Didn't
what I'm
take
saying?
anything. Didn't take anything
Yeah.
you said to fanboyism, bro. Not
Yeah,
at all, mate.
I just want
Not
to
at
put
all.
it out there
I know
because
you playing the devil's advocate. You talking about what's going to happen if you see the different things. I hear that,
yeah,
but we both,
I
but we
like to
know
see
right
that fight.
now, Tank is much
Oh,
more
he'll
ring
punish him.
mature than
He'll
Ryan is
punish
right
him.
now.
Yeah, he'll
Well,
Right
punish
let
now.
him.
me ask you a question, JB. Do you think Tank is not getting better? Like he's not bettering his
No,
craft?
he is getting better. Cause I talk about him all the time. Hell yeah, he's getting better. Hell yeah, he's getting
I think
better.
he's
He
probably
has a
like
But you
him.
total
said, but
package.
JB, you said he
He
reached his
has
ceiling though. You said he's reached his ceiling.
he has
You
his
said he
total.
was
No,
No,
I said no. I said he's only going to get a little bit better. I mean, it's not
no,
too
no,
much.
hey
It's
JB,
not.
you
Listen
said
to
that.
what
Hey
I'm
JB,
saying.
you
I
said
did.
after
No,
he
I
reached
said
his
he's
ceiling.
pretty. Listen to what I'm saying. I said he was pretty much at his ceiling. It's not too much more that he can get better at. His defense. I think everything he does is above average. You get what I'm saying? He
So you
just
don't think
don't.
he can get
Tank
smarter?
Davis. Tank
You don't
Davis
think he can
just
get
don't
smarter
have.
as older he gets? I mean, that's
Yeah,
generally how it
he
goes.
do
You know?
it. He's proven how smart he is. I mean, he picks his moments when he want to go. He paces himself. Like I think, man, he's tough. I can't say
Yeah.
nothing negative about him outside of a statement fight. We
Yep.
want to see him now fight who we consider the guys:
Hear you.
Haney,
Yep.
Shakur, Ryan, To, Loma. We want to see him fight the guys. Outside of him fighting those guys, it's nothing to be said about him. He's it.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
He's it. He put
Yeah.
asses in the seat. He got every facet of the game. I take nothing away from him. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I can say is if he fought like, put it like this, physical. These guys are going to have physical advantages over him. Ryan
Mhm.
Garcia, Devin Haney, and Shakur Stevenson. They have physical advantages.
Yeah, man. Everyone does. He's 5'5" and a
But
half.
I'm just right. But I'm saying, but listen to what I'm saying though. Out taking
66 or
listen to what I'm
7-inch
saying.
reach.
Listen to what I'm saying. Taking Garcia off that list, Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. We're talking about the elite of the elite.
Yeah,
So
I mean they're
those
good.
physical advantages are gonna show.
Yeah, of course. But let's have it right. At 140, that's mixing everything up. Ryan goes there, Haney goes there, and Shakur eventually ends
Oh
up there
man.
after. That's a division where we're
Oh
going to be
man.
talking about some
Oh
great fight
man.
a lot, a
Hey,
lot.
from what I can see, the only person that don't give a care about fighting anybody is Haney. I mean, the man took probably the crummiest deal ever to go get undisputed.
Yeah, I
I
respect
mean,
that, man. Bro, grab them straps though.
he's the only person that seemed like he's willing to go fight anybody next. You get what I'm saying? Anybody
Mhm.
next. He wanted with anybody. Now,
Well,
if
let's hope he
everybody
carries that on.
else, if them other dudes get on that, then yeah, we're gonna be looking at some, back in the day when we had Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, Duran, and them dudes was just fighting each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
That's what we could have.
yeah.
But
Hey,
That's what's going to
y'all got
happen.
to be on that.
yo, y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Yo,
That's
H, you
Oh,
there?
Marky. What's up, Marky?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I just want to address some shit with H quick.
Mark,
Yeah, well, if H, man, that was my mistake, dog. That was that was an act. I'm saying I came back from a party. I was high than a motherfucker. I just ate an edible and I was chilling, man. So yeah, that was my bad, dog. But I just wanted to address
Respect
that
for
quick.
coming on after
So,
having respect for coming on after having an edible, Marky. Big up, old
Yeah,
boy.
Man,
I
Smashed
get
was
it.
out
your
of my.
Smashed
get
it.
I was.
your non-smoking weed ass out of here. Talking about I took an edible. Man, get your ass out of here with that shit.
I got my shit. Dog. I don't smoke weed. I
Nigga,
want to
you
see this
need to,
shit.
because obviously the edible got your ass tweaking, nigga.
Hey, that was one of the worst days. That was the most embarrassing shit ever yesterday, man. No cap.
Yeah, trust
I
me,
be eating.
son. Get
It's
some
called Moon.
dank
This
bud.
shit called
Stop
Moon
smoking
Babies. This
some
shit be
dank
having me out of
bud.
my mind.
Just
Hey,
stop smoking.
so did y'all see improvements like I saw last night, or
Yeah,
y'all
yeah.
just
There
saw
was
the same old
improvement.
Ryan?
No, I
I
saw
saw the
improvement.
same Ryan.
Dog.
I saw the same
Just
Ryan.
smoke
I,
some.
I I think Ryan got a strong jab. Ryan has a strong jab, strong right hand, good left foot, can go to the
That's
body.
true.
I didn't really see improvements because what I want to see is certain things, right? Like a little bit more head movement, a little different. I was waiting on the uppercut, right, for a long ass time. I was waiting for the uppercut. He threw it once, I believe, like once, and I'm like, okay, but I need more, He was kind of punching and kind of overextending his jab, kind of like scared to do things. I heard Joe Goosen kind of mention like I believe he said you worrying about what he going to do, and he kind of was, So I didn't really see much that I wanted to see. So I basically saw a C plus performance. I didn't see too much. I mean that could have just been a bad night. He got the knockout, but it could have been a bad night. All the fans and stuff. Sometimes the pressure does get to people, but we'll see.
I think he still has to work on cutting the ring.
Yep.
I think he was still on some
Yeah.
mummy shit, low key. But Method, I saw improvement, nigga. Putting up that
Yeah.
right hand to block that motherfucking shot, nigga.
Yeah. True. True.
Yeah, his
Quickness
defense
too.
was on
Quick.
point
Quick
yesterday.
too.
I gotta give him credit for that.
Yeah. Yeah. He moved that quick too. That went straight to the ear, man. He was quick on that. I'll give you that. But his footwork's fucking terrible.
Now, Method, I'm not gonna say after this performance, he's ready for Tank. Because for me, I need him to fight JoJo. Then I want to see it.
I don't think.
I don't know. I don't know
I
why.
don't
I
think.
don't know why we're all talking about ready for this, ready for. The guy said he wants him next, and yeah, he said I'll fucking knock him, whoop his ass. He said I'll whoop
Yes,
his
true.
ass. Put him in
Facts.
there.
Yeah, but we
That's
know
what
we
it is.
know
No,
what
Fucking
that
no.
is,
bullshit,
Butch.
man.
We know what that is.
So Butch, let me hold on, Mark, hold on. Yo, Butch. So let's say that fight is next. Is Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia will be a major favorite according to the betting odds?
I mean, betting wise, you never know. I mean, the book is going to give it's probably going to have like 750 minus 750 for
Mhm.
Tank. Probably
I think
plus
Tank is gonna be a big
200.
favorite.
Yeah, he's gonna
No,
be
he
a
won't
big
be.
ass
He won't
favorite.
be
I
a
don't
big
want
favorite.
to
He
look
won't
it
be
up.
a big favorite. No
And
way.
and,
It'll be
and that's what
close.
I'm saying. Like, so y'all don't think, far as betting wise, what Vegas sees. If Ryan, after just knocking out Fortuna and then go fight JoJo, knock his ass out, y'all don't think the Vegas gonna have it a closer fight if they fight next?
No,
Yeah.
no. I see Tank being the clear favorite. Similar like Devin versus Cambosis. Like Devin was really a favorite going into that fight, even though Cambosis had the titles. That Ryan has the fans and shit, but going to that fight, the bookie's gonna be like Tank gonna knock this motherfucker out. He gonna be the favorite for sure.
He'll be the
Yeah.
favorite. He'll be the
Listen.
favorite, I think, but he won't be a. He won't be a way. He won't be a far favorite.
Right, but
Shit.
if these boys fight, hopefully it starts a trend where everyone starts fighting. And if it's an absolute banger and it goes 12 rounds and they have a rematch or whatever goes on, the rest can follow suit. Stop just fucking talking and fight each other. Especially if the fans get used to it, so we're not fucking sitting there for a week talking about someone being exposed just because they lost. Do you know what I mean? Like the fact that they get into the ring together, whatever happens, we're blessed. The fans win. Whoever wins, it don't matter.
Oh, you're
Doesn't
gonna
matter.
get
Yeah, I agree.
you're gonna get that exposed talk. That's just what they do in this
Yeah,
day.
yeah, but that's what I mean. If
They're
they
gonna
keep doing it, if
talk
they keep
whoever the
fighting,
loser
that shit
is.
stops. That shit
Yeah,
stops. If everyone keeps fighting,
yeah.
so every time, I mean, think about the end of the year, right? We're going to come up to Usyk Joshua 2. Hopefully the Spence and Crawford fight gets announced. You got Canelo Triple G3. You're going to have hopefully Tank and right. Like we're getting real good fights coming up. People want to talk about the person that lost as being
Hey,
exposed or
you.
ducking or shit. Let
Hey,
it carry
lost
on.
her, man.
Hey,
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 Alden.
let's get past that, man. Let Sean cook, bro. Go ahead, Sean. Keep going.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm just saying,
Alden look
like,
like Common.
hey,
we need to
Sean.
get used. We need to get used to this. Like, if we get used to this, we're going to see it all the time. No
Hey,
one's going to be worried about losing a note. It's going to be about let's go, and that's what it should be about.
hey,
Hey,
Sean. Hey, Sean. On
Yeah.
Fight
I
Hype,
mean, I
they
don't
got a
know. It
video.
depends where the loser goes. You know what
Hey,
I'm saying? I think.
hey, y'all know Fight Hype got a video up of Ryan lawyers talking about that it may be going down in December, right?
Let's go, Christmas, Merry Christmas, let's
Yeah.
go.
He
With
also
We
Tank?
got
can win.
he also got his mom talking for him too. That's funny.
hey, Alden, you look
Hey,
just
I'm
like
fucking with it.
Common,
I
yo.
mean, how is that funny? That's his mom is
What
his
you said, bro?
representative. Like, what the fuck?
Alden, you look like a great value Common, my
Nah,
guy.
nah, nah, nah.
You look like a great
Yo,
value Common, my
yo,
guy.
yo, hold on. What's wrong? What's wrong with a man parent being his representative?
Nah, I ain't saying there's nothing wrong with it. I'm saying
Nigga,
it's
you
kind
just
of new
said
to.
that's funny. What's funny about his mom being
It's
his
funny because I
representative, my
never
nigga?
saw nobody do it, man. Stop getting an attitude, bro.
Hot,
I'm
hot
just
rods
saying as a
Weird,
joke.
transforming.
bro.
Hot rods
You niggas is
transforming.
weird, fool.
Damn, they get all in your feelings for. It's the first time I saw a boxer had a mom say something for him about a fight. That's all I said. Calm
Bro,
down, bro.
his mom and his dad is his representative, my nigga.
I don't care though, but calm down though. I ain't said it like that, like to be like an asshole about it. I was just being jokeable about it. You don't know how to take jokes, bro?
Nah, bro, you niggas
Hey,
just say
listen,
weird
listen,
shit.
Ain't
listen,
no,
listen.
yeah. I'm a grown
You
nigga,
niggas
man.
just
Ain't no
say
little
weird
nigga,
shit,
so
bro.
just
Listen,
calm
we're
that
all
That
down.
black.
shit is
I'm
crazy,
As,
only being a
blood.
as
joker,
boxing
bro.
fans,
Come on.
as boxing fans, leave
Anything
it out.
Ryan do, it's a motherfucking problem with you weird
I
No,
ass
didn't
niggas.
say that either, Rod. Come on,
I,
Rod.
I don't,
I'm
I don't, I
supporting
don't,
Man.
Rod.
I
I'm
kind of,
supporting
I
the
can get
dude,
what all
man.
the saying. I
You
mean, it is
crazy,
weird
boy.
in a sport of boxing that the mama is doing some talking. You
Hey,
know,
hot Rod. Hey, hot
I
Rod, man. I'm
think, I think,
supporting Ryan, man. I have.
What's
I'm,
wrong with
it's
I'm
his
not.
mom?
massaging this
What's
though. You
wrong
see
with
what I'm
his
saying?
mom
I
having
don't,
the best
hey,
interest
Ronnie,
in her son?
Hey,
hey,
I'm
Ronnie,
What's
completely
wrong with
hold,
that?
lost.
hold,
Ryan Garcia's mom is
hold
a
on.
lawyer.
I still think the man should do the talking. You know, it alleviates any
Hey,
crazy shit being said. You get what I'm
hey,
saying? Let the man stay in the forefront. We take, we hold the
As
talking
long
down.
as Ryan's
Hey,
mum
that's
is
sex.
not running
Uh,
in the ring with her high heels and slapping people in the head, who gives a fuck? You know, like it is what it is. Whoever talks, talks. Whatever does, does. Listen, boxing's been blessed for the first half of the year. We've all been sweet, right? Look how many conversations we've had. We've had some great fights. I think we've been so blessed that we're forgetting that we're going to be even more blessed for the rest of the year. If this carries on, and Marky, you said it depends what happens to what with the person who lost goes. The person who lost goes on and fights another motherfucker. Like we don't have to worry about nothing to do with L's or losing. Like it's irrelevant. Let the motherfucker just fight. If we can get decent trilogy, no one was concerned about anybody losing when the fights were big and amazing and they were fighting all the time. We were gassed. We were tuning in. We were watching. We were about it because you didn't know what was going to happen. Rematches are all about that. Let's get back to
mhm.
that. Let's get back to that type of energy. No one's
Facts,
exposed
Sean.
for losing. No one's
I agree.
exposed for losing to another great fighter. No one's exposed for getting in the ring, putting it on the line for all of us to sit back at home or be by the ringside or be around your mates and your family, chilling the fuck out and watching some great boxing. The more
I
we get
say
it,
that
the
the
better it is.
exposed word does get thrown around. I
Hey,
mean, that's
but listen, Sean.
exposed is a casual
Sh-
term. I mean, I always say the word is exploit when if you're looking at it from like a pure stance, like when we looking to see in the ring, like, oh yeah, let's see Tank and Ryan fight. Tank exploit the shit out Ryan not having this and not having that. That was a good win. Fans throw the word exposed like a nigga hiding some shit, like you on some weird time, you know. Fans do go a little too far with the dumb shit, but the word is definitely exploit because it's all the way.
Niggas said Haney got exposed when he got rocked by Fortuna. Niggas said Crawford
Exploit,
got exposed
exploit,
when he got dropped
exploit.
by
Right, but
Beasley.
that's casual,
Everybody
dummy.
gets it.
That's
All
a
boxers
that's
get exposed in the ring.
no
It's just
no
no.
boxer gets exposed. You exploit because we not fighting. We don't. A lot of niggas don't even know what the fuck they looking at. You see what I'm saying?
That's
So
why
In
a
the
I'm
lot of
beginning,
saying,
fucking get exposed.
like,
in the
he
beginning of a
gonna get
boxer's
hit. It's a
career,
part of the
he doesn't
sport.
learn everything
You
overnight.
He
I
exploit.
gonna
mean,
get hit.
nah,
It's a
but
part of the
what
sport.
I'm saying
he gonna
is,
get hit.
well,
Go ahead, Marky.
hey,
You good?
but Sean, we
Yeah.
might that it don't mean nothing to lose,
Man,
but
my dumb
you
ass
know the
got up.
type of heat Ryan Garcia or Tank is gonna get in the
No, you ain't
lose.
talking to me.
Like they're gonna be fucking with them. Gonna be trolling the fuck out of them.
Yeah, but that's what I
Shit.
mean. Bunch of
I'm a
fucking units.
I'm a misogynist.
Because we're talking about wanting to see the fights. The fights happen. We start fucking mugging off the guy for losing. Ridiculous. So if he loses, he lost. He goes and fights next man, he beats him. When everyone was like, "It's just been exposed, he's going to lose again." The more
Hey,
they
you're
fight,
speaking.
the more we get them round robin, the more we see who's the
You're
cream of the crop, who rises to the top, who's the last man standing.
you're
That's
speaking.
all it
You're
is.
speaking for the real fan, the real
Yep.
boxing fan. Most of these
Now
people
me,
that are watching the fights
With-
aren't real boxing fans.
But
you're
if
right.
more
Now
real boxing,
JB,
if more real boxing fans don't get involved in the bullshit chat, then they can all
right?
shut the fuck up. They'll all shut the fuck up.
You have some
No,
crazy
it's
expectations that
Hey
fans.
Sean, see, this
That's the
is
crazy
I'm
expectation.
feeling everything you just said. And me, I'm a boxing fan, and this is my opinion when it comes to Ryan and Tank. I actually think Ryan has a chance to beat Tank. Everybody else, but I'm crazy. I'm crazy. How you could think that?
I agree with
Ryan
you.
has a chance to beat Tank no matter what. Anybody's saying who disagrees on that matter because Ryan has the tool sets to beat Tank. And Rolly came into that fight with a game plan, but the problem is he doesn't know how to box. Now, if there was a boxer with power, Tank would have had problems, man.
Great value comment. Listen, great value comment. There would
And if
never
Ryan
be
puts
a
that shit
day.
together
There
and
would
focus,
never
he
be a
has a
day.
chance.
There will never be a day under this sun and moon and stars that Ryan will ever have a chance of beating Tank Davis, my God.
If
Man,
he
that nigga
focused,
got a method. That nigga got a
You
chance. He
gotta
got a
change
chance.
your
he
moniker.
got a
You
chance,
gotta
man.
change your name to the
Man, the
dream
nigga
because
is
you living in the dream, my
5'10". He
nigga.
got a 3-inch reach advantage.
That
He
shit
got
don't mean
fat.
nothing,
Hold
my
on, hold
God.
on, hold on.
And
He
he's
got
strong.
fast fucking hands, and he can punch
How
with
many
both
niggas that
hands.
came in the boxing that was 5'10", fast hands, got some punch? No, that don't mean they gonna beat the guy that's
But
in front
they
of them.
not as talented as Ryan Garcia. That's what I'm telling you.
Ryan is all right, man. I'm glad he got the win. I'm glad he been winning. I'm glad he got the endorsement. I'm glad about all. Salute to the young brother, my guy. He's 23 years old, doing the right
How
thing
can
that a
you
lot of
say?
young boys don't get the
How can
opportunity
you
to do.
say?
When
How
we
can you
talking
say?
boxing, my guy, all that
Hold up.
shit going.
Hey, Method,
Let me get
so
some.
you don't
Let me get some.
agree that
Let me
Ryan
get
Garcia is
some.
more talented than
See,
Gervonta
I'm not
Tank
even
Davis?
going by what he did last fight. I'm going by
I
the
think
talent, the skill
if
sets, and the
anything,
talent he
if you come
has.
out your mouth saying Ryan Garcia is more talented than Tank Davis, I do not want to talk boxing with you.
Let me
Nobody
get
didn't say
some.
nothing like that. See,
Well,
you
nobody
put
ain't
words
said
in
nothing
people's
like
mouth.
that.
We don't
Oh
even need to
boy.
talk boxing at that point because I think you need to go watch badminton or some shit. We think that's
I
again,
think you
no.
need to stop trying to read people's minds and thinking that they assume they say something like that and they didn't. That's you
No,
need to stop
I'm
doing.
saying
Exactly.
I'm not mad at what that nigga saying. I'm saying if a nigga gonna tell me that he's more talented than Tank or anything like that, then I'm like, you're lying to me, right? Because I
No,
have
he's not.
two good odds. And I can go to
I
anyone
agree.
else
He's
that
not as
knows boxing,
talented
they
as
gonna say,
Tank,
what the fuck are you
but
smoking?
he
But
has the
check this
skill
out.
sets and the ability
Check this
to
out. Check this
have a
out.
chance. A
Check
chance.
this
I didn't say he
out.
wins, but a
I mean,
chance.
Check this out.
on the betting odds, they gonna say, of course he got like what
Check this out.
2%
Check
chance
this
of being
out.
Tank, but no, I don't believe
Two
so.
Check
I
this
percent. He
don't
out.
has
see
a
it not
way better
being.
chance than Rolly, man.
Everyone
A way better
has a
chance.
chance, man. It's
I don't
Check
see
this
it
out.
though.
boxing.
Check this
It's
out.
boxing.
Hey,
He
Method,
has.
let me ask you a question.
He has a
You
way better
remember them
chance than Rolly did,
you
man.
remember them punches that Rolly hit Tank with at the end of the round? At the end of the first round? Imagine if that was Ryan Garcia, my nigga.
Well,
Imagine if that was Ryan Garcia, my
I mean,
nigga.
that's a bad.
Check this
That's a
out.
I'm just
all right,
Check this
saying.
out.
that's a
And
Check this
Leo
out.
again.
Santa Cruz was hitting
I'm
Tank with some
saying
shit
again,
too.
y'all wishing on a dream, right? That's
Check
the
this
That's
dream.
not
out.
a
That
dream.
Check this out. Check
Brian
this out.
is miraculously just
For the
going
gentleman,
It's all
for
a
the gentleman
dream.
that think
just
that
try to
Ryan would
trade the
never.
Tank, and that's not in his
Let me say
DNA.
this. Let me
That's
say
not in
this
his DNA.
let me say this for the gentleman that thinks that Ryan could never match up to Tank. Understand this. Ryan Garcia, first off, okay, both of the men have pop, but Ryan enjoys size advantage and hand speed. You can't take those advantages and act like they don't mean nothing. Come on, man.
I can when
That's
I
a
put
making
skills
that's a
beside it. When I
making
put
that's a
skills, when
making
I put
listen to what
when
I'm
I put the
saying.
science and the skills beside it, it's like, all right, this is gonna take this away. All
That's a
right, this right here
making
gonna take that
that's the
away. All right,
makings
now that
of a
right here,
great
this going to
fighter.
exploit this,
Don't you
and that's gonna lead to
understand
this
those
knockout going. Come on, what
attributes?
you talking
You
about?
get a man size, you get a man hand speed, and you get a man power. Hand speed and power, those are true attributes that you're probably born with. You don't learn how to be fast. You don't learn how to hit hard. Those are God-given gifts.
Right, but
So for
again,
you
when
to
you
act
put
like
skills beside all that other bullshit, that
exactly,
intangible shit,
that's
that
the
shit gonna
advantage.
eliminate this. Me doing that
Listen,
gonna eliminate that, and then now
that's
you down to
that's
what?
the
Nothing, my
advantage.
God.
That's the
Let's
advantage.
basically a motherfucker
That's
gonna strip
the
you bad,
that's
and you
the
down with nothing. That's
listen.
all.
Method.
Take gonna strip him in the ring.
That's
Everything,
the
One
advantage.
everything he
second,
doing is gonna be
JB.
gone.
one second, JB. Method.
Man,
Break
you
down. How
motherfuckers,
do you see
man.
the? How do you see the fight going
You
down? Like,
fuckers,
break
man.
down. What are the components? What are the
So
components
you
that
don't
that
think this
You
nigga got
ain't
a
gonna
dick?
what are
say
the
that.
components?
The
What are the
easiest
components
breakdown.
to
You be
Tank
arguing
defeating
over
Ryan
shoe
Garcia,
size.
man?
You be
What you talking
arguing
about?
over shoe size, but he's got bigger feet. You know what I mean? He's got bigger feet.
Method.
You know,
What are the
it's just
components that
ridiculous.
what are the components that Tank Davis has to defeat Ryan Garcia? What are the components like? Why do you think Ryan Garcia has no chance in the world?
Because I know fucking boxing. That's just the answer, my God.
Because
Like
you know
it's
boxing,
nothing that
that's
I
not
see that
good.
says he could beat Tank. Like I think he could beat a couple other guys in the world. Look, if they might be 50-50 fights
Oh
for him.
man.
He might be 70-30 come fight night. But when it comes to Tank, it's that shit like 90-10, my guy.
So method.
It's
So
more than
method.
it's more than all that physical shit. Not boxing,
So
bro. That shit
method.
boxing is
No,
90% mental, 10%
I would like you to break it
You can
down,
say
Method.
95 and
So
boxing.
you
What
trying to
fucking
tell
what
me?
picture is
The
that? What
mental is
picture?
You
always
trying
going
to
to
tell me?
supersede it.
You're trying to tell me. I'm gonna give you an example. All right, Fortuna's a step forward fighter. All right, we know that. Now, if Tank was to fight Ryan and he was to pull one of those same moves that Fortuna did as stepping forward, you think Ryan ain't got a chance to like throw a jab or a hook or try to hit Tank with something coming in? You think he doesn't
I
have no
mean,
chance of doing that?
again, you using hypotheticals that's never going to happen, right? That Tank is going to put himself. He's smarter than Ryan in that ring. He's way more of a ring general than Ryan. It's all those other factors. His intelligence is way beyond what the fuck y'all seeing. You see what I'm saying? He just doesn't have to do certain shit because a lot of niggas are already out there by the time he downloads what the fuck he doing. Like, the way y'all call Lomachenko the Matrix and he downloading some shit. Tank already he doing the same shit. The difference is he getting your ass up out of there for real. It ain't this nigga sitting on the stool. You gonna be asleep. They gonna get the paramedics to stretcher, put you up on that bitch and wave bomb voyage. Cause you just took you gonna sail on about that motherfucker. But that's neither here nor there. Again, you're trying to use a situation with Fortuna, who's not a better southpaw than Tank. Like all them southpaws, Ryan fighting, they cool. You can get in there and knock JoJo out. Go ahead, I said, go get that bag. Go knock JoJo if you want to do that too. I don't give a fuck. But you're not going to beat Tank because it's not the same southpaw.
So another fight you don't want Tank to fight.
Styles, way more different intangibles. We want to talk about the intangibles that sit with Tank. What we talking about?
Thanks, H.
Wow.
Big G. The Little Ducks family. You fucking kill me.
I can't argue from a casual standpoint. Just because Fortuna doing this and that. That's not Tank. Lucas Campbell did this and the third. That's not Tank. JoJo, that's not Tank. Tank is way more. He's way more profound as a boxer, bro.
When we talk about both fighters, that's not casual. That's boxing fans that cares about both.
No, the reason why it's a casual point because you said because Fortuna did this and then
Tank Davis
goes
house.
out. That's not gonna happen.
Hey, Method fam, what's your boy's face? Hey, Method, what's your boy's face doing on that duck family? Hey, Method. Hey, Method, what's your boy's face doing on that fucking duck family?
Again, that's neither here nor there part of the dialogue, my God. Y'all going into some fanboy shit. I ain't doing the fanboy shit. I ain't getting to
No, I'm just asking you. I ain't seen that
What's
picture
wrong
before,
with
so I'm just
doing
asking.
there, man? Fucking picture.
You can't tell me about that Method, man. I asked you how to break down how Ryan Garcia has no chance of fucking winning.
I'm glad that you believe Ryan has a chance. I'm glad that y'all believe he has a chance. Because that makes him fight more interesting when you see him get sent to the moon. You know, because that's gonna be like, damn, what happened to them chances?
Luke Campbell looks like
If he
the
gets
Joker,
knocked out
mate.
within the first 6 rounds, then I'm like, damn, that wasn't nowhere as close as y'all said it was. Damn, if he get knocked in the first round, I'm like, damn, that was definitely nowhere close as it was. You know, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
So okay, let me ask you this, right? Okay, now I don't like doing this because he did this against that guy, so he should do this type thing. But I'm gonna do it in this instance because I'm trying to get an idea of where you're really coming from. Okay, when Tank knocked out Rolly, would you say he was winning or losing that fight?
He was always winning the fight, my God. Like Rolly's not.
Wow.
It's
always
about
winning the fight.
It's about. It's like. All right.
You know
So
what?
again, you asked me a question, right? So either you're gonna get the game and soak the game up, or you're not gonna get the game and soak the game up.
Marky, that's your shit right there, Marky.
It's a boxing. It's a boxing.
I'm driving that gladiator, boy.
Nigga, it's a boxing fire, bro.
Yeah, boy.
Rolling.
It's a boxing.
That shit
bout.
hard.
I'm gonna say it one more time for everybody. It's a boxing.
Hey, but with $6 gas is $6 a gallon, you don't want that shit.
Okay, so again, back
You
to the topic.
don't want that shit.
We talking about the topic. Now don't get off track.
You need some screws for
It's
that.
Yeah, we talking about you now trying to
It's a boxing
fight
belt, right? So
Ryan Garcia.
the way a boxing belt works is you're implementing something this round, this round, this round. Some guys can't make it out of them first 4 rounds, right? What Tank was doing was methodically setting some shit up to whereas on the 6th round, Rolly couldn't even deal with some light shit and was up out of it. Tank was legitimately running the fight mentally throughout the fight. He knew the fuck he was executing. It's every boxing belt.
I didn't ask you mentally. I asked you on the fight
You
card.
putting points on round does not mean that you're going to win. You see it all the fucking time. That's not how boxing works. He got these couple of rounds. He's winning this fight. How? When I see you slowly and gradually getting tired, I slowly see you taking more and more, doing more and more dumb shit. You're not winning the fight. You're setting yourself up to get
Rolly didn't show no signs of
It's
tiredness
all
in that
about,
fight.
again, that's why I said when you're looking from a casual standpoint, right? Oh, Eddie, Letterman gave Rolly this round. Oh my God! I think he got this. I'm like,
Rolly never showed no signs of tiredness in that fight. He just got caught coming in.
I can't make my point because you won't even answer my question.
No, it's like y'all look at shit from a casual standpoint.
No.
Totally
I asked one question and you can't even answer my question, so I can't even make my point.
You want to talk about your Jeep, my guy? I'm not trying to talk boxing.
No, I ain't got it. I'm not the guy with the Jeep. That's another guy. That's not me. No,
I'm talking about boxing. We're talking about boxing right now. Let's go. Let's go, man. JP doesn't agree with your point, Memphis. So let's go. What you saying?
Right, I don't give a none of y'all point. I don't think none of y'all know shit about boxing. I honestly don't.
Seriously, Memphis. Seriously, Memphis. Seriously.
I don't.
Seriously, Memphis.
I think the only thing you know about is Tank.
It's because if Devin, all right, I'm gonna use Devin Hayes as a perfect example. He said Tank was setting the shit up since the opening bout, and then you niggas on the panel saying some dumb shit to me. And I'm like, I can agree with Devin because I see what the fuck he's saying. The same way with Ryan Garcia fight. And he said, I think Ryan could have got him up out of there early. And I'm like, damn,
come on, man.
But you niggas want to sit on the panel. Hold on, but you niggas want to sit on the panel, right?
Come on, man.
Rolly was winning this bout. I'm like, no, he was not. He was going to go out either way. The middle round.
We don't know shit about boxing because we said Ryan Garcia's got a chance against Tank Davis. Okay, Memphis.
I mean, that's your prerogative, bro. If you want to say that dumb shit, to say it. I'm not stopping you.
Dumb, that's dumb shit. That's dumb shit.
I'm still saying to go in there and gym and say you got any chance. I feel ashamed of myself.
Look, man, out of all the Tank's opponents and everybody he's fought, Ryan has the better chance out of all those guys he's fought to have a chance with Tank, man.
I don't think none of them stand a chance.
That's what's so funny. That's what's so funny.
He has everything you need. He has everything you need to be a Tank Davis if he focuses and works on it and just execute.
Hey, Memphis, we don't know shit about boxing. We don't know shit about boxing, but how you putting Tank Davis on this big pedestal? How you putting Tank Davis on this big pedestal, but Ryan Garcia is going to be his best fucking opponent that he's ever fought? That don't make no sense.
So what? He's still boxing. He's not retiring after the fight. Before the fight, the career still goes on. So that's why I'm like, when y'all talk that resume dumb shit for active fighters, you look dumb. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Niggas' career is still pushing. Just support the boxing and keep pushing. Y'all just cry about the dumbest shit. It's the dumbest shit.
What, that we want Tank Davis to fight somebody real? That we don't want Tank Davis to fight Rolly Romero? That we don't want this nigga to fight Mario Barrios? That shit is bitching and crying to you? That's some retarded shit to ask for, Method?
What are we talking about?
Asking Tank Davis to fight Devin Haney?
Nigga.
Asking Tank Davis to move away from Mayweather Promotions?
They said, my God. Y'all, again, what y'all saying is whatever y'all saying. It ain't got nothing to do with the fighters are saying, bro.
Man, I could tell.
I mean, the nigga said he was leaving and he resigned.
I could tell you about your accent. You from Baltimore, right, brother?
Who that? Who that talking?
The guy who's repping Tank Davis real hard. You from Baltimore, ain't you?
I'm repping Baltimore. I ain't got to rep.
Yeah, he's B-more, man. He's B-more.
Tank got himself rather well. What are you talking about? Tank got niggas out in the 6th round, 10th round, 12th round.
I'm from Baltimore, man.
He niggas up with one hand. He only rep himself. He's doing the best job. He ain't got to bank on scorecards. He dominating niggas. Get him up out of there. That's right.
Man, Tank dominating these niggas, Mike.
Consistently being down on scorecards, needing to knock out the win is not dominating.
Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing, bro.
No, you don't know about
I think
boxing.
that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Dominating is what.
I think that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I done seen Canelo
If
down
you
on
lose in
scorecards.
rounds, you're not dominating. You dumbass.
I done seen Errol Spence down on scorecards. I done seen Terrence Crawford down on scorecards. I done seen a lot of niggas down on scorecards.
Look, man, the way you be down in Ryan right now, I bet you if this was a Haney Tank matchup, I bet you would feel the same way, wouldn't you? He has no chance.
Then he got his ass blitzed because he didn't know what the fuck was going on in the ring. Niggas don't be, y'all niggas be talking that dumb shit to me, bro. Like, cause y'all don't know what y'all looking at. Y'all don't know what a nigga setting up some shit. Trying to get some shit done. He Thurman is one of the fighters right there. He has to get up on already on the scorecard because his ass going to gas the fuck out late.
Dominating is what Haney did to Cambosis. Being consistently behind on cards, needing a knockout is not dominating. It's winning.
Hey, listen, everyone.
I can't believe you call us casuals.
He didn't even dominate Rolly, to be honest.
Hey, listen,
exactly.
It's got a little bit out of hand.
Dominate
got a little bit out of hand.
He didn't dominate Rolly.
I can't hear.
Rolly looked at real good against Tank, and Ron is way better than Rolly.
Right. First of all,
Hey, Kai, you gotta fix your mic, man. I could barely hear you, man.
Method, I'm going to say this right now, yeah? Saying that people don't know shit about boxing is not going to help.
I hope everybody on the panel not taking it personally. Whoever applies to Sean, it applies to them. If it don't apply to you, don't even entertain it.
No,
certain niggas, I'm like, because the shit they saying to me, I'm like, you don't know shit about boxing. Because this is what don't make sense.
Hey, listen, I've been watching. I've been watching.
That's not true because everybody listens to everybody.
Listen, I've been watching Tank, since he started when he was the one. I know for a fact what Tank was doing in that fight with Rolly. I know also for the fact that the scorecards had Tank up by 1 round. And I also know that Rolly got knocked out. Tank was waiting. Tank was biding his time.
Tank wasn't up by 1 round. No,
you can go and look at the scorecard.
You do it really matter though. I'm saying, how can y'all sit? Hold on, Sean. How does the fucking scorecards even matter when you got knocked the fuck out? It didn't even go to the 12 where the judges' opinions even the judges' opinions didn't even matter at that point.
Because you say he dominated motherfuckers.
What are we talking about? The ref said it's over. The judge didn't even have.
If you had just said he knocking niggas out, that's cool. Don't say he dominating niggas. When he not dominating.
But why you not let him finish what he's saying, man? Let him finish first. Then you can. Method. Everybody got their own point of view on what they see.
It's not about point of view. It's about facts. That's the problem with y'all niggas.
It's also about listening to everybody else's opinion. You don't let nobody talk about their opinion.
Hey, bro, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we can hear you good.
Okay, I was saying that Rolly is not a good boxer, bro. But he looked like a good boxer against Tank. Ron Garcia is a way better boxer than Rolly. And you saying that it wouldn't be a good fight, that Ron ain't got a chance?
Not at all. I don't think Ron has a chance. I think Ron would put on for his fans nobly. But they always say he dared to be great. I think that's what the term. That's the proper term. Ron will dare to be great. Man,
we don't know nothing about boxing and right here, because Ryan Garcia.
This is what I was saying earlier, man.
You trying to tell me fighting Tank he's daring to be great?
Huh?
You know about boxing method, but Ryan Garcia don't have no chance.
Is one of the best.
You know about boxing method, but Ryan Garcia.
I always say, I got my pound list ain't 100 niggas, 10, 15. I got Terrence Bud Crawford, Tank. And then I have Shakur behind that. And Usyk, I thought Usyk. Tank, Shakur, Usyk.
Hold up. You know who's daring to be great? You know who's daring to be great? Let's keep it real. You know who's daring to be great? Haney and Shakur Stevenson. They the ones that's daring to be great. They want to be great. So you gotta talk about being great.
Again, I respect all the act. I respect certain shit.
Keep it real here,
man.
Tank
David's number 2 on your pound for pound list? Why is he number 2 on your pound for pound list? You want to talk about facts?
Because I don't believe in all the 100, 400 niggas on it. I don't think nigga styles is pound for pound, first and foremost. I don't see that.
Usyk has
So you
fought the way
think
better
Tank
competition,
Davis
man.
is pound for pound
Usyk don't
better
got nowhere to go at
than
no more.
Errol
He's
Spence?
still a heavyweight, so I don't got nowhere to go. Usyk doesn't have anywhere to fucking go, dumbass.
He
So what are we
started at
talking about?
cruiserweight,
I'm
dumbass.
gonna give it.
Wait. What you just said,
He fought in the
Benson?
Super 6 series.
Listen. I understand he started somewhere where he's at his health. He has nowhere to go for anything else. And
You
sure,
say his
what
accomplishments, though.
What are you talking about, man?
Okay, so you think Tank Davis is pound for pound better than Errol Spence?
What are we talking about? Say what?
You think
Tank Davis ain't
Tank
done
Davis is
nothing
pound
at
for pound better
135
than Errol
method, man.
Spence?
He ain't done nothing at 135 method, man. How's he number 2 in your pound for pound list, man? You ain't
Again,
talking no facts, man.
Tank 3-division
You ain't
champion.
talking no facts, man.
Tank is a 3-division champion. Tank with 27 fights, 25 knockouts, 28 fights, 26 knockouts. The nigga, that's pound for pound shit. Terrence Crawford,
that's pound for pound
Terrence
shit.
Crawford
Who
got
did he beat?
39
That's
fights.
pound for pound shit. Who did he
Terrence
beat for them
Crawford got
three?
like.
Who did he beat for
You
them
know
three
who he beat?
divisions?
Mario
Who did he beat in them
Barrios.
three
That's the
divisions?
biggest
Who
win
did
on
he
his
beat?
fucking resume.
Qualia.
I'm
Who's
explaining
Qualia?
some shit to you.
Who's Qualia?
You talking
Who the
about
hell is
niggas that
that?
don't
Jose
have no.
Pedraza
Who's
5
Qualia?
fucking years
Nah,
ago.
like, this
Oh,
shit is
come on. Hey,
insane, my
come
guy.
on, Method, man. Get Tank
Gamboa
dick out
on
your
a
mouth,
fucked
man.
up
Come on, Method.
Achilles.
Listen,
Hold on. I got something here. Hold up. I
And
got
he
something
went
here.
12, but then
Yes, foot out your mouth.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, guys. He's talking about he got him on pound for pound. Let me tell you what really solidifies a pound for pound fighter. You got to have skills, a good resume, good ability, talent, and activity. Tank don't got a good resume, man. His activity rate is not that high. So he has two things that's going wrong for him right now that he needs to fix. He needs to get better fights with names on it that's meaningful so he can win.
Well,
And he needs to be more active.
Simple.
That's
It's
your
not that
opinion that
nothing,
he's not
Method.
pound for pound, whatever you gonna say, right?
Method.
So
It's
we
not
know
that
all
nothing.
Tank Davis, but
I don't have
That's your nothing.
100
It's
niggas
facts.
on there
That
and,
is facts.
and
That is
500
facts. It's
people
not
and
that's your
facts.
nothing, Method, man. That's
and all the
facts.
other shit.
Method, you talking about
In
facts.
my
Method, you said you want to
pound
talk
for
about
pound,
facts.
I have
That's
Terrence
facts.
Crawford, Tank,
That's facts.
And that
Cole,
wasn't a
and
casual
Usyk
move. That
and
was
an
a
honorable
boxing
mention.
fan that knows his shit.
And an honorable mention, my God.
That's facts.
And that's it.
Well,
No.
I feel like
How
a
have you
pound
put
for
him in front of
pound
Jamel
list.
Charlo? How have you put him in
I feel
front of
like a
Jamel
pound for
Charlo?
pound.
How have you put him in front of Devin Haney?
I don't think
How have you
Jamel
put him
could
in
beat
front of
Bud.
Jamel
I don't
Charlo and
think
Devin
Jamel could
Haney?
beat Bud. Nigga, what we talking about? I
How
Bud.
do you
What they
how
gotta do with
Jamel
Tank?
can
how
beat
how
Bud.
do you
Bud's
put him in
style has
front
been
of
proven
Jamel
time and
Charlo
time
and
again to
Devin
be the
Haney?
best style in boxing, bro. He
Devin
don't
Haney's
lose.
got better resume and he's the
He's
undisputed
not getting
champion,
no
Method, man.
draws, bro. He's not
Devin
getting none of
Haney's the
that shit, bro.
undisputed champion,
None of
Method,
that
man,
shit.
and he's got better
What are you
resume.
talking about, bro? Like, I'm looking at a whole different. My outlook of boxing is totally different from y'all shit, bro.
Exactly.
I slice my
Right.
pound for pound.
Cause you
So
riding with the
because
Baltimore
Tank is
guys
knocking
over
niggas out and,
anything else.
and selling pay-per-views, that
So
makes him number 2
don't say
pound for
facts then,
pound.
Method. Please don't say facts then. Don't
Listen,
mention
man.
the
A
word
pound
facts
for
out of your
pound,
mouth.
a
Don't say
pound for
anything about
pound list.
facts.
I
A
don't
pound for
believe
pound.
in
Don't mention
I
facts.
generally
I
don't
would say
believe in the 10,
don't say
15,
anything
20
about
niggas that's
facts.
pound for pound
I
boxers.
would
Like
say
Hey,
this.
how
Method, don't say
everybody,
nothing
how
about
all
facts.
these
I would
niggas
say
pound
this.
for pound
Don't
styles,
say
man. I don't
nothing
give
Javante
about
a
Davis.
facts.
I think pound for pound got lost in transition
If
a long time ago.
a pound for pound list was made up off of solely talent, Tank Davis might crack the top 10. But a pound for pound list should take into account what you've done as well as talent. As far as that is concerned, it's no way in hell Gervonta Tank Davis is number what, 2? Did you have him number 2 pound for pound?
I
He's
don't
not
have
even
10
top
niggas.
10.
I don't have 50
He's
niggas.
not
I
even
don't
top
have
10.
all that other shit. My shit.
So you
My
don't think
Devin
you don't
Haney.
think Earl
You didn't
Spence
even
is
say
better than Tank
Charlo.
Davis?
You didn't even say.
You don't think Earl Spence should be ranked higher than him pound for
I
pound?
can't do that,
How you
Bud.
gonna
How
leave
the fuck
off
am I gonna do that if I got Bud? I literally just broke down why I don't have. Like, if I had to just get rid of all that weird shit when it's like all these extra niggas that's on there, I'm forcing niggas to say they pound for pound. I'm like, no, I'm not even gonna do that. Like right now, every time I'm like Bud, Tank, Shakur. And again, I don't think Jamel Hearn could beat Tank. I don't think Oscar Valdez could beat Tank at all. So I'm like, I gotta say Tank. And that's not even a debate.
What about Haney and Charlo? What about Haney and
I don't think
Charlo?
I know for sure Cam Boats can't beat Tank. And I don't give a fuck about niggas saying the fight saying, oh no, he didn't fight. I don't give a fuck about none of that. That's my prerogative here, bro. Y'all can argue what you talk about. I'm looking at the shit and I'm saying to myself.
That's a fan list, bro. That's a fan list, my nigga. Like that
It's
ain't
not a fan
Exactly.
list. That's your
Exactly.
opinion.
bro.
The
Hey,
same way
hey, bro.
niggas
Exactly.
putting
Hey,
nigga,
you
if you
ain't got.
got forced 10 niggas on the list to say they pound for pound, that's a fan list. It's like now you're forcing niggas to say they pound for pound when their styles, once you come together, it's like he didn't even beat this guy. Like what we talking about? Like
That's
Lomachenko,
a
for
rare.
example, should
Okay,
never beat
so
on a
which
pound for
guy
pound
did Tank
when his
beat?
style has been shown to be flawed. What we talking
Well,
about?
this is absolutely
How
fucking
you how
riveting.
can you leave off how can you leave off two undisputed champs?
Again,
Come
right?
on.
It don't make no
Again,
sense.
you keep
It
trying
don't
to
make
push your
sense.
logic. You're trying to push your logic, right? Again, right? I've seen Jamel's style be penetrated and beaten and drawn to, right? And I haven't seen that with Terrence Crawford, right?
This
So when I
is
look
not
at
about
Terrence
comparing him
Crawford,
to
We're not
Crawford.
talking about Bud. We're talking about Tank being
We're not
number
comparing him
2.
to
I
Crawford.
cannot put Jamel next to Bud, bro. I can't. Only niggas I can put next to Bud is Shakur and Tank. And that's it.
What are you talking about?
Hey,
We're talking about
damn,
talent
man.
Y'all
and
talking
resume.
about whatever the fuck you think. That's cool. I'm telling y'all that's
Method, fam, you're
cool.
Okay.
fucking
Y'all can
high.
Well,
have the 10
I think
niggas,
we
the
all
50
know. I
niggas, the
think
100
we all
niggas to
know
say
who
Hey,
this
knows
is
Method,
this
man,
guy,
you
Zion.
that guy,
banged
that
your
guy.
head.
I'm
You
like,
All
I
right,
banged your
don't
head
believe in
somewhere,
all that.
Method.
I
all
don't
right.
believe
Happy
that
days.
shit with pound for
You
pound.
banged
That's
your
what I'm
head
about.
somewhere,
I
Method.
just don't see that.
But name
Because
me
again, when
Happy
y'all
somebody
days.
talk about
who
pound
didn't
for
have
pound,
to
Did
niggas
you
only
spar
bang
saying
today,
Terrence
two
Method?
Stamp
fucking
to go
names.
no
Hey,
They ain't
Method,
boxing.
did
saying
you
Pound for
100
spar
pound.
today?
niggas. Just what we talking about?
Did
That
you
was never
spar
talking
Yeah.
about.
today, Method, man? Because the
Wait.
waffle
He's
that's
the
coming
only
out of your
guy. He's
mouth,
the
Man,
yeah?
only
it's
guy who
something
don't
in that
spar.
water over
That's
there in
that internet
Baltimore.
shit,
That's what's
bro. Like
going
y'all
on.
Yeah,
niggas,
that
y'all niggas
Baltimore,
from
that
internet
Baltimore
shit and be
water,
like,
oh
oh
my
yeah,
word.
we got
Man,
this,
it's
got that.
contaminated,
Y'all
That,
don't
Butch.
operate
It's
however
hey, that
He's
niggas
the
Baltimore
only
contaminated.
guy
water
who
operate.
start
I
knows
from
don't
Baltimore.
boxing.
operate however niggas operate, bro.
Shit
That's
done
it.
fucked
He's the
up
only. He's the
my
only.
brother Method's brain,
He's the
dog. Real
he's the
shit.
only guy that knows
Now
boxing.
watch this. Now watch this.
Fucked
Now
with
watch
his
this. If y'all
brain,
had to
fucked
pick,
Hey,
with his
now
sense of
watch this. Now
logic.
water,
watch
boy.
this. If y'all
Yo,
had
I
to
ain't
pick
gonna
just
lie,
two
yo.
niggas,
Nobody
now
don't
watch.
defend
Now
Tank
watch.
more than
Now
Method.
watch.
I
Now
give you
watch
that
how.
Method. I
No,
give you
I'm
that. You're
ready
a
to prove a
Baltimore
point.
dude.
I'm
You
getting ready
definitely
to prove.
support your boy
Hold on, hold
Tank,
on.
boy,
I'm
all
ready.
the way. I
I'm ready
see
to prove
that.
a point to y'all niggas, right? If it's 8 niggas and 7 niggas on the
I
pound.
can't disrespect that. I
Hold
gotta
on, hold on,
respect that.
hold on. If y'all
I,
had if you had to name just 2 niggas as
but
pound for pound,
damn.
who would they be? Swinging around the panel, 2 niggas as pound for pound, just 2 niggas. Who would they be? 2 niggas.
Spence Crawford.
Terrence
It's
Crawford,
easy.
Terrence Crawford, Spence.
It's
That's it.
easy.
What you
That's
And
say?
you
it.
can
Well,
That's it.
interchange you can switch them up however you want to. Spence Crawford.
That's not what I asked.
Terrence
I
Crawford,
asked the question
Canelo
for a
Alvarez.
panel.
I,
I asked the
I
question for the
second that.
panel. If just name 2
How about
names as
everybody
pound for
put their
pound.
top 10 right
Usyk,
I
now?
said just 2 niggas. Just 2
Usyk,
niggas. Who are the 2 pound for
Usyk,
pound best
and
fighters in boxing?
Crawford.
See, every
Terrence
time we
Usyk
get to
Crawford.
the
and
Terrence
pound for pound
Crawford,
Crawford.
list,
I'm
Canelo
man,
gonna
we
say,
just
Alvarez.
have to put our list down. Everybody, I know everybody got 10 people on their list that they
I
legitly
said
feel is
2. I
pound for
said
pound.
not 10 niggas. I said
two,
2.
two.
2.
Two, two,
Anyway, let's move on
Two.
Usyk
swiftly. It's going
and fucking
absolutely
Earl
nowhere.
Spence and Terrence Crawford.
I mean, I
Well,
got Spence in
Terrence
my top
Crawford and
5, but if
Earl
I have to
Spence.
pick 2 right now, I got Crawford and Haney.
Going absolutely nowhere, though, isn't it? Like this is the most
I just
ridiculous
want
conversation
niggas
in the
to
history
name.
of
Now
conversation.
everybody opinion changing.
Oh,
Now
Earl
everybody opinion
Spence,
changing.
Earl
And
Yeah,
Spence
Everybody
top
got him
10.
for
I'm
pound for
not saying,
pound.
oh, that's cheating,
no
my
one's
God.
fucking got
I'm not
tank. No
doing
one's
that.
got
But
fucking
what I'm
tank.
He
You
saying,
fuck
said
he
bad.
Terrence
actually really
Crawford, Earl
should be a
Spence. He
pound
said
for pound
Terrence
fighter,
Crawford,
right?
You
he
fuck
said
bad,
Terrence
man.
Crawford, Devin Haney.
Fuck that tank.
Cool,
yeah.
my
Cheap
God.
shit. Fuck
Earl
that
I'm
is
not
annoying
getting
as
into
hell.
all that, my God. It's a difference.
Right,
Only
so
pound for pound fighter in the
I
who's
world.
see how you
excited
say
for the
that.
Garcia Benavidez fight then? Who's up for the Garcia Benavidez fight?
Oh,
Let's
I
move
got
on
Danny
swiftly.
Garcia. Easy work. Danny Garcia beats him.
Yeah, looking
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
forward
got
with
to
Danny
Easy
seeing
on
the
that,
Garcia
man.
too.
154.
Jose
Who's looking?
Benavidez Jr. ain't that good, man. He ain't good at all, really. I
Yeah,
thought he
man,
lost to that
overrated.
fight.
What
Some
are you
average
expecting?
dude, a guy you never heard of. I thought beat him. So I got
What
to
are you
go Danny
saying, Hank?
Garcia. Danny got way better skills, man. Danny all day.
First fight at 154. How do you reckon he looks?
I think he looks strong in there. Danny been training hard. I think Danny gonna look good.
Well,
That's facts again. I've been
I'm
watching his
glad he's
training.
Yeah.
That
back.
dude looks stronger, man.
I'm glad he's back because his dad's back and his dad's well entertaining. He's fucking great.
Yeah.
Angel's amazing. Angel's
The
amazing.
Shout outs to
the
Danny Garcia
Pika.
for making a return, man.
Yeah.
Danny got Danny
Pino,
The
got
you
peak
fucking
of
fat boy.
Jose Benavidez's career was winning 4 rounds against Bud Crawford. I
But
don't
that's
think he's
not on
that good.
Saturday though. That's next Saturday, Sean. That's not
Yeah,
this Saturday.
I know. I see what I did though. Do you see what I did there, H? Yeah, we just moved on. We moved
Well, what
on
we got this
swiftly.
Saturday?
We
We
got
moved on
Isaac
swiftly.
versus Joet Gonzalez. That's the only fight on Saturday for boxing.
I got the other guy on that card. Not Gonzalez. I got the other guy beating Gonzalez.
Who?
I can't say his name. I'm not good with I'm not good with those names. H
Dog
just said it.
Dogbo.
Oh, Isaac Dogbay?
Dogbo.
Oh shit, that's my nigga, man. I'm a root for.
Yeah. That's him. That's the guy.
Man, he's gonna beat the fuck out of Joet.
Y'all think Dogbo gonna beat Gonzalez? Yeah, he gonna fuck him up.
I'm
gonna
Man,
go. Did you see
y'all
what
saying that because he's black? Are y'all only saying that because he's black, or are y'all saying that because? How do y'all come to that conclusion?
I got Joet Gonzalez in that fight, bro.
By watching
did you see what Navarrete did to Gonzalez's face?
Dogbo's a tough, strong dog.
Joet
when the war with Navarrete, my guy.
Navarrete in that fight too. Joet was winning rounds in there. Navarrete
I don't think he's the same. I don't think he's the same after that fight. Well, how can you say
Nah,
Joe
man,
not
but
the
I
same,
mean,
but
his
then not say
face was
Dog not
swollen,
the
his
same?
face was fucked up, but he wasn't knocked out or anything like that. And he was able to punish Neverente in there. After the fight, Neverente was fucked up too. It was a war.
yeah, he was a dog in that fight. I gave him
Yeah,
like
so I don't
it
think he's
was
gonna
like
go for a war. I don't
7-5,
think
maybe
he's gonna go for
8-4.
another war.
I give him that.
5 or 4 rounds against Navarrete in there, and everybody be on Neverrente's dick. And fucking Joet fought a good fight in there.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah,
Joet.
I give him that credit, but I
Yeah,
think Dog Bay is gonna finish the job.
I got
And in his
Joet.
last fight, you got Joet?
Yeah, I got Gonzalez.
I got Dogbo.
Man, they said Isaac Dogbe when he was born that his father like he found some prophecy about an African warrior. So this
I
nigga is a
told you, fam.
prophesized champion. He's special.
Trust me, he's a fucking monster. He's gonna run over Joey Gonzalez. Easy. Run him over.
We
He
gonna
didn't
see.
run over his he didn't run over his last
That ain't
opponent.
got nothing to do with boxing skills. When you start talking about he was born in some type of family and all
I
of
know
that,
that's what they said though. Hey.
that shit don't mean shit when it comes to fighting, bro.
Yeah.
I don't,
That shit don't mean
but,
shit.
Yeah, we gonna see.
but
We gonna
no,
see.
imagine your
We
daddy
gonna
been
see.
telling you that shit your whole life. Like that shit like
And then
You know
Navarrete come and knock your ass up.
yeah,
Kamaru Usman.
that's some
Show
shit.
Kamaru Usman
That's
that
some real
shit.
shit.
I'm just saying though.
No, you're right. You're right. That
Yeah,
would
Gonzalez ain't
destroy
getting knocked
somebody.
out by Gonzalez ain't Joet ain't getting knocked out by Navarrete. Dog Bay did.
That triangle theory shit don't work.
Dogbo got knocked out by Navarrete, and fucking Joet was punishing Navarrete. He was winning rounds. He won at least 5 rounds. After the fight, Navarrete went to the hospital after that Joet fight. Navarrete was rolling up. He was beaten up after that fight, bro.
That triangle
Hey,
theory.
but let's keep it a buck. If you go back and watch,
listen, when Shakur beat Joet, nobody gave Shakur credit. They said Joet wasn't good, but then Joet went in there and gave Navarrete a tough ass fight. Show you that Joet ain't no bum. Joet is a good fighter.
yeah, he a decent fighter, but I got Dog Bay.
Dogbo
like
gonna
that.
run him over because he's a dog. That's why. Fuck no Joey Gonzalez, man. Fuck
Did y'all see Dog Bay last fight?
He ain't ready to go into another war.
Did y'all see last fight?
Navarrete knocked out Dogbo, but this ain't. I heard plenty of times.
No, I said his last fight.
This ain't the triangle theory. This ain't the
Against
triangle
Adam
theory.
Lopez, that was a war too.
Theory. This ain't the triangle theory. Joey
He
Gonzalez
looked like shit in his last. I mean, he swing for he tough, man. I mean, he's a very rootable. Anybody can root for him. I respect how you do it, But Gonzalez gonna pick him apart, man. Don't put them bitches on him, man.
We'll see then anyway. We'll see, innit? If he does, he does.
Y'all gonna be like, damn, Gonzalez, man. He worked that boy, man. Trying to tell you, man. He gonna work that. He gonna work, little man.
Well, you putting some money on that?
You need to put you after your beat him. You need to go take your ass to a gym.
Hey, Joet ain't no bitch, man. Like, people got Joet fucked up, bro.
I said Joet a bitch. What?
Yeah, I'm saying niggas try to play him like a bitch, though. When it came to with his sister and Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, yeah.
Came back in that Navarrete fight, and he got his respect back. He restored his family's name, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I agree.
The way he fought in that fight, bro.
Damn.
Even with his face swollen up, nasty cuts on his face, kept coming, kept fighting. Never back down, Joet. He got heart, bro. I'm going
like a warrior.
I don't even think he got
sounds
hurt
like a
in that
warrior
fight,
to
to
me.
be honest. I don't think he got hurt in that fight against Navarrete. It's just
But
that
he's
his
still a
face
warrior.
was getting fucked up bad. That nigga got a
Hit
chin.
lane, man. Hell yeah.
He got a
And he's still
chin.
fighting. He's still coming at you and stuff, trying to give it all he got. That's a warrior. Put some respect on that guy's name, man. That guy's a warrior.
1000%.
Hey, Mark, you said you don't think he got hurt in that fight?
I don't remember him getting hurt.
You don't remember?
Did he get hurt? I don't think he did. Butch.
You don't
I
think
remember
so?
his face was getting fucked up.
You don't think so?
Nah.
Oh, that's his face right there. So it looks like a different person to me.
Exactly. No, but I don't remember him getting fucked up though. I mean, I don't remember him getting hurt. Is what I'm saying.
Did y'all see Corrales and motherfucking Castillo? That nigga face was tore the fuck up, and he knocked that nigga out, man.
Hey,
I mean,
but
some niggas bruised up. Look at Better Be shit when he fought Marcus Brown, nigga. Nigga shit was split open.
That shit don't mean shit, man. Some niggas bruised up.
NBA 2K players in the stand.
And he broke his fucking face.
He did. You fuck, man. Navarrete, he like that nigga got some power, dog. Like that shit is like it's
He broke
thudding
his
power.
he
Like he'll
broke his
break
face,
your
man.
fucking bones.
Dogbo's gonna break his face again.
He could.
I don't know.
That
I
fight
didn't
coming
like
up.
I didn't like
It's gonna be
Joet's
a good
last fight against what's his name Santissima. I think Santissima. I think Joet got some home cooking with the referee. Yeah, the referee stopped that shit way too early.
That motherfucker Dope is 5'2".
Yeah, Tank's 5'5".
Christopher Diaz, that's what he fought. Christopher Diaz. When he fought Diaz.
Oh.
And Diaz was, man, Joet gonna beat him, man. I ain't trying to hear that, man. I remember that shit. It was a good fight, but I don't believe that. I don't see that.
Yeah, and Joet, he tall, right? Or
Joet like 5'8", 5'7". 5'6". He 5'6".
Man, I'm just rocking with Dog Bay. I'm rocking with the African warrior prince or whatever the fuck they call him.
Yeah, he 5'4", 64 inch reach, 64 inch reach. They got him listed as 5'4", 64. Nah, man, Joet gonna pick him apart.
Look about Messi, Dog Bay coming with that African juju.
Navarrete 5'7" with a 72 inch arm reach.
Yeah, he tall for them weight classes. That nigga, man, Navarrete, he's one of my favorite fighters. I call that nigga I call him the human chainsaw. Cause he just like he be coming at you and he don't stop.
Yeah.
Y'all think he can beat Ray Vargas?
What?
There's a bribe better you can.
Yeah, I think he could.
He will fuck Ray Vargas up. He will
I ain't
fuck
gonna
him
say
up.
he gonna fuck him up, but
He
it'll
will
be a
fuck
good
Ray
fight.
Vargas up. That's what I think, in my opinion, anyway. He throws too many punches. Like you said, he's like a human chainsaw.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a good chin as well.
Yeah, though.
That nigga be gassing out, man. He be getting tired, man.
No, he 35. No, he 35-1, man. 29 knockout. He don't gas out.
How the fuck he gonna say he don't gas out when he gassed out against Joet?
Man, nigga, I saw in the 11th round, I saw Navarrete throw 129 punches because he was trying to get a nigga out of there. And then in the 12th round, he comes back and throws the same amount. The nigga wasn't even tired.
That nigga gassed out against Joet, and Joet was beating his ass up, man.
He did not get. He broke his face.
Cap.
He broke his face. You do understand that, right?
Eddie Hearn blocked the Zerto fight. That nigga
He blocked
crazy.
the Zerto fight. I thought that was ordered.
That nigga is crazy. That's
I don't
very
know.
dope, man.
And Navarrete, his face wasn't really fucked up after that fight. But his face was fucked up, bro.
Nah, he looked clean.
Yeah,
and if you go back and look at that fight, Joet had some home cooking with the referee in that fight too. Like this nigga was hitting Navarrete low. This nigga tripped Navarrete. I remember he hit Navarrete low, and then the referee told Navarrete to get up or else he was gonna take a point. Like, bruh. You can't fuck with Joet Gonzalez in California.
Joet would beat Dog Bay, California, Florida, Texas, Mississippi, anywhere, man.
He ain't gonna beat that nigga in Africa.
Dog Bay will beat the shit. Dog Bay will beat the shit out of him right outside your house. Method.
Beat who up?
Dog Bay will beat the shit out of Joet Gonzalez right outside your house.
Nah, man, stop the bullshit, man. Hey, Joet would. Hey, if it was on my lawn, Joet gonna knock his ass out on the lawn. The niggas gonna grab some tacos and then laugh at that nigga Dog Bay, man. He gonna beat the shit out of Dogbe, man. Y'all tripping.
Man. Dogbe's gonna beat him like a
Old man
dog.
gonna get his eyes jabbed up.
Dogbe's gonna beat him like
I'm
a
talking
dog, and
about
then
the
we're gonna
jab.
drag
That's
his
when it's gonna
ass.
come to
We're
play.
gonna drag his ass to the MT state. Was it the MT Baltimore Ravens Stadium? Go watch a fucking
M&T
football
Stadium.
game.
M&T.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna go there after
And
Dogbe beats him like a
they,
dog.
Joe
Take him
and
there and watch
Dogbe,
an American football match, man.
they can fight M&T Stadium, and he gonna get his ass sent back to BWI that same night. Lump the fuck up.
I'm
Joey
telling
gonna
you,
beat the shit out
Joey
of
Gonzalez
him.
ain't the same, man. He ain't the same, man. His face got broken. When your face gets broken like that, you ain't the same.
When you get knocked the fuck out, you a different guy. That's the difference. One of them got knocked out, but having a lot of decisions, close ass fights.
He broke his face.
That don't mean shit. Earl eye got messed up. He got the skin burnt off his ass. Nigga, what we talking about? That shit don't mean shit. Benny Bestianski broke his fucking neck.
comparing Joey Gonzalez to Errol Spence.
Nigga, I'm saying Vinny Bestianski broke his fucking neck. What are we talking about? Don't
Joey
matter.
Gonzalez
Certain niggas have different. Certain shit changed for certain niggas. You know. So that nigga face got broke don't mean shit. Not a new wave face got broke. Y'all niggas ain't saying shit.
Hey, Joey Gonzalez is not the caliber of fighter that he knew he is.
That's what I'm saying.
Because a new wave face get broke, and all of a sudden he ain't. Come on, bro. You can't. You gotta use the same. Come on, man.
What are you talking about, Method? You're comparing Joey Gonzalez to a Newey. You're comparing Errol Spence to a Newey to fucking Joey Gonzalez. That don't make sense.
Nigga. His face getting broke don't got nothing to do with him beating the shit out of Dogbe.
It does, because he ain't gonna be the same once he goes into that fight.
I mean, you
Dogbe
never
got
know.
knocked the fuck out and then been getting pieced up by other niggas. That ain't what we talking about.
I mean, Dogbe is on the winning streak, though. What are you talking
That's what I'm
about?
saying. I'm trying to understand what you're talking about, Method. That's
Wonderful. That's wonderful. But he ain't
And
going.
Joel has been in some wars, to be honest. His last fight was a war.
Never got his face
Yeah,
broken.
this should have been a fucking war. Diaz should have beat him.
No, I'm talking about Joel. His last fight was a war.
Yeah, but the nigga that knocked his ass out, not Dogbe ass out. The nigga that beat the shit out of him was Joel went
Yeah,
to
it
war
was the
with the nigga
same nigga who broke his face.
Joel
What the
went to
fuck is he
war
talking
with the
about?
nigga that knocked Dogbe out. How that make that make sense?
Dogbe.
I mean, shit. To be honest, if that wasn't in Joet's hometown, that shit probably would have got stopped. The doctors probably would have stopped it.
You're there chatting up your mouth. You're there chatting up your mouth, Method, fam. The Dogbe got
That
knocked
nigga
out in the
Dogbe
fucking
gonna be
12th.
saying ow when
He got knocked out.
Joel,
He got knocked out in the 12th round. Okay, whoop-de-doo. What? He got
Come
knocked
on,
out in the
man.
12th. He didn't get his face broken though.
And he didn't get knocked out. His dad stopped the fight.
So what the fuck is that?
I mean, it's a
So now
stoppage.
Sean Porter ain't getting knocked out.
Nah, that's a stoppage.
That's a knockout, nigga. What we talking about? That's a knockout. Same nigga. You out. You out. You're out.
A knockout is what Deontay Wilder did to Dominic Brazil. That's a knockout.
A knockout is when you don't wake up for a while. And they gotta put that shit under your nose and wake
You
you up.
should know that, Method, man. You was talking about Tank Davis knocking out everyone, man. You should know that.
Stop the fight by stoppage.
Listen.
You should know that. Yeah, you should know that, Method.
It was
talking about
I
Tank
mean, I
Davis knocking
respect
out
either
everyone, man.
one, but I'm just saying.
You should know that, Method, man. Tank Davis is knocking out everyone, right? You should know the terms. There's different terms between a knockout and a TKO, right?
Knocked his ass out. He said, "Hey, somebody come save this man, Dogbe." That's what happened. Somebody come save him.
Man, he was fucking up Dogbe bad in that fight. I can't even lie.
Yeah, that's right, man. That's never accurate.
That's all I'm saying. He was fucking
I'm
him
surprised Dogbe ever came back to the sport the way how he was getting fucked up. I thought they should have stopped the fight in the 6th round.
Oh, fuck off, Mark, man, with that shit, man.
No, I'm dead serious. The nigga got dropped 3 times in 6th round.
They're moving like he fucking Ugast. You got Ugast or something, man. Relax, man.
Butch, did you hear what I just said? He got dropped 3 times in 6 rounds. In the first 6 rounds, was getting his ass whooped.
Okay.
One of his eyes was swollen.
Okay.
Shut. You ain't hearing me. The nigga was getting his ass whooped, Butch. That's all I'm saying.
Marky deep, Okay, fair enough. I can't deny that. But hopefully, Dogbe. Yeah, fuck it, innit? He's gonna fucking fuck up Joey Gonzalez, though. That's what I know. Put some money on it. Put some fucking money on it.
I might bet on the over/under. Depending on who.
You gonna bet on Gonzalez now, right?
I mean, if it is Joette over what? Over 6 rounds? No, over 8 rounds. Yeah, if that's it, I'll bet on it.
Hey, you see, Butch. You see how he done turned on you now? He riding with Joette now. See, he coming to the light now, man. He coming to the light. Your boy
Are
coming
you
to the light.
No. I mean, if Joette getting knocked out in 8 before 8 rounds, then yeah, that's what I'm gonna put it on.
Are you gonna come to the light method of where Ryan Garcia has a great chance and it's a 50-50 fight with Tank Davis?
Stop.
Hey, Butch. That's that dumb shit.
It's not dumb shit. It's just the truth. It's not dumb shit. It's just the truth. I don't understand. Can't you see the talent? Can't you see what we saw yesterday inside that ring? So I'm saying, man, when you chat shit method, man, the boxing gods they X you. The boxing gods X you when you start chatting shit.
Look what happened to Canelo Alvarez and the Juice Crew. All them niggas fall down.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, Ryan Garcia is not to be played with, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. I can't tell you what's gonna happen if he clips Tank Davis with those left hooks. I don't know what's gonna happen. Tank Davis hasn't been in the ring with someone like that power, with that type of power.
So you Baltimore niggas need to stop talking shit. And
Ryan Garcia is he's a good talent. You get me? I just need him to step it up, like I said. I need him to step it up and start getting these champions. Start mentioning Devin Haney's name. Start mentioning these fucking champions, man.
Hey, why ain't got no odds for the fight?
Say that again, man.
No, I said why ain't got no odds for the fight?
Because that fight ain't happening next.
No. I'm talking about Joet Gonzalez.
And Dog Bay.
Yeah.
Now you have to search properly, man. The odds are there.
Because they probably expected that fight to be a real slugfest. They don't even got odds up for it yet.
I'm on Bovada. They usually got everything up. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I think Ryan Garcia. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pick Ryan Garcia to beat Tank.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, what?
I got Ryan
Hey, Mark.
I mean, no offense. I mean, I was just trying to get Ryan his respects and shit like that and all that. But in that fight, I do got Tank still as well. I mean, I got Tank in the fight, but I'm not gonna say and just like shut out Ryan. Like he has no skill at all. Like the dude got speed, power, and he has the ability. If he really focuses and he learns how to use his legs and box, that's dangerous for that kid. If he actually takes it seriously.
So Mark, Alden, and Butch, y'all niggas like when y'all niggas.
We're gonna tell us again, man. You're gonna tell us we don't know nothing about boxing.
When y'all was babies, was y'all held close to the microwave? Did y'all eat the paint off the wall? Like what the fuck? How did y'all come to these?
I don't know if that was that what happens in Baltimore.
When you was a baby, your whole life you've been drinking that Baltimore water, that contaminated shit. Okay, the shit that got radioactive waste and all that nasty shit. Shit got diapers and all that nasty shit going through.
The rats.
Yeah, dead rats, every motherfucking thing. That's what you've been drinking. So that's why you talk like this, method.
Nigga, hey, my vernacular is profound, nigga. Stop hating, nigga. That Baltimore. Hey, one thing for certain, Baltimore has probably the best accent in the world, nigga. It's
not the weirdest shit in the world.
Oh my god, man! You take
we gotta do this shit again,
Method. I ain't got nothing against Baltimore, man. I got family in Maryland, man.
Say that.
Mark, you live in a cave, my nigga.
I live on an island.
That nigga, you see in his truck. That nigga Mark live in a cave, nigga. That nigga's a cave.
Man, nigga, you want to see my house?
Nigga, that ain't no house, nigga. Because you're in the house, nigga. That nigga live in a bunker, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you my house right now. What the fuck is you talking about?
That nigga ready for World War V as we speak, nigga.
That's my motherfucking. That's my cave. That's my bunker, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
That nigga ready to steal some shit. That nigga lying.
When you gonna buy one of those, Mark, man?
That nigga scoping out somebody's shit on some dumb shit. This nigga tripping.
So I came inside the gate to the place I'm robbing. That shit.
Nigga, you got the shiesty mask on as we speak, nigga. You want some shit, nigga? That nigga Gray Raw some shit. Y'all stay away from this nigga Mark. He a bad influence, nigga. That nigga's a bad influence, nigga. Hey, shit. Hey, but who else fight? So Joette card, they got a nice little card. He got a nice card. And that nigga Tio coming back.
Hey, brother. Hey, hey, brother Boxing. If you here, come on, man. I want to talk to you about that UFC shit that happened yesterday. Let me see what the UFC got going on next week.
You got Gary Antron Russell and Rances Bartholomew as well, and you got Devinchenko versus Conley.
Oh, Gary, the Antoine, he fighting? When he fighting?
Yeah, he's fighting the week after this Joey Gonzalez fight. The week, you get me? He's fighting underneath that Danny Garcia undercut.
Yeah, I think he's solid. You know, I want to see Gary come. I want to see the bigger brother come back, but it's like I would prefer at this point that if he just focus all his time in his brother's career, and both of them in Antoine and Antonio. You know, at this point, I don't think it's any point to Gary Russell coming back, because it's like, I mean, how many layoffs he been through, and then on top of this new injury he got now, you know, that's my thing. I fucked with the Russells though.
Nah, Gary Russell's come back for that smoke, man. He wants that smoke. You think he's going out like that? He ain't going out like that. Come back for that what?
But you think he really loves boxing like that anymore? I'm just
I
saying
don't.
because of the layoffs.
I think
he
still
does.
Yeah. He still love boxing. It's just a lot of he mentally may not be where he needs to be yet.
He's mentally drained now. He's mentally drained now, man. That's what I think.
Yeah, and
Injuries,
then you know, on top of what's just been happening, you know, with the family recently, you know what I'm saying? Blessings and condolences to them.
That's tough. You know, I can't relate. You know, I have sympathy. You know, that's it. You know, I haven't experienced that in my life. You know, but that's a path that he got to walk. You know, and him and his family. Hopefully, they get through it. You know.
Yeah. Hey, but you see the other boy from DC last night, Lamont Roach?
Yeah, I was I like the high guard a little bit. I think he was forcing some shots. He cool. You know, he cool. But his division is I mean, just up in the air. There's a lot of young guys coming.
Right? You know who he lost to already, right?
Yeah, the guy Jamel Hearn. Yeah,
that was a close fight though, Butch, and he had Jamel out of there on skates in the 11th.
The hoop scooting boogie. That nigga Jamel started doing a little dance.
Yeah, boy, man.
I wish I could chop that shit up. That nigga was dancing, nigga. That shit was crazy. He got a good right hand. Got a good ass right hand.
Yeah, he caught him at the end of the fucking round. That's the problem. He got saved by the bell.
Yeah, fighters gotta learn to put like 2-3 together. Bing, 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 and they'd be all right. But just try and shoot one shot ain't gonna cut it.
Facts.
Some niggas, you gotta hit his ass 2-3 times. Like Score did. Hit his ass, boop, 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 boop. A hell of times, it was over.
You gotta come in with different things, man. You gotta come in with a 1-2-3 or 2-3-2-1. You get me? Different things, man. Different selections.
Hey, but Butch, that fight was like, I think it was 4 or 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? He was like 22 or 23 at the time. So, you know, he's older. He's more mature now. He's learned a lot. Not everybody is going to be Devin Haney or Floyd or Shakur where niggas just be winning belts at a young ass age.
No. I like Lamont Roach Jr. I was just saying that the people are just chatting shit on Shakur. I wanted to ask, it seems like Method doesn't really care about resumes. Do you care about resumes, Method, or you don't?
Until the fight of a time, no. No,
that's
not really. They tried that dumb shit with Bud, and that's why I get annoyed by it. You do that dumb shit with Bud.
But what about if a nigga is 27 or 30 years old, like, and he ain't really fought nobody?
Nigga, that's what niggas were saying about it. He ain't fought this, or he ain't did that. Niggas still getting knocked the fuck out. Niggas ain't
it's different. Bud Crawford was fighting who was around him, though.
Don't do that. Bud Crawford was undisputed. Don't do that.
And niggas still was trying to say that shit. What we talking about? I'm using my same energy for the shit, right?
I didn't hear nobody.
I respect.
I didn't hear
Again,
nobody.
I have. It's not that. It's not like I'm dismissing Jamel being undisputed. The nigga showed out, got the knockout, put that motherfucker, talk this shit, then knocked him out. The other hand, he went down to Australia, lit that motherfucker up like a Christmas tree, got payday, got all the belts. He shitted in the WBC's face. He shitted in T.O. face, pause, but he did his thing. But when it comes down, I'm just saying, based on my observations and what I see, I think Terrence Crawford and Tank are the most explosive, dynamic boxers in boxing.
Outlaw boxing. That's my favorite fight. Go ahead. I was just talking to outlaw boxing.
No, that's all I'm saying. It's like I just think they the niggas that's generally like the best in boxing.
Who? Shakur and Devin?
They can't be beat. I'm not sure. Everybody can be beat. Anybody can be beat. Bar for me, whatever. But I just think them two niggas is just the baddest niggas in boxing.
Who? Shakur and Devin?
No, Bud and Tank.
You said Bud and Nui?
Who?
No, he been Bud and Dave.
I'm talking about Tank's favorite fighter. Did you know that Inouye is actually one of Tank's favorite fighters? Did you know that, Method?
I mean, that nigga Bud giving Inouye his props too.
I mean,
I'm just
saying, like, this nigga Tank is a super fan of Inouye, though.
Did you know that method? Did you know that method? He's not mentioning Inouye's name amongst their names. It's not me.
Yes, he did. He said this nigga's placement and timing is different.
So
and he was naming all kind of different facts about Inouye.
Inouye, right, is not me dismissing him.
Inouye probably don't even know who Tank is, to be honest, Method.
He probably can't even spell that nigga name. That nigga
exactly, Method. I mean, damn. When
that nigga
Inouye
lives in Japan, my guy. He just fought Onito in Japan. I'm not dissing Inouye by any means. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying when I see the levels of the shit, I'm just saying them niggas is that. Like I said again, I got Shakur right there with him. But both of them. I think I just see it that way. I think right now them guys is the guys. You see what I'm saying? They the guys. Like I'm just not seeing anyone comparable to them. Performance wise, Shakur went up there and put Valdez on his ass. Made that shit like it was a breeze. You see what I'm saying? A breeze. I think he could. I think he's still growing. He can always be better. You see what I'm saying? Like that's for all of them. I think Bud can still get better and be better. You see what I'm saying? That's for any fighter. But I'm only saying certain niggas that's really just still getting better. Every time I see them, they doing some shit a little bit differently. You see what I'm saying?
Nope.
Y'all niggas y'all niggas need to leave the paint chips alone, nigga.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Anna Lee Jaramillo said, hey, check this. Anna Lee Jaramillo said that the UFC is the #1 combat sport amongst teenagers and motherfuckers in their 20s. So essentially, she said,
good for them.
Essentially, she said after the old niggas die off, the UFC is going to be the biggest combat sport in the world.
No,
so that means boxing is dying essentially.
UFC ain't got what it used to have. When they had Anderson Silva and all them guys, that's shit. Like prime Anderson Silva, Forrest Griffin, and around that time, like that's when UFC was at its like. When I was in high school, that's when UFC was the shit. Nowadays, it's just like I think y'all niggas hype the shit up to be something that's not. Because I done seen UFC at its pinnacle. I'm like that shit.
Yeah,
that's.
I agree, man. Them days,
everybody had their own style, and it was. Like, and then the nigga might win one, and might lose the next one. It was cool. You see what I'm saying? But now it's just like that nigga John Jones doing PEDs, beat nigga ass off PEDs, beat nigga ass. It's just kind of like Khabib was just wrestling niggas to a submission. It's like, all right, but anybody else any good? And I'm not seeing that. Back then, a lot of
what about Adesanya?
Right who?
Adesanya.
He I don't know.
Yeah, I think he'll rip off of Anderson Silva. He ain't like his last couple of performances ain't been that good.
St. Pierre put on a show. Rampage put on a show. What's the
hey Method, you see when Rampage picked the nigga up and slammed him on his head?
Mm-hmm.
You saw that shit?
That's no. And Chuck Liddell, them niggas put on performances, memorable shit. None of the shit these niggas doing today is memorable, bro. Like that. Like what the fuck is that? You know, like Adesanya's last fight was like, if it wasn't because niggas was talking about it, I wouldn't have gave a fuck. You see what I'm saying? Because I've seen enough of him to be like, he not that. He winning, but it's not like you ain't that guy, you know. At least John Jones knocked Cormier the fuck out. You see what I'm saying? At least, you know. At least. I'll get up there in the gun. He a little bit electrifying, but he did have a stinking fight with the fat boy who just got knocked out by the New Zealander. That was probably their last best fight.
Don't forget to include Loma.
How Tio would do?
He ducked Haney.
For who?
For who?
Yeah.
Everybody he fought.
Ryan Garcia ducked Haney as well. I need some explanation on that as well. Why the fuck did he duck Devin Haney?
Tio duck who?
No.
Do y'all think Loma ducked Devin or he went on to go fight Tio for a belt?
Yeah, he got franchise. What do you think the franchise situation was about? Running from Haney. Yeah.
So you don't think Loma want to fight Devin?
Now he does.
Wow.
He didn't back then.
So he wanted to fight Tio for the belts, but because he didn't want to fight Loma, he didn't want to fight Devin to defend his belt.
No, he didn't want to fight him.
But he want to fight him now.
Franchise. Now he want to fight him. I mean, he's the man.
I get that. I get that. I'm just asking the question. I'm just thinking about the shit.
Yeah, he's a man.
I'm not saying he didn't. I think he did. I think he did.
You know what? It's just like it's the same. To me, it's similar to like what your boy Keith Thurman did with Spence. He didn't want no parts of Spence when he was holding the belt. Now you know Pac-Man got him, and you know he done fell off his horse. Now Spence don't want none of this. He wasn't talking that shit at first. I see why Spence.
I don't believe Keith Thurman ducked Earl though.
Really?
I think he bullshitted his way out of boxing, but
man,
you don't get in there with Sean. You don't put on damn near 2 fights in a year fight, right? And then
he said he fight Earl for $10 million. Come on, man. You know you're not getting $10 million for that fight back then.
Right, but I mean, he I don't know. You know, I think he could have beat Pacquiao, but he fucked up. It's opinionated. You know, Earl at the same time. It's hard to say. You see what I'm saying? I think Keith Thurman had different plans for himself. Same with Earl, you know, because that's like me saying Earl. You know, as soon as I say Earl duck Bud, niggas gonna go down.
I don't know how you could say. I don't know how you could say that though.
Because he's doing the same thing Keith Thurman did.
He's doing how?
I don't believe in ducks, but it doesn't look good.
So you can say that you saying Keith duck Earl, but you can't say Earl duck Bud.
They're getting ready to fight.
So Keith Thurman to beat Pacquiao, you don't think for Earl?
Earl said he was after the belts. He said he was gonna handle his business. He did that. He went and fought who he said he was gonna fight, and he came back to him. It's a bigger fight now than it was then.
Sure.
I mean, but since then, Earl and I ain't gonna get into all that. I mean, I can't wait till they make the fight. You know, shit. You know,
what you going to say, man? What you going to say? You say you're gonna get into all that. What you gonna say? Man?
I was gonna say because I just don't want to hear nothing about the nigga that deteriorated. The nigga he too big.
Nobody's not saying that.
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Nobody's not saying that.
All right, and I just want to make sure I don't want to hear none of that shit.
No, nobody's
gonna be hearing that, boy.
I mean, I'm a fan of both fighters, but I got Spence in there first.
Because Pacquiao got some excuses when he beat Thurman. Thurman ain't been in them. It's always excuses.
I guarantee you, Spence ain't even that type of dude. I guarantee you, if he was to lose that fight,
not Earl. I'm saying the fans. They run with you.
No. I was gonna say Spence himself. If he loses that fight to Crawford, I can't see him making no kind of excuse about it.
No, I don't see that either. I just think the fans always make excuses for fighters.
Oh yeah, nobody don't want to see their guy lose. I mean, I'm picking Spence in that fight. I like Spence. I'm a fan of both fighters, but I think Spence wins that fight.
Yeah, he tough as shit. He a tough motherfucker. I watched the Ugas fight definitely showed that. I just don't think. I think the shit that niggas is banking on. I truly believe it won't work. I think it can have success, but in that bout, I just see Bud beating him. I see Bud stopping him. And I'm not saying this. I got Bud in 5. I got Bud beating him in 5
really
rounds.
See him stopping him?
Yeah. I just think boxing is a science, and I just see the science prevailing in that fight. Earl is definitely great at what he does with the sweet science. I just think Bud is a master at the shit.
I would ask you to explain why, but you probably wouldn't.
Why Bud is a master? I think Earl is like the nigga, like based on my understanding, right? Like the shit that when you get in the box, that's the shit you want to do. And from my observation, Bud does that shit. He can do that shit, and he's mastered the shit to like Floyd in a sense. Like when you master that shit, you start to do certain shit just totally different. Because I done seen it with my own eyes. Like Bud gets do certain shit that I've seen Earl do and other fighters that are. They say he don't have the fundamentals, but I'm like the nigga get into a bag. When you reach that Ray Robinson shit, the nigga was a master of boxing, and then he got to a point where that nigga just was just beyond boxing in a sense, like skill wise and fundamentally and mentally. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I see. I think Earl was definitely a great fighter, though.
Man,
I don't get what you're saying.
I know a lot of niggas ain't gonna get it. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain.
I can tell.
All right, so Floyd. I mean, Floyd, when he started off, like he had to do shit a certain way, and then later on, right, he adjusted it to a perfection, whereas he wouldn't lose. You get what I'm saying? I say the same thing with Terrence Crawford. You get what I'm saying?
Shit's kind of a broad word.
I'm just interested in how Bud's gonna handle that pressure and that punch output.
I think he can slow. I think he can slow. I believe he can slow Earl down. I don't believe Earl just gonna walk in there and doing the same. Like you just can't do that. You see what I'm saying? I think he will. I think y'all see him getting his bag. I've seen him getting his bag when he fight. Oh gosh, he was rolling with punches, glove up, boom, he catch shot in his fighting Kell Brook and all them. But I do believe he from what I've seen, he'll do the shit that I expect him to do, and that's when Terrence Crawford will beat him.
I never seen Errol get tired, so I'm kind of curious on how
Bud
would tire him out.
Exactly. And I mean that punch output. Earl fights behind a jab and a high guard. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think Terrence Crawford gonna be hitting him that clean like that to be stopping him in the 5th round.
I mean, so did Winky fought him the high guard and the jab.
Yeah, and he was tough.
And B-Hop beat his ass.
Hey, B-Hop is hard. He was the man. You can't. It was B-Hop, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, he Terrence Crawford been last couple fights too. He been standing in that southpaw stance quite a bit. How you think that's gonna work with both of them being southpaws?
So I think because it's damn near Bud's southpaw stance is unorthodox, right? It's not a traditional southpaw stance because how he does it, right? The same with but his orthodox stance is more orthodox, right? So I think he can beat him either stance, but because they both want to be in southpaw I think the jab no longer will be a threat. You see what I'm saying? Especially how Earl uses his jab. Him and Frank Martin use the jab kind of similar. Earl just pumps it way more often, but at the same time, it does kind of get lazy. Like he'll drag that motherfucker. Like a lot of niggas do that. They'll do the jab, arm come down, bam. You see what I'm saying? And the feet is something. Again, I always say I think Earl. People sometimes just pay attention to the hands and not noticing the feet. You see what I'm saying? And that's a major factor.
You see what I'm saying? Them feet not moving, them hands just moving. You're gonna be in trouble. You see what I'm saying? I catch one. You ain't gonna move your feet. Gotcha. Boom, boom. All right, get right here. Boom. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit to it, but it's gonna be a great fight because both of them they both warriors. You see what I'm saying? So I think Derrick James will definitely play a major factor early on.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I mean, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one.
What makes Bud's stance unorthodox?
All right, so let's look at Tank. Tank is probably Tank and Shakur are the best southpaws in boxing, right? The best southpaws, right? And how they utilize it, right? Bud can fight out of a southpaw stance, but it's not traditional, damn near. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like damn, he's in a southpaw and it looked damn like he's an orthodox because he's shifting. He can shift between the stances and
squares up.
No, but he not square. No, like it's like he's shifting. Like we're trying to think of a fighter to correlate it with Marvin Hagler in a sense, right? But Hagler is just more of like that, more of a boom, the rhythm to a shit. Like he was like Diddy bopping in a sense, you know. And Bud not doing it that way. It's kind of more of that Ray Robinson shit. Like it's more so like his shit is more precision and precision and accuracy. You get what I'm saying? And it looked like he's in the southpaw, but it truly is an orthodox thing. It's crazy. That's how I see it.
Crawford can fight in that stance, in that southpaw stance, but Spence is a southpaw.
Yeah, but he's not the best southpaw. He's not the best southpaw would be between Tank and Shakur.
Really?
Yeah,
you just don't give Earl Spence a lot of credit at all as being one of them guys. I mean, your pound for pound list didn't have him up there.
Who?
I mean, you put in the youngster Shakur.
Yeah, I'm saying again, Shakur and Tank footwork is bar none, right? Like, and they're southpaw. Like most southpaws, if you even watch Winky when he's a southpaw, he dragged that foot early. He can do the same. That left foot is always like led with most southpaws. Tank and Shakur are not that at all. They're way more profound southpaws.
But I would say about
that's how you want a southpaw to be. Whereas when Dad like he's in that orthodox, orthodox foot it's crazy to explain.
This is what I would say about Shakur and Gervonta. I would probably say that they're more athletic than Spence, but to say that they're just better southpaw fighters than Spence, I think that's kind of going a little far.
I mean, again, I gave my reason. Again, when a lot of flaws that the southpaw has is that rear foot, which the orthodox doesn't generally have. You know, I'm not going to no slight the Mexican fighters. They kind of can drag that right foot, but the calm and profound orthodox fighters moving his feet, chopping the feet. We can see that with Sean Porter at times. You see him saying in boxing out of that orthodox stance. You get what I'm saying? And Tank and Shakur can do that out of a southpaw stance. Most southpaws, and I see it with my own eyes. You know, when they throwing punches, that left foot is not the same. You see, it's like laying in that back foot. I don't know why. It's like most southpaws fight that way. Michael Moore didn't have that problem either. I think because he put his punches together real well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why Earl has to be up on you in a sense. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nope.
I mean, that's what Earl want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't think that Earl can beat Crawford if they fight on the outside, right? You don't believe that.
I don't think he can beat him on the inside. I don't think he can beat him on the inside, which is
wow.
Yeah.
Now, that's something that Terrence Crawford hasn't done a lot of, is fighting on the inside.
Right, but it's going to be a time when Earl going to get there, right?
Oh, ain't no doubt.
It's inevitable, right? It's inevitable, right? And that's when the intelligence, the IQ comes into picking your shots and not just throwing punches. You get what I'm saying?
I think it'd be in Terrence Crawford's best interest to stay out of there as best he can.
I get that, right? I get every occasion. Like, you don't want to. It's all mental, right? It's all mental, right? Like, all right, you might think I'm gonna do this, and now I'm gonna do this, and now I'm doing. Like, look how that shit go. They say what's that little trend they was doing when the motherfuckers be like, oh, I'm gonna shoot the hoop, and I'm really gonna put this shit in the trash. Like, don't let niggas know your next move. That's what's gonna come in. You know, James Toney is a master at that shit, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like niggas that get up on him, just get throwing punches and shit, and he just, all right, you know, he's just calm. You see what I'm saying? Both can be very calm. Earl's a very calm guy, but again, he's throwing the punches, and it's more like, I know what you're gonna throw. You get what I'm saying? But you're not know where my shit coming from at all. Boom, boom. You see what I'm saying? On the inside. That's really what you really trying to want to do on the inside is pick your shots back. You know, so when nigga get in there, he's like, I ain't see that shit. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to get in the inside and just get hit with some shit you don't want to see. You don't see. Right. You get what I'm saying? It's cool to work a nigga on the inside, but you gotta start picking your shit wisely. You get what I'm saying? That's kind of what the Ugas showed. You see what I'm saying? But Ugas ain't Bud at all. You know, that's why he failed. Yeah, he sat there and just wanted the ball up. That ain't
it. Yeah. We'll see. Be glad when they go ahead and announce that thing, though.
Oh yeah. I can't wait. Shit. Whole world gonna stop when they fight, man. I'm telling you, the best fighters in boxing, man. Best welterweights, shit. And they gonna make Hearns and Lennon look the same, boy. And that's my look. And those are two great fighters. You know, I just think they really gonna change boxing forever. That's how I see it.
Hope so.
I'm ready 5 years for this shit.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming, no doubt. Well, in the meantime, we get Triple G Canelo too.
I am not hyped for that shit. As long as Canelo knocked that motherfucker out.
Three. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, I hope Triple G gets robbed again. If it's one motherfucker I don't like, it's Triple G. If it's one nigga I hate more than Canelo, it's Triple G.
I don't really have anything against Triple G. I mean, he could have fought better competition, no doubt. I mean, they moved him around real good, like. My
problem with him is the same problem I have with Jamal Charlo.
Okay.
Is that the two of them are basing their whole fucking careers off of one nigga, Canelo. And that shit just really irks me that Triple G is allowed to hold up a whole division for years.
Yeah.
Nigga is 40 years old and he gets a Canelo fight like that. That shit really irks me.
I feel you on that.
Well, you know what though? You know it fits the way Canelo been moving though. You know he only's been able to get those fights because Canelo feel like he could beat him.
Right.
If he felt the same way, Charlo would have been getting the fights, but obviously he don't feel the same about him.
Hell no. That's why he ain't fighting Andre. That's why he ain't fighting none of them.
Exactly. He don't feel the same way about those gentlemen. You know, and it's crazy though, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Canelo, he on his way out, man. I don't think after this Triple G fight, I don't know if he gonna give us one good winner against Charlo or Benavidez. I mean, those will probably be the biggest fights as far as the biggest sellers anyway. Andre to be a good fight too, but Andre won't move the needle as much as Charlo and Benavidez would. You know,
32 ain't going nowhere.
What I know is this: Canelo, he said he's gonna be in boxing for another 7 years.
Oh,
that's some bullshit.
He done ran out of people. He done ran out of people to fight then. I mean, after he did this
Charlo, Benavidez, like you said.
No, I'm saying.
Well, Pearl, but he's not gonna fight them, Pearl. Maybe Benavidez.
You gonna fight him? Maybe not, but probably 175 he'll fight him if he doesn't leave 168.
But you don't think the pressure is gonna be like so much that because like you got Mike Tyson and you got Stephen A. Smith shouting this dude out. And now you losing and you fighting an old Triple G when you could be fighting a young lion. Like you don't think the pressure like is gonna come down on Canelo to fight Benavidez, even from Mexicans?
Yeah, eventually will come. Yeah.
I think Canelo. I think his days are numbered. To be honest.
Nah, I mean. I don't see it. I don't say I can see it, but I mean, everybody's got their opinion.
I think he a great
Ain't
fighter.
scared of nobody.
No. I ain't saying he's scared of nobody, but like, you know, you got to be smart with how you move. And why not pick up over $100 million at the zone, then go pass back by PBC? As much as I dislike it, I can't. What you say?
So his moves. I said you said he's not scared of anybody. So the way he's been moving shows that he's not scared of anyone.
Of course.
I mean, like, I know what you're saying, but it's like, why not pick up? Like, it's like what happened with Evander Holyfield and George Foreman and Mike Tyson. Evander Holyfield, he could have went straight into that Mike Tyson fight. That could have happened, and he would have made $30 million. But you know what Evander's manager said? He said, "I'm gonna get you $50 million." And they paid. And what happened was, they fought George Foreman instead of Mike Tyson, and they ended up getting $20 million. So that when they fought Mike, they would get another 30. So that's essentially what Canelo is doing. He's over at the zone. He's making over $100 million, and he can always pass back and look at Benavidez or Charlo over at the PBC.
Okay.
If y'all catch what I'm saying.
I mean, sort of.
But my question is, how can you say he's not scared when they created this franchise trophy thing or whatever for him? Because he didn't want.
What is it? But how does that show that he's scared? I don't understand.
It does show he's scared because that was his way of ducking the man and not fighting him. That was his mandatory.
That wasn't the way of ducking the man and not fighting him. How is that a way of ducking the man?
No, listen.
But he didn't have to honor that mandatory.
I fight my man. He screamed, "I fight my mandatory" when he fought Yadira. Don't you know?
He didn't scream that shit.
Mandatory? Don't you know Andre was his man? Yes, he did. He did.
Andre, they were trying to make that fight. They were trying to make the Andre fight.
Come on, man. He screamed that the entire time. Charlo chased that. Charlo and Andre chased that man for 4 or 5 years at 2 different weight classes. What are you talking about? He did.
He didn't scream.
He did.
No, he didn't.
He said he didn't. Durham because that's
his name. After the Yildirim fight?
Because he wanted to become undisputed at 168.
He said that in the interview. Okay, if you care about undisputed, then you could have got that done at 54 or 60. You didn't want it there because that's what
he tried to get that done.
He went to go get it. He went to go get it in the
European.
To get that done. He went to go do it in the European division. Cut it out, man.
He tried to get that done.
No brothers held a belt at that weight class. He left the brothers at 54 or 60. Come on, man. I mean, 54 at 47 at 54 at 54 and 47. 54 and 47. The same two dudes.
At 47, he only fought one fight or a few fights.
To be honest, he didn't even fight at 154. He fought
at 154.
He was down there. He didn't want undisputed down there. He picked and chose.
Think about it.
Undisputed. Come on, man.
So who did he duck at 154?
The same person,
Charlo.
And how do we know this? How do we know he ducked Andre and Charlo?
Both Charlo brothers was trying to get a fight with him. What are you talking about?
Well, what we know was he was at the weight class and there was smoke.
Got offered twice the fight. So.
No, he didn't. How can you
listen?
I'm finna bust your face. Listen.
You're talking to the wrong one.
Listen, no, you talking to the wrong one. How can you? Hold on.
I'm gonna go on mute. Now go ahead.
How can you offer someone a fight, but you vacate the very belt and go pick up franchise to run away from them? You can't offer a fight. That's contradictory. If you offer them a fight and you don't leave, that means you don't lose your belt. He lost his belt because he let it go to avoid him and pick up franchise. So that talking about he offered him, no. It didn't happen. It couldn't have happened because
Well,
he wouldn't have
that's an
inherited
assumption.
his
That's an
belt.
assumption.
It's common sense.
No,
He
it's an
left the
assumption.
division.
An assumption.
Dude, how is it an assumption?
Because you're assuming that he dropped
Listen,
his belt,
listen,
so he
man,
didn't want to
he
fight
did.
him.
It was his mandatory.
Okay, who told you this that he did?
It's common sense.
Okay, no.
He
Common
dropped
sense
the
is not
belt.
proof. Common sense is not proof.
Listen, man, he dropped the belt to move on. He dropped the belt to move on. You
He didn't
can't
drop
sit
any
there.
belt to move on. He didn't
How
drop
you
any
figure?
belt.
What are you talking
He didn't
about?
drop any belt.
Dude, are you
Who
crazy?
said that he dropped the belt
You
to
ain't
move
watching.
on?
You ain't.
Other than you. Other than you.
Wait. Hold on.
You ain't watching
Let's make some sense out of this.
You ain't watching
Which
boxing.
belt you talking about? You talking about the 160 belt?
Hello?
Yo, yeah, I can hear you. Which belt y'all talking about?
The 160 belt is a regular belt, ain't it? It's a world belt.
Yeah, he dropped that shit.
Who dropped it?
Who dropped
Canelo.
Oh yeah,
And then he
he
moved
did.
up.
Who told you this?
Then he got elevated to
How you think he
franchise
got-
on
listen,
Peru.
How do you think he got franchise, man? You say you a boxing
By the
fan, but
WBC.
obviously exactly because he dropped the belt.
Oh, but you don't drop
The
the
same
belt
way-
when you
yes,
become
you-
for the franchise.
Listen,
Yes, you do.
it does.
Hold up. I know what he
Loma
means.
did the
What
same
he's
thing.
gonna.
The
What he.
franchise is not a belt, by the way. I've had this argument plenty of times.
Hey JB, you know what he's trying to say is that Canelo didn't drop it. He was elevated.
Right, exactly.
Like
But it's the
Lomachenko
same.
was.
But it's the same thing because
Lomachenko was elevated according to his side of the story.
Okay, but at the end of the day, the belt has to be vacated.
You gave the belt away.
Facts.
You had to give the belt away. The same thing Loma did, ducking Devin Haney.
I mean, you just playing vocabulary.
The
Like,
unifications trump mandatories.
You better learn boxing, bro. Loma did the same
Unifications
thing.
don't trump
ducking Devin
mandatories.
Haney.
Is that not common sense?
You say what?
I thought unifications trump
Hold up.
mandatories.
That same situation with Charlo happened with Haney, right? What he was elevated too, right? Charlo.
man, listen, who the fuck knows what the
Charlo was
WBC
elevated
is
as well,
doing?
yes.
No,
Because
they did the
Estrada is
same
being
thing.
mandated right now to fight
I don't
somebody.
see that. I don't see that being no email chain when you the next man up.
Exactly. Exactly. You the next man up. Because guess what? The man with the belt don't want to fight you.
That means you've been promoted.
Who says that? Who said that? Other than yourself.
His actions.
Common sense, man.
His actions. He offered
Only
Jamal,
two-
Jermell
only two-
Charlo. Oh
only
no,
two-
Jamal.
Only
Fight.
two. He didn't offer.
He offered him a
shit.
fight.
What? Hold on. So then, why the fuck did he pursue franchise? I don't understand that.
Exactly. It don't make
Because
sense.
he didn't
what you're
pursue
saying.
franchise.
He did. He asked the man for it.
Peru, if
didn't
he
ask him
didn't,
anything.
AP man, if he didn't,
Well, I
accept
thought
it, he was
Mauricio
still-
Suleiman said you have to request that.
Exactly.
Mauricio Suleiman said he requested that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, and
It wasn't
if he
him,
never
though.
took
It
it,
wasn't
if he never
him.
took
It
it, he
wasn't
would have
him.
stood in the
Who was
division
running his
defending those
career at that
belts.
time?
Exactly. He
Okay,
didn't
so
have to-
so
he
his
didn't have to
promoter
take
requested it.
franchise. He didn't have to take franchise. He
And
could have went on and fought the man.
what did Canelo do to get away from his promoter?
What do you mean?
I ain't
He
taking that
went to
against
court.
Canelo, I mean.
What
I ain't
exactly?
taking that away from him. He did what he did. He
Literally,
got,
like,
he
Oscar
proved
was
it
doing
on.
shit he
Getting
wasn't
paid.
supposed to without his fighter's
Shoot.
approval.
And he has
That's
some
why
good
he went
fighters
to
on his
court.
resume, so he can't
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Do you think the WBC
got
raised the clobutero levels because of Golden Boy or Canelo?
Yeah, that stuff right there, I don't like what he did.
They
That,
raised
but,
them,
but otherwise,
not
he
just
gets a
for that
pass with
situation, but
the
other
fighters he have on his
fighters
resume.
that went similar to
No. It was because of
because of
Canelo.
what?
Don't
Exactly.
listen. Don't do that.
Exactly.
Don't do that. It was because of Canelo. Don't bring no other
Exactly.
fucking fighters into this.
Nah, P, he
No,
made
no.
a mistake,
If
P.
you do
He
your
made a
research,
mistake.
and I'm going to do it for you. They raised those levels because Canelo was not the only fighter to pop for that drug. There was other fighters that popped for that drug.
I'm pretty sure that's true, but a lot of fighters, a lot of them, you don't get the facts. You don't get proof on a lot of fighters. Some fighters probably, yeah, we know that. We know other fighters probably put themselves in those
what I'm
things.
saying is all out there.
Just like how Oscar Valdez.
It's all out there on the internet, brother.
Yeah, just because. Yeah, just like how the minute Oscar.
That's irrelevant, man.
Go
We're
ahead,
talking
Alvin.
about now. We're talking about now, man. We can't talk about these other fighters. That's the past tense, man.
Argument to put Canelo in
Hold on, but just like how they decided to take phentermine off the fucking list when Oscar Valdez, the nigga from Canelo's camp, test positive.
All I'm saying that all boxers
I'm
make
just
mistakes.
saying.
He made one, and he made a mistake too. Like
I mean, this is a lot of shit.
But You know, at the same time, I think Canelo. I ain't taking nothing away from Canelo's accomplishments. I would never take nothing away from his accomplishments. The dude got a really good resume. I can't take none of that back.
No, okay, but you're telling me they giving this nigga franchise belts? Exactly. They raising levels of certain drugs.
Exactly.
They taking drugs off a ban list for this motherfucker.
Exactly. Of him and other situations, not just because of his situation.
Just really gets away with a lot of shit, bro.
Okay. Well, explain that Oscar Valdez situation to me.
Because you guys are uninformed.
No, but explain that Oscar Valdez situation to me. Because apparently, according to Mauricio Suleiman, it's like drinking Ted Red Bull, so that shit don't even belong on the fucking list.
Okay, well, that's his opinion.
But Pete, you gotta think about another example too. I mean, look when Benavidez had the belt and then he made that mistake and he got stripped from his belt. Canelo made a mistake and they didn't even care. They say, you know what?
I never agreed that with the situation that they let him fight Conte style. I never agreed with that.
All right, that's cool.
That's not my call.
That's cool.
But if you think about it, like literally, like they wanted him to lose that belt.
Hey, and I'm not saying that you agree with that situation. I'm just telling you this to say that the WBC clearly has a bias for Canelo's team.
No,
that's irrefutable.
This is all.
You have misinformation.
This is what I want to know.
This
is what I want to know.
Was the one that raised the levels.
Tell me the reason, because you the smart guy on the panel and we're uninformed. Tell me the reason for the. Tell me the reason.
Hey, who's playing that music?
Okay, check this out.
Oh, okay.
Tell me since we're all uninformed, we probably don't know the answer to this, so maybe you can tell me. Tell us, why did they create franchise? Smart guy.
Shit, it's been a while since I've had that particular argument. It was kind of like an honor, I think.
Ain't no damn honor.
There's no honor in that, man.
No honor.
That was like the I think. Well, so you asked him the question, and you obviously said you don't know why they created it. So you want to let me answer it or not?
Come on.
Or you can do your own research and then ask me a question. Ask me something that you know about.
Nah, but you know, Perot.
No, you know. Come on with it.
Yeah.
Come on with it.
You're the only real boxing fan on this panel, Perot.
How that started. So
right.
You don't
hey, on the panel, Mark. Come on, man. We all on the panel, man. We boxing fans.
No, we don't know that.
But Pearl said we don't know shit, that we don't do research.
I never said that. I said you guys are misinformed about this situation.
No, he said we're uninformed.
Well, inform us. Inform us about the franchise. Explain that to us.
Nobody will let me talk. So that means that you don't want to listen.
Okay, I'll go on mute.
So y'all do your own research.
I'll go on mute.
It's done.
The floor is yours, sir. Tell us why they created franchise.
Oh, well, I already tried that, man.
No, you got
didn't
the
let
floor.
me, JB,
it's quiet.
So go ahead, man.
No.
Hey, everybody go on mute. Everybody go on mute. Let's see what happens.
No. That's done. That's over. Y'all had y'all chance.
Hey, go ahead and talk, boy.
Y'all didn't hear what I just said?
So,
you know, y'all didn't hear what I just said.
So you just ain't gonna talk about it. You just ain't gonna share the knowledge.
Like I said, and JB was like, nah. Well, like this, I'm more than
wow, man.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Well, if you don't know about it, I'm going to inform you.
I do know about it.
The franchise was created because Canelo Alvarez did not want to have to deal with his mandatories. He wants
to. So go do your research.
Okay, well then tell me, since you fucking know, Pearl.
Tell you, bro. You can do your own research, man.
I can, man.
We put in our own work.
Listen, ain't no homework to be done, man. The two,
Yeah, they're
only two
they're always homework to be
guess
done.
what?
That's why it's called the World Wide Web.
Well, listen. If you're not gonna explain why the fuck I'm saying is a lie, I'm gonna keep talking. They created it.
What it was, and you guys don't want to
Go ahead, JB.
Lomachenko,
I believe what y'all want.
Lomachenko and
At the end of the
Canelo.
day, we are like people that are informed knows what's up.
Hey,
This
Lomachenko
ain't the
and
first time I've had this
Canelo
argument.
were the
You
greatest.
can go look back
were the
2 years
greatest
ago
fighters
when I said
ever
this on
since
H Money's
the
panel.
WBC has existed. So they're the only two people in the history of the WBC to hold a franchise. That's why it was created.
Who's
They're
the only two?
They were Canelo and Loma were the best two fighters ever, and it's an accomplishment, like he said. That's why they're the only ones in the history of the WBC to hold the franchise designation. Stop it, man.
That's not
Stop
true.
it.
There's two
Loma,
more. Actually.
Loma
more.
was ducking
There's
Haney.
two more, sir.
Canelo was ducking Charlo. Stop it.
There's two more, sir.
Who? Only what?
Juan Francisco Estrada and Devin Haney.
Devin Haney don't have that crap. He don't even run around.
Yes, he does.
talking
Yes, he
about
does.
it. What,
Yeah, he does. He does. He got it. He got it. But at the end of the day, he has it. But at the end of the day, he's not gonna do. He's not gonna be like everybody else.
He's not gonna execute it. He ain't gonna do the
He's gonna use it to fight the next best
Hey,
guy.
but you see this shit. But you see this shit with Estrada. This is a perfect fucking example when you look at Estrada.
I don't see
them niggas bend the rules when they want.
I don't see it. I don't see none of it like that.
Estrada never requested that fucking belt.
He ain't fight anybody,
That's
man.
my
He don't care. He
point.
got that franchise belt.
And they're mandating him to fight somebody, or else they're going to strip him of franchise status.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas create rules as they go along.
WBC is doing.
Then they ain't forced, and they have not forced Canelo to do that.
Listen, man.
Exactly.
Listen, man. I'm gonna call
So
it how it is.
you
man.
agree the WBC has bias for certain folks.
Listen, man. Everybody.
Go ahead, Jay.
Everybody don't want to hear the real. Everybody don't want to hear the real, but I'm gonna say it. Because I'm not a racist by no stretch of the imagination.
Oh, none of us are on here, bro. We don't tolerate that shit on this channel, man. This channel.
Listen. That designation was created for those fighters to duck the black fighters. It's that simple. It's that simple. There's no way. There's no way to talk around it because that's exactly what happened,
bro. Stinking.
I mean, it just is what it is.
Why did they give the franchise designation to Juan Francisco Estrada? Who did he duck?
It is what it is.
I mean, he ain't ducking nobody because they mandating him to fight people.
Heck, mate.
So it's like this shit. That's a meaningless title.
Exactly.
A franchise.
Exactly.
Then why doesn't Devin throw it away like he said he was going to?
He is. He's not going to execute it. He's not going to duck nobody.
Look, man, he really don't need to throw it away, man. He's gonna fight somebody good regardless of name.
It's like, where's the franchise belt? Where's the franchise belt?
He's not gonna duck no. He's not gonna duck no smoke because he got a franchise belt, man. Haney's different.
Exactly. Let me answer. Pearl, the reason why he did not get rid of the franchise.
This ain't on Haney, man. This is on the WBC.
Anybody complain about who was a champion anymore? He wanted to make sure no one would say anybody else was the champion. He said he wasn't giving the belt out so somebody else could have it. He said he got all the belts.
Well, he still has it though, and he said he was gonna throw it away.
I just literally fucking told you why. So why the fuck?
I know. I heard you.
Stop fucking retarded.
Exactly.
I'm trying to be calm today. So
you're the only one that's sounding retarded,
I'm trying to
bro.
be calm today. So
Nobody's coming with facts here. Nobody's coming with facts.
You're not even listening to what the
None
man
of you
is
guys.
saying. The man is telling
AB was telling me there's only 2 people they ever created it for. Then I told him there's 2 more.
What the fuck that got to do with what you asked me?
That have it. Excuse me. That was
weirdo.
You're the one that sounded like a weirdo, bro. I got you in your feelings.
You're the one that's over here that can't.
I got you in your feelings now.
Fucking answer.
Hey, man, it's just boxing talk. You don't gotta get in your feelings, bro.
Stop being a bitch about my answer, ho.
It's just boxing talk, bro.
I fucking gave you a calm ass.
You don't gotta get in your feelings, bro.
You
don't gotta cry, bro.
Yeah, I'm coming at you.
Hey, man, remember we're both behind cameras, bro. Ain't nothing gonna happen.
Next time,
it's gonna be straight.
It's
gonna be straight.
It's
gonna be straight. We don't have to call each other names or anything like that. We're good.
He's one of them
guys.
guys.
Ain't gonna do nothing to nobody.
Right,
I'm just an avatar. I'm just an avatar.
He's one of them guys that got to be
avatar to talk about.
Don't be mad that I give you my energy for you.
I ain't mad. Who's the one that calling people a weirdo?
If you want to be
your
about your
feelings,
comments,
I wasn't even talking to you.
Period.
I was talking to JB and Marky. I wasn't talking to you. So go ahead, get in your
I answer
feelings.
your fucking question.
Let it out. Let it out. I'll play the violins in the background. Actually, this song is better.
Hey, at the end of the day, Canelo Alvarez is a bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna just put that out there.
Facts.
Point blank and period.
Facts.
And
And if you can't see it, you can't see it
and
by
the
now, you'll never see
WBC, we be cheating. We back Canelo.
Exactly.
And I agree with you that the WBC is doing a lot of fuck shit.
We back Clebuterol.
Hey,
But I mean, like, you ain't coming with any good facts. My bad for Sports Heaven. Go ahead, cook.
Yeah, how y'all doing today, man? How everybody doing?
Good,
I ain't gonna be long. I'm just gonna shoot. I'll just listen. Now, which one of the brothers was on here saying that it's like don't nobody quite understand how the franchise works? We missing.
What you say?
Then someone come on here saying that we're all misinformed on how the franchise works.
Yeah, the other guy.
That's Pearl right there. Yeah.
That was Puraho, according to the sensitive dude over here. But go ahead, man.
No,
Gas Sports Heaven, man. Do your thing.
I was just saying one thing I want to say about that is like that's inaccurate. You know, the president of the WBC himself has came on internet, national television, and everything else, and made a mockery of that mess. He called it a trophy from the beginning, and he couldn't lose it, and his designated, and blah blah blah. So it's not that we're misinformed because he's the president and he's telling us what it is. So it seemed like they just made some shit up, and you trying to tell us that we're misinformed and trying to compare it to a WBA super title when it's not the same.
It wasn't us, Sports Heaven. It wasn't you because you weren't on the panel. It was Marky and JB that they're misinformed. Everything right now you said is accurate, and I agree with you. WBC has been doing a lot of fucking suspect shit.
Ain't that what? Ain't that what the fuck I've been saying?
Now you're saying Canelo requested all this stuff.
He's trying to
Canelo
what he's doing is
Canelo
he's
did
trying
that.
to blame it on the WBC. He's trying to blame Canelo ducking the big boy
WBC
fights, blaming on the WBC.
Canelo's promoter.
Yeah, he trying to blame.
That's what it was.
He's trying to blame
everybody
Canelo
else's fault. It ain't Canelo's fault.
Exactly. Cut it out, man.
And actually,
Cut
Sports
it out.
Heaven, nobody compared it to the WBA Super, but or World, or you know the WBA, the little Reggie belt that they have. But it has
Man,
been
we know what it
compared
is.
to that.
We know what it is, Mister. I won't fight no countryman, but he did fight countryman. Come on, man, you a duck, bro.
Yeah, but that's not what he said, JB.
If he quack like a duck, he is a duck.
You're misquoting him.
What did he say? Tell me what he said.
He said he doesn't like to fight countrymen.
No, man. He said he won't fight no more, man. Stop him.
Okay. Well, hey, man. Like I said, man, I'm just
Stop
telling you
it,
the
man.
fact.
Stop it, man. You a Canelo fanboy in these shows.
I keep narratives with facts all the time.
A joker can tell you the sky is red.
That's the beauty of H's platform. You know,
You
we
just
all
a-
come
you
here
just a Canelo-
and
you
say
just a
what we want to
Canelo
say.
fanboy,
I come
man.
with facts.
You're a Canelo fanboy, man. It is what it is.
All right. No, I'm not a Canelo fanboy.
You showing your true color.
Canelo for the
You showing your true
like
color.
everybody else.
I bet you still got Canelo in the top 5 in your top 5 pound for pound.
I got Canelo number 1 pound for pound.
Oh shit,
Oh,
man!
my God.
Who play? H, would you get this man out of here? Get this man out of here. Get this man out of here. If a person
That's
can
a
stand
body
up
right
here
there,
and
man. You
listen-
want to be on
and
Canelo
listen,
now, you
man,
know?
get this man out of here. It's nowhere in the world. Get this man out of here, bro.
Let me ask the
Get this
question.
man out of
Hey,
here.
it said Canelo said I don't like fighting with Mexicans.
Anything else I say from this point on is not directed to this dude right here. I have no more words for you, bro.
Let me ask the question.
Hey, but Canelo said I do not like to fight Mexicans. That's what he said, JB.
Hey, I don't care what he said. This man got Canelo pound for pound number 1 still. Get this dude out of here.
You don't
Get
like
this
to
dude
fight
out of here.
I do.
Get this dude out of here.
I can't lie, Pearl. That's some dumb shit. I can't ride with you on that.
Come on,
Pearl.
man.
I got
This dude's
Canelo and Bud 1A, 1B.
undisputed. This
Well, let me
dude
ask
is
you a question.
undisputed, undefeated, better boxer, and you got him what? Get out of here, man.
Let me ask
You
you a
tripping.
question. Do you think not? This is a legitimate question too, because I think he does. I think I don't knock him being, and I'm not gonna give my opinion on that. I don't think he should just be jumped out of the pound for pound list. But I will say this: is that I believe Bivol whoops his ass at 168.
Dude,
The
he
way
wiped him.
outboxed him, I believe Bivol will beat Canelo at 168 as well.
Man, he wiped him.
And if he could
He
beat him at
wiped him.
168, how can we make him number 1?
Exactly. He wiped
Because he
him.
hasn't beat him at 168 yet.
Was that a
and
close
he's not
fight?
going to because he said he doesn't want that fight at 168.
Well, I
He didn't
mean,
really.
at the end of the day, you can't be pound for pound best if you getting outclassed like that.
That's right.
He didn't
I
get
mean,
outclassed.
it's one thing you lose in a higher weight. You get outclassed like that. And this is a nigga who they putting on that same mantle.
Yeah, he got outclassed, bro.
He got outclassed.
Didn't win a round.
7 to 5 is not a master class.
Man, stop
That's
it. He
not
didn't
a-
win a
that's-
round.
Man, you better. Yeah, hell nah. I'm not doing this shit with you. That was 10-2.
Well, all right, so
that was
then-
10 to
Your
2.
opinion is
How
10 to
did-
2.
did
Your
Roberto-
opinion is 10 to 2.
Eight.
The judges said it was 7 to 5, and in my opinion, it was 8 to 4. So
Hey, Pearl, hold on, JB. Pearl, you did you know what the rest of the Mexicans were saying during that fight? You know what the rest of the Mexicans were saying during that fight?
What were they saying?
Boo! Boo! They were booing that nigga because he was getting his ass whooped. That fight wasn't close.
Has a faction that hates him.
He had a faction.
You know that it was the entire fucking crowd booing the shit out of him.
Pointed in him.
Maybe they were booing Bivol.
No,
Bivol was on his ass. How they could fucking boo him?
Boo, Canelo, boo.
If anything, that's even more embarrassing.
You gonna boo Bivol for beating
we're
Canelo's
just
ass?
semantics at this time, bro.
That's pretty.
Well, listen,
fucking
Usyk came up to heavyweight and he got a belt. He's a unified. And then Roberto Duran came up and beat Sugar Ray Leonard. So going up a weight class and going against a bigger fighter, that shouldn't be the reason. You shouldn't take that away from him. You can't make that an excuse. That can't be an excuse, bro.
Exactly. You put him on the mantle of those types of fighters like Roy Jones and Floyd and Sugar Ray Leonard and Duran. Them niggas moved up and beat the toughest competition.
Man, listen, man.
And they never got outclassed.
Man, listen, man. Let's not even.
Canelo
talk
didn't
about
get outclassed either. So what are we talking about?
He got outclassed.
He got outclassed, Pearl. What are you talking about?
That's y'all's opinion.
Man, Pearl, you sound
We can
sick.
argue
Like, what the
opinion,
fuck are we doing?
Argue opinion all we want.
Man,
But
get this
opinion
dude out
ain't
of here,
the
man.
fact. Opinion ain't the fact.
What do I have to do to get this dude put
Not
off?
even
So
Bivol
you had that fight
himself
scored 7 to
outclassed
5.
him. Not even Bivol himself thought he outclassed him. Not
What
even
do I
Bivol
have to
You
himself.
had that fight scored 7 to 5. That's what you telling
No,
me.
I did it. The judges did.
Okay, so what you had it at?
8 to
What you had it?
So
8 to
Floyd
4.
versus Canelo never happened.
8 to 4 is fucking generous, my nigga. It wasn't even 8 to 4.
In your opinion, is generous, but not in mine.
Boy,
H, would you please police your platform?
8 to 4 is
I ain't
borderline.
knocking your opinion. If you thought it was an outclass, go ahead. Ooh, I did not.
Hey,
I did not.
will you please police your
Oh, and a
platform?
lot of other people didn't think it was an outclass.
It's not
Did
even a
Canelo
question.
lose clearly? I think he did, yes. He clearly lost 8 to 4.
H, please police your platform. This is supposed to be a real boxing channel. This
I
dude
mean,
should not be here.
I'm the only one coming with facts, bro, and you're trying to give me kicks
Oh,
out.
you ain't coming with facts.
Man,
Like,
there
you
ain't
can't
no
handle what I'm
fact.
saying?
Canelo.
I mean, they're just words at the end of the day. This is my opinion. You can't handle opinion?
This man says
but
7
it's
to 5.
words, but it's dumb shit, Pearl.
Exactly.
How is it dumb
It's-
shit
it's-
if, like,
it's
the
dumb
judges
shit,
had it
bro.
Hey, closer than I did?
Hey, let me ask
and
you.
literally,
Okay,
let
we
me
see
ask
the
you
judges do
this
some
question.
dumb
Hey,
shit when it comes to Canelo's fights before, Pearl.
Hey, let me
Okay,
ask
so
you.
so why did Bivol and his coach say it was a close fight?
Because they trying to be nice to Eddie Hearn. That's all. They not trying to step on nobody's toes.
Man, come on,
Why
man.
did-
Why was he talking
why
so
did
much shit in the
judges
pre
give
in the pre
Canelo
fight?
the
Well, not like
first round?
like egregious shit.
that.
But why
Who,
did he
Bivol?
say what he- Bivol, yeah.
Give Canelo the
Like
first
I'm not
round
scared of
because
him, and I don't know what anybody keep.
Because he wasn't. The fuck?
Okay, then we have to take what he said there, and we got to take what he said before the same way. We got to take him for what he said.
Okay, well, listen, I'm going to tell you right now what my 2 eyes saw. That nigga Canelo was getting his ass whooped from one side. He got his ass whooped in a circle. That's what you call getting your ass whooped in a circle.
You already told me that's
the
what you
last
thought.
time.
One end of the ring to the other. He was just getting whooped.
He threw his ass.
All I do is disagree. That's it. That's
Hey,
it.
hey,
Nothing more, nothing less.
the last big time fight I saw where they went 12 rounds, went all the rounds, and the guy got wiped down just like that was Joe Calzaghe against Bernard Hopkins. He got wiped out for every round. Canelo got wiped out every round.
You think Joe Calzaghe wiped out Bernard every round?
Hell yes, yes. Go back and watch it. Yes.
That was
Yes.
close.
How wide it was, to be
Yes.
honest.
Yes. Was nothing close about that fight. He wiped Bernard Hopkins down. Yes. Yes. I remember the fight like it was yesterday. He wiped him down.
Hey, Joe Calzaghe was a bad fucking dude.
Damn
He would
right
have killed
was. He
Canelo.
wiped him down.
He could have killed Canelo.
Joe Calzaghe.
Man, it's like JB, he was white, but like he had like a black style.
Listen here, man. I love boxing. I'm not prejudiced. I just call it how it is.
No, but I'm just talking about his style.
No, I'm just saying.
Like,
I give props where props is due. Like Canelo, great fighter. He just never went and fought the guys. He never took on the challenges. He just danced
on all the challenges. What are you talking about?
When Floyd fought him,
dude.
Did he fight Andrade? Did he fight Charlo? Did he fight Benavidez?
He been next to.
Did he fight Beterbiev? I mean, thank God he didn't.
You know, when Floyd fought him, Floyd was 40 years old and he gave him 15 pounds.
Exactly.
And that's what I'm saying about it, brother. That's why, I respect your view, and I think it's lead a brother on.
And I respect your guys' views too. But
yeah, it's cool it's cool to have somebody on here that got a different view that make it entertaining.
Yeah, for real. I like that shit.
But the reality is, there's no way you can just be honest and say that wasn't if you don't want to call it a wash, or you don't want to be disrespectful with it, he got clearly outboxed to the point that he can beat him at 168.
I'm gonna call it how it is.
If he can beat him at 168, why did he retract his statement then?
Well, I don't. One thing about boxing, this is what happens a lot, and this is what happens in boxing a lot. We put too much into. These are human beings. We put too much into words as politics and things like that. Bivol is not a big. He's not a big light heavyweight. So it's not like he's some big guy. It ain't like he can't make it. Does he want to make it? Is it worth him making it? Would Canelo would he drop the belts? Would he even fight him if he came down? I don't know, but I'm just saying, brother, is that watching that fight from a boxing IQ standpoint, Canelo couldn't hurt him, and he just outboxed him. It's a bad matchup, and it's hard to say he's a pound for pound number one when you get outboxed like that.
And it ain't no coincidence that he ran to fight Triple G and not execute their rematch clause either.
Facts.
Come on,
he's gonna have the rematch.
The
thing is, he already had the Triple G signed.
So you say?
That's what I say. This is what the promoters have said.
Man, listen, man. A rematch clause mean we running it back now, man.
That's not what it means.
Rematch.
Listen, Devin Haney beat the brakes off of Cam.
And they running it back.
From a technical standpoint, and Cam said, "I want a rematch now." He didn't say, "I want to go fight somebody I know I can beat."
Yeah, but he exercised his rematch clause, and Kambosos didn't have another fight scheduled.
Man, listen, bro. He didn't want to get back. Canelo run.
You can give your opinion all you want. I come with facts.
Canelo run boxing. If Canelo wanted a rematch, he could have got it. That's Bivol.
No, he couldn't have because he already had a contractually a fight in contract ending, which is Triple G.
Show us that.
Or even Bivol fight before they
brother. Show us that.
Okay, then if that was the case, then if he no.
47, you've been real cool. You've been real respectful, but I mean,
I got to see that though.
I ain't gonna provide these receipts.
And check this out though.
Okay,
if that was the case, then
this out there, brother. I'll try to get it for you, 47.
Why would he have a rematch clause in there then if he knew he was booked up and he had to fight Triple G? What's the point of putting a rematch clause in there when you?
Well, he might have thought he was gonna win. Anyway? He might have thought he was gonna win.
Man, listen here. He had a rematch clause in there to protect himself in case he lost. And then once he got his ass wiped out, he was like, you know what? I don't want to fight this man again. Let me move on and go fight this old man.
Did he say he never wanted to fight him again? And twice, like I said, that fight was already part of his contract.
Man, listen, I ain't trying to hear that shit. He got wiped out.
Oh, I know you're not trying to hear the facts.
You got a man pound for pound. You got a pound for pound number. You got a pound for pound. You got a pound for pound number one that just got wiped out. Yeah, right.
He didn't get wiped out. That's your opinion.
Man, he got his ass wiped out.
He lost by 1 round.
At best, he won 2 rounds at best. I had his ass on the wipeout. 12.
Not according to the facts.
Man, nobody want to hear that shit.
The fact was that Canelo was getting his ass whooped. He was falling back on the ropes, getting jabbed in his fucking mouth all night. The facts are that the Mexicans were booing his motherfucking ass because he was just doing some bitch ass shit laying on those ropes.
What did the CompuBox?
Those are facts.
Say? What did the CompuBox?
The CompuBox numbers say that they both fought offensively very poorly.
I mean, what was the? Well, I mean,
but who landed more shots?
A comfy ass whooping is what it was.
Yeah, that's all they say in the CompuBox is ass whooping.
I just got one thing to say.
Right?
I just got one thing to say, dog.
Yeah, see,
if Canelo would have did what Durant did and lost, he would have way more respect. You feel me? But he didn't, dog. And then he ran. You feel me? So I mean, I respect your opinion is warranted, and some of the shit you're saying is fact. But the fact of the matter is, if you dare to be great, you do what Durant did, moving up. You feel me?
Great point.
So he had to win to be great. He had to win.
152. By the way, 152 to 84. The fewest punches Canelo has ever landed in a 12-round fight. Even fewer than Floyd.
Yeah,
that shit is embarrassing.
That's what I said. They're like offensively, they both fought very poorly.
No.
No. It says Canelo fought poorly.
No. It doesn't say that. What was the percentage of punches landed by Bivol?
No, what
36%. That's a good percentage.
36%. It wasn't 36%. What was the
percentage? It says in dominating fashion, Bivol landed 36% of his power.
Hold on, let him read the facts, brother. Let him read the facts.
Okay, you know what? You might be right. It's 36% of his power punches. I don't know the total, but nonetheless, you getting power punches. 36% of power punches landed on you. You're getting your ass whooped, regardless.
How many power punches did he land? How many power punches did he land?
152.
What about Bivol's?
He landed 152 power punches.
Why do you think Canelo's offense was so bad? Because Bivol's defense against his ass was so good.
Yeah, he gassed out. That's
give credit where credit is due, man.
I give him credit.
You're a Canelo fanboy,
but I'm not gonna agree with your opinion if it's not.
You're a Canelo fanboy, man.
Answer this for me. Answer this for me,
Hey, Pearl, I was wrong. It was 152. That was the total. Yeah, Canelo was just getting his ass whooped.
Hey, answer this for me, man. Answer this for me. Can you agree that Bivol jab and his counter punching was throwing off Canelo timing to the point where he couldn't throw nothing?
No, I can't agree to that.
I do.
Man, come on, man.
That's exactly what happened.
Where is H, man?
That's exactly what happened, dog.
Man, you don't want H to come out here and cook Pearl.
I want him to
One of the
come,
reasons
man.
that
I want him to police his platform.
And he tired out so quickly. But what both fighters did really well, both fighters, is on defense. Like,
Canelo didn't do shit really well.
Always was. Canelo's defense was also on point, which it always is as well.
No, brother, that's not a fact.
Did you see Canelo's face after the fight, Pearl?
Yeah, that's not
He had I think like around his cheek. He had maybe like.
No, he had a lot of fucking swelling on his face. You want to talk about defense?
He didn't have that much.
Hold on. You want to talk about defense? Look at Canelo's face, then look at Bivol's arms. Bivol's arms were bruised the fuck up because he was blocking all of Canelo's punches.
And guess what?
That's defense.
He didn't get
and Canelo was making Bivol miss a lot.
He didn't get credit for those arm punches landed.
No, you don't get credit for the arm punches. No, you don't.
Them first 4 rounds he did.
Bivol actually, honestly, all jokes aside, he was respected. Bivol was very classy, but he low-key was making jokes about, oh yeah, my arm is bruised up. But
exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, the arm punches don't count. You know, like I think JB was saying, it's the only factual statement he's made.
They don't count. It's just that normally what the key is for him to beat you and to get your arms.
Let me make another.
Well, that's been a key in one fight. It's been a key in one fight, to be honest.
Hey, what do you go by, Pearl or whatever? Let me make another.
Yeah, that's what the homies on the panel usually call me, Pearl.
You must be
82 fucking punches.
You must be insane to still have Canelo
as the facts, bro.
number one.
The fact is, Alvarez landed 84 fucking punches. That's
and Bivol didn't land that much more. What did he land, like 50 more?
Terrible as fuck. You landed 84 punches. That's all you got.
Like everybody's telling me that Bivol's jab was so excellent, and he only landed it at 11%.
And yet Alvarez only landed at 4%.
Well, what he's saying
what are we
is
talking about?
Exactly.
Like I said,
all I was saying was that it's too often time.
That's right. That's what the brother said.
Canelo landed at a 4%.
Yes, and like I said,
No, but the jab, it was active and it was out there, and it was stopping Canelo from coming inside, even if it didn't land.
It was ineffective. Talking about.
It was very effective from keeping him from coming inside.
If Canelo made him miss so many shots,
dude, that's triple.
Because it kept him at distance.
Dude, that's almost triple
didn't
the
keep him
amount
at distance.
That's almost triple. The
I mean,
amount
shit, that's how it looked to me, nigga.
So how are you
Canelo
gonna
had enough
diminish?
energy to push him back. That's what he did. When he did it, he did it.
Push him back.
Which was rarely ever, man. Like, what?
Nah, in the first 4 rounds, Canelo was pushing him back very easily.
No, he's not.
Canelo landed 27%,
and that's because he was pumping out the jab.
Okay, well, okay, let's look at Canelo Alvarez's stats. Let's do this. Okay, let's see this shit. Okay, he landed 17% of his punches. Excuse me.
Yeah, 17 to 21, correct.
Nigga landed 84 punches of 495. Wow.
Exactly.
Shit, you talk about Canelo's jab, man. 10 fucking jabs out of 229.
Exactly. No,
4%, my nigga. 4%.
Less than one around.
Never seen him
Less
fight
than
so
one
poorly.
around. Less than one around.
But I said
exactly.
that before.
Because he's never fought Bivol.
I thought Bivol was better than what he was because, like, literally he had a super tired fighter there, and he
Hey, and Pearl, guess what? Canelo did not outland Bivol in a single round.
I know, like I said, he fought very poorly.
And that means that if he never outlanded him in a single round, it's hard to give him 4 rounds.
Exactly.
That's not what that means because you have to know how to score. You have to know what you're looking for and how to score a round.
No, I watched the fight. I
It's a
get all
state
of
to make
that, my
a state.
brother. I get that too. I watched the fight. I get all of that, and I did give him.
Yeah,
more
no,
than-
I know you do. Sports
I gave him more than I did give Canelo a couple of rounds. I didn't give him them first 3 rounds like the commentators were trying to do, but I did give him a couple of rounds. But to me, I thought you could make an argument for 7. I think you gave Canelo 3 rounds or whatever. But to me, I don't want to be rude and say he got washed. But to me, he got outboxed. He got out.
Man, he got washed. Call it like that.
That's what you really believe, Sports Heaven. It's not being rude. You know, it's just your opinion.
No. I'm just saying. But sometimes we get cute with our opinions, and we don't have to.
Man, I ain't getting cute. I'm calling facts.
Like me personally, I ain't gonna jump all over you because
no. I mean, I ain't worried about you jumping over me, bro. I'm just trying to be fair about it. And I think he got washed. And I just think that it sounds like it's a lot of excuses.
You think that it's all good.
It seems like
he got washed. He got smoked. He got.
There's no way we can call that
beat
fight
the
close.
fuck up.
Defense. Or
Man, well, I mean, how many adjectives can we use to describe it?
Defensively, he was on point.
The way he lost,
his face was his defense.
His face wasn't his defense. His waist was his defense.
His waist,
gloves.
Hey, I got a question for you, bro. What was the last time you seen Canelo on the rope that much, yo?
Triple G.
The first Triple G fight.
Right.
I thought he lost that fight.
Exactly.
I had that one to draw him, to be honest.
And this is what Canelo does in his tough fights. Like, he lays on the ropes. In my mind now, that's a sign of weakness. Whenever I see Canelo laying on those ropes,
he's a hard mouth cur.
Well,
sometimes I can't say that though. Sometimes
Canelo won that fight.
No. Sometimes Canelo try and draw you in like that because he know he can't do nothing else. So sometimes it's a ploy tactic.
Exactly.
It's not just because
no, but I think that's his last ditch effort, C-Town.
Remember, he did.
I don't think he gets tired. That's why he did.
On the Bivol wouldn't bite. He got on the rope.
Bivol wouldn't bite. Right.
Because you look at the Floyd fight, you look at the Austin Trout fight, you look at
Laura, he didn't bite.
Hey, hold up. Hold up one second. He said that Bivol didn't wash him. Did Floyd Mayweather wash Canelo?
Good question.
Of course. Of course.
Oh, okay. I wanted to just see how crazy you were. I know you're a little crazy. I just wanted to see how crazy you were. I just wanted to see
Canelo lose, and he gave it to you. He's a people's
man. I don't care if that man win or lose, bro. I just want to see the best fight.
He loves all of his fans.
That's where you get it wrong, there, bro. I'm a real boxing fan. I
don't think Canelo loves his fans. To be honest with you, after all this shit he done put his fans through. I mean, popping for PEDs. Getting robbing Triple G. Robin Triple G twice. I mean, twice you could make an argument.
Canelo cares more.
I mean, ducking Charlo and Andrade, and then now this bullshit with Bivol where he gets his ass whooped.
Canelo cares more about his
don't forget about Benavidez.
Oh yeah, and ducking Benavidez.
Opinion is not facts, bro.
So
I mean, what did I say was a lie, Perot?
That he fucking robbed Triple G.
Oh, excuse me, that he won a robbery against Triple G.
He didn't win a robbery against Triple G.
I mean, the Triple G at least won. I mean, Canelo might have got 4 rounds at best in that fight. I don't see how he.
Triple G won the first fight. Canelo won the second one.
I have a question. I've heard people say this a few times, but I've never really understood how it could be true that Canelo got exonerated for popping dirty. Like, how did he get exonerated?
He got suspended, man. They swept it under the rug. No, he
still got suspended, though. How does a hair follicle test? Hold up a second. How does a hair follicle test exonerate you from failing a test?
He didn't really get suspended.
Does it prove that he could have been on that drug? We're taking it, I don't know, fucking for a sustained period of time. The hair follicle can go back, I don't know how many months of and show how long you've been taking it. And also, the amount of clenbuterol was very, very minuscule.
Right. So if the amount of clenbuterol is very, very minimal.
Come on here again.
So how did the hair follicle trace exonerate him if he had the trace amounts of clenbuterol in the system?
Like I said, they can establish if there's a pattern of him taking it.
What is a pattern having to do
my
with
understanding,
anything?
Smoke,
Like how many times do you have to take it for it to not be
test technician?
No, I'm just wondering because you put out that it exonerated, and I'm trying to figure out like how that happened. If there's in your mind
that he didn't have an established clenbuterol use.
I mean, he was exonerated.
Wait a minute, hold up a second. Do you have to have it long? Do you have to have a long use of history?
I don't know how that stuff works. Like,
why are you saying he got exonerated?
Exactly.
So who's that? Wait a minute. Okay, cool. So all right, cool. So who's the they that exonerated these experts?
The Nevada State Athletic Commission.
Wow.
The Nevada State Athletic Commission did not exonerate him at all. They suspended him.
They suspended his ass.
All right. Yes, they did suspend him. Well, during his
and also they're not even clenbuterol experts
either. They required him to do a hair follicle test.
Yeah, and that test established that he wasn't using it
he
for
was
long
already
term.
suspended. He didn't have to
do
shit.
So I don't understand how you think the test exonerated him if all it did was establish it wasn't long-term use.
Hey, how long did you take that test after?
No, you say there you go, as if one time equals exonerated for not long-time use. Like all you need to do is just do it one time, correct?
Most people equate one time to prolonged use.
Hey, pal, you ain't gonna let me live this
hold on a second. Okay, so who equates one time to long use? Who's the most people?
Lots of people.
Like the experts?
No, like most everybody.
Okay, so that would include the experts.
He's a drug cheat. He's a drug cheat.
So wait a minute, but the experts don't.
Wait, so you admit Canelo's a drug cheat?
No, I'm not. I'm saying most people over one failed test where it clearly showed, according to the articles that I've read, because obviously I'm not in the know.
Right.
You guys are in the know. Let me know.
When you say, so I'm sorry. So what you're meaning to say when you say he's exonerated is the haircut follicle shows he's not a repeat offender. And that is the rumor that, like, it's the misconception that most people may have that just because he used it one time, that he's a long-term user. That's what he's exonerated of.
Well, it also established that and the trace amounts of clenbuterol, you can make that assertion, which they did, that he wasn't using this drug,
who's the
ability.
Who's the they that
the Nevada State Athletic Commission?
No, they did not.
You would think the what is it? The judge. How do they say that phrase?
We don't know.
The court of public opinion. You would think, obviously not.
So we're talking back and forth between an amorphous organization or entity called the public opinion and most people, right? And then those people's misconceptions, those people's either correct or incorrect perception.
But they don't. The court of public opinion is that he's always been using drugs.
Okay, so
I
that's
was
the
just
thing
making
that
that
he
point.
got exonerated from. That he was always using it.
No, he just got to. They put the facts out there, and people are going to believe it or
Brother,
not.
he cooking you
If
right
you don't
now.
believe it, you don't believe it. That's on y'all.
Wait, I don't understand. What facts
does it
are
say?
out there,
Believe
Pro?
what? Yeah, believe what? That he used it once or used it his
that
entire
he
career?
ingested painted meat.
And what is Chlorudor? What is it? What is the drug? What is it for? What does it help you with?
Weight burning.
Weight, I don't really know. I think,
And stamina. I'm glad y'all said that. Stamina.
Lord, exactly. Yeah.
The stamina part.
I just got one question, man. How come I get what you saying, dog, and you defending your fighter, what you said, and that makes this
Not my
conversation.
fighter, brother. Not my fighter.
But, I mean, it's one of your favorites. He's one
Man,
of
that's
your
your
favorite
fighter. Stop it.
I have two favorite fighters right now.
Okay, that's fine. But let me get to the
Well, we
point.
know that that's one of them.
A lot of people in that camp came up with that shit too.
Exactly.
I hear you. You're kind of low, bro.
I said a lot of people in that
The
camp
camp
came up
dirty.
with that shit too. So something going on
A
there,
lot
bro.
of people in the what?
In the
Yeah.
camp. The camp.
The camp, them
A lot
niggas
of
be
people in the
popping dirt.
camp. All right.
They pop dirty like a motherfucker, man. They doing something there,
It
dog.
was just Oscar
You wanna
Valdez was
talk
the only
facts?
other one to pop dirty.
Man, you want to talk facts?
You talking about
Oscar
Canelo's
Valdez was
camp?
the only one that else to pop dirty.
Okay,
I mean, Martinez popped dirty too.
Yeah, that's not true.
Ray Martinez popped dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I know this, but I mean, he's
And
not part of the
Luis
camp.
Neri.
Thank you.
Luis Neri was a part of the camp, but when he popped, he wasn't part of the camp.
Oh shit.
I'm just saying, man.
I think he was a part of the camp.
It's
No,
a
he wasn't.
pattern, man. It's a pattern.
It's a
No,
pattern.
it's not a pattern. It's
No.
Valdez.
And then you had Andy Ruiz lose all that weight coming off of knee surgery.
It's 2020, no, 2021, right? So
All I'm saying is, I don't,
it
I
happened
don't, I
7
don't have
years
no
in between, so there is no pattern. There is no pattern.
If you want to deal with facts, the fact is they camp is
Some
something.
kind of pattern.
I can't hear C-Town.
Can you hear me?
Well, there is definitely more than one
Not no
person, right? So we talked about there's definitely more than one person, and
Right.
also
Yeah,
like
Valdez.
if you
Valdez, only one
take
person from the
it
camp.
while you're in, if you take it while you're part of the camp, leave the camp and then get busted, you still took it when you were part of the camp.
No. That's not accurate. Smoke. Either you're part of Team Canelo camp, which is Eddie Reynoso's team, or you're not.
Yeah,
I
If you
mean,
take
the
it while
main
you're part
point
of it,
is multiple
Neri was
niggas in
not
the
part
camp
of
has
the-
been
if you
Neri
take
was
it
not
while you're
part
part
of
of the
of
team,
Eddie.
we agree there. Yeah.
You cannot include him.
Right, so I got you. Like, so if I take it on Tuesday, leave on Wednesday, get busted on Thursday, I wasn't part of the camp when I got busted, but I was part of the camp when I took it.
Exactly.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say, Smoke. He got popped before he joined Eddie's team.
Oh, okay, I get you. There you go.
Man, get this dude out of here.
Well, either way, you
just
got
saying there's no
niggas
pattern.
juicing up
No,
and
That's
juicing.
what I'm trying to say, there's no pattern.
Well, Luis Neri, that's just two people, right? So like, there's two people a pattern make. I don't know.
You know, two
No,
champions.
Everybody, most people try to put the
Oh,
other.
wait a minute,
guys
we
at
said
top.
Martinez. Wait a minute, Martinez will make it three people.
Derek James
Yeah, no,
never got
Ray
trained in
Martinez
years.
was
He
not
ain't never had nobody
in
pop
Eddie's
dirty.
camp at that time. That's a common misconception.
I think he was.
No, he was not. He just
Man,
barely
listen,
joined
man.
not too long
Don't
ago.
nobody care, man. Get you out of here, man. You got Canelo.
No, we don't want. Listen,
I mean, but at the end of the day, you having all these niggas that's popping around you. Like, what the fuck is that?
They're not around them. They weren't around them. That's what you guys are.
No. But even like after you pop, why the fuck I want to bring some cheating ass niggas around me?
I don't know.
Why
you
would I
gotta
want
ask
that
Eddie
culture?
shit. You gotta ask Eddie that shit. But at the end of
Nah,
the day,
because he's cool with niggas who are capable of doing shit like that.
at the end of the day, he didn't stay.
Well, are you not held accountable for your mistakes?
Yeah, Neri was held accountable for his mistakes. Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting held accountable now.
So you got
How was
two
it all
people.
around if he had nothing to do with it?
So there's two people who are associated with the camp and did it, and then two people who are actually in the camp that did it. So that's like four people.
No.
Hey man, everybody make mistakes, man. Everybody make mistakes.
No, I know everybody makes mistakes, but you can't
So I don't got
try
no
to
problem
put
with that.
blame
I
on
don't got
a
no
whole
problem with
team
that.
when
You feel me?
Well, actually, they don't all get popped for the same thing, though, right? Like, it's not that Valdez
I
got
don't
popped
remember
for
what Ray
confusing,
got
all
popped
right?
for, to be honest. I don't remember what Ray got popped for. But I don't think Canelo and Valdez, which were part of the team when when they got popped, they were for something different. Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, I personally like. I kind of care because like it's a combat sport, but like what I want them to do, I mean, at this point, I think they should just open the floodgates and let everybody just do steroids
But
and
everybody do a
PEDs
little
and shit.
something.
No, fuck
Yeah,
that,
make
man.
it an
You gotta
even
keep
playing
it
field. If you gonna let these niggas do it,
But here's the
let
thing.
everybody do it.
Here's the thing,
bro.
though.
You don't want to get hit in the
Everybody
head.
don't want to put. Everybody don't want to put that shit in their body, man.
Right, and they,
You know what I mean?
right,
Like
though.
Floyd Mayweather, the dude don't even drink. So a dude like him, he don't want to put
That's
that
a
shit
good
in his
point. That's a
body.
good point.
He got more money than any of these cats around. He could have had what's his name, Victor Conti up under his wing better than anybody could have. You get what I'm saying? But he
But that,
never wanted to do that. He was one of the
listen to
biggest
what you're saying, bro.
advocates for drug testing. So
But check this out.
why open
Listen
up
to
the
what you're
floodgates
saying, though, bro.
for a person
Everybody
like
ain't
Floyd
that dedicated to the sport.
No, I'm
But
just
you
saying,
gotta
though,
realize
you
that-
saying open up the floodgates. A person like Floyd Mayweather who don't want to be down with that shit.
I ain't
fuck
say that,
around and
dog.
get killed.
Well, what you
No,
gotta
I'm saying
realize is
whoever
though,
said that.
what you gotta realize is sometimes some of these drugs that we call them cheats. Sometimes they supplement and they revise.
No, I
and
get
change.
it. No,
Yeah,
I
I'm just
get
saying.
it. But I'm just
so
saying, if you
using a
open the
supplement,
floodgates,
I'm sure Floyd used supplements.
if you open the floodgates though for just
Right, I got
whatever,
what you're saying.
you get what I'm saying. For the dudes that ain't with that shit,
I got
you know what I'm saying. That's put their life in danger, man.
But
You know what I'm saying?
you gotta take this into account too, man.
Nah.
Everybody use different shit to enhance their performance. Some of that shit be in that shit and they don't even know that shit and they end up popping.
Oh, that's
You
facts.
know what I mean?
Right.
So you got to take this into consideration too. You
That's
feel me?
facts.
But if it's in the same camp, you feel me? Something going on, dog. They giving that shit to these
I just
motherfuckers.
But it's not in the same camp. That's
I just
the
never,
thing. That's what
I
you don't
just never
understand.
want to open the floodgates for nothing like that. Not no
Oh no,
boxing.
that
I
shit's
got what
slow.
you're saying, brother. I got what you're
These
saying.
dudes,
Never part
man,
of
these
the
dudes
same
going
camp.
out there risking their life every time they step in the ring, man.
Right. That shit shouldn't be allowed. Honestly, it shouldn't be allowed, but we know people do it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like,
no doubt
but,
about
but
it.
all the
and this the
fighters
thing.
do it,
This is the
to be
thing.
honest.
Just let me say this. This is the thing. It ain't like they don't do it in all other sports too.
Oh, they do them in all, but you know it's a different when we talking about a combat sport.
Right though. That's
You know what I'm
and
saying?
that's why I think it should be more strict in a combat
Ain't
sport.
no doubt about it. Ain't
You
no
feel me?
doubt
But it's
about
not.
it.
It's not. It's not monitored. It's not.
They don't want it
it's not.
strict. They don't want it strict.
They don't. They want the controversy. They want people saying this shit.
Man, them dudes ain't got no.
No, but my whole thing about it is like if it's a certain faction of people who's doing it and they consistently getting away with it, or the rule is just not effective when it comes to deterring steroid use, why not make it an even playing field for everybody?
That's
my thing.
Dangerous, dog.
I get you.
It's too dangerous. They getting hit in their head for a living. That shit hurt without steroids. You feel me?
But
That
some of
shit-
the supplements, though, sometimes your condition what saves your life in the long run. You know, sometimes people think that people working out, the condition sometimes is not just about being able to stand up for 12 rounds and being a good win. Sometimes the condition is so at the after the fight, so you can recover after the fight.
Right. But that's my point. Like before and after the fight, some of these fighters are taking shit and putting shit in their body to recover, and they don't even know that shit is illegal. So, like, how you gonna monitor that? And that's why I think it's so general in boxing, man, because it's so many things that these fighters use. It's like they can't control it. They ain't about to unionize this shit unless the fighters just say we ain't fighting and let y'all do something, and that ain't gonna happen. You feel me?
I mean, I'm
So
sure.
it's like, where you at with it? It's either you gonna catch somebody doing it, or they gonna get away with it every time until they get caught.
Yeah, and then somebody got an advantage over everybody else.
Shout out.
Check this out.
And
This is
then
not an
that's why I
indictment. Go ahead.
That's why I think the dedicated fighters always rise to the top, and they ain't got to use that shit like Floyd, like Terrence, like anybody that's a top fighter right now, bro. And I'm not saying don't none of them do it, but they you can tell they more dedicated, way more dedicated than other fighters because they're just that much better, and they come in second. Weird. Feel me? I mean, y'all go ahead, man. Go ahead, kid. That's all I gotta say about that shit.
Well, I mean, you know, we can talk about something else because I mean, Canelo's still number one pound for pound after getting washed. So we can find.
In my opinion, yes, he is. But that's just my opinion.
Well, tell me. Let me ask you a question.
I give you that no sense.
Check this out too. A pound for pound list means shit. It don't mean
no. We know that. But let me ask you this question, brother, because I'm just curious. Why did you put him at number one? Based on what?
Well, he had even though he fought poorly, he had a close fight, you know, moving up in weight, and then literally there's nobody else below that's done for me that's fought enough or done enough to overtake him in the rank.
So you don't think somebody like let's just say Crawford.
You didn't just see Bebo overtake him in the ring?
Yeah, I did. Any other question?
You said nobody. You didn't see. You just said, in your opinion, you don't think anybody can overtake him in the ring.
I got it.
No, that's not what I said.
You think Bebo is a better? You think Bebo deserves to be number one?
Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
Broke up town.
Just real fast. I just want to make sure that I'm not fucking going insane, right? The reason why you said he was number one pound for pound was you said it was a close fight, which I don't know how you got there, but whatever. Let's say you thought it was a close fight, but then you said that you didn't think that anybody could overtake him in the ring.
No, I said nobody below him has done enough, in my opinion, to overtake him in the ranks.
So I got a question for you.
What do you mean? Why would it take for them to be below him?
Hey, Smoke, just let me ask this, please.
Because he was number one pound for pound before he lost.
Okay, that's all fine and well. I don't have a problem with that. But in any other sport, if you beat the number one,
hold up a second. When is not losing is doing less?
That's a good point.
Well, because wins and losses is not the only way we factor in who we have in our pound for pound. At least that's not the way I factor it in.
Hey, Smoke, you got him on the rope. Smoke, you got him on the rope. Go for the kill.
So you can lose your way. So you can lose your way to the top of the pound for pound list.
Right.
No, of course not. He was already at the top. But one loss to me doesn't bring you down from the top pound per pound position if the other dudes have not done more than that one loss. If you kind of get what I'm saying.
Okay. So listen.
How does like knocking somebody out not overtake somebody who just lost? How is that not better than? Like if you're below him and you beat a guy and he's above him, but he loses to a guy, how is that not doing more?
Like Terrence Crawford stopping Porter.
Well, it was an older Porter that by his own admission wasn't.
I mean, it could be anybody. Right? I didn't even need. We don't even need an example. I just want general. I don't need a specific example. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, how is that not more?
I just want to know this.
I got it, but I'm really trying to drill in because this don't make any fucking sense at all. Regardless of the example, like because that's what I'm trying to ask. I'm trying to figure out like how.
I'm trying to answer you, but
Smoke, I'm gonna let you cook because you're doing an awesome job. I have to intervene, brother. I have to intervene. Listen, let's don't do that. Let's not take away. Because we just sat up here and said first Canelo, well, he was fighting a bigger guy, so we give him props. And Bud, he stopped Porter. Nobody ever stopped him, but he was old. I mean, let's not do that, though, because that's because some people, not a lot, but there was a nice amount of people. Some people thought that Porter actually was going to beat Crawford. Some people was talking that shit, whether or not they believed it. That's another story.
Right. So I mean, and also like, do you don't like? I hear you discounting Porter his shape or his condition, but I don't hear you criticizing Canelo for his shape and his condition. I've heard you often repeated that was the worst version of Canelo that you've seen. So how is he still a pound for pound number one guy if he looks like that?
Because the people under him on the list, to me, in their wins, losses, whatever, did not do enough to overtake him in the top 5.
Man, you crazy.
Wait a minute. That's what I'm saying. Like, he looks bad in the loss. So he can look bad in the loss. They can look good in the win, but that doesn't matter to you.
Like I said, and Smoke, I've already had Canelo and Bud number 1. So, like, if you want me to put them at 1A, okay, cool. I will put them at 1A and I'll put Canelo at 1B.
Man, stop it.
Where's Spence? Where's the monster? Like, where's these other guys that's whooping ass every Saturday?
On my list?
I just threw that out there because you saying that they haven't done anything. Now, I will say that Canelo got a pretty decent resume, but at the same time, you can't get. He got out. You don't agree, but he got outclassed, and then say Bud stopped Porter. Spence goddamn turned Ugas into a cyborg, but you still got a number 1, brother. I just have I don't have a problem with you having him on your list, but I just have a hard problem with him being number 1 so confidently.
Well, I hear you, but like at the end of the day, like I said, at the end of the day, pound for pound is pretty much so we can argue like who's better and who's not better and stuff like that. It's a meaningless list. It doesn't mean anything in the scope of things. I just still have Canelo number 1 and Bud. Canelo and Bud. But you know, when we do these lists, we have to like do the rankings. So, you know, I got Canelo, Bud, Mel, Errol.
Listen,
I forgot who I had number 5.
To me, you can look like shit in a win, and that would make you not number 1 pound for pound. But looking like shit in a loss, and then in order to not elevate the other dude, you start discounting the opposition's fucking condition. Like, the fuck?
Exactly.
Like,
because how you do it. That's how you do your pound for pound list. I ain't knocking it.
No, but I'm just saying,
you don't want to have Canelo number 1 on your pound for pound list.
Right, but it's not. But I mean, if you just if
you can have Canelo off your pound for pound list, I don't care.
Like I got you, but if all your pound for pound list is going to be is figure out a way to stick Canelo at the top of it and keep him there.
Exactly.
Like, the fuck?
Exactly.
No, like, why even have a pound for pound list? Just say I like Canelo.
It's not that. It's not that.
Man, this dude is just a Canelo fanboy. A pound for pound list. It's comprised of the top fighters in the game. It's going to consist of your best fighters, championship guys that's running around with championships. You got undefeated fighters. You got undisputed champions. And you mean to tell me you still got Canelo at 1? You got Devin Haney,
not undisputed.
He's not undefeated. Oh, okay. I thought so.
Undefeated don't mean shit to me. Undefeated don't mean shit to me.
Obviously, it don't. Obviously, it don't. Because your man got washed, and he's still number 1 in the world.
It's in the long run, like Floyd, he retired undefeated. So
obviously, it don't mean nothing to you.
During an active career.
Obviously, it don't mean nothing to you because your man got washed, and he's still pound for pound number 1.
But he didn't get washed. He didn't get washed.
Okay, whatever.
In my opinion, he didn't get washed. In your opinion, he did. But in fact, in actuality, in the record books, it was 7-5.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that trade.
And then Bill himself did not think he washed him.
Man, listen, man, you already proved who you are.
I'm killing all your arguments, so I don't know why you're calling me a fanboy.
You're not killing
I'm killing all your arguments, brother.
You killing my arguments only to you. It's just like the gentleman. It's just like the gentleman that was on the.
I mean, you literally like
earlier. It's just like the gentleman. It's just like the gentleman.
Get help.
Get him off the
panel. Get him off the panel.
No. I don't need no. I don't need no help. I don't need no help.
Hey man, don't kick him off that panel, man.
What I'm doing,
don't kick him off the panel, man. Get him on the panel.
What I'm doing is I'm being courteous to the other gentlemen that are on the panel, and so I'm giving them a chance to speak. I'm not trying to hog the panel. That's what I'm doing.
Whining like, oh, get this guy out. He's kicking my ass. Get this guy out.
Man, stop it, dude. You only kicking ass to yourself. You sound
man,
like
don't take him off the panel, man.
Literally asking for help, bro. Did I ever ask for help? I've been like, oh my god,
you know what you are. You know what you are. You're literally nothing but. You know what you are. You just literally a Canelo troll that decided to get on the panel.
Just been like, hey man.
That's all you are.
Man, don't
Somebody
keep him
your
off the
opinion
panel,
is my
man. He need to learn this shit.
No, but see, here's the thing: a person,
There's only
a
two
person,
people on
a
here
person,
that
a person
that I
that
was
can't,
like,
a person
you
that
know, I
can't
would just say
listen
facts, bro.
without, a person that can't listen
One of
without
them
Hey, P, you
Hold on,
know
listen
I
to
ain't
what I'm
gonna kick
saying.
you out, P. We
Listen to what
want
I'm
smoke.
saying.
Yeah,
Listen to
it's
what
free
I'm
smoke.
saying.
I know that.
You know,
Listen to
yeah,
what I'm
hey, it's
saying.
yeah,
Listen to
man.
what
He
I'm
here
don't
for
saying.
the
know that
smoke.
though.
A
He don't
person,
know that.
listen to what
I'm
I'm
saying I
saying.
don't kick
Listen to what I'm
nobody off the
saying.
panel, my
Listen to
nigga.
what I'm
It's
saying.
free
Thank
smoke,
you.
and I kick back. Y'all niggas got beef. I let y'all handle that
person,
shit. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I know I
that
ain't gonna
can't,
kick nobody out. Hey, y'all
that,
you can handle that. You know what I'm saying? Because
hey,
he
I
here,
already
my
did. I
nigga.
already did, brother. I already did. I
You know
already
what I'm
a
bothered you,
saying?
bro.
person that can't
Because it's
speak
free
without
smoke. You get
bias
on the panel, my
don't
nigga.
learn
Just
nothing.
protect yourself at all times, my nigga.
You
I
can't,
know how
Hey,
it
P.
goes.
you,
Listen to the
you
And
can't
homies.
only
teach
the
a
Listen to the
great
person.
homies.
Lions, then nigga. Only the strong survive in this motherfucker.
You can't teach
So
a person
hey, look, I'm
that
gonna
can't
let y'all
speak
go at
without
it like
bias.
dogs,
Facts
nigga.
on
It's
top
gonna
of
be a dog
facts.
fight on the panel. It's gonna
Hey,
be a dog
Hey,
fight,
you
nigga.
can't teach a
hey,
It's the
P.
person.
Don't
dog
get
You
off
can't
fights,
this
teach.
nigga.
panel, man. Stay
Until
on
the
this
You can't
niggas
panel.
teach.
quit. Until
You can't
somebody
teach.
quit, nigga.
You
That's how
can't
we
teach a
go.
person. You can't teach a person that can't speak without
what
bias.
y'all talking
Speak for
about?
them.
Y'all still talking about Canelo?
Man,
What
yeah,
y'all?
man, because, hey, man, he keeping this Canelo conversation going, and that's all good, man. Don't kick him off this panel. Shit, me.
All right, let's switch it
I
up.
don't.
Let's switch it up. Let's switch it up.
Yeah, let's switch it up.
Hey, let's talk about this Ryan shit then. I think that was a dive for real. I ain't gonna lie.
You think he dived?
Yeah. That punch wasn't that hard, man.
Holy shit.
Nah, man, I don't
Nah,
think
he
so.
hit him with some fire,
Man,
man.
listen, that first knockdown was bullshit, first of all.
What?
What the
Hell
body shot?
nah.
That body shot was clean.
Yeah, it was
Clean.
clean, but it was low. That was a low blow, man.
Hey,
No,
man, it's the same spot that you hit Luke Campbell and dropped Luke Campbell down.
Wasn't nothing low about that body shot, man. You gotta go look at the replay, bro.
I go look at the
Fire,
replay.
man.
What I was seeing, and then the crazy part, I need to watch the whole fight because I was in and out on that motherfucker. But
No, just go look at the body shot. You ain't gotta watch the fight.
yeah, no, I ain't even see the whole fight. When they said he knocked him out, I wasn't even watching. I was listening to it. You feel me?
Yeah,
So,
you ain't missed nothing. You ain't missed
oh
nothing.
wow,
That fight wasn't
wow,
shit. That fight wasn't shit.
it was that
fight wasn't
shitty.
shit. No, yeah, I mean it was lopsided. That fight wasn't shit.
I
You know what I'm
heard
saying?
Roach beat ass though.
He looked
Yeah,
decent.
Lamar Roach did his thing.
Yeah, he did his thing.
Yeah, I
He
got to
looked
go back and
impressive.
watch it, man. I got to go back and watch them joints.
Yeah, he roughed what's his name? Yeah, he roughed up
Rodriguez, I think.
Yeah,
Rodriguez. He roughed him
Rodriguez.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I think him and Stanley Young should be a good fight.
No, he at 130.
No, I'm talking about who the 47 pounders, man.
Oh,
Who it was for 47 pounders on that shit, wasn't it?
C-Town, it's hard for me to hear you, though.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
It one of the 147-pound fight on that card.
Roca.
Right, that's who I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like,
You think
that's
he
all
could beat Stanionis?
I don't think he can beat him. I think it'd just be a good fight.
Yeah, I think Roca is a good fighter.
He a good 147, man. For real. I think Boots need to call him out because I think that'll put him out there more. And I think Roca take that fight. He might be one person that might take that fight.
I mean, he might, but I think Boots is so focused on like big names.
Man, he gotta
you know
wait for the
what I'm
belt
saying?
to get dropped first, man. It's just that simple.
That's
So
true, but I think
he
he focused on. Yeah, I think he focused on like a Stanionis or a Keith Thurman.
Hey, man, I think him and Stanionis need to fight for real, but I don't think that shit go happen. And Thurman, I don't think Thurman don't want no smoke from nobody. I don't think.
Nah, Thurman, he's not fighting Boots unless it's for 10 million.
Right.
He ain't gonna move off that
and
number.
Stanionis, I don't think he don't want to fight Boots just because of his position already. If that makes sense, you feel me? Like it's more of a business decision. I don't think Stanionis' team is scared of that fight at all. I just think they know it's a possibility they might lose the status that they got already because of that. You feel me?
That sucks, man. I wish they could fight, man.
I wish they could too. I think that'll be a banging ass fight because Stanionis got a chin, dog.
So do I, man.
You feel me? I think it'll be a good fight, and he go throw back regardless. I think that's one of the best fights at 47. Like far as Yeah, I think that's one of the best fights at 47 for real.
Yeah, it's a good fight, man.
Yeah, for the first 6 rounds.
Yeah, I get it. But I mean, y'all don't think he got paid off though, man?
Fortuna?
Nah, maybe for the weight. Maybe for the
I was
weight,
about to
but
say,
I don't.
they made him move up and shit, and all that. It was all kinds of crazy shit going on with this shit, man.
Yeah, I think he got paid for that, but I don't think he got paid to take a dive.
No, Ryan hit him with some fire, man. I mean that jab, that combination he put on his face.
No, that right hand was tagging his ass.
Yeah, man. I don't want to do that, man, because I don't want to discredit nobody. I don't like Ryan, but I thought Ryan was a much better fighter, superior fighter.
That's the right hand. That's the right hand. That's the right hand that Ryan Garcia was working on in training camp the whole time.
But was he trying to hit him with that left? He got a good left hook. Was he trying to really hit him with that left at all, or set it up?
Nah,
his left is his power hand. To be honest,
he already knew he had the left, but his idea in training camp was to work on his right, and he worked on it. And he used it perfectively last night. Actually, he was hitting that guy with the rights a lot.
How was his footwork?
His footwork needs work still. He still needs to work on that foot. Still needs to work on that.
But Fortuna
He's got
showed
off
you
the ring way better than he has in the past. But yeah, he's got.
But he definitely looked better than he did in the past. That's moving around a little bit.
Fortuna showed you against JoJo that he wasn't all. You know what I mean? Like so. I think some people did this was like Fortuna ain't knocking down buildings or nothing. He's a rough fighter, but he's an average fighter that's tough. You know, and this time
that's the thing, brother. That's the thing. Every time that some of the big coming stars are fighting against an OG, everybody says, "Oh, that's gonna be a good fight," and this and that. Now, once he would beat the shit out of him, now everybody started like bringing discredited, saying that he's not a good fighter, he's old, he got paid and shit like that. Bro,
yeah, I don't agree with the pay part, but do you think Fortuna's a good fighter?
It is hard to hit a next world champ on the face.
Fortuna was a hell of a fighter. His first 29 fights, he was dominating.
I get that though. I don't want to. I made it clear that I don't want to take nothing from Ryan. Ryan hit with some fire. I did say that, but
Ryan is improving. Ryan is improving. Ryan is doing the same shit as Devin Haney did. Devin Haney, when he got played by
I don't debate.
He adjusted.
I don't debate that. No, I don't
He's doing the same shit as Haney.
No, I don't debate none of that. I'm asking you, do you think Fortuna's today, not yesterday? Do you think he's a world class
improving?
I respect that.
Right.
I asked you as Fortuna.
And he has pop.
If
you got speed and pop in this sport, anything can happen.
I'm not taking nothing from Ryan, brother. I just said I thought he was I said he was a superior fighter. I'm asking you, do you think Fortuna is a world class fighter today?
I think he just got old, man.
Not against this new Lions coming up.
Huh?
Not against the new Lions coming up. It's like if we put Sherman against Boots.
Right. No,
Boots might wipe the shit out of Sherman in 3-4 rounds. We never know. It's like this new Lions coming out.
What y'all think about what Fortuna said, though?
Well, Fortuna's definitely not. Fortuna's never going to be the same fighter he used to be when he won his first 29 in his career and all that. I mean, he's getting older now. His weight was a problem. You know what I mean? But before all that, the dude was a hell of a fighter, and Ryan was supposed to fight him before, but he had the mental health issues. Remember that. So imagine if they would have fought then.
Hey, though, who y'all think? If Ryan stay at 40, who we gonna catch that smoke from? Because I think a lot of people at 40 destroy Ryan, dog.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. We was just talking about that. Like,
but who over there
strapped, they top 20 is strapped, dog.
For real. Who over there at Golden Boy in the zone at 140?
Nobody.
I like to see him against the motherfucker that won the day before him, Pedraza, Barboza.
Yeah, that ain't gonna go good for Ryan.
But I think he can hold it. I don't think like 140. I think 140 is getting there, but like,
well, as a Pedraza, we can't put Pedraza in. Pedraza has a fight already coming up soon.
I met Barboza.
Is Pedraza a killer? As Taylor's last performance, is he really a killer? Is Regis? He fight like a killer, but is he for?
Only thing I think that they got to worry about with Ryan got power, dog. So if you get hit, you might go to sleep.
Yeah, as of Regis is definitely a very good fighter, and he should be in one of these vacant title shots right now. He should be the one on that list right now. He shouldn't be in the backseat looking in. Like,
dang, like they don't want him up. He ain't gonna fit the criteria, man.
No, he too busy trying to fight Tank.
That too.
No, I was talking about Regis.
Yeah, I'm talking about Regis, brother.
Regis trying to fight.
Hold on, Regis want Tank?
He's trying to fight Tio, not Tank.
Well, I mean, you know, Regis. I'm just saying he was talking shit about Tank. I'm just saying in general that I think Regis is I think he's a dog. I think he put up a good fight against Taylor, but just in my humble opinion, I thought in my humble opinion, he did come back near the end, but it was like he really didn't. To me, he got exposed in that fight. That's just my personal opinion.
What fight you talking about?
The Taylor fight. I thought he started to come back near the end, but I just don't think he really. Because Taylor's a hell of a fighter, but Regis, I think he's rough. I think he's a solid fighter. I don't think he's that man. I don't think he's a world-class fighter. I think he's a B-level fighter.
I think his style is tough to deal with until you figure it out.
Yeah.
And if you don't, it's gonna be a long night for your ass.
I agree.
I mean, I can't say that he's been exposed because exposed means everybody got the blueprint on your ass now. And I don't think a lot of people is beating me. So, I mean, I'll say Josh Taylor definitely did beat him in that fight. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think Regis won that fight. I know a lot of people feel like they won, but I don't. And shit. I'm just talking about from the perspective of who Ryan can fight, and Regis Graves would be a good ass fight for that motherfucker.
That's true, and we could actually have a good argument and say the Taylor Catterall fight. Taylor was kind of exposed on that. We seen things that, you know what I mean, that we, you know, probably look at it like, damn, he didn't tell all this shit. You know what I mean? So Taylor kind of let himself out there a little bit on that fight. But before all of that, you couldn't even find no holes in Taylor's game, nothing like that. You know what I mean? Until maybe that Catterall fight.
I mean, that's not a bad thing. When you step up in competition, you should get exposed in some type of way because you ain't fought no. You feel me? Like when you step up in competition, something ain't gonna go right because they that much better than the people you've been fighting. So I don't think that's a bad thing. The thing about it is how do you come out the fight looking? Mm-hmm. Even if you do lose, you feel me? Or even if you do win.
Well, that goes to show styles make fights, man. When you got the right style for an opponent, you could get him. You could find something there and you could get him with it.
Yeah, but that don't mean you a bad fighter though. You feel what I'm saying? Like
facts.
So I'm just trying to look at it from all angles, man. Like a lot of people get dogged out because they lose. Like, so what? The hell? A lot of great fighters lost. That don't mean they ain't great, and people don't call them great when they see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole bunch of great fighters with losses on their record, dog, but they got them losses because they was fighting the best.
Right, there we go. We need the context. Who did you lose to?
Right.
That's true.
If Earl Spence loses to Terrence Crawford or Terrence Crawford loses to Earl Spence, you ain't gonna be like, oh, he lost to that motherfucker. I ain't gonna be like, oh, he ain't a good fighter. You feel me?
Yep.
So you gotta put that up there too, man. Like, who did you lose to? You feel me? So I mean, just keep on, man. Everybody trying to move the goalposts when it comes to that shit, man. Wins or losses really don't mean nothing. It's how did you lose and who did you lose to, and how did you win? Shit, I done seen people win. I'm like, man, that ain't not that good. You feel me? So
who did you beat?
Well, who did you beat? Right? Like Keith Covington's part. That shit ain't look good at all. You feel me? So, what I hear from y'all,
you're absolutely right, C-Town. You're right.
So, I mean, that win and loss shit, that shit don't mean nothing, man. That's why I be sorry at the top fighter that's not fighting. I don't care if you lose. If you fighting the top motherfucker, that's my point. For real, because I want to see that shit. I want to know who better. And that don't even mean they better. A lot of times when you fight a fighter like that, you get a rematch or a trilogy or some shit. You feel me?
Right.
All these fighters complain about money and all this dumb shit and not selling out. You fight these motherfuckers, you gonna start selling out because people gonna get interested and want to see it. So, I mean, there's a lot of sucker shit going on in this shit, man. I'm like frustrated with that shit for real, but
trying to protect
boxing has stopped being a macho sport, man. Boxing is now a business sport, and that's killing it for all of us as fans. You know, before Macho Man's, it was like none of these OGs wanted to have anybody above them. They would always call them up and then say, you know what, you're the next best, I want to fight you. And they would get in the ring, they even cut their checks.
But at the same time, it's the promoters too, dog.
Just to prove it, you know, to see who was the better at that division. But nowadays, man, it's like this, you know, the sport of boxing, man, it's hurt. It's hurt by money and by business, you know.
But it's the promoters too, dog. Because back in the day, people like Don King and Al Heyman and even Bob Arum, they was putting on the best fights with the best fighters in the ring, dog. It wasn't about no business, and they didn't give a damn if they lost because they was gonna run it back. You feel me?
Yeah, now it's like everybody wants to get the money. You know, everything's about money. You know, freaking Rolly Romero calling freaking Deontay Wilder for a fight and freaking Errol Spence, you know, just because he wants to get a fucking fat chick.
True that. I mean, like I said, some sucker shit going on, man. I don't deny that. But for the fighters that actually really want that smoke and that actually going back and forth, and social media got a lot to do with this shit, man. If they going back and forth and this shit get hit up, make the fight. You feel me? Everybody's going off the social media shit.
Somebody was saying on the panel why Terence Crawford being the pound for pound number one doesn't get fights, and it's simple. The man doesn't want to lowball himself. The man has been three division world champ. He deserves his money. He wants to get paid what he deserves, you know, and that's why he's not seeing too much action, you know, because like the guys that can bring the big money, they want shitloads of money to face Terence Crawford. That's why he's been inactive.
Right, I get that. That's the sucker shit I'm talking about. They like, you know, I ain't going in here with him. I'm gonna get beat up. Like, why is you fighting? If you got an attitude as a fighter that, oh yeah, I'm not fighting him because I'm gonna lose, you don't need to be fucking fighting.
And that sucks because we love to see Terence Crawford.
I'm just saying, man.
That's a special fighter. They come once in a few years, you get to see a beast like that, you know. And now that we have it, it seems like everybody's like fucking running away from him.
Hey, look, my point is, if I'm a fighter and everybody calls this motherfucker a beast, that's who I want to fight. Period. I want to fight you because I want to show that I'm the beast. Y'all should be talking about me. And as a fighter, you should have that fucking attitude. If you don't, you can't be fighting. Because eventually you're going to get hurt real bad and you're just going to have to quit. And I mean, you shouldn't let that business get in the way, man. Like, for real, like, if I know I can beat you, I don't care about the business part of it. I want the fight. And then the money gonna come anyway. Because I beat you. You feel me? If I beat Errol Spence, the money gonna come. For real. Because everybody gonna be like, oh, that's the man that beat Earl. You gonna be in everybody's mouth. So I don't get why they don't, man. That shit don't make no sense to me, man. Even from a promoter's perspective. If you know your fighter want to fight this top fighter, if they win or lose, the next one is going to be even more money. And people actually going to want to see that shit. It ain't going to be no Canelo Triple G type shit. You feel me? So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't get it. It's just, that shit makes me, aggravates the shit out of me because it stops a lot of fights for no reason. Because of the business. Man, the money gonna come regardless, bro. Especially if you put on the fights people want to see. You put on fights people don't want to see, and they bullshit. You losing more money as a promoter.
Yeah, after a while, niggas gonna get tired of seeing all them bums.
You see what I'm saying?
We make the UFC richer.
Exactly, because they actually put the best in with the best consistently and for free. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Even 50 Cent, even 50 Cent is already over there. 50 Cent with Bellator.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not mad at him. I'm not knocking him. I love all this combat shit, but I wish boxing was like that because it really would be so great, man. People would be, a lot of people want to, man, some of those people would be a lot of crossover fans if they were doing the same thing as the UFC and Bellator and shit. They will watch it too just because they know it's the best fight and the best. That's what they want to see. That's what's intriguing about them fights. You feel me? You actually don't know who gonna win sometimes. A lot of the time, because it's the number 3 person against the number 2 person. You feel me? And they actually earn that ranking. Like in boxing, people don't earn the rankings a lot, man. They just put people where they want to. That's another thing, man. Yeah, man. I just wish some of this suckers would go away, but it's not. It's been there too long. It's been like that too long. It's gonna take somebody with a lot of influence to change that shit, and the people that got the influence don't want to change that shit because their pockets getting lined.
Well, you see what Jake Paul doing. The real question is, what I learned in life is, it's up to you to look in the mirror to make a change in your life. It's up to these brothers that's boxing that realize they have to be able to realize is that they don't even need promoters no more. The days of promoters like CDs. It's up to the fighters to say, yo.
I said that earlier, dog. I said that earlier. If the fighters come together and say, fuck this shit, what the promoters gonna do? They ain't gonna make no money. Because they need the fighters to make the money. And that ain't gonna happen, dog.
Yep, and that's why more and more of them are starting to be their own promoters.
Yeah, but they got deals with the promotion companies that actually can put them out there because they blackball them, bro.
But I'm saying, like, getting to that point, that's why they are starting to promote themselves.
Right, but who really know? If Tank Davis say this is a Tank Davis promotion in any city, how many people really gonna come? Because don't nobody know about no Tank Davis promotion. They know Tank. But if he ain't fighting, ain't nobody fucking coming.
Well, see, this is
what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they building up their promotion company. You become a promoter. You know what I'm saying? You build up your fucking promotion company. You retire. Now you got more motherfucking notoriety. Then you can go out here and get your own fighters. And you know what I'm saying?
That's 10 years from now, though, dog.
Being paid. You know what I'm saying? You do shit
That's
better.
10 years from now, though, dog.
But I'm saying, like, you got to work up to that. Like, even Oscar De La Hoya now is a fucking promoter. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to work.
Not successful no more.
It ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna just make a rip. You know what I'm saying? Shit not easy.
I know. I'm not saying that, dog. I know it's gonna take time. But as of right now, it's been a lot of fighters doing that. The only one that was really successful at that shit was De La Hoya and Floyd. It was fighters doing that shit then. Or a lot of fighters doing that shit then when they was fighting.
Listen, check this out. Jake Paul about make more money than anybody low key. When he do a pay-per-view fight, he fucking like fucking basketball players.
Because of that social media shit. That's my point.
Right. But they utilizing it too. Ryan, he's a social media star. Like, it's coming, brother. You right though. What I do agree with you is you saying 10 years, but trust me, my brother, time flies. Before you know it, it'll be 10 years and you'll be seeing it. Unfortunately, it take a little time, but they getting there now. A lot of the boxers, that's a lot of the PBC fighters are doing. They got their own little promotion companies. It might not come right now, but it's evolving.
But in 10 years from now, Jake Paul might be the motherfucker you got to go through like Al Heyman and fucking
That may be true.
You see what I'm saying? And what if he's on the same sucker shit? Now we got to wait another 10 years?
Well, I mean, you know what? Spence got his own thing coming. I mean, it might be multiple 10 years from now. I mean, we still live in America, so America's going to be biased, and we're not going to get into all that. So it's always going to be shit like that in America. But the point is, the game's evolving. But it's up to the boxers, and we talk about this. It's up to them niggas if they got their ones.
You're right.
I mean, like, it's like arguing over a girl. That's her pussy. Like, we can't fight over her. We can look at her and talk about how fine she is. But it's up to these brothers to have to make the decision to say, we gonna do our own thing.
I know, that's why I said that shit earlier. I'm telling you. But how many boxers is really it's gonna take somebody to pull them together like that with enough influence. And ain't nobody with that much influence trying to do that because they ain't gonna stop lining their pockets for the fucking boxers.
Exactly. And that's why it's gonna take more of a, we gotta get our own promotion thing.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta actually move into a direction of where we saying fuck you. Like, for instance, the reason why that shit is so hard, motherfuckers in the NBA, they knew shit was bad. You know what I'm saying? To the point that they started complaining on another level and started like doing like little protests and mini protests and shit. You know what I'm saying? To try to get that bag. And then you had LeBron James that was just literally just going in any chance he could get about getting underpaid. And then they finally got that fucking check.
Right, but that's my point. They need somebody. It's gonna take somebody like Floyd to do some shit like that for them, bro. Because if they don't, and if it's just the players, it shit can take to somebody like LeBron. You feel me? And actually go in on that shit. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's gonna take somebody with that type of influence. Even if the boxers do come together, they're gonna need that too.
And you know, with all fairness to Floyd, he's still evolving. You know.
Yeah, I'm just using that as an example. I'm not saying like that's the biggest name in boxing. Canelo is or not. Floyd's the face for real.
I'm saying that 5 years from now, Floyd might be that person that we want him to be.
Is he go do that though? Because
he could, but what I'm saying is he evolving. You know what I'm saying? Like it takes time. Like he's old in boxing, but his brother's only 45, but he's knocking on 50. I mean,
I don't even want to get into all that because I don't know. I don't like to say what people might be doing or thinking and shit. I want that to happen. Don't get me wrong, and I think he got enough power and enough influence to be that person.
I get it.
But I just don't think it's gonna happen because it could have been happening.
I get it.
Even if it ain't full fledged, he could have had the ball rolling already. Even Oscar De La Hoya definitely could have did that shit.
You don't think low-key they already got the ball rolling?
I don't think so, man, because the only reason I say that, especially when it comes to Floyd, because he's been making money off the PVC and for a long ass time, man. That shit. You feel me? Like, when you gonna start? You feel me?
Yeah.
Like Haney on that shit now, and he's still boxing, and he's still young. Floyd was like that. You feel me?
Yeah, I get that.
But I mean, where was the influence on that promotional side his whole career? It wasn't except for his fight and his fighters. That's it.
One thing, let me say, this is my opinion about the Floyd thing. Like when he said we gonna keep our shit in house, right? As much as we fans. Listen, Top Rank, and T.O.'s a bad motherfucker. T.O.'s bad. His mind wasn't right when he lost to the Cambosa. But at the end of the day, he was. I'm not gonna dare call him a hype job, but he made his name off of in-house fights. Loma got out of it. I like his biggest 2 fights was against guys coming up to a smaller guy.
Right.
But everything else is in-house. So Floyd said, we gonna keep it in-house. That's been the way. That's what they do. It's okay when Bob do it. It's okay when the motherfucking Hearns do it. But when Floyd do it, it's an issue, and we get all riled up because we want to see these fights, but it's a process.
Man, I get riled at all of them for doing that stupid ass shit because the biggest fights in history been fucking collaboration type shit. It wasn't just one promotional company. It was a joint effort.
Was Hearns and Sugar Ray, was that a joint effort, or was that just
I don't know. Some of the top fights have been with just Top Rank. Top Rank done put on a lot of top fights, man. You feel me?
Through the years, I'm just saying.
Yeah, through the years. You feel me? I'm not denying that. But when they hooked up with another promotional company,
when Al got the scene, when a nigga got his own company, it
was over with.
Block that man.
Look, no, it wasn't even that. It was just the numbers went up though. Regardless if he cop blocked or anything, the numbers went way up.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just getting. People may not agree. I personally believe when Al did his thing, he was cock blocking the brother.
Yeah,
they was hating on him. And when I listen to the internet, I come on the internet and I listen to the internet, and depending on what channel I go to, they hating on Top Rank, they hating on the PBC, they hating on. I'm just saying that I get what you're saying, but I think that the PBC, I think that Spence got his own little thing going on. Ain't whatchamacallit his guy? What's his brother that fought the other
Yeah,
Saturday?
he about to fight. Did he fight already?
Yeah, Saturday. What's his name?
I can't remember, man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about,
The
though.
135 pounder we was clowning a little bit. What's his name? He ended up knocking dude out.
I can't remember. I know who you're talking about, man. I know exactly.
Man, y'all niggas know who I'm talking. Help me. You know I'm talking about, the brother that was fighting like 2 weeks ago. He knocked the brother out like in the 10th round or something.
Yeah, that's Earl Fighter.
That's Earl Fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like they doing it. Like it's evolving. It's coming. Frank Martin.
Yeah, Frank Martin. Right.
You know, and yeah, he need a little work, but he got hella potential. Like, and Spence is a business minded brother.
I get that, but that, like I said, that's years from now. Right now, shit can happen with the right amount of influence and the right amount of fighters that say fuck this shit.
Yeah, I get that though.
You feel me? Why not do that? If everybody, but this is the thing, all y'all complaining about this shit, none of y'all do this shit.
Yeah.
How you can complain and be like, fuck this shit? That don't even make sense. Evidently, you must be cool with this shit too.
I get that.
You feel me? So it's all around the board, man. Y'all talk about who people accountable. It's everybody accountable for this shit. No, well, let me not say that. Some people don't give a fuck. They like, man, keep this shit how it is. You know what I'm saying? But for the ones that ain't like that, all of them accountable for that shit. Whether they're a promoter, a fighter, a trainer, it don't matter what your position is. You could be a cut man. And motherfucking kids get online and be like, man, fuck this shit. I ain't doing this shit no more. And blah, blah, blah. His influence is so big, he might just start a whole fucking movement on this shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's just the cut man. You feel me? So I mean, just imagine somebody like Wilder doing that shit.
Oh yeah. It would have been nice to see that brother do that shit. That would have been interesting.
You get what I'm saying? That shit can happen now, and it's not. Because everybody's comfortable. Or they just don't give a fuck. But they still complaining. That shit don't add up. So, I mean, yeah, man, that shit just aggravating. That shit aggravating as a fan, but I understand the business side of it. You feel me? But, man, let's change the subject on this shit. This is pissing me off. Well, what's the next fight coming up? Anybody know? It's like, not Canelo. I'm gonna talk about that fight. What fight is at the beginning of August? It's a fight like at the beginning of August. Anybody know? Hello?
Off the top of my head, it's been quiet this one.
Right. Anybody know the next that fight is like August 6th or something like that, or August 5th?
Who you talking about?
I don't know. It's the first fight in August, I think. I'm trying to think of who it is. I just remember the date is like August 5th or 6th or something like that.
I don't know. I only know about the fights on the 30th with Antoine Russell and Danny Garcia. That fight too.
Yeah, who Antoine fighting?
Bartholomew.
Yeah, that's gonna be easy money. I think Danny Garcia gonna knock over he gonna beat him. His counterpunch is too good, man, and he can crack.
Yeah, Danny should win. Antoine should win.
Yeah. Everybody calling Danny out. I don't know why. All his losses to the top fighters at the welterweight division. How you go get that? That's what I'm saying. How you get counter fighter out? Like, he lost. He took the best people in the division. Well, I respect the losses way more than I respect the loss like Billy. Like for real, like that's just crazy. Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all keep me up to date, man. I don't get a chance. I got like tunnel vision right now, trying to stack my bread up, man. This crown be keeping me on point with this boxing shit, so I appreciate y'all every night, dog. Well. Real quiet. Ain't nobody got nothing to say.
Haney.
Hey, hey, Dev doing this thing, man. I'm excited, man. I want to see the rest of his journey. I just hope he get to fight the top fighters before it's all over with.
Yeah, man, they better start giving him some fights before he move up. 140.
Right. 40 gonna be tough for Dev, man. 40 tough for anybody. That shit tough.
And that's why I like it, because pretty much the reason why I like him going to 140, ain't nobody to fucking duck, ain't nobody to claim the duck, nobody can run no fucking where. It's smoke everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I said it's gonna be crazy when everybody start moving up. Ain't gonna be less than 135, so he can just beat him, fight all the fucking bums he want. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else gonna move the fuck up. Lomachenko will still be there, so he can fight on Loma.
That's why I think Shakur and Tank gonna fight before Devin and Tank. Straight up.
Yeah, it just might happen. Shakur gonna leave him in 135 and go to 140 after he beat him too.
Yeah, man, Lomo don't want no smoke with nobody, bro. I don't see Lomo beating none of them dudes.
Yeah, Loma gonna fight Haney, but he gonna lose.
Right. Yeah, badly. Because he can't fight off his back foot. It's just that simple. I don't know if he done fixed that or not, but
he got the same damn problem Cambosa got. Tyrannosaurus Rex arm. You're not gonna be able to touch Haney's little ass arm.
It ain't even that. He can't fight off his back foot, man. He can't.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, he won't even. His more problem is he's gonna be forced to come in. He's gonna be forced to come in, and he's like, man, I'm telling niggas, if Haney don't want to fight you on the inside, it's not gonna happen.
If all Haney got to do is stay on the outside, Loma ain't gonna come in. He gonna be real defensive and not throw shit.
Yep. But
he gonna make a motherfucker miss. Don't get me hit. That motherfucking defensive footwork is spectacular, but
he gonna do the same shit he did against Tio. He gonna realize
exactly.
He gonna realize he gotta come forward, and with Haney, that shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah. Haney gonna keep throwing his timing off.
Yep, he gonna just keep jabbing the shit out of him, and then luckily,
making him reach that.
Say is Lomachenko got way better motherfucking head movement than Cambosa. So,
and for what?
Playing that jab as often as he was on Cambosa, but it's still gonna be here for annoying.
Loma got good footwork, man. If he put his mind to it, he can get inside because his footwork is nice. And his head movement is nice, like you said. So he can get inside. I don't think he's going to press that issue because he never do.
Yeah, man. I like his pivot. That's pretty much what I feel like make him like his torso movement. Like, because he kind of flat-footed. When he plants his foot, he know how to move his fucking torso. Like some people will plant their fucking feet and just become a fucking body bag. Like Ryan Garcia, which is why I tell niggas he gonna get his fucking head knocked off fucking with his like because he can't fucking move. He ain't got no goddamn body movement. So his head is gonna be in the same damn spot.
And he keep his chin up like all the way in the air.
Yeah, he just put his fucking guard up and then just stand there like a brick wall. Like, no, you gotta move. Like, that's the only problem with Ryan Garcia, man.
If I had anything bad to say about Ryan Garcia, he need to get his defense up, man.
Yeah,
like, cause I know a lot of flat-footed fighters that was very successful because they can protect themselves. You know what I mean? But he ain't one of them. He just ain't one of them.
You said what?
He not one of them. If somebody good get on the inside with Ryan, he gonna do it. Defense just ain't up to par, but I like him as a fighter. Man, but
you know,
he get his defense up, he'll be hard to beat, bro. Hard to beat, even with them flat ass feet.
Yeah, that's why that's a good fight because you got two knockout artists that have to come into each other. They have to meet each other. So, man, Ryan is problem. I'm telling you, the problem will be that damn head needs to move. Because if Tank look at your head as an easy fucking target, you gonna have a goddamn problem.
No, you gonna go to sleep.
He gonna
be no problem.
Shit, man. And like I'm telling you, he ain't got no fucking movement. Like that's why Loma, like he needs to go and watch Loma and learn some shit. Because if he could even move, if he had the body torso movement of Loma, just to where he could he could just do that circular movement and dodge punches that's coming at him without moving his damn feet, then Ryan would literally be a fucking problem. He would be.
I don't think it's even that. I think if he knew how to take them half a quarter steps like Loma just to change the angle and position before he even move his head, he'd be a dangerous fighter. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what makes Loma so dangerous. He can pivot and he knows how to move his goddamn upper torso. So
Loma is a good fighter, man.
Yeah, like I was telling this motherfucker, like he'll be at an angle and punch you. Like people don't punch at the angle this motherfucker do that. You know what I'm saying? You know the punch the way Loma be fucking punching, bro. Like he'll come out the pivot and throw a weird ass punch, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? That's why I like Loma. Everybody keeps his own damn punch when he wins. You know what I'm saying? He's good as fuck, but like you said, if he just had the footwork, like if he had Devin Haney's footwork, I don't think nobody would beat him. I don't think he would have a loss in his fucking record.
Yeah, I do. You know why? Because he can't bite off his back foot, dog.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You missed what I said. I said if he had the footwork like Devin Haney, I don't think anybody would be able to beat this motherfucker.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Like,
I'm gonna have to agree with that.
You know, he just need that. Like, he can knock your ass out. You feel me? To prove that he can do that. It's like, yeah, that's like, you know what I mean? Like, besides the shit that you can't have because nigga shit just wouldn't let you have it. You know what I'm saying? He always gonna be a damn threat to whoever he's fighting.
Hey, who got that music, man? I can't really hear it.
I think that's 820.
Hey, can you turn that down a little bit? I don't think you're there right now. But yeah, go ahead, keep cooking, dog. I'm listening to you.
You said what?
I said, go ahead, keep going. You're making a good point. I want to hear the rest of that.
Damn, I forgot. I know I was saying something about Loma in this pivot. But yeah, pretty much I just feel like Loma, he a great fighter, you know, like, but shit, when it comes to motherfuckers like Haney, Shakur, even Tank, I don't got him winning that fight. I got him beating Ryan. Shit.
Hell yeah, he'll destroy Ryan. Ryan can't move and keep his chin up, man.
Yeah, man.
If he had to change anything first, learn how to tuck your damn chin and
yeah, you're right. You need to work on some defense. Work with somebody that can teach you a little Philly feel. You don't need to fully, you know what I'm saying? Just learn that body movement, man. Learn how to fucking spin your goddamn torso. That shit annoying.
Just learn how to take a half step and pivot.
With torso.
You feel me? You take a half step and pivot, they ain't got that angle no more. You just got to be smart about it. Because if you repeat the shit, a good fighter gonna knock your, they go wait for it, and then they go time your shit.
Like he was doing what Ugas was fucking doing against Spence. You can't do that shit, bro. You can't just standing there. That shit was pissing me off. If Fortuna was a volume puncher like Spence,
he'd have got knocked out.
It would have been a fucking problem for this dude, man.
Yeah.
But he was so timid with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? He allowed Ryan to knock his ass out. Really.
I don't. That's why I think it was a dive. It looked exactly. He looked like he just let him do it, man.
Yeah, man. You got to make this man uncomfortable.
I don't think I don't want to say a dive. That's a strong ass word, but look. I'm not the only one that's seen it. It looked like he just let him do that shit.
Yeah, man. And like for instance, you could see it with Tago. Tago wasn't letting him do it. He wasn't letting that nigga Ryan do it. He was not about to let Ryan knock his ass.
But look how clean and hard and effective that punch was that did it.
Right.
It wasn't like this fight.
But that orbital punch was definitely a stinger. After that hit to his orbital, fucking Fortuna was done, bro.
Like I said, I didn't see all the fight. I saw the knockdown. Well, to the body.
You seen the one where he got hit and then he felt it like a second later?
No, I ain't see that.
That's the punch that got it. The first knockdown, the orbital punch. He hit him right near that temple, right in that temple orbital area. You know what I'm saying? And he went Fortuna went and put his guard up, but he fell at the same time, type of shit. So I knew.
So it was like a delayed reaction.
Yeah, it was just like Anthony Joshua and Ruiz hit him.
Yeah, that's ugly. Yeah, that's ugly.
So it was over, bro. It was like, you know what I'm saying? You can't recover from that motherfucker. Like, you about to lose the fight when you get hit like
that.
The moment you get hit in the same spot, you're going to go down the same way. So yeah, like he just knew he was fucked in that moment. But you know what I'm saying? Like I'm definitely feel like it's so crazy because Ryan definitely looked better in this fight, and I agree that he is better at 140. But the problem is you ain't fighting no natural 140 man. You fought fucking Fortuna who moved up with you. So I gotta actually see you fight a 140 man. And after that, you're not gonna really put you where so I can decide where you might be at on the fucking list. You know, but where they got him at, they got him over Gary Antoine Russell, and I don't like that shit.
Hey man, I think Gary Antoine is the truth, but I think he got a gauntlet he got to run through, and it's a possibility he can lose. The 140 is tough to me. I don't know, but I like Gary Russell. Don't get me wrong, but it's some tough ass fights at 140 for anybody. But I think he might be the top dog though, for real.
Yeah, like Joshua Taylor is in the way at this point. Luckily, 2 belts are fucking out of his hands. But
then he can move up, right? Right.
Yo, guys,
they ain't gonna put him in there with that motherfucker, man. It's not gonna happen.
Yo, guys, let me cook a little bit. It's just that I've been reading some crap on the panel, and you know they were going back and forth. Like many of you know, I live in Mexico, and I'm an American but live in Mexico. But it's still I'm Mexican. So a lot of people are saying right in the panel that people don't fuck with Canelo, and that people never really fuck with Mikey Garcia or Fernando Vargas. And I'm gonna break it down to let you know what it is. Same with De La Hoya. This is what it is, bro. Between Mexicans, there's a lot of hate. And this is like in every race situation. If you get to see somebody that succeed from your own race, Mexicans like to see somebody like Black Americans saw Nipsey Hussle coming out from the ghetto and all that shit. Now once he made it, they and he was in the hood. It happened what it happened. Same thing with Mexicans. People don't give credit to De La Hoya, to Vargas, to Mikey Garcia, none of that, because they want to see you broke ass motherfucker with no money on your pockets and being dead broke like a deadbeat. And they want to see you coming up from the roots, from the ghetto, and still live in the ghetto. And that's what happened with Ruben Olivares with the Tuas. The guy was making a lot of money. He became champ. He was in the hood, and he stayed in the hood. So he was like paying parties and all that shit, spending money with the ghetto, and he's broke as a motherfucker right now. And it seems like a lot of Mexican haters, they want to see that. That's why they hating when they made it and they walk out the hood, they start hating on it. So now a lot of Mexicans think they think because you live in the U.S., because they live in the U.S., they're rich already and they're not broke and they're not suffering. A lot of Mexicans have a misconception of what it is being in the U.S. They think by crossing the border is fucking paradise, and that's BS. That's bullshit. Being in the U.S. is hard as a motherfucker. They think because we make dollars and cents and all that shit, it's easy life. They don't know that our bills are fucking expensive. I rent a couple of businesses down here in the U.S., and I know what it is. I was an employee and I was a business owner, and I know both sides of the coin. And a lot of people here in Mexico, they think because you have papers or you were born in the U.S. and unless you're rich already, and they don't like you. They don't know that freaking Fernando Vargas, he was grinding from the bottom. They don't know that the Garcias were grinding from the bottom. They were hustling from scratch, and that's why Mexicans don't like them, because they don't know how it is. They think because you're in the U.S., you're already rich, and that's the misconception.
Hey man. I think that's true, man. I think the U.S. got the same type of perspective the opposite way too, because it's like it's just a lot of hate across any border. Like, if you don't live there, why you even got an opinion? Feel me? Like in the United States, people in the North and the South, it's completely different. East and West is completely different, but that don't stop motherfuckers from beefing and talking about this shit is like this, and when you go over there, you gotta do. That's just people's opinions, man. You can't worry about that bullshit. And it might be a lot of opinions that people think that way about, and they just don't know shit. You feel me? You can't get mad at somebody being ignorant about something. You feel me?
And now a lot of people's hating on Canelo because Canelo moved to San Diego. But shit, Canelo got his brother kidnapped in Mexico. What else? What the fuck can Canelo do around Mexico? You know, his own people put his brother on the spotlight, and they kidnap his family member. They kidnap his brother. So that's why Canelo, he's running around Mexico. He's running like fucking 10, 12 bodyguards. And now because of that, a lot of people saying like, oh no, he's not from the hood anymore. Fuck that shit. You know what I mean?
Man, if you got an opportunity to get up out this fuck shit, the only thing you should do, I think this is what people get mad at, man. They don't pull nobody out with their ass. Or they put a limited amount of people and don't go back just to help pull more people out. I don't think it got nothing to do with you moving the fuck out. I moved out my head. I can go back to them and sleep in my work, though. You feel me? You know why? Because I help people get the fuck up out that bitch. And I still help people in that motherfucker. And I'm not saying everybody don't got that type of attitude, but if you put in a position where you making millions and you come from the slums, why not help build that shit up and not let people that come from where you from have to suffer like you did? I think that's what people get mad at the most, regardless of what your race is or what your profession is. I think it's just more prevalent in boxing because that's the narrative that a lot of boxing people push is your race. That's how they tell you. With your race. You feel me? Even the fights, they try and make the fights Mexican versus black or Puerto Rican versus Dominican, or you get what I'm saying? They promote that. You feel me?
And that's why motherfucking Pacquiao is the one to watch. Cause you see how he brought all that shit back to his motherfucking country. You see
right.
What he did out there and shit.
Now, he changed all that shit. That's my point. That's why he got the blood.
He out there, but he did the best he fucking could to try to get that bitch back to a better place.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It takes money to fucking make money, bro. So when you get out here and you start fucking making money, you gotta start investing. You gotta find out a way to keep making money passively. And that's what these rich motherfuckers do. Some people hit or miss with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And like Floyd, for instance, motherfucker been hitting. You know, motherfucking hitting a lot because motherfucker keep getting fucking money. Floyd been retired, but yet he's still making all this fucking money. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't all just from fucking Tank. It's literally from all the shit that he has invested in, the shit outside of boxing that we don't even fucking know about. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta like, when you get your first million, I hope you don't motherfucking go buy a goddamn car. I hope you actually make some goddamn investment. Because that's what's going to...
Oh, you know what, TH? You know what, TH? That shit happens a lot here. Let me tell you a little short story. You guys remember Antonio De Marco, the guy that fought Valero, the last fight of Valero before he killed himself. Edwin Valero. Remember Antonio De Marco, the guy that fought Linares and fought Adrian Broner?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm close to him, right? So I told him, you know what, bro, don't roll that way. Don't roll that way. If you're gonna make money, don't roll that way. Yeah, his first million, he made his first million with Adrian Broner. And guess what was the first thing he did?
What did he do?
Went to buy a fucking brand new car. Not one, two.
I bet he fucking did. Wasted money.
Very wasted.
Yeah.
I'd rather buy yours. You can get your money back on that shit. Or more.
And that's the thing. Sometimes you get close to these athletes to hand them over your experience. To tell them, you know what, bro, don't go that way, don't go this route, don't go, you know, and some of them, they believe that because they make money and you get close to him, or they think that because somebody gets close to them, they think you're gonna rip off their money or whatever. And yet they start making all those mistakes, you know, like buying brand new cars and shit like that, you know, spending big, like thinking that they're gonna live forever or they're gonna be making that much money forever, you know what I mean?
Why would you keep people around you like that in the first place, though, dog? That comes down to your decisions about how you build your team. You shouldn't have nobody around you. You shouldn't have nobody around you like that.
And then he got brainwashed. Somebody told him that he needed to move. He needed to move from corners. That he needed to quit his training camp and move with Freddie Roach. Yeah, he went with Freddie Roach. started, he kind of wanted to come up, of being a new boxing star again or whatever, or go at least for another title. And then he thought he was gonna get away from his old trainers, and he didn't know that when somebody train you from scratch and you fight like the big fights, you still give them royalties. I don't know if you guys knew that shit. But then he found out that he needed to hand them over royalties to the corner that he didn't have anymore with them.
Why he got to get royalties? Was he under contract with them motherfuckers? He had to be. Because if he wasn't, I ain't giving you shit.
I don't know exactly how that works.
He probably didn't finish his contract. That's probably what it
Right.
was.
He had to be under contract, dog. Because if I'm not under contract and you was my ex-trainer, I don't got to give you a motherfucking thing. That's like saying, oh, yeah, I quit my job at McDonald's and then I go work for Burger King. But I didn't do my last 2 weeks. I got to give you money on my check. Fuck you. Fuck that.
Yeah, he got set up, bro. They probably gave him a 360 deal or some crazy shit.
Yeah, that was in his contract. That's some NFL type shit. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what you can go anywhere you want. Well,
yeah, man. But
Tyson Fury switched up trainers. He ain't paying no fucking royalties.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's some NFL type shit. When they trade players and they still on the contract for them years, they still got to give them players that money regardless. Even though they not playing with them. My contract says in 3 years go through this month. That don't mean shit. That ain't in boxing, dog. They got fidgeting.
Hey, this example right here. Read your fucking contracts. I don't give a fuck what it is. Right. Read that shit.
And if you don't like it, you better send it back and get another term sheet read up by your lawyer.
I know somebody that literally got a job and they filled out everything for the job and found out that the job wasn't even paying their ass and they signed up to not get paid.
Hell no.
So they had to quit. Of course they quit. The motherfucker was literally working for a whole 3 weeks because they was thinking that I'm gonna get my check on his 3rd week. I'm 3 weeks in the hole. Just to find out, man, you've been doing online work for nothing.
They ain't read that contract, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta check your shit. Especially if that shit say work from home. Read all that shit.
Man, especially if that shit say just if it's a term sheet trying to come to an agreement. If you in negotiations, you need to fucking have. If you don't know shit, get a lawyer, pay for that shit, and fucking get the knowledge that you need to know about that contract. Because otherwise, you just get fucked regardless.
What?
A lot of people don't understand how long the terminology is. You feel me? So if you don't, then get somebody that does. You don't have to pay for it, but I'd rather pay that for it.
Yep, an accountant is important. Like that's why a lot of fighters have accountants. So they can count, they can be accounted for. Goddamn it, you gonna need some motherfuckers around you. You gonna need a management team. Shit is important. People in your fucking corner that can tell you, yo, you don't need to do that. They bullshitting, they lying. Don't do that shit. You need motherfuckers like that. Shit, you need sometimes if you get real big, like you know what I'm saying, when you get real big, it's gonna be motherfuckers you need to make decisions for you. You'll be wondering why some of these motherfucking celebrities be having people that damn near look like they telling them exactly what the fuck to do. Some of them motherfuckers paid the motherfuckers to do. Some people, of course, have motherfuckers put on their ass, but there's a lot of motherfuckers that pay people just to keep their shit organized because they got so much shit going on. But shit, money, man, that shit, like, I don't be pocket watching, but nigga, you gotta be careful with your goddamn cheese. That's all I'm saying.
You right about that, 3, man. Hey, Psycho, what you thought about Ryan Garcia's performance? You think he's ready for Tank Davis? You think he ready for Tank Davis? Y'all think
so, H.
Yo, okay.
You know what?
He ready. He just knocked out Tank.
I saw a lot of great things in this guy, man. I saw a lot of great things in this guy. I know. There's Juan Carlos Burgos. He was a sparring partner for Ryan Garcia, and he used to tell me all the time that the danger with Ryan Garcia is just that one thing is what we see on the screen. The other thing is like being in the ring with that motherfucker. he said that his left hook was like so fast that you don't know whether a motherfucker's gonna hit you on top or on the bottom. He said that was one thing that I struggled sparring him. So I can imagine by going pro and fighting with 10 or 8 ounces, it's a hell of a difference, in the fight. The motherfucker hits hard, he said. And Juan Carlos Burgos is not a motherfucker that you can knock out easily. You can go check his resume. So he said the guy. I'm sorry. What is it, John?
I like what Shakur said. Shakur was on. He made a good point, man. He said, I've been seeing Ryan Garcia at all these top tournaments my whole life. So it ain't like he can't fight. He done came up in the range just like Shakur, Tank, them all the motherfuckers fighting the same motherfuckers. They was fighting each other. So you can't discount his ability as a boxer. I just think he got weaknesses that is not gonna go over well with other top fighters because they go explode it.
Now,
I love his left hook. He got a grip a lot of times.
Yeah, fast. Hey, now there's one thing that I like on Ryan Garcia. The one thing that I saw this last night, it was that he kept his right hand up. You remember when he got dropped? The time that he got dropped, his hands were like flying everywhere.
But now, at the same time, his chin's still up, though, dog.
Last night, the guy made adjustments and he kept his right hand up at all times. He was protecting himself at all times with the right hand up. So by seeing that, I know that the guy is improving and he's getting better. He's fast and he hits hard. Now we see Fortuna. Fortuna was 5'6". I don't know how tall is Tank, but when Tank fights, he bends his knee lower, so therefore his height is a little shorter than 5'6". I can see probably moving around that height, and I don't know his reach exactly. I don't have like the stats right here in front of me, but Fortuna's reach is okay. I think Tank doesn't have that reach, so I can see probably if Ryan Garcia moves the right way and whatever, he can pull out the fight, man. I mean, we just need to see him against a little more difficult competition. Probably get him a 1 fight, 2 fights. And that's it.
What about making Barrios though? Barrios is way bigger than Tank with long reach, and he could box. He was outboxing Tank.
Yeah, no, definitely, definitely. But fights makes styles make fights. Well, we've been saying that often. Styles make fights, and I don't know, man. I mean, this particular fight. Because yesterday we saw Fortuna, he couldn't touch Ryan. He touched him only a couple of times, 2 or 3 times. It seems like he was having problems to try to land the shot. With Tank, I think Tank is gonna have problems. It's like the same thing with Devin Haney. If Tank ever fights Devin Haney, he's gonna have the problems trying to get close to him by that long jab. So,
I got a question for you.
It seems like a lot of the hold on, Trey. Let me just close this out. It seems like a lot of the fights that they've been putting Tank against are fighters that, even though Leo Santa Cruz was a little tall and long reach, but his style is to get you closer. His style is to fight you in the inside. So it seems like they look for fights that suit better for Tank. And neither Ryan or Haney are the perfect fights for Tank. They're not.
I got one question though. How do you expect you have to fight a perfect fight against Tank? Because he got that equalizer in both hands, man. It's gonna be hard to dodge that shit for 12 rounds in 36 minutes. Whoever he fights, because it's a fight. You gonna get hit, and if you get hit by Tank the wrong way, it's not gonna go well to the body or head, right or left hand.
And how do you keep him at bay? Your question is, how do you keep Tank at bay, right? Pretty much.
Yeah.
But check this out. He has speed and power. Tank hasn't been hit hard in the close range. That left hook on the inside is dangerous. Probably the plan for Tank against Ryan Garcia is going to be, I bet you Floyd is going to use his fight against Chico Corrales. He's gonna put that in the table, like videos how to get close to a taller, long reach fighter. You know what I mean? But
Tank got good timing, but his timing ain't that good. But Ryan feet ain't as fast as Corrales either.
Right, but he's faster than Corrales. So,
but his footwork ain't shit. Not like Corrales was.
Yeah. I mean, I feel you, talent. But the thing is this: the kid hits hard, and he's fast. And Tank hasn't been in the ring with somebody that hits hard, and that fast.
That's why I give Ryan an actual chance, because Ryan can't crack.
Yeah, I think Ryan
going to
can.
sleep.
Because if at one point they get close and they take the fight on the inside, Ryan's gonna fucking throw those left shots, you know?
And
Is he gonna get hit?
That check hook,
Probably.
That check
Probably
hook
he's gonna get hit.
Hey y'all, man, I appreciate this, man. I got my daughter up right now. I gotta spend some time with her, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna try and come back in. I'm listening though. Y'all keep chopping it up. Peace, y'all.
All right,
you take care of that, T-Town.
Hey, Sai, I got a question for you, man. So it's really two questions. So the first one is, who do you think had the better performance in their last fight out of Tank and Ryan? And who will win out of a fight between Rolly and Fundora?
Okay, check this out. The better performance for me, it was Tank's. It was Tank's performance. The reason why is because he was patient. The guy showed cold head, bro. So he was like very calculated. He was moving around. Rolly was growing during the fight. Rolly was landing some shots. He was getting bigger. You know, he was getting confident. And then, but patience in Tank, it played a real good factor, because he was patient. He was patient, and he believes in himself. That's one thing that I gotta recognize in Tank. Like, he knew he was gonna get him. There's a sense that he knew he was gonna get him. He was just waiting for the right time. And patience in boxing, it's a jewel, man. Patience in boxing, it's something really, really important. So I think Tank performance was better, right? Now this guy Ryan last night, he did good. He blasted him. I mean, there was really no opposition. Fortuna wasn't really showing any problems. He wasn't putting any problems. You know, he handled the fight the right way and stuff like that, though. So that's why I give Tank the edge on performance.
And who you think will win out of Rolly and Fundora?
I think Rolly can pull a fight. Because Fundora, I mean, no, Rolly and Fortuna, you say, right?
Yeah, Fortuna. Yeah, Fortuna. My fault. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. I think Rolly can pull out the fight. I mean, if he makes adjustments, you know, like I said, making adjustments, it seems like it's everything right now in boxing, man. I saw Ryan Garcia. He was like very aware of the shots that were coming out from Fortuna. You know, he was going in, landing, and then back out with hands weighed up. So he made adjustments. I like that. He made adjustments. Now, let's see Rolly, man. Rolly, he got clicked. If Rolly would have taken the fight on the middle of the ring, he probably would have he would do a little better, you know, against Tank. But at one point, Tank was probably going to land those big shots on him. But he went to chase him. Tank can fight anywhere, man. Tank can fight in the middle. He can fight against the ropes. He can fight anywhere. But I see him struggling more when you take him in the middle of the ring, than when you got him against the ropes. Because Tank can hit you, man. He's fast too.
Yep. He quick on his feet, and he know how to circle the ring. And I be telling people that, like, Tank, for instance, him and Beterbiev is not the same fighters. You know what I mean? But the way they circle a ring is very similar. They know how to go around the ring. And Tank, he will utilize the shit out of that ring if he feels like you are much longer than him with the arm reach, and you know what I'm saying, and you constantly jabbing this guy, he's going to spin that ring. And he knows how to get close to your ass real if he wants to. Like, I've seen him cut into people punches and they throwing it, and he just come right in, and he be right there at their damn chest, and he already ready to to line up some punches. And then you also have his fucking counter ability. Like, I think that Tank is the best counter puncher in the division right now. Like, the way that he can look at a motherfucker and just, all right, throw my punch. Like, he been doing that shit all his fucking life. Like, his counter punching,
and you know what else, Street?
Counter punching ability. The only person that I've like put on his shit is like Bud. Bud counter. I still call him the counter punch king because his shit is crazy. The Tank at 135, I don't think nobody countering better.
And you know what, Tree? Both of them have confidence, man. Their confidence is way up, you know. But Ryan Garcia last night, confidence is gonna go higher. It's gonna get better. And Tank, what can we say? Tank has been knocking everybody motherfucker out. So that's a fight that we need to see. You know, it's a fight that we love to see. I mean, if you ask me, who am I gonna go? I'll probably go with Ryan. To be honest, even though I love Tank is on my pound for pound list, but I gotta go with Ryan this time, man. And let's see what happens, man. Hopefully they make that fight happen. If not, I mean, shit, I will feel very happy if they make Spence and Crawford this year, man.
Yeah, I want them all. I want all the damn fights, and I'm glad that we having this one. So then I can we can kind of we hoping we can get this one. So then we got something to watch in the meantime, in between time, while Haney go and fight fucking Cambosas again. You know what I'm saying? We got some shit to look at. And then after he knocked that motherfucker out or just unanimously whoop his ass again, then we can go ahead and start putting our hopes up for fucking Lomachenko versus Haney. And if we can get that around the same time as we get the Gervonta Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, then we're going to be looking at another good year, man.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Because Tank is ready, Ryan is ready, Loma is ready, Haney is ready, so Tio is ready. So there's plenty of smoke, man. There's plenty of smoke right now.
Yeah, Tio definitely 140 now. So maybe we can get a Tio versus Ryan too. Maybe we can get a Tio Ryan.
He cut him out last night. I would love to see that fight, man. To be honest.
They both went up to 140, so I think that'll be a very, very interesting fight. That would be fucking like, I don't even know who I got in that one. I got to see Tio again first before I decide on who the fuck gonna win that one. But yeah, that's why I say 140 is about to be loaded, man. 140 is going to be loaded. Like all the 135 fighters moving up to 140 right now would literally make 147 and 154 look back like, holy shit. You know what I'm saying? These fucking 140. When the fuck, like for instance, if Devin Haney, Tank, because if Tank move up and fight fucking Ryan Garcia, then he's 140. So you get Tank, Ryan, Devin Haney, them three to fucking move up, and then somehow Shakur and maybe 2-3 years later fuck around and end up in that damn weight class too. Like, I don't understand. Like, there would be no such thing as not a good fight in 140. You see what I'm saying? Every fucking fight will be great. Every fucking fight at that point. It's like, who the fuck they gonna fight now? And then somebody gotta go. You know what I'm saying? It's like 5 people undefeated at 140. So like, just thinking about it, man, it's fucking crazy, man. Like, boxing is really in a good place right now. We got a lot of good fighters.
Yeah, Broly is becoming the new Amir Khan, man. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out by every motherfucker. Just watch.
Yeah, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Getting paid just to get up out of there, man.
Man, he was calling out the Spence. So remember when fucking Amir Khan calling out like the big guys and stuff.
Man, I can't believe you said that. Really going for greatness. I guess you going for greatness when you fighting for a regular belt. I guess that's going for greatness.
So we have to wait for the announcements. We gotta wait for the announcements to see what's fights are coming up, what's the schedule gonna look like. It seems like Team Zio against Charlos it's a done deal, man. That's a good fight, you know. I mean, there's a lot of heat coming out, man.
The Charlos, who the hell they fighting? Which Charlo fighting?
The small one with
the
two.
The one with all the belts, the undisputed. Oh, you zoned out, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah, the 154, Mel.
Okay, Mel. Okay.
Yeah. Mel's fighting against Tim Sue. That's a good fight, man.
Oh
That's
yeah.
a good fight.
Okay, I did hear about that. Yeah, that's a good one.
My boy Cosmic put me in track there. Yeah, Mel fighting Sue. Yeah, that's a good fight too, man. There's a lot of heat coming on, man. There's a lot of smoke. Can't wait to that.
I want to see him against Fundora, the one that I kept fucking butchering his damn name, putting it on somebody else. But I want to see him fight Fundora and knock his ass flat the fuck out, knock that beanstalk the fuck out.
Yeah, Fundora is complicated, man. He's tall.
Yeah, man. He complicated, man. He tall. He gonna irritate you. He's gonna punch you. But I've seen a small man drop his ass, so I know Jamel will break him to pieces. Jamel will break that man down like a fucking swisher.
Yeah, Fundora.
I like Fundora, but his last fight showed me that he don't want no Jermel power on his motherfucking head. He don't want no Jermel power on his body. Like Jermel will knock a whole rib off of Fundora, man. Fundora do not want that, man. I'm telling you. Who the fuck?
Yeah, Charlos can hit, man. Charlos, like, and you know what? A lot of people are putting their heart on the side, man. But Charlos, they don't quit. They're not quitters, man. They fucking go all the way. If you go to war with them, they go to war with you. If you box them, they box you. I mean, man, those guys, man, they're going, man.
They own your ass as much as possible. And like, man, Jermel, he showed it, man. Him in that second fight, that Castano too, bro. He made sure nobody had a goddamn question. He made sure nobody had a say. He made sure that shit did not go to the judges, just like he said. He said he didn't want the judges to decide this fight. He wanted to make sure that he won it. And he made sure he won it. And there was a time, in that fight, though. Hold on, Si. It was a time in that fight where I thought he could have got him out 2 rounds earlier. I don't know if you saw that shit when he hurt Castano. And I'm like, why ain't Jamel just pouncing on this motherfucker? But he was patient, man. And that patience paid off because he really got him right where he wanted to. And with one hit, had his ass folded. I was like, wow. Dude, Mel is different.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. And I see that being positive, man. Having 2 brothers, world champs, motivating each other, man, encouraging each other. That's a teamwork, man. I must say I love that, man. I seen that the freaking Klitschko's, and going back in time, I saw that with the Marquez. I saw that with the Ruelas. So, man, when you have 2 brothers being world champs and all that, man, it seems like they give you that extra, you know, it pushes you a little harder. I mean, it gives you that little extra, man. It's just like, I don't know, man. It sounds like these guys are supporting each other every fight. They're supporting each other at the camp, and man, it's nice. It's nice to see that.
I mean, hold on. He said Jamel versus Crawford. Who y'all got? Man, I got Crawford. I love Jamel Charlo. I think he's a fucking amazing fighter. But fucking Terrence Bud Crawford is literally built different. You ain't gonna find another fighter built like motherfucking Terrence Bud Crawford doing what the fuck Terrence Bud Crawford is doing right now. You just not about to find somebody with the same exact build with a record like his. On top of that, you not about to show me a motherfucker with the counter punch ability he has. He will go toe to toe with Jamel. He gonna stand there and trade with this motherfucker, but he gonna slip in punches that Jamel did not think was coming, because that's what he do. Bud throw punches after you throw, but he throw a punch after you throw a damn punch and still land the punch before you motherfucking do. That's hard to do. Dude fast as hell, and he know how to counter your ass. So, man, if you ask me, I'm going to tell you Bud gonna win that fight.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I love Terrence Crawford, man. Terrence Crawford it's a top dog, man. He's a special fighter. He's a special fighter. We're not gonna see a fighter like that in a while, man. You know,
Yep.
but shit, we need to see him more often. That's the thing. You know, he needs to get paid, man.
Like, man, Shakur Stevenson to spar with the best, and he'll tell you, Bud, that motherfucker different. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Bud Crawford, no, none of them young niggas want, like, if all these young niggas was in that damn fighting class right now, they don't want no goddamn smoke with him. Boots Ennis, that's a different little nigga. Virgil Ortiz, that's a different level. Them two motherfuckers, they gonna be a goddamn problem. They gonna be absolutely motherfucking problem. And I don't got neither one of them beating Boots, I don't got neither one of them beating Spence or Bud. But they giving them motherfuckers a fight. I'll tell you that right motherfucking now. If they fight whichever one of them, it's gonna be a 12-round fight, and everybody gonna be like, dang, that was a good ass fucking fight. You gonna have to say it. And the only reason why I can't say Boots gonna beat Spence, I gotta see him fight somebody that Spence has destroyed. You know what I'm saying? I need to see him fight somebody that Bud has destroyed. I need to see how you can do that to an elite fighter, because as of right now, you're still fighting 3 stars. I need you to go ahead and pop up on a 5-star and put that work in. Virgil Ortiz, he been fucking. This dude has beat up formers. He's beat up guys that has, you know what I'm saying, that has lost to the champ. He beat guys that, you know what I'm saying, that damn near just was still fucking great, like fucking good before he came in the goddamn division. Like, people that was on the come up, you know what I'm saying, looking for a chance to get to that title fight, and then here he come knocking their ass out. Like, man,
and that's what's great about all this, Tree. That, you know, what's great about all this is that that's next. So we're next to see that. We're next to see Virgil Ortiz against the best dogs. We're next to see Terrence Crawford the next move. Terrence Crawford wants us to smoke, man. He's not running away from anybody. He wants to Spence and then move up. You know, he wants Mel. So shit, man. You know, this guy's proving what it is to be a top dog. You know, what it is to call everybody up and be on your word. You know, be on your word. Saying, you know what, I want to fight this guy, so make it happen. You know, with Spence is my favorite fighter, man. Spence is my favorite fighter, but I gotta say it, facing Terrence Crawford, man, it's a motherfucker. You know, if I see by me having Spence as my favorite fighter doesn't mean he can lose against Crawford. Crawford can beat the shit out of Spence. There's no doubt. But Spence is my favorite fighter. You know, Crawford is a special fighter, man. Crawford has the power to put him to sleep. And I got to say something. Spence, the last fight, he made some rookie mistakes, man. You know, I was surprised that he made those mistakes against Ugas, you know. But if he makes those mistakes against freaking Bud, you know, that's going to be 9-9.
Yeah, man. And that's what I was telling people, man. Like, Spence looked like he fell asleep for a minute. And that's why I feel like this Ugas fight was like the perfect wake-up call for him. That little shit that he pulled, that Ugas pulled on him, it woke Spence up. And Spence immediately went into dog mode once when he got hit like that. And it was like I said, it was a wake-up call, man. It was like, okay, we boxing, Nick. We boxing. This ain't fucking sparring. We back in the fucking ring now. So, like, he bounced back immediately. You know what I'm saying? Like, after that little fuck up, Ugas didn't win a fucking round after that. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't have a good boxing. He wasn't good at all after that. Ugas just literally turned into a goddamn punching bag after that moment. So it's just like the way that Spence bounces back and just immediately can just change his style up is very dangerous, man. And the problem is he's going to be fighting somebody that also does the same
with Bud.
Yes. Yeah. Bud will not only will Bud switch up how definitely. He fights, he will switch the whole damn stance on your ass. Like, Bud got 4 different ways he can fight your ass. That's a fucking problem.
Yeah, and you know, every time the Bud got hit, seems like he came back, bro. He came back.
If he like to trade, if you hit him, he gonna hit you back. If you land, he gonna hit you back. He ain't gonna let you just walk away from him. This is how he fight. And I like motherfuckers that punch unexpectedly. You know what I mean? Like when they punch so damn unexpectedly that your ass wasn't even ready for him to throw the punch.
I like motherfuckers like that. Like Beterbiev, he's an unexpected puncher. He will unexpectedly punch the shit out of your ass. And you just like, what? Like when he was circling Joe Smith Jr. and he just threw that random left hook right at his ribs. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just out of circling. Once when Joe got a little too close, he waited for Joe to literally take a step. The moment his fucking right foot planted towards Beterbiev, he threw the check hook right at his fucking rib. Wow.
They killers, man.
Had that motherfucker Joe Smith take a step back, like, hold on. Like,
yeah, they killers, man.
That motherfucker different, man.
Yeah, those are killers, man.
Shout out to my nigga H Money. My nigga was good, bro.
H Money, what up, though, exclusive?
Yo, what up, X? What's good?
Yeah, these niggas up here talking some bullshit, man. You allowing that shit? H?
Nah,
H.
you not.
Hey,
nah, just let everybody come.
What talking bullshit about, nigga?
Jamel would knock out Crawford, bro. He too little, bro. And Crawford my favorite fighter, bro. Y'all gotta stop this. If Terrence get hit, which he gonna get hit by this man, bro. He's a bigger man. Terrence Crawford not gonna take that shit, bro. Come on now, let's be real, bro.
I don't know if you know about Bud.
What you mean? I'm making a video, man. Go check my content out, bro. I'm making a whole video on the breakdown.
Do you know Bud can take some hits?
Bro, what, bro?
Yeah.
He could take a hit, but he got dropped by Mean Machine, bro.
You know. Oh my God,
he got hurt by Gambo. Let's be real. He can take a hit though.
Look, we already went through who he got dropped by, and it wasn't no fucking memes.
Hey, but exclusive, you seen Jermel get hurt by Castano, right?
I definitely did.
A lot of people thought he lost that first fight with Castano, and
I
then
think he did too.
He got beat by Tony Harrison. You know who you think better, Tony Harrison or Bud?
The thing is, I think Bud is better, but the thing I'm talking about is Tony Harrison is a bigger fighter than Bud Crawford. That was something else that helped him win against Charlie. He's not a small dude, you know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford is small. That's the only reason why I don't think he'll win that fight. That's the only reason.
Who do you think is a better boxer between Tony Harrison and
Bud put that weight on? It's gonna be a problem.
Who think got better skills?
I think Crawford got better skills. Sure.
Crawford ain't that small. Crawford 5'9" with a 74-inch reach. He got long arms like Tony Harrison.
I'm just saying though, H. He comes from 135, and then you know what I'm saying. That's a different weight class from 147.
Yeah.
And I know it's right there. I know it's like one weight class up, but that's a big step up in weight, bro. Like them niggas up there is big, bro.
Crawford got the skills, I think, to beat Charlo, and he got the power too to hurt Charlo. And Floyd Mayweather started off at 130. He went all the way up to 154. Was whooping niggas' asses. I think Crawford a great fighter like Floyd. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying. No, I'm saying that his skills will only take him so far in that fight. I think eventually, I think we're sleeping on Jermell Charlo, and that's a crazy thing to do because I think he may not have the greatest IQ. He may not have the IQ of Terrence Crawford, bro. He's smart enough to catch this man, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
This is all I'm saying. And Bud beats Spence. He's beating Jermell. I don't have no doubt in my fucking game. If he fucking beats Spence, bro, he walking up to fucking Mel and he gonna whoop his ass too.
That's a triangle theory, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas fight two different ways, bro.
Bro. So you
because Jermell can move on his feet.
You mean to tell me that you ain't got Spence over Jermell if they fight? Even Jermell Charlo knows he can beat Spence.
Fuck no. Y'all going on for sparring, bro. I spar niggas that I fought and I beat them, bro. They got the better of me in sparring and I beat them, bro. That shit don't mean nothing, bro.
So wait, hold on. I just asked you if you got Spence over what Jermell. You said no.
If they fought,
what you're telling me is you got Spence in that fight.
You saying if they fought?
Yeah, who you got, Mel or Charlo?
I got Jermell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got Jermell, bro. I think you're sleeping on him, bro. I don't know why, but
I'm just trying to figure out. Even Jermell know he ain't fucking with Spence, bro. Like you seen these niggas talk?
I don't know about that.
Man, Mel want no parts of Spence, bro. I'm just saying, like.
That don't even make no. Do you hate? That don't even make no fucking sense,
saying,
bro.
In the interviews when they be talking, bro, like Spence be big brother in that nigga, bro.
Like that's all well and good, but like, they on the same team
bro,
anyway.
Like, bro, you ain't talking to me though. Like you wouldn't do that to me though. Like he be talking big shit to that nigga. But what I'm saying is, I definitely like, man. I don't know. I guess it's just me, but
I got that little shit, nigga. I ain't even with that. Like you can call a nigga little.
When it comes to the
they've
Spence
been
fight,
saying this nigga little for the longest, and he just still been walking through these niggas. So it's like,
bro,
We've seen a lot of small fighters beating big fighters. We've seen a lot of that happen.
Bro, all I'm saying is
we've seen Pacquiao destroying Margarito, Pacquiao destroying freaking Jay Mosley, Pacquiao destroying Cotto. Pacquiao was a different fighter. Now Crawford is a special fighter. We're not forgetting about that.
Wasn't, my nigga. Like the nigga not invincible though, bro. All I'm saying is, bro, it's a real difference at 154. I'm not using the small excuse against Errol because I don't think Errol's power is dangerous as fucking Jamel's is, bro. That's the only thing I'm talking about, bro. To be honest, I think he has a better chance of standing up to Errol power than Jamel's, bro. Jamel's a bigger man. He's at 154 and he has crazy power, bro. It's a big difference.
You got power, bro. Nigga. All them niggas are great boxers, you know. All these niggas get hit. I mean, for you to feel like Jamel about to just cleanly knock these niggas out is fucking hilarious to me. Because these niggas have been in there with great fighters. They've taken great hits, you know. So, like I said, I got those
big punch of that Terrence Crawford.
I got those fights going 12.
Who's Terrence Crawford's biggest puncher that he fought, bro? Who?
What?
Who's the biggest puncher Terrence Crawford fought, bro?
Probably Porter.
And Porter has power. You know Porter for power, right? No, nigga. So how the fuck you gonna say, he can stand up to Jamel Power? How? We don't even know if he can stand up to Errol Power yet, and I got him knocking out Errol.
Nigga, you literally talking like Jamel is fucking knocking out every fucking body or something.
My nigga.
Jamel has knockouts. Hold on, because you love talking over niggas. Jamel
slow,
definitely got fucking power. Jamel definitely dropped niggas. But Jamel fighting fucking Spence, nigga, no. Nigga, you not about to knock this nigga the fuck out like you've been knocking all these other niggas out. Period. And Bud, no, you're not about to knock this nigga out like you've been knocking everybody else the fuck out, nigga.
I would love to see Crawford against Castaño. Crawford against Castaño to see what Crawford can do to Castaño.
That can slip through your fucking punches easily. Bud do that shit. Bud has shown he does that shit. And if you gotta fight that nigga after fighting Spence and fucking winning, he's walking through that nigga.
Yeah, bro.
You gonna be shocked as fuck when you see Bud whooping on his ass. If Bud beats Spence, he gonna look at Mel like you a little bitch, nigga. He gonna look at that nigga like you a little bitch.
But what if he don't beat Spence? What the fuck you gonna be saying then?
If he don't beat Spence, he ain't beating Mel. That's what I'm telling you. I like.
So you saying?
Hold on. Listen to me, bro. I believe Spence is better than Jamel. I believe if Spence go up and fight Jamel right now, I believe Spence wins that fucking fight. So yes, if Bud. So that's why I'm giving you my opinion. So if Bud beats Spence, yes, I got this nigga beating Jamel off of that strength alone. But if he don't beat that nigga, then obviously you ain't fucking with you. But that's just the way I got it, bro.
That's triangle third to me. This guy beat this guy, so that means this guy gonna beat that guy, nigga. That
this
shit
is
don't
like,
work.
Like I said, the reason why I feel that way is because I feel Spence already. I already feel Spence beats Jamel, nigga. It doesn't. I don't care how you feel about it. I'm just telling you how I feel about it. I feel like Jamel is good. He's a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? But if Spence fought that nigga, he's going to lose. And the reason why I say that is because of how they carry themselves around each other, because of the sparring stories. So when I go and hear about Bud and Bud fuck around and beat Spence, bro, it's not a question to me. That's the way I feel about it.
All right, so let me ask you this though. This is a totally different conversation. So you think, all right, so Sebastian Fundora, right? You think Crawford or Spence could beat him?
Yep.
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, I definitely do. I seen Fundora get dropped by a little. I seen Fundora get dropped by a little nigga, bro. I seen Fundora get dropped by a little nigga, bro. Are you serious?
Okay, I seen Crawford get dropped by Me Machine. What the fuck that mean?
Nigga, no. You seen that shit, but was it actual real? Was it real? Did he get points for that shit? Did the referee actually say, bro, you got dropped? One, two. Did he do that, or did he do a fucking count for Fundora? Did Fundora go through a fucking count? Yes, he fucking did. Fundora actually got fucking dropped. So I'm not trying to hear that dumb shit. You niggas,
it's a lot of fighters that get dropped.
Shit. Bro, if the referee didn't give you a count, your ass was not dropped.
It's a lot of that shit going on.
It's a whole lot. You right. Niggas push niggas on the ground all the fucking time.
So he pushed them on the ground.
Cambosa just pushed Devin Haiti on the ground.
That was definitely a push, nigga. What happened was this nigga hit Terrence Crawford with a good shot.
And pushed down on that nigga
Crawford
head.
held on and while he was still punching, bro. That's not a push, nigga.
Dude, that nigga was pushing down on Bud head, nigga.
He was pushing
He had his
down
whole forearm on
the nigga Bud was holding on to him, bro.
He had his forearm on the back of this nigga head.
White was still
didn't. Say he
That's
didn't.
a knockdown.
Say he didn't have his forearm on the back of that nigga head pushing.
Nigga, he didn't, nigga. I don't know what you was watching, nigga.
All right. You lucky I can't motherfucking use my phone right now, or else I just put it on my fucking screen right now. Like, y'all
hey, you was on Q-Pen earlier, right?
What? You said what?
You was on Q-Pen earlier?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you tripping, bro. You tripping.
No, I ain't tripping. I'm speaking.
It's either you tripping or you really believe that shit you saying.
Oh yeah, I mean shit. You can feel however you want to feel, but nigga, I stand on my shit. I
respect it. I
stand on my shit. And like I said, if Bud fuck around and beat Spence, you better be ready for Mel to lose. You better be ready for it.
I ain't ready for none.
You better be ready for it. Hey, it's gonna be funny because it's a 50-50 fight. I don't know who gonna win that fight. Like between Bud and Spence, I don't know who gonna win. I got it as a draw when they first fight. Niggas gonna be like, "What? You got it as a draw?" Yes, I got them niggas drawed up. Nigga, it's gonna be a 0-1 on their motherfucking record, and they're gonna be trying to push for a number 2 for the niggas just to make more money. But if Bud fucking around and win that fight, nigga, yeah, I don't see nobody beating that nigga. I don't see nobody doing it.
Man,
I'm just saying, bro. If Spence beat Bud, I don't see nobody beating that nigga. I just
you over as great as they are, you really overrating their abilities, man.
No, I'm not, bro. These niggas, they have proven more than enough that these niggas are the top dogs, bro. They are the
at
elite.
147, bro.
Bro, but I'm telling you, like you talking about Mel and Castano is a bigger fight than fucking Bud and Crawford. Like
I never said that. I never said that.
But I'm giving you my reasons as to why these niggas are fucking what they are and why I hold them to where they are. You know what I'm saying? Because these niggas are fighting each other, and when they fight each other, bro, that will literally be the greatest niggas in they fucking division fighting each other. And there's literally, nigga, you put these niggas in other weight classes, these niggas will be fucking champions, bro. Castano is good and all, but this nigga Castano's not a Bud, he's not a fucking Spence. So as great as fucking Jermaine was,
I don't even know
fighting no nigga on no level of fucking Spence or Bud.
I don't even know if Errol could beat Castano, bro.
Errol will beat that nigga ass too.
I mean, you talking about sparring and shit.
Errol hasn't even moved up yet, bro. Errol hasn't even moved up yet. He's just sitting at natural welterweight.
But what I'm saying though is,
to move up yet, bro.
You talking about energy and all this other shit, how Jamel moving around Spence and they sparred or whatever. Hey, I know the energy with Spence and Castano is real scary because they fought in the amateurs and he dropped his ass twice and beat him in the tournament. So
what? That's fucking amateurs, bro.
Oh, now it's amateurs. Now it's amateurs. You know,
nigga, yes, bro. I've never. You saying now it's amateurs, bro? Hold on. When have you heard me, motherfucking? When have you heard me going hard for amateurs? When have you ever heard me going hard for amateur fights?
You talking about sparring and shit though? What the fuck sparring got to do with a fight?
Sparring actually, niggas actually box for a long time in sparring. Nigga, amateurs is a 4-round fucking fight, 6 rounds sometimes. Like what the fuck?
What I'm saying is
that's barely, but these niggas is barely putting in fucking work at that motherfucking in them rounds, nigga. Fucking Ryan Garcia was getting dubs off of fucking Devin Haney in motherfucking amateurs. Yet in motherfucking pros, he act like he don't want to fight this nigga because he know he has to go 12 fucking rounds now. You know what I'm saying? That little 4-round shit you was doing is over with, nigga. So that's all I'm saying here. The amateurs is good shit, but nigga, we also know about a motherfucking named Lomachenko that was a motherfucking dog in amateurs.
I think
he brought his ass to the fucking pros and lost to Salido.
I just think it's significant that the nigga got dropped, considering that getting dropped in amateurs, that shit don't come very often, bro. It really don't. That's the significant thing to me. Dropped it twice, nigga.
Man, I mean, you say that shit, but how many motherfuckers that have won in amateurs lost to the motherfucking the pros? I bet you there's a lot of that. There's a whole lot of motherfuckers that came to the pros and beat the motherfucker they lost to in the amateurs. Convincingly.
Man, it's gonna be tough for them niggas at 54, bro. I don't know why you think it's a cakewalk, but that's your opinion.
I ain't saying it's a cakewalk. I'm saying
Yeah, you are, nigga.
I'm saying
it's a
them. I'm
cakewalk,
saying if
nigga.
them niggas come out that fight and they beat each other, bro. Yes, Jermel's going down, bro. And I already know about, like, nigga, you talking like Spence and Jermel ain't fucking been sparring it up, and the stories ain't been fucking hot about how Spence been hurting this nigga, bro. So you can go with whatever the fuck you want to go with, but I'm gonna go with what the fuck I've been seeing and hearing. You know what I'm saying? What I can see with my two fucking eyes, bro, and what has been shown to me. And you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm going by. So yes, like I said, if Bud fuck around and beat this nigga Spence, yes, I got that nigga Bud in the fight when he fight Mayo. You know what I'm saying? And when it happened, or if it happened, we can bet on it, motherfucker. Shit.
Oh yeah, I bet your stupid ass on that shit.
You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to stand on that shit like that. Now am I betting on this Bud versus Spence? Hell no.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I think I could probably do a couple bets out there. That shit. I got Bud, bro. I got Bud, bro. I'm making a breakdown video on that shit right there now, bro. I got Bud, bro. It's I don't know, bro. It's too much mistakes this nigga ever make, bro. Too much, bro.
I hear you.
That's why I think. That's why I think.
I'll tell you right now.
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this.
Go ahead,
That's why what I'm saying is, against Crawford, he make those mistakes. Crawford could punch, bro, right? And those mistakes he making gonna leading up to him getting caught, bro. Eventually, at 54, that shit is even worse. That's what I'm saying, bro. So them two niggas at 54, I don't know, bro. I really don't know. It's just I'm not saying they don't got the skills to compete with them niggas at 54. It's just the size and strength. If it's gonna be way different. Errol Spence, he used to having the size advantage over most of his opponents. He's not gonna have that at 54. It's gonna be a lot of guys that's his size and bigger.
But I can't even say that's true because that 140, he pretty much fighting at 147. But like you said, he came from a smaller weight class, so technically he hasn't. Like he's been fighting the bigger guys. You know what I mean?
Wait, repeat that.
I said he came from a smaller weight class, so technically no, he has not. He's been the smaller guy.
Who? Terrence?
Bud, yeah. He came from a smaller weight class. Earl been there. Earl been a welterweight. Like he's
yeah. He fought at 160 in the amateurs and shit too. But I'm just saying though, like that's different.
Oh, you talking about? You always doing this amateur shit, bro.
Nigga, I just said.
All right. You got it, bro. You got it.
Nigga, you ain't listening to what I said, nigga. I said Errol Spence has always been big, nigga. He used to fight out like 160, 165 in the amateurs.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Bud. My fault.
Nah, nigga, what you talking about?
I thought you said Bud. My fault.
Nah. Yeah, that nigga, I'm waiting for him to move up, bro. That nigga weight class to me is like 160. That nigga's big, bro. He a big ass welterweight.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I feel like if he fuck around and beat Bud, he should be able to beat this nigga. Because Bud, if he fuck around and beat Spence, Bud should be able to beat me. But I only say that because I know Spence can fight at motherfucking super welter. Like this nigga.
Oh yeah, he can. Hell yeah, he big as shit.
That nigga huge, bro. He always looked bigger than his fucking opponent. That's why. Okay, so you talking about Spence? He always looked bigger than his fucking opponent. Always. He always looked bigger than him.
Man, that's gonna be a great fight, bro. I'm not trying to rush them niggas to 154 at all because that shit not gonna be easy by a long stretch. But
the way you look at that shit is the way I look at these niggas from 135 going into 140. I look at it the same way up there.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, bro. The shit is a big difference, bro. Like it's like drastic, bro. Even though it's one weight class up, big difference, bro.
But I'm saying it's so loaded in 140, bro. It's so loaded.
A lot of niggas in there, bro.
Man, like I fucks with Gary Antoine Russell like a motherfucker, bro. But it's some motherfuckers that can give him a run for his fucking money, bro. That's like
that's true, bro.
Yeah, bro. I fucks with 140. But I feel like you get two more niggas to move up, and 140 is probably the fucking the one to watch. Like that's the class to watch. You get Devin Haney to move up. You get Tate to move up just for the Ryan fight. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe 2 years from now, Shakur move up like fuck this shit. Man, who knows? 140 might just be a little too fucking much for the word, man. You gonna have motherfuckers lose and the niggas ain't even gonna care because there's so many people to fight.
Oh yeah. I don't know, bro.
I'm just ready for that fight to happen. I want to see Devin and Lomachenko, bro. Shit, that's a good ass fight, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. I need Kambosos I need that fight to hurry up and just get over with so we can get right to that one. I just need that fight over with.
Man, that shit crazy. That nigga got beat by a jab, bro. All night. That shit's sad, bro. What type of champion you are? You getting beat by a jab, bro. You ain't make no adjustment, bro.
Man, and it's
crazy.
like, bro, didn't you just get done doing good against T.O.? What the fuck happened?
Yeah, bro.
Now, either T.O. is that trash, you know what I'm saying, or Haney's just that fucking good. Which one is it? Because that shit made no fucking sense. Like, I expected George to do way better than that. I ain't even gonna lie. I expect him to do way better than that. Haney, I gave Haney an A minus out of this performance just because I know it's a little more things he had in his bag he could have utilized.
Yeah,
he played a safer fight. You know, he played a safer fight because he's out in Australia. So, in a sense, I'm like, man, you could have fucked this nigga up. But at the same time, I'm like, man, but fuck it, man. He had to play that shit safe. Man. He was out in Australia.
Could have did that nigga like a Turo Gotti, boy.
Like, man, bro, that was a funny ass fight to watch to me because I like to look at motherfuckers' facial expressions when they fighting and shit. So when they get hit, I can see if a nigga getting irritated. That nigga George Kambosos was getting so fucking irritated with that jab, bro. It was so funny, bro. That motherfucker, like, he kept wiping his nose and shit. You know what I'm saying? Thinking he was bleeding. That shit.
Yeah, he got fucked up, bro. I don't know. That nigga need to step aside, bro. Take the bread, man, nigga. Cause you holding this shit up.
You know, he was like, give me 10 million or I'm not doing it. Pay me 10 million.
The Lion has entered the building.
I knew something happened. I thought somebody farted.
So that's that nigga boxing historian, bro.
The Lion has entered the building.
Bro, stop that shit, bro.
TBH.
The Lion has entered the building, boy.
What's good, man?
What's good, threes? What's
man,
up? What's up, my little nigga exclusive, man? What's up, my fellow pugilist buddy?
What's good, my nigga?
What's good with it?
Good.
H Money, Alden, Outlaw from down under, Al Butchman from the UK. What's good?
Butch.
Yo, what's good? Yo, I'm gonna say this, man. You know, I need to do a video on I'm gonna say this, man. Ryan Garcia, that was a very good performance.
Oh,
I mean, very good performance. I mean, it's not perfect. Ain't no perfect performances like that you're gonna see.
Nah, I mean, go ahead.
I mean, if he works off that jab and can steadily works on it and develop a really good jab to set up his that hand speed, that explosive hand speed, and that left hook, the body boy. I'm gonna tell you something. That boy has the potential and the talent to beat anyone at 135. He has I'm saying the potential.
But what about
of course, bro. Of course he does, bro. But yeah, like 3 saying, bro, like, bro, why the fuck he at 140, bro? Like, you can't just come to somebody's house, go in their fridge, take their OJ, and not put in on that, bro. You can't just come to 140 and like start making shots, nigga. Like, nigga, you can't just walk in these niggas shit like, oh yeah, I'm here, like I ain't gonna fight y'all.
Oh, yeah.
So, like y'all niggas irrelevant. Nah, nigga. Like,
yeah, but I'm just saying. Yeah, he fought him at 140, but Cosmic. But the point is, though, at 135 is where he's gonna make his bread at.
Right. That's why it's so weird. And then you gonna call out Tank at 140, knowing damn well just after hearing this nigga say I ain't comfortable at 140. So now you're trying to put him at a disadvantage to win.
I'm gonna be honest with you. How does he not feel comfortable at 140? But he be eating. He be eating in
you know why? Because at 140, Barrios gave this nigga a fight. He ain't like that shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Because like Barrios definitely made that motherfucker feel uncomfortable, man. And
he did.
Then you got to think about how Floyd was talking to that nigga in the corner. You losing the fight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. You gotta knock this motherfucker out. Then he went out there and knocked his ass the fuck out. But you could, you could tell he was uncomfortable. And it's mainly just holding all that weight. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably just likes to be lighter so he can move more efficiently. You know what I'm saying? It's probably just not comfortable for him. So that's why I can't even knock anybody that would take Ryan in that fight, because if it don't happen at a catchweight where they meet in the middle, yeah, man. If Tank feeling uncomfortable and he fight like he did against Barrios, it's gonna be a fucking problem. And I love Tank.
Of course, Tank can make 140. I mean, all you got to do is just not eat for one day, and 4 or 5.
He could definitely make it,
bro. Yeah, of course. I mean, if he's making 135, he should easily make 140.
But even Tank even looked chubby at 135. You know what I'm saying? So
you might as well just. Well, you know what? But I heard that it's a hard cut for him at 135. So what is it? Which one is it? See, I'm gonna do that Floyd bullshit. Which one is it? Is he feeling comfortable at 135? He's feeling uncomfortable at 135, but he feels uncomfortable at 140. So no,
130. I thought it was 130. He said that about. It's 135. They said that on. I could have sworn it was 130. That's why he wouldn't go back to 130, because he said that shit hard to make.
Well, 130.
It might be 130, bro. I think 135 the comfort weight he got. I think it's
look,
bro. Ryan, like, bro, that's true, bro. Ryan got the talent to beat them niggas, bro. But bro, he don't got the fundamentals, bro. Fundamentally flawed as shit.
Oh,
bro.
he don't.
You know what I'm saying?
He don't. But look who exclusive, man. Like, trainers do mean a lot to a fighter's career. I'm gonna tell you straight up, exclusive. That boy. I'm gonna tell you something. That boy will give him with Joe Goosen, a legendary trainer like him. He's gonna make him. And you saw that was the first time I ever seen him actually work off the jab, bro.
Yeah, that's true. I ain't gonna lie. That's the one thing I did like.
That was to me
good too.
Everything up. I mean, bro. Look, I mean, he does pull back straight forward. There's certain things. I mean, mechanically, he's not gonna be able to do because he has quick sand for feet, but he can get better at footwork. I mean, technique you can always improve on. But
that's it. That's all
and he's 23. He's 23 years old too. I think that right now, he keeps working with Joe Goosen. He gonna get him right. At least if he gets his technique down.
That's what I was gonna say, bro. I think Joe Goosen's the perfect trainer at this stage to work on them things. That's a way better trainer than Reynoso can.
Reynoso knows how to train short fighters. Like Ryan Garcia is not a short guy.
I think Reynoso just practices like counter punches, like on the inside. Like I think he's limited. Joe Goosen has a way better understanding of the game in general. So I think this was the right move.
Hey, TBH, what do you call that shit? I don't want to call it the Philly shell, and I don't want to call it the shoulder roll. But pretty much when you got your feet planted and you moving your torso, like you spinning that motherfucker from the front, way into the back. You know what I'm saying? What do you call that shit?
Well, let me say something. Real quick. Well, yes, that's rolling with the punches, but I'm gonna say this. I mean, shoulder roll is not necessarily, a stop. I mean, shoulder roll you can do that off of any guard. You can do it off of any guard.
That's why I said I didn't want to call it that. That's why I was like, what do you call that? But the reason why I said that is because
rephrase it. So which guard is it? Which one?
Yeah, I was saying, so like when you got your feet planted, right? You got your guard up however you want. I think he called it rolling. But pretty much.
Oh yeah, you're rolling and catching punch.
Rolling with the punches.
I need. That's all I fucking need from Ryan, bro. He just needs to roll more, because the footwork he might not be able to master right now, but you can get the roll. You know what I'm saying? You teach him how to roll. You know what I'm saying? He would be a fucking problem.
Yeah, I get you. So his chin's not up in the air. That's a good point.
I'm not gonna lie.
His chin tuck and a tighter guard would definitely.
Not gonna lie. Look, Ryan, that nigga Ryan, he moved like a hoe outside the ring, but I got no doubt. Even if he end up fighting these top guys, when he get in that ring, he gonna be the one walking forward on them.
Oh yeah,
he gonna be the one pressing action on them. As hoish as he act, that nigga come to fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
See, and I'm gonna say this too. It's that the way he act he be acting like a straight hoe. You know what I'm saying? It'd be hard to like him and shit, but I mean, the talent in the ring, bro. It's hard. I can't. Looking at what he did last night, I mean, I can't. I gotta love the talent, bro. I can't lie.
He actually got better. Like, that's a plus. He got better. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take that. And he grew. You can tell the training worked. You know what I'm saying? The training paid off. So,
and that's only one fight, bro. And it's only one fight. So imagine in 3-4 more fights, how much he can improve. You know?
Hey, not to take nothing away from his win, but I think that win was kind of deceptive.
Yeah, I
it was.
That shit.
Both of those guys fought at 140 for the first time, so it was.
And plus, on top of that, Fortuna offered no resistance. Absolutely. Everything Ryan Garcia threw, he landed. He did whatever he wanted. It was like he was fighting a heavy bag with gloves on.
You know what?
But at the same time, you see the improvement. Did you see the improvement at the same time that we're talking about?
But you remember when AJ fought against Ruiz, and Ruiz hit him in that same spot. That fucking spot, bro, when you get hit there, it's hard to stay up. Because you get hit in that spot again, you go through that little blackout again. And that's what he went through. When he got hit in the same spot, he went right back the fuck down.
If Ryan was to fight Tank,
orbital hit is a bitch, bro.
If Ryan was to fight Tank, judging off what I saw last night, if he
you went out, bro. You went out. I think you muted yourself.
He went out for a second, bro.
Go on.
That's one of your rappers, H.
Yeah, no. For me, like I like getting this, but
right, you cutting out. Can't hear.
Your mic messing up, bro.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, it's me now, bro.
Yeah.
Stop Tony.
Hey, for me, I like what Ryan did in this fight, but let's be patient. He only had been with Joe Goosen 3 months before this fight. It takes a few fights to adjust to the training, right?
Yeah, no doubt, of course.
Yeah, it takes months. It takes months and maybe a couple.
But Tony, at the same time, bro, would you say that you saw improvements in Ryan? Would you say that you saw things you hadn't seen before, Tony? That's what we're making the point.
No, I haven't. What he was doing, I haven't. He's still doing that leaning back crap. He's not leaning it. He's not going
rolling. He ain't rolling.
Yeah, he's not rolling.
He's leaning. He ain't rolling.
Needs to listen to some Limp Bizkit. Needs to do some rolling.
Yeah. And for me, when I looked at the Fortuna thing, besides him looking sluggish in the ring and adding, he seemed like he added weight the wrong way, and it seemed like the referee was being strict with him and not letting him fight dirty.
Yeah, I knew that would happen. Yeah, that was the given. That was always going to happen. They weren't going to let Fortuna.
And me and Nate were talking about this too, Outlaw, that if the referee was strict with him and not allowing him to fight dirty, he wouldn't be successful against Ryan.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, they was going to make sure it's a clean fight. It's fucking Ryan.
Exactly. You got your answer. Yeah. They weren't going to let him do none of that dirty shit.
Do you guys think? Do you think eventually, with Teo specific? I know we're talking about Ryan, but I'm a Teo fan also. Do you think it would be good for him to go to Joe Goosen?
I think Teo need to fight somebody and then fight. Then he could fight like Ryan. I haven't seen him at 140 yet. You know, we still waiting to see him actually fight somebody at 140. So I got.
We don't know where Teo's at, man. We have to see how he comes back.
Actually, and I can see my fight for Ryan next, if the Tank fight doesn't happen, is against either Surreal Matias or what's his name?
The motherfucker
They're not making the mistake.
Barboza.
They're not making no Matias fight, Tony. Get that out of your head, bro. They're not putting Ryan in with Surreal Matias.
Yeah, those are cross promotion fights, bro. That shit ain't happening, bro.
But even without that, they're not putting him in no matter what promoter he's with. They're not putting him in with Surreal Matias.
And you guys think this is an honest question. I know promoters, the job for a promoter is to promote, but do you think Oscar? Let's say this fight happens with Tank and Ryan. Do you think? Are you guys gonna be afraid that they're gonna overshadow him and Oscar are gonna take over and overshadow Tank and Ryan with how big those guys' egos are?
I think that would actually be good promotion for the fight, actually.
Yeah, I think it would help it, to be honest.
Yeah, I do. I think that would really help it.
No, I'm saying I thought shouldn't it be 50-50? But what I'm afraid of is Oster and Floyd taking 100% of the promotion, or like they're doing most of the promotion and not letting they're telling these guys to be quiet, not to talk trash, and they're going to take all that trash talking away from them. Is what I'm saying.
I don't think it matters. It's a great fight in the ring, and they'll just help promote it. I don't think that's an issue.
Hey, Outlaw, who do you think will win this fight with El Rey versus Sonny Edwards?
El Rey. I've got, but
El Rey's overrated.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but I think Sonny Edwards is too, so I think he can beat him. But where's the fight? Is it what country is it in, Tony?
It's in America.
Yeah. If it was in the UK, I think Edwards might be able to get a decision, but no, they'll still probably.
They're fighting in. I think they're fighting in the StubHub Center, I think, or like San Antonio.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't know if Sonny Edwards was banned from America or not, but must be allowed to come.
Is he from? Is he working with? Is Sonny Edwards working with the same promoter that Tyson Fury's working with?
Yeah, that's why I said. Yeah, I'm surprised he's allowed in, but yeah, okay.
Oh, I didn't know that. So if it's in England, I have then I'm kind of afraid that El Rey might get screwed because the referee. They might have a referee, a British referee and British judges, stuff like that.
Who you got in that fight, historian? Who have you got winning that matchup?
Who?
El Rey versus Sonny Edwards.
I mean, Sonny Edwards really ain't all that special.
Yeah, they're both not that good.
Let's see, El Rey. I mean, he outboxed a guy that couldn't box, Mark McSale, and almost got knocked out by a guy that couldn't box. So I don't know. I mean, I would say probably El Rey probably win by a hair.
I give El Rey the advantage because I understand he fought against Chocolatito and he looked pedestrian, but look,
yeah, he fights somebody.
Makes everybody look pedestrian and stuff like that. You guys agree?
Yeah.
So I have him knocking.
Well, Chocolatito's a top fighter, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's a top fighter. So honestly, I have El Rey knocking him out in the.
Oh, are you talking about Julio Cesar Martinez, Tony?
Yeah, El Rey.
Oh, I think you're talking about I don't know. Sonny Edwards might be able to just outpoint him, I guess. I don't know. That's like a 50-50.
No, because Sonny, for me, when I look at Sonny, he has a tendency to, like, he's kind of like Tank in a sense. I've seen Sonny hesitate, like, he hesitates pulling punches at the beginning of the fight and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know.
You guys notice that with Tank too, that he starts very slow. He's timing the punches, but let's say he's behind in the cards against Ryan if the fight happens. No matter if it goes to the cards, who wins that fight, Ryan or Tank? Like,
Tank being down on the cards against Ryan is the worst thing that could happen to Ryan. To have Tank coming after your ass.
Man, but here's the problem though. Tank probably ain't never fought a guy with that kind of hand speed and that kind of punching power and that kind of left hook. And
you got to be able to put it together though. You got to be able to put it together.
Yeah, and Barrios was able to put some stuff together on Tank and land shots if he could. And Barrios is a C- level fighter at best.
Yeah, I agree with that. But historian Ryan's never fought anyone from Tank.
Ryan Garcia. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why I think this fight is very interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah, I'd favour Tank slightly, but it is definitely a fight. They've never fought anyone like each other.
I'm gonna say this: if Ryan Garcia can develop a good jab, and set that shit up off of a jab on Tank, it's not like Tank has immaculate head movement.
Yeah,
even though he can move his head, it's just he doesn't have great head movement. then he has a chance. He has a really really good chance of beating Tank. But it's about that jab. It's about that jab. As far as Tank is concerned, I mean, you know, if I was fighting someone like Ryan, I would go downstairs early and then try to set an uppercut upstairs, a left uppercut upstairs on him.
That's what I think he needs to do. But see, historian, that's why I've got Haney and Shakur beating Tank easily because of the jab. I don't think Tank's going to be able to deal with either of their jabs.
I think Tank knocking out Shakur, but as far as Devin Haney, I don't know. I mean, I think that he could. I think he still could beat Haney, but if Haney jabs in his face all night, he's gonna frustrate Tank. You know?
Damn, you got him beating Shakur? I can't see Tank beating Shakur either.
Oh, he's knocking out.
Does Ryan give up his body too easily, historian? In your honest opinion, when you see him fight, does Ryan give up his body a lot? Like
I mean, he doesn't have good footwork, and that's all you. That's enough for you to not be able to avoid body shots. You know,
answer this for me. If we was to put him in the ring tomorrow, who wins, Ryan Garcia or Mario Barrios?
Ryan Garcia knocked him the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia knocked Barrios out?
I don't think Barrios.
I don't know about knocking out.
I don't think Barrios can win that one either.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't rate Barrios.
I'll go the other direction. I don't think Ryan can fuck with Barrios right now.
I don't think Barrios got a chin.
Was Barrios a legitimate champion?
Nah, he was. No, he wasn't.
No, I'm talking about an actual belt, not one of these little baby belts.
No, he had
a baby belt. He had a regular,
Josh Taylor had all the belts at the time, so
exactly, yeah. Barrios just isn't that talented. He's just not that good. Just a basic boxer, really.
If Jose Pedraza wasn't fighting anybody, do you think Ryan has a chance against Pedraza or no?
That'd be a good test for Ryan.
I think Ryan stops Pedraza.
Yeah, I'd probably pick Ryan. Pedraza is still boxer though. That would be a tough matchup.
Pedraza's good, but you know he's losing recently. So
who's the guy that Pedraza fought? Always fights his rival in that division. Williams, Jose Cepeda. How about Cepeda versus Ryan?
That would be dangerous for Ryan. That's what.
With fight, but I don't know. That's good.
You don't think Ryan's ready?
I feel like Ryan could beat him too. Though. I don't think he'll knock him out, but I think he'll beat him. He'll probably drop him.
That'd be a good fight.
I want to see Ryan against young Richardson Hitchens.
Hitchens, yeah.
Fight Richardson Hitchens or Brandon Lee.
Is there any gatekeepers in the at 140 that Ryan can fight? Ryan and Teofimo?
Yeah, Teofimo Lopez is a good gatekeeper for him.
I dare him to fight Gary.
Nah, he won't. They're not taking that.
Walk in there with Gary, I dare you.
Nah, you ain't do that.
And no, Gary Antoine Russell will knock him out.
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. How would Ryan do against Gary?
Now,
Antoine Russell?
I don't know. I mean, if you're telling me right now, I think I've seen more of Gary Russell, Antoine Russell, especially after his victory against Victor Postal. I mean, I'll say this: it's risk and reward for both guys. But I will say this: Antoine Russell might knock him out, bro.
I say Russell by homicide.
By homicide.
I have Ryan by split decision in that fight.
I mean, I'm not just saying that because I like Gary Antoine Russell. It's just I'm just going off of what I'm looking at, bro. Like Ryan Garcia, I gotta see him, bro. I gotta see him against more opposition.
Right, that's the same way I feel. Because I don't think you can get a good barometer off of what we saw last night. I feel the same way. We need to see Ryan to get somebody that's gonna push him. I need to see him in a.
Now, BH, were you guys able to see the card on Friday? The
Nah, I didn't feel like tuning into that shit.
Yeah, I don't even know who was on, bro.
I don't know who on that card either. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nothing about it.
I was telling everybody, just tell me when Ryan on.
Yeah, tell me when Ryan.
It was Barboza, Arnold Barboza. He was the main event. The co-main event was Raimundo Danger Montoya, and the first fight was Richard Torres.
What the heavyweight, the silver medalist? That's who you're talking about?
Yes.
Oh, how did he look?
He knocked the guy. The referee stopped the guy to stop the fight because the guy was very he wasn't defending himself, and his head kept on snapping back, and he looked very out of it.
Hey Tony, how big was he? How big is this silver medalist?
Richard Torres, he's 220.
He's not that big. He's not that big, historian.
Yeah, but how tall is he? Is he?
About 6'2". I'd say he's about 6'2" or something, maybe.
Oh wait, Richard.
Yeah, that's right. He fought Javelov. Remember he fought Javelov?
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the same. Richard Torres is the same height as Benavidez and Morel and stuff like that.
Okay. Age money the shit. Working that bitch. Yeah.
Right. So that's the problem with 140. There's so many good fights, man. Shit, Ryan could fight anybody at this point.
Hey, what about Tony Ioka? Do you guys think he's done?
Yeah, that was a bad loss, bro. That was a bad loss.
Now that dude that he fought was that dude he fought. I mean, he ain't all that good, but he only has one loss, I guess.
Yeah, Michael Hunter though stopped it.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Was it what's his name? McCauley? What's his name?
Bacoli, yeah. Bacoli.
Yeah, Lawrence Bacoli.
Nah, Bacoli. No, Bacoli.
Lawrence Bacoli. Martin. Yeah, man. That dude beat the shit out of him, bro.
Do you guys think it's too early to put Tim Tszyu in a fight against a champion right now?
Yeah, definitely. I think
he ain't gonna win, so yeah.
He's gonna get Lubin. He's gonna get Lubin against Charlo.
He ain't gonna win, so yeah. They should have gave him Fundora.
I think Fundora should have fought Charlo. He's the prospect that's had more experience, you know.
Yeah, they should have gave him Fundora, man.
I think Sebastian would give Charlo the most problems in that division, in my honest opinion.
Well, I explained on here a few days ago. Tim Tszyu's management put him ahead in the rankings. That's how he got the shot so quick. You know, they paid for him.
I got Jermell knocking Fundora out, but I just want to see him fight.
Jermell Charlo is a bum. Nah, it's fucking.
My God.
I'll just fucking with that's man. Jermell Charlo's.
I was about to say, here we go. He about to make people unmute their mics and shit.
Nah.
I think Crawford and Spence could beat him, though. I think Crawford and Spence could beat him if they moved up.
I think Spence would get knocked the fuck out.
Nah.
I don't know about that.
Spence would beat Jamel. I could tell he gets it over him in the gym. What Jamel like the way he talks about Errol.
He gets stronger. He fucks Jermell up.
I could tell Spence puts it on him in the gym. I can tell the way he talks about.
Gonna mess with that right hand. He gonna knock out Gerald Spence.
Honestly, the only two guys that I can see seriously giving, when he's ready, I think Xander Zayas would probably be the one to defeat Charlo. When he's ready. Xander. He's the future at 154.
He's a good prospect, no doubt.
That's not a bad pick.
He reminds me of Cotto a bit.
He can grow into himself and he can continue to get better. He has a chance. He has a shot.
No,
We'll have to
I
see.
disagree with you. I don't think Charlo knocks out Fundora because I understand why you say that, because Fundora tends to hunch over and he leads into shots, but the guy has a chin.
I mean, like I seen.
You don't want to
Fundora
test
get
that chin
dropped.
against
I
Charlo.
seen Fundora get dropped by a little guy, so I don't know what you're talking about. Charlo got way more power than the dude that dropped Fundora.
No, he never got knocked out.
He didn't get knocked out. He got dropped. That's what I'm telling you. He
Hey,
got
look,
dropped.
Lubin, hey, before the fight with Lubin, he actually lost his fight before Lubin, you know, against the other guy that was undefeated. So, you know, he can be beat, bro.
Yeah, but the reason why I'm saying I'm not saying he's gonna win the fight, but I think the way he fights is gonna give Charlo serious issues, because a tall guy like that bearing down on you constantly during the fight doesn't look good for Charlo. I know Charlo can move, but a guy doing that constantly can tire you out. BH, do you agree?
Not really.
But BH, he's an high football.
Look, man, Fundora got too much problems when it comes to somebody like Charlo, because Charlo gonna hit you everywhere, and that little brittle little chest he got is gonna get abused. He gonna abuse his bird chest, man. He gonna abuse his chest so much that he gonna drop that guard, and that hit gonna come right at that big ass head. And it's gonna be over for him. He gonna hit the fucking ground, and when he get up, Jermell gonna be on his ass, and he gonna drop him.
You really think Jermell
You're
can
gonna
reach him?
you're gonna have to bank on, like, literally him getting dropped in the last 12 seconds of every fucking round, because he's not gonna survive with no Jermell Charlo.
You really think Charlo can reach him?
Yeah, the dude. Do you not realize that this motherfucker Fundora was fighting somebody even shorter than Jermell, and this motherfucker dropped him? Are you trying to act like that shit never happened or something?
No, I'm not saying
Fundora
it
ain't got no
happened.
fucking chin. He gonna get his ass abused by
Especially
Jermell.
if Charlo closed the distance and just make it an inside fight, Fundora can't stand up to that. Not against him. Not against Charlo.
Nah, but you know what I will say? One thing I will say about Fundora, he does fight on the inside. You know?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
For someone that tall, he does fight well on the inside.
Yeah, he does. But I don't think he would want that type of fight with Charlo. Maybe against somebody else, but not with Charlo.
Charlo really an inside fighter like that. Let's
I think Charlo would line him up at
Oh yeah, against Fundora, okay.
But I think Charlo would light Fundora up at like mid-range. I think that's where Charlo would probably do his best work.
Here's the problem with that though. Fundora's a big motherfucker with the dude probably has fucking big bones and shit, man. Like, that dude got heavy hands. I don't know if you want to be up in there taking shots from that dude.
I don't know if I would call Fundora heavy-handed. I think it's the accumulation. I think it's the accumulation of punches that he gets you. But I wouldn't call him heavy-handed.
He busted up Lubin's face though, so definitely does, like you said, accumulate.
Yeah, but like I said, an accumulation of punches. Yeah, he busted up Lubin, but I wouldn't call Fundora heavy-handed.
But that's the thing.
No, you can be
if you're in the pocket with him 3 or 4, like a few rounds.
I'm sorry, man. That was some heavy-handed.
Virgil Ortiz is an example of heavy-handed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that motherfucking hit that he lay on your ass, you feel every goddamn.
Yeah, no,
right.
Heavy-handed hitter.
Right, Tank is heavy-handed.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's heavy-handed.
Yeah, Tank is heavy-handed than a motherfucker.
Yeah, but
Turbiev is heavy-handed.
Turbiev is heavy-handed. Yeah. Fundora's heavy-handed too. Yeah.
Just because
Can't
he's
give y'all that
an
one.
accumulation puncher does not mean he's not heavy-handed.
Bro, heavy-handed punchers, bro, when they hit you, motherfucker, you be
Right.
like, hold on.
Right.
Reset.
When a heavy-handed
Did you see what happened with
motherfucker-
Lubin? Wait a minute. You saw how Lubin reacted when he got hit?
Little ass Lubin?
But you know what? Lubin constantly
Lubin's an
stood
average
there in
size
front of
little.
him.
Right,
Lubin
y'all talking
constantly
like
stood there
Lubin
in front of
wasn't
him.
going to war with this big ass nigga, bro.
I don't know why Lubin. You know what?
Hold on,
I don't
everybody
know
was
why
talking
Lubin
about
did
how
that,
good
dumb
that
shit,
fight
bro.
was because they was going to fucking war. No one expected for Lubin to be fucking going to war with this big ass nigga, bro. No one expected that shit. This dude Lubin dropped fucking Fedora. No one thought that shit was going to happen.
Right. He stood right there in front of him. A heavy-handed motherfucker, you're not gonna stand there in front of him.
This shit different, bro.
And
Well, he did-
constantly get hit. You're not gonna do that.
Now Lubin's career fucked off, man. I don't know what the hell he was thinking, man.
And Tony, look at
either, bro.
and Tony, look at the way Lubin reacted when Charlo hit him.
You said what?
What did you say? Sorry, Outlaw?
I said, look at the way Lubin reacted when Charlo hit him. It only took Charlo one punch to put Lubin out, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas it took Fondora 8-9 rounds or whatever to do that.
But here's the thing, though. Power. Look, when you hurting somebody, when I say heavy hands, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're just gonna knock a guy out all the time. Those heavy hands can hurt, but it's not. Doesn't have.
You went out.
Go on. Say hey. I got you.
He muted himself by mistake.
You.
Dorian, you there?
Yeah, I wouldn't call Fundora heavy-handed, and that's not to say that he doesn't have decent punching power.
Yeah,
but
I'd agree with
heavy-handed, that's something different. That's something
Yeah, he's not heavy-handed. He's just got like decent pop. He's got decent pop.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
You guys can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now, bro.
Yeah, my
Canelo is heavy-handed. Better be heavy-handed.
I'd agree with that as well.
Yeah, he is.
But you were saying you got cut off when you were talking about heavy hands. BH.
Well, I think that I think that like someone like Wilder, he got explosive power, but I don't think his hands are as heavy though.
He got heavy ass hands, bro. And this is like look, let me give you, hold on, let me like explain to you what I believe. Hold on.
Let me finish my point though. Let me finish the point just real quick.
Done. Go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. I mean, another like Viterbius, that's a heavy-handed motherfucker. All right. Like you guys were saying. I'm just saying, like sometimes, like certain guys have heavy hands, but doesn't necessarily mean that they could generate enough explosiveness behind it or enough acceleration behind it to actually knock a guy out. You know what I'm saying, with one punch. I'm just saying, like if you're able to bruise up a guy's face enough, you got enough heavy hands. Yeah.
Or you have heavy hands?
Like when it comes to heavy hands, bro, a heavy-handed person, bro. Like I'm gonna give you an example of a heavy-handed person outside of boxing. Like there's motherfuckers I know that's built around my size. You know what I'm saying? A heavy-handed motherfucker, bro. When they slap you, bro, that shit don't feel like a motherfucking slap. That shit feel like a motherfucker literally still got his hand on your goddamn face. Like a heavy-handed motherfucker, bro, they can literally be built like a small motherfucker, and he will hit harder than that nigga. Like it's different, bro. A heavy-handed motherfucker, bro. Deontay Wilder is that. How? Because of this motherfucker got a 1-2 punch and he dropped motherfuckers with this bitch.
Yeah, but you know what?
Hold on. Let me finish.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
So my example on that, on how he's heavy-handed, look at Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was not dropped by any fucking body. You got Wilder to go in there and do a 1-2 punch, and this motherfucker went down, dropped. And even this motherfucker Fury comes out and says it all the time that Wilder is the strongest motherfucker in the heavyweight division. He's the strongest one in there. And like when he says that, that's like you gotta think about it. All these heavyweights push motherfucking weights. All these motherfuckers are strong. All these niggas can hit.
Not really.
But I'm saying
Not
like
really.
these motherfuckers are naturally fucking strong. They will fuck you up if they touch.
Oh, they're big, but they're not really strong
This
like
is what
that.
I'm saying, bro. They are all they all strong, as in they all lift weights. They all are natural fucking athletes, as in like they got strength. The natural human couldn't deal with these motherfuckers. Is what I'm saying. As far as their like how they work out, they work ethic, nigga. Like a bodybuilder would have to be fucking with these type of niggas, not no normal motherfucker. So what I'm saying,
no. Being a bodybuilder is the worst thing. Being a bodybuilder.
Okay, so listen to me, bro. Yes, bodybuilders, of course, have crazy fucking strength, bro. But what I'm telling you,
not really.
They. All right, I don't know what.
Yeah, if you're talking about I don't know what
the hell you want. Bodybuilders are strong as fuck. But what I'm saying is,
no, freeze. Let me just correct you. Because listen, bro.
I'm trying to get to my point, and you cutting me up.
Oh, my bad. You know what? Okay, I get you. My bad, bro.
Like, you can rebuttal all that shit once I'm done, bro.
Yeah. Okay, my bad.
Look,
bro.
This is all I'm saying, bro. The heavyweights, all heavyweights have power, bro. They all are strong. You see what I'm saying? They all go in here and fight each other. But the difference between Deontay's strength and these other niggas is that he has a natural fucking strength built into him. And that shit is what you would call a heavy-handed person. Because when he going in here and he's fighting these other heavyweights ain't knocking motherfuckers out like he is with this one-punch knockout. And that's because his hands is built for that. His body is built for that. Like, he has a natural fucking strength in his hand. He's heavy-handed as fuck. Like, if you want to talk about who's heavy-handed, Deontay Wilder is the most heavy-handed nigga in the fucking game, bro.
Nah.
Yeah. Ain't nobody fucking with that nigga heavy hands, bro.
It's Herbie, yeah.
Herbie's heavy hands ain't fucking with Wilder, bro.
Yeah.
I
think Wilder is heavy-handed, but I think Wilder's power comes from his explosiveness. Like I know what historians saying about explosive power.
Everybody knows Wilder is not does not have any type of boxing skills, bro. He literally lives off of his fucking power. And the only reason why he is able to knock niggas out the way he is because he is heavy-handed.
He's heavy-handed.
Strong motherfucker, bro, he wouldn't be knocking everybody to fuck. If he was just a strong boxer, he would not be knocking out all these fucking heavyweights.
He definitely is heavy-handed, but I think also his explosiveness adds to his power. Like a combination of them. Like Adonis Stevenson. Adonis Stevenson had that like explosive power, you know? That really quick shot on the speed. Yeah.
And it's because of how he planted speed on his punches. Like all that shit for we're going to play. I'm just saying, like
Deontay is kind of like, for me, when I look at Deontay, he's kind of like a George Foreman. George Foreman had raw country strength. Is that what you're trying to say? Like that?
George, like that's what I'm saying. That's natural fucking strength, bro. And the natural strength is a motherfucker that is heavy.
Wait.
George has.
Listen. George Foreman had probably the heaviest hands in the history of the heavyweight division. Now listen, Wilder's power and George Foreman's power is that's a different type. That's a different type of power. That motherfucker was chopping wood, and that's that fucking back in the woods type strength now.
Yeah, heavy hands is that's God given.
That motherfucker was putting holes in heavy bags and shit. Like Wilder, his power, he got okay. I ain't saying he don't have a little bit of heavy hands, but a lot of it has to do with his explosiveness, man. That's swift.
Wilder has one shot. Wilder has one shot. It's that right hand, and unlike anybody else in boxing, Wilder's the only dude that could just change the fight with one shot. One shot.
Now, real quick, Freeze. I do want to address something too. That bodybuilding shit, and this goes into any form of martial arts and just in any athletics, right? That bodybuilding shit does not, especially in a fight. That shit might work for football and basketball, but I'm gonna tell you something. That shit does not. You strength train with weights for athletic performance and muscle performance and whatnot to give you the extra boost that you need, but all that heavy lifting to get the hypertrophy muscle, that's non-functional muscle. I don't know how many times I've seen it, and even myself have grappled with guys that doesn't have that natural ability to that doesn't have that natural grip strength, right? Because that's God given. That shit, like I've grappled with guys that that were bodybuilders that knew little about grappling. All that weightlifting shit goes out the window. That shit doesn't fucking matter, bro.
I've seen weightlifters come out of the gym and hit the heavy bag and they can't punch. They don't know how to throw a punch.
Exactly, and in boxing,
bro, I wasn't saying that these niggas are fighters, bro. I was just talking about the power, bro. I'm talking
I know
about,
what you were saying.
I was literally saying bodybuilders are not heavy-hitted fighters. They're not heavy-hitted. They worked for that fucking power. That's all I was saying.
Yeah,
That's
I know what you're saying,
you got my
I know.
I'm just saying, like, heavyweights, like I was saying, heavyweights, they work out like bodybuilders, not as in they are bodybuilders, but like
you know where Deontay gets
like
that
that.
strength.
You know what I'm saying? Like they actually bench press and shit like that. That's all I'm saying. Like they actually work on their fucking strength.
Hey, Threes, you sound just like Shadow Ghost, bro. Like the way you talk.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
You know where Deontay gets his strength? Also, he played football in college. He was an offensive lineman in college and stuff like that.
No, I'm not. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, if you know Deontay
Who's
Wilder's
the offensive
story,
lineman?
if you know Deontay Wilder's story, you know that he was always fighting. He was always knocking motherfuckers out with one hit. Like, even when he was growing up and he got into
Deontay played football in college.
He was knocking motherfuckers out, bro. And so, like, what I'm saying is he always had that fucking strength. Like I said, people that are heavy-handed, bro, you know these motherfuckers is heavy-handed. Because, like, if you want to, like back when we was kids, bro, we used to play slaps. You know what I'm saying? We would slap each other. You slap me, I slap you. We'd be fucking slapping the shit out of each other, bro. And we always lined up motherfuckers with motherfuckers that was near each other's fucking level. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, like, somebody that's fucking heavy-handed, bro, you gonna feel that shit. Like, it's a different type of fucking strength, bro. I'm telling you, it's just different. And, like, when that motherfucker hits you, it stuns you. Like, a heavy-handed motherfucker will stun the fuck out of you. And that's why I say that Deontay Wilder is fucking heavy-handed, because everybody he has fought, he stunned the fuck out of their ass. Which is, like, I seen him drop motherfuckers by punching their ass on the fucking forehead. Right on the goddamn forehead. And he dropping their ass. Like, bro, that's different fucking strength.
Or I've seen him just tap someone and knock them out. Deontay didn't really have to use his full power sometimes. He would just tap someone.
Right. And that's how Tank be dropping people. Tank will tell you, like, I ain't even use all my strength. Just dropping motherfuckers.
But what I was saying, DH, I read somewhere in Deontay's Wikipedia, he actually played college football before he transitioned into boxing. That's why he started so late. He was recruited out of high school as a offensive lineman for Alabama. He played college football for Alabama for a little bit before he transitioned into boxing and stuff like that.
I thought he played basketball.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Dude, an athlete.
I mean,
he did both. Well. He did both. He did both.
I remember watching the interview with him. He was talking about how he used to play basketball a lot too.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Dang, like that.
You dude, an athlete, man. He was just a natural fucking athlete. And that's what's so scary. Like, imagine if Deontay Wilder actually did box from the age of 9 or 10 or some shit like that.
That would be scary.
Like, that
I mean, wait. Well, okay, let me say something about that, because we can't do hypotheticals, because you know what? There were guys that started way later that developed way better skills than him. Like, if we're going to say that about Deontay Wilder, then we need to say that about Ron Lyle and Ernie Shavers, because those guys started way later than Wilder. Wilder started at the age of 18. That's actually not a bad time to start for a heavyweight. That's actually a good age to start at.
I got a question for you, TBH. I got a question for you about
that. Listen. Ron Lyle learned how to box in prison when he was 23 years old. Ken Norton learned how to box at the age of 20. So it's like, well, wait, why don't we? Oh, Bone Crusher Smith, who won the heavyweight title back in the 80s, right? Who fought Tyson.
Yeah, Joshua started at 18. Joshua started at 18 too.
That's what I'm saying. No, if you're a heavyweight and you started at 18, you had enough time to develop. What about those guys that I mentioned? What if they started at the age of 10 or 12?
They'll be better, nigga. Shit. That's what
that's what I'm saying. But my thing is with heavyweights. But here's the thing though, with heavyweights, especially how Wilder was brought up, it shouldn't have took him that fucking long. It shouldn't have.
Maybe
you gotta understand. I'm telling you, these motherfucking top elite fighters that's up there at the echelon, these motherfuckers were fighting for a long fucking time. Deontay Wilder got up to championship status, fucking 38 knockouts. He's fucking going crazy. And then
This is why I'm saying that.
But none of them had the opportunity for the Olympics.
18, and he accomplished all of that, and he did it with just fucking a 1-2, with a 1-2 fucking punch. So what I'm telling you is, imagine if this nigga actually grew up fucking boxing, bro, and he actually learned more than just a 1-2. This motherfucker would be a fucking problem, an absolute fucking problem. That's
But let me say this. Okay, now threes. Now let me say this though. All that sounds good. It's all hypothetical, but here's the problem. He himself did not. It was his decision not to do all that. He actually did not listen to his coach, and he did whatever the hell he wanted to do. So that work ethic of what he could have been was based off of him not wanting to achieve what he potentially could have been. With the trainer that he had, an excellent boxer in his own right, in Mark Breland, he went to the Olympics, had all that fucking time, and they fucking gave him 31 fucking bums to fight before he fought someone of noteworthy, bro. To me, that is that was enough time for him to develop some boxing skills. There's no excuse, bro. He's 18 years old. That's
also on the trainer's fault. That's on the trainer as well. Your trainer has to fucking prepare you in other ways. They decided to keep fucking milking up this goddamn one punch. They decided to do that shit.
Yeah, but what I hear,
when Wilder finally decided to switch up his fucking trainers, he was fighting Tyson Fury. You see what I'm saying? It was way too fucking late for him to be trying to change up any fucking thing. Like, they got too fucking comfortable with what they were doing. So the 1-2 punch was there, and that's
Mark Breland also said that Deontay Wilder wouldn't listen.
Exactly.
That's what anybody.
And I believe it. I believe it.
No. I'm gonna say this. I know that for a fact because I was watching Deontay Wilder before most of these cats was even talking about him back in 2010, 2011. I saw some of those fucking fights when they were on YouTube and when they were on these little fucking websites that don't even exist no more, bro. This dude, like, bro, he was doing like he really wasn't developing or even going through the motions like he was supposed to with his trainer, bro. And I'm like I said, man, a heavyweight that starts between 18, 19, 20, 21, that's enough fucking time, bro. Especially what they did with him, building him up. He had enough time, bro.
I don't care how much time he fucking had. Like I said, if he started younger, he would be a fucking problem. I don't care about what you talk about.
I believe that too. I believe that.
It remains the fucking thing. I don't care about you.
I just think it's to me. I'm just saying it's an excuse because he could have been better.
How young was Anthony Joshua when we started boxing?
He started around the same time Wilder did.
How old he was?
He was the same age, bro.
Yeah, he was 18.
19, 20. 18, 19, 20. You know?
When he first picked up the gloves, huh?
Yeah, and he won gold medal.
And they both went to the Olympics.
So I'm just saying, look, I hear what you're saying, but to me, like I said, it's just not. To me, the hypothetical. Well, it's like, okay, well, let's deal with Ali. What if Sugar Ray Robinson wouldn't have been prideful and would have trained Ali? Ali would have fucking never.
You went out again.
Cut out again, PH. We can't hear you, BH.
TBH.
Hey, in the chat, I kind of agree with Jalen Cloud. He said that probably talking about Wilder. Wilder was fighting off of pure athleticism, man. Just God gifted ability to be able to go in there and fight. But I agree with you too, Threes. If Wilder would have started fighting boxing 11, 12 years old, actually know how to set up his punches, actually know how to change the range of his punch, just knowing how to box along with that power, he would be a totally different fighter. I agree with that.
I mean, I disagree with like he doesn't know how to set up his punches. I think he knows how to set up his right hand.
He don't do nothing. You can
exceptionally
see against Fury.
He only set
You
up
can see
one
against
punch.
Fury. You don't
He only
set up
sets
nothing.
one punch.
He just
He don't
throws.
set up punches. He sets up
You
one
don't
punch.
set up punches.
Yeah, I think you need to watch those fights again, man. I think he knows how to set up his right hand exceptionally well.
That's what I'm saying. He only sets up one punch, bro. He only has that one punch.
I think it's underrated. I think what he does, he's underrated in terms of his timing with his right hand. I think that's very.
But you know, he don't have enough tools in the box. That's all I'm saying.
Right. He don't.
Underrated jab as well.
He don't.
His jab was good against certain guys, but you know, when he fought like Ortiz and Fury, you know, who actually had a jab. I mean,
He has a good jab when he throws it, but he doesn't know how to fight behind it, and that's a difference. Like Spence knows how to fight behind that jab because he's setting up other things that he wants to do. Wilder doesn't know how to fight behind it. He's throwing it, but it's not an educated jab. He doesn't have a multitude of things that he can do off the jab.
you know, one thing that kills him is that he has shit for footwork, bro.
Yes, Wilder ain't got no footwork.
Yeah, no footwork.
Yeah, no
I mean,
footwork.
if his footwork was halfway decent, I mean,
Right.
it could help. It would have helped a whole lot.
It helped a whole lot.
I mean, he's
You could argue. You could argue in the Fury 3, it actually was not that bad, his footwork, but he just got tired so damn fast. So it was interesting if he was like not tired in that fight, what he could really bring to the whole thing.
I agree.
I'll say this: that first round was his best round boxing in a long time. The only thing I didn't like though is that when he went to the jab, his face was clearly wide open for an overhand or a right cross.
Yeah, I ain't like that jab to the body either, man. That shit was pissing me off.
It looked. I did, and it's not like I didn't like what they tried to do with what they were trying to work with, but I'm gonna be honest though, like it was very cringeworthy when you look back at it when he went to the jab. If Fury would have said, "Fuck it, this dude's head's wide open," and I just throw a right cross, he could have dropped him right then and there.
Yep.
That's true. That's what I'm saying.
But
His
the
problem
only
is
reason why Fury didn't. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing. He was literally confused with what the fuck Wilder was doing. He was like, "What the fuck is he doing? What is he trying to set me up for? You know what I'm saying? He thought he was gonna set his ass up for that right or something, bro."
That awkwardness.
When Fury realized he was up there bullshitting, trying different shit, he dropped Wilder. And Wilder was like, "All right, time to fucking go back to the 1-2," and then drop that nigga Fury.
No, it's time to go back to that. It's time to go back to that windmill.
That shit was so funny to watch, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say this too about Jalen Cloud. What he says, and this is a point, man. I want to make. Wilder's best fighting weight is 215 to 218. That's what most of these fucking boxers should weigh, but these guys eat like 5 times a day nowadays.
Yeah.
You know, these guys weighing like 250, 260 pounds. That's why these guys ain't shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's crazy.
That's why I don't like
If these guys were weighing like 22, 220, 230, 215, then these guys would be rock solid, barely any fat in their body, but these motherfuckers, they're fat, bro.
They just like that's what I'm saying. They take advantage. They take advantage of that weight division, bro.
And I'm gonna say this too. That's why Wilder looks so much better than these guys. Because these guys just fucking, you know, like Bermane Severn. I'm gonna come in here 250 pounds. That's gonna be that's not an advantage for you, man.
But it was an advantage for Fury. Fury needed that weight to just stay in that motherfucker, bro. And that's easy, bro. Because like when you look at the first fight, Fury wasn't able to hurt Wilder like that. So he had to put that weight on to actually hurt that nigga, bro.
He did hurt him in that last round, but he didn't really. The only thing he really did was just make Wilder look bad, you know. Which I thought because I told even though I thought Wilder was going to get him because he was coming off that long layoff, I told everybody that was watching with me back in 2018 with that fight, Wilder's going to look horrible. Like everything that I was looking at, with Wilder, I was like, man, this dude that's gonna expose the fact that this dude he just has nothing, and, outside of that right hand, and that to me that's still the beginning of the end for him, bro. With the Fury.
Yep.
Fury's a good box.
He's just the one, man.
But
Who y'all? If Fury fight Usyk, who you got?
I got Usyk.
You got Usyk?
Yeah, I got Usyk, man. I've been thinking Usyk. I've been thinking Usyk whenever he moves up to heavyweight, he's gonna fuck guys up, man. Like Derek Chisora, you know, that style of boxer will give him problems, but Derek Chisora is the only guy that fights like that in today's heavyweight division right now. The only other guy that may remotely fight like that is Andy Ruiz, but Ruiz is susceptible to getting dropped. All right, and you know, Joshua's going to get knocked out in this next fight. I thought he was going to get knocked out in the first fight. Didn't happen. Probably should have, but it didn't happen. Second fight, he's gonna knock out Joshua. Joshua's not.
You think Robert Garcia is going to do any good for AJ?
Fuck no. I think he's gonna accelerate his destruction even further. Because I mean, let's be honest.
Why?
I mean, because Robert Garcia doesn't fucking train guys like no. First off, he doesn't have a great resume training heavyweights. First and foremost, in the type of boxing that AJ is, he's from the UK, bro. That's a different style of boxing. You're trying, and what Garcia is going to bring to the table. I just look at it, man. I just see total destruction, bro, coming for this dude.
I agree with you, wise guy. I think Fury's just too big for little Usyk. You know what I'm saying?
So
I know he fighting Anthony Joshua, so he think he can handle big guys, but Fury a different big guy.
And you can't
and this big guy can box. This ain't no normal big guy. This big motherfucker know how to box. So I really don't see Usyk really fucking with this fat motherfucker. I really don't.
You don't think his experience he has with tweaking what boxers already do, and you know he has results, you know, with Maidana, Donaire.
He got results with guys, but we
Yeah,
talking
but
about a 300-pound motherfucker that know how to box. We
But
talking
Pure,
about
here's the problem. Hey, Pure, here's the problem, though.
Butterbean that know how to fucking box.
No,
And
listen,
knock
but
your
listen,
ass
though.
out.
But listen, no, Pure.
Go ahead,
listen,
can I hear you?
Yeah, just want to say this. How much experience does Robert Garcia has with heavyweights, especially the type of heavyweight that's in Europe?
Boxing's boxing, though, isn't it?
I mean, it's boxing, but it's like I'm just saying. I mean, he's trained a lot of fighters, world champions, but a lot of those guys were from the smaller weight class. Let's be honest. And
No, I understand, but I mean,
heavyweight's
boxing, I
different
mean,
ballgame.
jab is a jab, right cross is a right cross.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it is, but when you deal with the heavyweight division, it's different, bro. It's much different.
Oh,
you
the
know,
defense is different. You know, you don't have to worry about head movement, or you do.
Oh no, the head movement's different. Defense footwork is different. You know, it's a whole different game, man.
The size is very different.
So the same way you do head movement in the lower weights is different in the heavier weights.
Yes, and so is the footwork.
It's slower.
I mean, it's slower, but there's a whole lot more. Like, I mean, motherfuckers clinch a whole lot more. You know, there's a lot more.
I mean, they clinch a lot in the lower weights.
Oh, they clinch way more
a whole lot
heavyweight. Way more in heavyweight. You don't want to fuck with that strength. Everybody damn near can knock your ass out, man.
Yeah, everybody got
that. I know.
Power, man.
It's different, man. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like training guys like like Mikey Garcia and
Cam Rodriguez.
That nigga went out
again.
TBA.
I'm just saying. I think Robert Garcia could develop at least a better game plan than AJ's had in the past. That's all I'm saying.
I had to check him out more. I ain't really checked him out yet to really say yes or no.
All right.
Software update.
Man, I'll tell you one thing's for sure. Haney, motherfuckers. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. So, you know.
Hey, OH, are you there, bro? I was going to ask you a question. I forgot about that.
Yeah, Haney's the man, bro.
And I got people, I tell people all the time, when the smoke clear, I still got Haney standing right there at the top, undefeated. Everybody mad at him. You know what I'm saying? And if he get all these fights how I want him to.
What's up with it, B?
Go ahead. Okay, there you go. What up, H?
I just wanted to ask you, H, if you saw the video that the Rise podcast posted.
Y'all can hear me?
Kevin when he was 7.
Yep.
Oh shit, yeah.
What's up with it, B?
Can you hear me?
You had a question for me?
Yeah, H, can you hear me?
Yo.
I don't think he can hear you.
Can you hear me, H?
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me, H? Yo.
H.
What's up with it, B?
Okay, so you can hear me, but you can't hear Puro.
I can't hear Puro. Puro can hear me?
I can hear you, but can you hear me?
Ask him, can he hear me?
No, he can hear you, but you can't hear him. Puro, just hop out and hop back in. Like, join,
all right, cool.
Leave and come back.
H Money, the hardest working man in boxing. What's good, baby?
What's good? How you feeling, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Hey, how do I pronounce your first name, bro?
Anwar.
Anwar?
Anwar. Yeah, the I is silent.
Anwar.
Right. There you go.
For sure, man. Hey, so you ready for this Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence fight? You think it's gonna happen? You think it's gonna happen, bro?
Damn, he dipped out. Oh no, he right there.
Hold on, it might be my connection. What the fuck?
Can you hear me?
Oh, now he's speaking. There you go.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I'm hoping like hell that fight happen, man. Boxing needs that fight. Boxing needs at least 2 big fights a year, man.
Shit, hey, you know what happened? You know what's crazy? We actually had about 4 already. So this year, it just all happened so damn early. Can you hear him now, H?
Yo. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
what's up with it, man? Y'all ready for this Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford? Historian, you think it's gonna happen? You think the PBC gonna make it happen?
Fuck no. Fuck no. I don't mean to be pessimistic, but I actually do. I don't see it happening.
Not like ever, or just right now?
Probably not this year. Okay. I want to be proven wrong, man. I really do. I don't have no faith in these clowns, man. I'm sorry.
I think it's gonna happen. You know, I think y'all gonna get a Christmas fight. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be on December 25th. You know,
that'd be funny as fuck.
What the fuck? This is the best Christmas gift ever, type shit. Everybody gonna be fucking melting and shit.
Yo, hey, what up, P? You had a question for me, P?
I did. Really?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up with you?
No, I just wanted to ask you, H, did you watch that video that the Rise podcast dropped of Tank when he was 7?
No, they just dropped it.
I don't know if they dropped it like barely or but I saw it like 5 minutes ago. That's a crazy video. You should check it out.
Oh yeah, you gotta check it out. He had that counter punch his entire life.
So how was it? What was it about? Tell me about it.
Like he was sparring as a
left
kid.
to like a little kid. As a little kid, I don't know, some other little kid. I can't really tell who it is. It kind of looks like Devin, to be honest. But yeah, man, like he's actually getting fucked up to the body, little Tank. And then I don't know, maybe like shit, what's this coach's name? Coach Calvin or whatever is probably telling him like hit him, Tank, hit him or something like that. Next thing you know, you hear him like yell, go ha, and he fucking fucks this kid up with like a left. It's crazy.
Tank was fucking him up.
It was just like one shot, but it was just one punch, but it was crazy. It was crazy. Watch it, H man. It's crazy.
They've been with Tank since he was a kid, man. Since the beginning. Tank is a loyal guy. You see, he keep the same people around him.
Like when they watch that video, you gonna see him throw the punch. The reason why I think they posted it because the punch looked just like the same punch he hit Rolly with. It looked just like that punch, and he had the counter. Like if you watch the video, the little boy he hitting him right. He doing his little body punch, head punch, and all that. And Tank literally just he doing his little block shit. And then the little boy go to try to throw another punch, and Tank countered the fuck out that little boy. Just bow.
with the same damn punch that he hit Rolly with, bro. And the little boy just turned around and walk away. He was like, all right, that one hurt.
No, yeah, I didn't see it, B. I'm gonna check it out, man. That boy Tank Davis is a beast, man. Tank Davis, one of the biggest stars in boxing. You know, Tank Davis, a knockout artist. You know, this kid is amazing. Fighting guys way bigger than him, knocking them out. You know what I mean? Jumping up 3 different weight classes. Tank Davis is must-see TV, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's must-see TV, bro.
Did you see the tweet after the Ryan fight?
I see it. He said at the end of the year.
At the end of the year. Hopefully, you know, it happens, you know, because they both want it. I mean, they both wanted it for a cool minute. You know, I've been watching Tank and Ryan for pretty much their whole career. So, I mean, I hope it happens.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. You know, talk is cheap, though. Talk is cheap. They got to make it happen.
That's a fact.
I got to see Ryan, you know what? In a super fight. I want to see Tank in a super fight. Haney did it. Haney was in a super fight with Kambosos for all the belts, undisputed. 50,000 people in Australia. That was on Australia pay-per-view. It was a worldwide event. You know what I'm saying? So we want to see if Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia could break the record of Devin Haney and Kambosos. Because right now, in a lightweight division, Devin Haney and George Kambosos holds all the records. They broke all the records. You know what I'm saying? So, but Ryan Garcia talking about 140, Pete. And Tank said he ain't going up to 140. So I don't know about that.
I know, man. They say a lot of things, but like you said, talk is cheap, man. So we shall see. We shall see.
Hey, I'll say this: we'll get Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis before we get Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford.
Man, that's a bold prediction because Tank Davis with the
same. Pretty bold.
I mean, he's with Al Heyman in Showtime, just like Errol Spence.
Yeah.
So what makes you think that
might be easier, right?
You would think, but I'm just keeping it a buck, man. Just when my gut feeling. I think Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, those numbers are not gonna lie, and it's not gonna deny. And I think that those guys will get that shit done for money's sake before that damn
year, man. That's the biggest. It's not the biggest fight in the division, but it's the biggest money fight to me, man.
Right, I agree.
It's just that simple, man. The numbers add up, bro, and they go push that fight more than any other fight, even though it ain't shit. And probably Tank go knock his ass out for real, but that's just the biggest money fight. I don't want that fight to happen first, but it financially
and then all the storylines behind it with
right.
Oscar,
Floyd, and Oscar.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. See what I'm saying?
So the Tank and Ryan fight gonna outsell the Spence and Bud fight?
It might. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit just might do that shit just because.
Oh hell yeah, bro! No. You gotta understand the casuals are gonna be. Casuals don't know who Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence
know
are.
Both Tank and Ryan.
That's a good point.
And they know Tank and Ryan though.
Yeah, they know both of them.
That shit, bro. That shit's gonna do good.
Big numbers.
It's gonna do numbers.
Big numbers.
That's why.
And that's why, I've been saying that for a long time. It's not the biggest fight, and it's not the fight that I want to see, but that's the fight that make more sense for everybody because of the money potential. You feel me? And the storyline too. It's actually a storyline with that shit that actually people will pay attention to.
Right.
You feel me?
Sleeping on the numbers
and then on top of that, like I said earlier,
sleeping on that.
It's a Mexican and a goddamn black dude that they sell that they push that shit.
Yeah, so many factors. I mean, Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Both of them guys are not charismatic. They're not, bro. Tank can't talk, but he's a likable character. Ryan Garcia got some charisma. All right,
both of them got big charisma.
Crawford and Spence have the charisma of a fucking school teacher, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. All right, they're not really. I mean, look, they're great fighters. They're great talent, great fighters, but they're not. They're not Hitman Hearns. They're not Leonard. They're not Roy Jones. They don't have that kind of appeal, bro. You know, they don't even have a Hagler type of appeal. They don't even really have that. They don't really have a appeal like Miguel Cotto or fucking Sugar Shane Mosley. I'm being 100 with you.
But this the thing. This the one thing that I like about that. Most fighters that's like that really want that smoke from the best motherfuckers. Period. They want that shit to happen. They actually want that shit. And if more people was like that, even with the charisma or whatever they got to sell the fight, if they had the same mentality about I want this motherfucker that they talking about can beat me, we would have the fights that we talking about should be made.
And you know what? It's sad when charisma overshadows skills.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because even though they got two completely different fighting styles, both Spence, and especially Crawford, they both kind of remind me of Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler didn't do all that fucking talking and shit. Marvin Hagler was not a circus monkey.
Right.
No, he
but
wasn't.
At the same time, you got to realize what really sells fights. Like it's like certain fighters kind of messed it up for everybody because that's what they're looking for a lot. And it like that's Muhammad Ali had both.
That's a good point.
He wanted that smoke, and he had the charisma. You know what I'm saying? He had the look. He didn't give a fuck. He stood for something. He had all that shit. You feel me?
What? Just like and I understand when people say Floyd fucked up boxing, because just like how you said, one, now if you have a loss, you ain't shit. Two, 24/7 fuck shit up, because just like how you said, Floyd had that charisma. Floyd had that talk game. Floyd had, you know what I'm saying? So
right.
Now, just like you said, now that's what people are looking for.
You gotta have
a 24/7 between Spence and Crawford is gonna look nothing like Mayweather.
It's gonna be boring and shit. You know why? Because they don't give a fuck about that shit, dog. They give a fuck about punching somebody in their face and beating their ass because somebody said they better than them.
Yeah, and I was just about.
Now I'm gonna say this though.
Now the fight.
Now, real quick, I just want to say this though. It's always been like that though. I mean, even with all the fucked up shit that Mayweather and all that other stuff did, which fucked up the fight game today, that shit of an appealing fighter has always been there, bro.
Yeah,
let's go back. But wait.
Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead, Cook, bro.
With Joe Louis, and even before that, you know, Jack Dempsey. You had Ray Robinson, who had that great appeal, right? He wanted all the smoke for the most part. Plus, he was appealing. And then, you know, even after that, I mean, you had Marciano, you had many other guys, you know what I'm saying, that were appealing. So look, you have to have that character. You have to have that ick factor, bro. And Roy Jones had it in the 90s. I mean, there were a lot of guys like Mike Tyson had. You know, to me, it's not even so much knocking motherfuckers out or anything. It's about that. You know, it's about wanting to smoke, being the dude, and also having that that charismatic aspect that's gonna make motherfuckers want to watch. That's because part of this is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I love Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is my nigga, bro. But at the same time, you know, I fucks with him. He reminds me of me. I want to fist, not want to really talk much, but we'll beat them niggas' ass, man. You know, and take you around the corner.
That's all that really should matter.
Yeah,
right.
You know?
Like
that's all that really should matter.
I don't mean to touch. Just let me say this, man. I'll let you cook, man, because y'all been doing great, man. I love this shit, but that should matter. That matters to people like us. You feel me? Because we looking for that shit.
Right.
But at the same time, you got to think about it from a business aspect for a promoter. This is what changed it. The money is the biggest thing now. The money wasn't a big thing back then. It was just an issue for certain fighters because they weren't getting paid like they should have. You feel me? They still had the charisma to sell the fight no matter what the fuck was going on. You feel me? And at the same time, they wanted that smoke. And there was a lot more fighters like that back then than it is now, man. Even though Charles got all the charisma in the world, but they don't go after that smoke like they should, like them fighters would. You feel me?
There was more
Floyd didn't
storylines.
want to fight nobody. I put the best example I could put as far as modern day. Floyd didn't want to fight nobody until you beat the man that they said could beat you.
Yeah.
And now since you beat him, now I'm gonna beat your ass. You know why? Because you have a credential that actually says to people he just might have a chance to beat this motherfucker. You feel me?
Right.
Don't nobody operate like that except for very few fighters, man. And the ones that actually do operate like that, they don't give a fuck about interviews and shit like that. They don't. They give a fuck about, all right.
And Floyd,
I'm about to beat his ass.
Floyd could sell a 24/7 by itself. It's just like if you look at the build up between him and Madonna.
Right.
You watch Madonna was not captivated at all. But
Nope.
Floyd carried that whole 24/7.
But Madonna, you gotta say this too. Madonna will knock your ass the fuck out, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, that comes in the ring, but I'm talking about as far as selling a fight, just being able
what
to
sells
talk.
fight? What sells fights more? Floyd beating up somebody for 12 rounds or Ford doing somebody like he did Corrales?
That's still in the ring.
You see what I'm saying? That's gonna sell more because Madonna could do that. So he really didn't have to say nothing. Even casual fans knew Madonna could knock a motherfucker out because of the type of people that he fought and knocked the fuck out. He didn't have to say shit.
Yeah, he made it.
Just like
kick.
Tank don't gotta articulate himself at the fuck all. People know if it's Tank, he fuck around he can probably go knock this motherfucker out. Even if they it don't matter who they are. Cause the shit go viral because he done did it 27 goddamn times out of 28 fights. Or 29, whatever the fuck it is. You feel me? You know why you don't gotta say nothing? Because you knock everybody the fuck out.
Yeah, but that's in the ring.
But in the ring is what right now you gotta.
Yeah, right. That's what I said. In the ring.
No.
Is what
you gotta put this on that too, man. It's a different game. Social media is posting that shit when he do that shit every time. Now people that don't even watch boxing is getting that shit in their inbox and they seeing this motherfucker knock motherfuckers out. So when they hear his name, they're like, "Yeah, I want to see that again." And
Listen,
they don't even fucking boxing.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Good point.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I did a test, man, when I was on one of these live streams, man, of cats I was working with at this job earlier this year. I asked them, man, what you know, all the names that that's in boxing, and they didn't know nothing. They didn't know not now one of these modern day boxers.
Right. It's the same
but
thing.
the one dude that they knew was Tank, but that was because Tank beat up his fucking baby's mama, bro. That was it. That's
regardless of how they know that motherfucker, man. They know that motherfucker for knocking somebody the fuck out.
Right.
Regardless if it's baby mama or not. He beat that motherfucker ass and they like, man. They might be like, fuck Tank, but they still talking about his ass.
That's what I'm saying. and maybe Canelo. Maybe the only other guy Canelo, but because that's because he fought.
Yo, no offense, I remember that situation about him. But I heard more to that. I heard that she was beating the shit out of him before he did that, though.
But listen to this though. Somebody said earlier, Deontay Wilder
it was more to that story, bro.
He was knocking out bums. It don't matter. He was knocking their ass out crucial. So everybody go talk about that shit because when people, especially with casual fans to indie sport, when they want to see somebody get knocked the fuck out, that's the only reason they tuning in. Literally, they don't even know nothing about the fighter, who they fighting, what the venue is, what they get. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. They give a fuck about this motherfucker hit people so hard they go to sleep.
You know what I realized? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm here in California, right? So I'm around blacks and Mexicans all day long. And this is just casual fans on both sides, like casual fans for Mexicans, casual fans for blacks. Casual fans for Mexicans and blacks, everybody knows who Canelo Alvarez is. Casual fans for blacks, everybody knows who Deontay Wilder is. A lot of blacks has never heard of Errol Spence. They've never heard of Terrence Crawford. They've never heard of Tank Davis. You'd be amazed. Because, boxing really isn't on TV like how it used to be when I was growing up, like in the 70s and the 80s. Boxing, when Tyson knocked out Marvis Frazier in 30 seconds, I was in the fucking 9th grade. That fight was on ABC. That was a free fight on ABC. That was a free fight.
I get you, because like one of my favorite fights is Pernell and fucking the Mamba. That's one of my favorite fucking fights. And Pernell and Chavez. You feel me?
Yeah.
That shit was free as fuck.
Yeah, free fights.
Because they were very charismatic. They charisma carried them more than the social media shit. Now it's the opposite, bro. You don't even gotta have no charisma. But if you're on social media and everybody posting up there, you just selling your brand, you don't gotta say shit. You literally don't have to say shit. Because you got 9 million motherfuckers following you. Ryan Garcia got so many people. If he actually had a mouthpiece, he would probably sell out more than anybody in boxing because he got that many people following his act.
I can't say that I know, but from what I've heard, a lot of Mexicans say Ryan Garcia got a lot of little girls between 16 and 24 following him.
Okay, who talk more than any little girl that's 16, dog? Come on, man.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Make that shit make sense. If that motherfucker really had a mouthpiece like Floyd, he'd be selling out fucking any arena. He'd be selling out football stadiums and shit.
Well, he was on the damn what you call it with Dame Lillard, bro. That little Gatorade commercial.
Yeah, that shit don't mean nothing to me. That's just a check to him. I'm talking about if he would have did what he said on Tyson's podcast, he would sell out anywhere right now. Even if he would have lost. He was on Tyson talking all that shit. Tyson called Tank. If they would have fought, and he would have got knocked the fuck out in the first round, he still would have had all them followers like, yeah, at least he did it. And be selling out more than anybody. Because them 16-year-old little girls that you talking about would have watched that shit.
Yeah, they said it's Latino women between 16 and 24 are like his biggest followers.
It don't matter who they are. If you got 9 million goddamn cats, if they can order that shit, it's gonna be 9 million fucking cats watching that shit. You feel me? And that's all that matter now, man. It's more of a business than somebody that wants that smoke. And you just got to put that, it go with it now. Even more now because of this social media shit. Just that simple. And it's fucked up. There's some sucker shit to me for real. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. But at the same time, it's part of the game now. And if the money makes sense, they gonna make that fight even if you don't want to see it. Just like Triple G and goddamn Canelo. People don't think they gonna make money off that shit. They selling so much merch. I guarantee they making money off merchandise, off the little tours, doing nothing, doing interviews and shit. And don't nobody even care about this shit. That shit still getting 1 million views on the littlest YouTube channel.
For real, dog.
You feel me? Because everybody know these motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, I'm the real, bro. Have somebody said Michael Jackson in boxing. Well, you know what? Hey.
That's exactly. No, that's true.
Hey, man. Hey, you know what? Michael Jackson in boxing make a lot of money, nigga.
and he don't got to fight. He just fight Joe Snow. Man, Tank just fought Rolling and Isaac back to back, and that motherfucker still sold out that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, just imagine that shit was on regular TV.
I don't think we got a stadium big enough if you really promote it like to fit all the motherfuckers.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Boxing need to get with the times with these damn apps, bro. That's what fucking.
No, man. Look, you know what I think? If any fighter that have any type of name get on any type of platform that a lot of people watch, because people don't watch TV no more. They fucking watch shit streaming and shit. Get on that shit.
Netflix and Amazon Prime. Look, I'm gonna tell you something.
Podcasts and shit. Any podcast that's popular, get on that shit. Go to all of them. How you think Devin Haney's so popular? That motherfucker actually do that shit. Him and Bill.
I mean, well, he's popular to a certain degree, but not as
what I'm saying, you see them, you hear them almost everywhere. Yeah. On way more platforms than you hear Terrence Crawford.
And Crawford's really not that type of. When you see YouTube videos on Crawford, he's out fishing, or he's shooting,
right?
Or he's in
that's
the gym.
My point,
you know what I'm saying? And the thing with Terrence Crawford is, and what's a shame for him, nobody wants to hear about a soft-spoken, quiet black dude from Omaha, Nebraska.
But
you know what I'm saying? It don't sell.
I get that. Exactly.
If he was from New York and ran with a big ass entourage, oh my god,
he still wouldn't have to say nothing. Just like Zab Judah. Zab Judah ain't have to say shit. Andre Berto ain't had to say shit because he had people of privilege saying shit for him.
They from big cities though. You talking about two dudes from big cities.
Right though. But that don't mean that these boxers can't get in contact with these people just to get their name out there without saying shit. I guarantee Earl Smith content. All right, Earl Smith fuck with Yellow Beezy, right? Right there alone, that got him paying just because people fuck with Yellow Beezy, and they probably don't even know shit about boxing.
Hey, the first 24/7 was De La Hoya and Mayweather, right?
I think so.
As far as guys that can talk and sell a fight, you want me to tell you what I think the best 24/7 would have been? The best one probably would have been Zab Judah and fucking Floyd.
Yeah.
That would have been a crazy fucking 24/7 right there.
Right.
As far as dudes they can talk and sell a fight.
But that's what I'm saying, man. Imagine Floyd having a Twitter in the fucking 90s, dog.
Oh yeah, it'd be crazy.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Imagine Roy Jones having a fucking IG account where he's knocking everybody. These numbers would be destroyed. And they did big numbers.
Yeah.
That's
but
a
it's a
fact
shame
now, man.
but it's a shame that a good fighter like Terrence Crawford is punished because he's not adept socially. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't, honestly, I don't give a fuck because I like the skill set. I like the showmanship. It's hard to do what they do. People think the shit easy. And people talk shit all the time, but give me a ring. How about that? Shut the fuck up and get in the ring. You go glove up too. Challenge that motherfucker. While you talking all this shit, you ain't gonna do that. So shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And I think their mentality is that. I ain't gonna even respond to this shit because I don't have the right attitude for this shit. Like I done heard plenty of fighters say I got bodyguards because I don't have the right attitude for somebody to be sideways.
You gotta talking to the mic, bro. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like
even Floyd, I think didn't Floyd say that shit? He's like, man, I got my bodyguards to protect you from me, motherfucker.
It's just like, for example, in my opinion, right? In my opinion, bar for bar, Jadakiss is a way better rapper than Snoop. But Snoop is more popular.
And Snoop still more. But look how many platforms Snoop be on. Look how many platforms Snoop be on.
Right. Exactly. And Jadakiss is just not that type of personality. But bar for bar, for me, it's not even a comparison.
That don't mean he go sell more, man. They going off what.
And that's a shame.
The only reason we get in the fight that we getting, hopefully before the end of the year, is because these two motherfuckers don't like people saying that they not the best. Period.
So,
that's the only reason we get it. Even if they didn't have none of these stuff, and people saying the same thing, they still want to fight each other. But they can prove I'm better than you, motherfucker. A lot of fighters is not like that. Man.
So it's like saying that boxing is turning into a popularity contest.
Right. It was real.
That's a shame. That's a fucking shame. That's a fucking shame.
$2 million for a fight on Showtime.
Hey, C-Town, you gotta adjust your mic, my guy. It's kind of like.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah. Keep it like that, my guy. Go ahead.
In 1990, whatever, wasn't nobody getting $10 million or even $1 million to fight on HBO or Showtime. Now you can fight on ESPN and get that shit. You feel me? Yeah. So I mean, you get the money is a big factor, but the fighters make it a bigger factor than what it is because that's what they go for instead of wanting to be the best.
To be honest, it's hit or miss. I mean, I couldn't put my finger on any of it. I mean, you could say, that some of these fighters need to talk more, some of them need to talk less. But I mean, like it's just. I mean, I can't put my finger on it. I mean, I think Mel talks a whole lot. He promotes himself very well. He talks a lot of shit.
Right?
He backs it up in the ring. But when I was at the undisputed fight,
he fighting in the ring, man?
He couldn't even sell out the stadium. I mean, and it was an undisputed fight. So it's crazy. I just don't know what it is.
You know why? Because they not promoting themselves the way they need to.
Hey, do y'all remember how Peyton Manning used to do those American Express commercials?
That's what I'm saying.
How come you don't see fighters on Coke commercials or
That's
Pepsi
my point,
commercials, or you know what I'm saying?
That's
my point. Why not get on any platform that you can?
Like Terrence Crawford is a Green Bay Packer fan. How come they don't show him at the home Packer games?
Man, they only showed that shit one time, dog. They showed
I
that shit one
remember
time
that
when he
too.
was on the
Yeah, I
sideline.
remember that.
That's the
Listen,
thing
He had
about
that big
like
ass
a
hat
big.
on with the ball at the top. That was it. That's the only time you did that shit. What if he did that every game, like Drake or like E40
Right.
or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just like Spike Lee. You feel me? If you do that shit every game, guess what? He'll have the numbers that they look at, regardless if they watch boxing or not.
Right.
But
And that's
you
a
also
way
gotta-
of promoting a fighter without him really having to talk.
Not
Because
even
everybody's not a
That's
talker.
my point. That's what I'm trying to get at. Devin Haney and Bill Haney is really, really, really good at making other people's voices advocate for them.
But the thing is about like Coke commercials or American Express. I mean, you have to have some type of following, some type of popularity because they're trying to sell their credit card or their product. I mean, if you just put any fighter in there, it's not going to sell. I mean, they're not going to offer them these opportunities. You have to build a
Right,
name.
but you're right about that. I agree with that totally at 100%. But that's when it comes down to the promoter or the promoter and the fighter.
And I agree with you on that. Like literally, like promoter have to do something better than what they're doing.
Thank you. Bob just said, I'm not going to promote your ass. He said that to everybody else out there.
And it should be easy to promote. These guys are killers in the ring. I mean, what more do you want?
When was the last time you heard Bob promote the tour?
It can't be just any fighter. You got to have a fighter that has the goods.
Right, but that's why I asked the question I just asked. When was the last time you heard Bob support the tour in a way where you're like, oh shit, he about to get more fans because Bob said that. Just because of Bob said so.
Bob wants you to do all the work and sit back and collect all the money.
That motherfucker. But if he didn't do that, how big he made Muhammad Ali so big, he had to make a fucking fraud about not promoting, not talking.
Yeah, but Muhammad Ali had a mouthpiece.
Right.
Yeah. Muhammad Ali promoted himself. Excellent.
Right.
Yeah, he had a mouthpiece.
That's my point. He didn't give a fuck if the promoter was doing it.
And just like you take George Foreman. George Foreman did not have a mouthpiece.
But guess
what? He was knocking motherfuckers out. Yeah, he was knocking everybody the fuck out.
And everybody
Crawford does that, but he could buy a new house in Beverly Hills and shit with all the money he lost or some bullshit he
It's
said.
just like Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor had a mouthpiece. Khabib didn't. You
But
see what I'm saying?
beating up people so bad, he had more followers. Because that's what people want to see in the ring. Now he don't got to talk. It's just that much more. He looks like he's undefeatable. You feel me? If you make it, it's either one or the other. You gotta have a whole bunch of people. You gotta be knocking people the fuck out. If you anywhere in between, even if you get Terrence Crawford get knocked off like a motherfucker.
It is all up to Bob Cosmic. He's the promoter. These guys are the fighters.
I know. But this is the thing.
I'll just answer the guy in the chat.
If he's knocking people out in the first round and the second round to where they didn't even know that they can live after that shit, he would be good. He was the Terrence Crawford.
I barely hear you, C Towns, man.
He would be different. He would not.
Now you're breaking up real bad, man.
My bad, man. Can you hear me now?
A little bit better, but you keep kind of going in and out.
I'm gonna go out and come back in, man.
Cool. Yeah, Cosmic Man, Bob's a promoter, bro. They pay him a lot of money to promote the fighter. You know, that's why that doesn't add up to me. The fighter does his part. I mean, Bob's got to do his part too. I mean, and that's not just on Bud. I mean, like Lomachenko ain't some big, huge superstar, you know? And like a lot of people think that Bob promoted him better, but shit, I mean, he's not a big superstar.
The most I've seen Bob do here recently for any fighter was for Tyson Fury and Lomachenko.
Thank you. He did it more
Fighters
for
that aren't
Tyson
his,
than
right?
Lomachenko.
Oh, well, one fighter's not his. Excuse me.
Lomachenko is a very good fighter, but don't nobody
Yes,
know
he
this
is.
motherfucker, man.
Yeah, they
Right.
really don't know him. Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
And he make motherfuckers quit on school. He knock motherfuckers out. He outbox people. He got the same type of skill set that your favorite fighter got. But he can't
Because sure, everybody talks about him, but nobody really knows him like that.
And nobody knows him. You know why? And he's a great person. Lomachenko is a quiet person, but if his promotion things is doing better, he's good.
I went
Hey,
to
you want me
Vegas
to
for that
tell
fight,
you want me to
Valdez
tell
and
you something
Shakur.
else? You want me to tell you something else that I think is going to be good for boxing? This video games that they got coming out.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for that shit. I
That's
ain't
gonna
playing
be good for
video game too.
Man, I ain't playing no
That's
video
gonna be
game in
good
like
for
10 years,
boxing.
bro. And I'm gonna
I
buy.
think it will too. I ain't gonna lie. That's a good point.
I'm about to buy a PS3 or Xbox or whatever for just to play that shit.
Right.
I had a good boxing game in a cool minute.
Now, what if they had Terrence Crawford?
Hey fellas, did you know that game is promoted by one of the channels on here named Showbiz? You know he has something to do with that, right?
Yeah,
Hey, that's
yeah.
great.
Promoted by a
Showbiz
few channels.
I'll be checking him out.
Think about this though. What if Deontay Wilder was promoting that shit now before his comeback fight? How bigger would he get?
Yeah, that's actually pretty. That's a good. Yeah.
Nobody is doing it. What commercial you done seen for that video game with a real boxer that everybody knows?
Yeah, and on the cover,
I couldn't tell you.
And on the cover, they got to put the right faces. Put Mayweather, put Canelo, put Wilder, put you got to put the right. I wouldn't put just one face on that box.
Exactly.
It would be about 5 or 6 of them.
Exactly.
I think that's what they're gonna do. To be honest, I'm actually subscribed to their like Twitter and stuff, and they'll be talking about that. Yeah.
But what if they had all them fighters actually promoting the game that they go put it on the face of
that would help too. Because what major
and
sport?
they don't have to say shit. All they gotta do is be like, yeah, pick me on the game. I'll win for you.
Right.
It could be the corniest shit on earth.
Right.
But Canelo Alvarez is saying it. You feel me?
Right.
And now it's that they actually use the game a little bit in the Canelo Bivol
right,
promo.
Yeah,
but that shit was short, man. They stopped promoting that fight.
It was real short. It was real short.
Because you think about it, what major sport doesn't have a video game? It could be soccer, it could be hockey, baseball, NFL, NBA. All of them have a video game.
And all of them have whoever they got on the cover promoting that shit for them before it come out.
Yeah, I've seen the mock-up covers actually on their website or on their Discord or whatever. I've seen a cover with Bud on it, with Arrow, with Wilder, with Canelo. They got like a bunch of covers.
Why not have them all promote that shit?
Bud too. Last week they scanned them into the video game.
Why
the
not
two
have
faces? The two faces that you definitely have to have on that video game definitely would have to be Floyd and Canelo.
Thank you. Even if they
can't have Floyd, though, that's a problem. That's a problem. They can't have Floyd. Floyd doesn't want his face on any video game unless it's his video game. He said that a bunch of times.
Yeah, Floyd said that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
But they got Deontay though. They got Bud. They got Canelo. They got Arrow. They got all the big ones.
Face.
They got Tank and they got Ryan. I mean, like they got everybody.
Tank would be a good one. Tank would be a good one.
Man, what if this game come out around the time that Tank and Ryan fight and they fucking promote that shit with them? That shit will fucking sell out immediately.
Yeah. And that
nobody in boxing is doing that. Nobody in boxing is doing that. And that's a platform you could be on without having to say shit.
Right.
There you go.
Right.
It's a different game now. You ain't got to talk like Muhammad Ali and Floyd and all them motherfuckers no more. You don't.
You know what's crazy? They got Floyd Sr. and Jeff in that video game.
Right. Even if they had them promoting that shit, older motherfuckers will buy it just because they know them. See what I'm saying? Ain't nobody in boxing doing that shit. Ryan Garcia in his Gatorade commercial? Fuck that shit. They pay non-athletes to be on Gatorade commercial. They don't even know how to run track. But
I don't know. Bo Jackson did Gatorade commercials. And
that's what he was
Jordan.
selling.
You know,
right? But that's when Gatorade was selling that shit out the box because of the people they had on there. They don't even need that shit anymore. They don't.
Maybe.
No, that's true. It's just that simple. These platforms.
I think it works both ways. To be honest, it promotes the athlete and them. To be honest.
Right. But
somebody said throw Rocky on there.
No, that's fact. I think he's in the video game. Actually, I think he's in there.
I'm telling you, man. How many people watch Creed that really ain't no backing thing? You go Rocky and I'm telling you, man, this go sell more. Just because somebody go put it on their social media page and then so fucking go viral for 2,000 seconds in like 2 hours. Now everybody
that would be
that game.
He's in there, Kush. He's in there.
That's just slow, man.
But let's be honest though, like this video game, like since we haven't had one in a cool minute, it's gonna sell itself. I mean, they need to figure out how to sell these fucking fighters, man.
I'm just talking about something.
They all need to get together because I'm gonna tell you something. Having, let's say, Crawford versus Spence, the video game, and Creed coming out all around the same time.
That's gonna sell, and then have the fighters and the actors promoting that shit.
That's good.
I'm gonna be in Creed 3. I'm gonna be in the next Creed.
All I'm saying is,
I'm playing that game.
Even with people like Crawford and Spence that really don't talk that much, if you do that at the right time, that shit'll sell out any stadium.
Exactly.
At the Ryan fight, they were filming scenes for the Creed movie and shit, and all the crowd was in it.
How many tournaments you see with video games? Throw a tournament, and the only people you can use is Earl Spence and Crawford, and see who wins. Get the fuck out of here.
Madden tournaments used to be big.
Yeah, they still are. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You throw a tournament,
for soccer, they do that. They get the
right
players
before the fight, and the only people you can use is Terrence Crawford or whoever on the card. Them the only people you can use.
Right.
They do that in basketball too. Like Damian Lillard will play with you online and shit.
That's right.
None of them fighters have to say shit if that happened. Period.
Right.
So that mouthpiece shit is dead. If you got it, it's better for you. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
Like the Charlos talk all that shit. That's great.
Right.
They still ain't selling out fucking stadiums though.
Right. But yeah,
to be honest, I think it's the fan, man. I think it's the fan.
The big fight, the video game, and the movie Creed 3. That would be
at the same
huge.
damn time, man. That shit. It don't matter what fight it is. I agree with you, hey man, and well, I agree with you.
Somebody in the chat says the guy from Creed 3 is in the video game.
And that's even better. What if they did it with Creed 1 with Andre Ward and had him on the team?
Listen, Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah.
Like Michael B. Jordan was the star and Andre Ward whooped his ass in farm. In the movie. It was some fake ass shit, but it was put on the cover. That shit would have told the man right in. And so, even if Ward would have taken the
He did a hell of a job in those first two movies, though.
And you know, Tony Bellew really knocked out Michael B. Jordan in that movie too.
Yeah, I heard
that. Is that right?
That's true or not?
Yeah, he said that. Yep. He actually admitted that he did. That he was in a scene that they were really going at it.
Yeah, the video is actually on YouTube, man. You see, because they're practicing it, right? And he tells he's I guess a method actor, I think they call it. He's like, nah, really hit me. So I don't think he hits him with a full force, but he hits him and he knocks him out cold, bro.
Because he's not used to getting hit in his fucking head. And we want to let people get in there with PEDs. Fuck that shit. That's what's up. Good. No, even that type of promotion to promote the fight.
Yeah, Spencer's in there.
All that shit. And put that shit in the video game. If you get caught cheating in the video game, then you fucking get suspended for 6 months. All that shit will help that shit on social media, dog, because people don't talk about it just to talk about it.
Right.
Because they don't have shit to talk about, but other people's lives.
Right.
For real, man. Like, but ain't no boxers doing that shit. Ain't no promoters even helping boxers doing that shit.
Somebody said Nate Robinson should be in the game.
That's funny as fuck. But if you do that and then you go to New York promoting that shit with Nate Robinson on the goddamn cover, wherever he's from, they go fucking buy the game.
That's true.
Yeah, all that's good. The producers for the movie Creed, the guys for the video game, and if they can ever get this Spence Crawford, because even though you might not know Spence and Crawford, if you watch that fight, you're gonna know them then, because that fight is gonna live up to the billing. Not like Mayweather and fucking Pacquiao.
How many people know EA Sports, regardless if they play video games or not?
Oh yeah, you know who EA Sports is.
Right, ESPN. How many people know that shit? You can name the game Top Rank, and that shit is there.
Right.
Because people know that name, even if they don't know boxing.
Right. I know people that play Madden that really don't watch football
at all, but they know the stats on every fucking player.
Right.
And if their favorite player on the cover of that game, guess what? They buying that shit even if they don't fucking need that shit. That's just a part of the game now, man. Ain't no boxer exploiting that shit, and no promoter, no boxer. The only ones I see really doing that shit is Devin Haney and his dad. They do it more than anybody. They go and they want that smoke. Imagine if Tank and his coaches like that all the time.
All right.
Imagine if Wilder was like that when he was knocking everybody out all the time on everybody's channel. Well, Wilder was like that. I ain't gonna lie. He'll be on any platform for you. But that's why he became so popular because he knocking motherfuckers out. Well, nobody even talking about the heavyweight division until he started knocking motherfuckers out. And he used to be doing that shit for fun. It don't matter who you fight.
Right.
People is dumb now. Man. Yeah, follow that shit regardless.
Right.
That's why I don't get why these promoters don't let their fighters get in the ring with the best fighter. It don't matter if they lose or win. It don't matter. Instead of them going so big when they put more money, you can put that motherfucker in the ring with Glass Joe the next fight. And people go buy it and it's gonna sell out because your status went up that big. Just off social media. And now you in a video game, they don't even know who the fuck you is, but they know you're in a video game. They're like EA Sports. They got a PlayStation. They go look up who is this on the cover. Oh, he about to fight next week. I'm gonna watch that. See if I want to use him or not. They go do that shit. See if they want to use the motherfucker on the game. They don't give a fuck about the fight.
All right.
And ain't no boxers really out here doing this shit.
All right.
And ain't no No.
There's so much more that they can do that they're not doing, and I wonder why. Because if we sit up here on a podcast talking about the shit, how come all these big heads, these big talking heads, is getting all this fucking money, ain't putting this shit together? They need to hire us.
Check it out, they got the money to do all this shit.
Right.
They don't. You know why? Because they give a fuck about their pockets before they give a fuck about the public.
Right. Right.
And that's not. I don't think I'm not saying that's wrong. Because at times, I guarantee at times everybody on the channel is like that. I need my money for everything.
Yeah, who's that right there? Terrence Crawford.
That's Terrence Crawford and Kell Brook in the new game.
Yeah.
And they just did that last week.
Right. Now look at that shit. Do that shit with Terrence Crawford and put that shit on every platform and put that shit and put them on the cover, even if they not on the cover when the game come out.
That shit looks badass, bro.
Go to Vegas with one of them big ass gaming tournaments and fucking have them motherfuckers there doing interviews and shit, promoting the game.
Then, if you think about it, that's why I think the fight's getting made. Why are they like releasing this footage right now? Promotion. That's what I'm saying, man. This fight's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen, but they need to be doing shit like that right now for it to be. They talking about they can't. They don't know
this happened last week.
But they're saying they don't know where the money gonna come from to pay these motherfuckers. Shit. That's the main topic.
I think that's all bullshit, bro. To be honest, I think it's all bullshit.
I think it is too. Well, why not
just get people talking? Just to build it up a little bit.
Right, but if that is the case, and I'm not saying that is, but if it is, why not promote it in a way like that?
I think they lowball the Crawford. That's just my personal opinion. Not saying that's fact, but that's just what I think.
But think about this though. From a business perspective, I would be like that too because we don't feel shit.
I agree with that. I see where you're coming from.
Period. But
Bud is doing exactly what we're saying.
Promoting this game, and now all of a sudden this Twitter account goes from 1 million to 4 million. Guess what? That's gonna change the whole perspective of that.
I think Bud, to be honest, is doing what we've been saying. He's doing something different.
I mean, I get that enough.
And what a shame is that he's done all the work. What else can you ask from him as a fighter?
Well, now he's his own promoter, so he's got to think outside the box, right?
Right, but I think the problem is that PBC wants him to sign. They want him to sign, but I think it might be a fucked up deal that he particularly doesn't want to take. And so I think that has something to do with it. I think that has something to do with it too.
And that could be the case.
But then what's crazy is that all the fights that Bud wants is on the PBC side. So let's say he beats Spence. He said he wants to fight Charlo. Charlo's on the PBC side. So he might want a 2-fight deal, but PBC might be asking him for God knows what, 4-fight deal, 5-fight deal, who knows?
Yeah, that could be the case, but without knowing, who knows?
Right, we don't know. We don't know.
I just think it's all promotion, man. I think it's already signed, sealed, delivered, man.
Right. If anything, the promotion is holding this fight up. The promoters is holding this fight up, not necessarily the fighters, because for the fighters to get in the ring and fight, pay me, I get in the ring and I fight. But I think it's the promoters just holding this fight up, ultimately.
Yeah, man. I mean, if the fight's really being held up, yeah, I'll never blame the fighters, man. I always blame the promoters.
All right, because I don't think Spence is afraid of Crawford, and I don't think Terrence is afraid of Spence as far as them just getting in the ring and fighting. But it's the business behind the fight that's holding the fight up.
Yep.
Which is a shame.
Yeah, man. We don't do.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, so you ready for this Tank Davis Ryan Garcia fight? Who you got in that one?
Tank.
You think Tank can knock him out?
Just send him to the upper room.
You don't think Ryan Garcia is a threat, though? You don't think he's a dangerous fighter?
I think he might be for maybe the first couple of rounds. But as soon as Tank start hitting that motherfucker with them pot shots, because I've never seen Ryan in really that type of fight. We got to know if you can grind. Just like how Charlo did against Castano. That was a grind fight. Charlo against Tony Harrison. That was a grind fight.
Mm-hmm. Facts. So a fight with Tank and Ryan, how many rounds you think it go? And do you think Ryan Garcia could give Tank Davis some problems in that fight? You think Ryan Garcia could give Tank Davis some problems? Because he tall and he got power, bro. He rangy than a motherfucker. Ryan Garcia is a puncher. We seen Rolly give Tank some problems early in that fight. And I feel like Ryan Garcia is a better fighter than Rolly. Rolly had power. I think Ryan is more skilled than Rolly, and Ryan got power, and Ryan is tall. You know what I'm saying? Ryan is very strong. Ryan Garcia got real power. You know what I mean? What you think, bruh?
I agree.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia, tall as shit. Ryan Garcia got power. He's a dangerous fighter. You know, how many rounds you think he go? You think Tank might knock him out early, or you think they could go, you know, maybe like 10 rounds? You know what I'm saying? What you think?
Honestly.
Because Barrios went 11 rounds with Tank. Barrios went 11 rounds with Tank.
Honestly, I think tops about 7 or 8. Because if you think back to that Tank and Romero fight, as soon as Tank got to him and hit him with the first big shot, that fight really, it was the beginning of the end. It was the beginning of the end. As soon as he hit him with that first big shot, it was the beginning of the end. And I think with Tank and Ryan ain't never got punched like that. Ryan ain't been hit like that. I think as soon as Tank got to Ryan and licked that motherfucker up with that first big punch, Ryan will probably be thinking about going back to.
Ain't no doubt about that, man. It's gonna be a good fight. You know, I want to see Devin Haney get up in the mix. Devin Haney want to fight Ryan Garcia. AJ, what you think about Devin Haney? You know, once his contract is up with ESPN, you know, in Top Rank, do you think Devin Haney goes back to the zone for a Ryan Garcia fight? If a Ryan Garcia don't fight Tank Davis, say if Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis don't happen, should Devin Haney go back to the zone for a Ryan Garcia fight at 140?
I could definitely see that happening. The fact that Haney's going to 140 after he's done there in 135. Ryan wants to stay at 140. You know what I mean? Haney moves up. Ryan and Haney is definitely a name. They have a little bit of story as well. That fight could definitely happen, and the money would be right too. The money will be right.
Ryan Garcia will fight Devin Haney this time. Last time, Devin Haney was on the zone. Devin Haney was the champion, WBC champion. Ryan Garcia was the mandatory. Ryan Garcia didn't want the fight. Do you think Ryan Garcia will fight Devin Haney at 140 now?
I could see it because of the fact that Devin Haney shocked everybody that he was even at Ryan's fight. You know what I mean? That was a shock that he was even at the fight. I know it was a DAZN fight. I know
that he wants to smoke. He's showing.
He's showing it. He brought attention for a reason. He showed up for a reason. He didn't just go there just to see the fight. He wanted to see how Ryan performs. Yeah. I definitely see Haney. I can see Haney definitely fighting Ryan in the future after his contract up. I can see that. You know what I mean? Ryan just said, it ain't about the belts. And he also said that he does still want to fight big names and make money too. He did pretty much said that too. So Haney's a big name and there's money in that.
Right.
So I can see it. I can see the future looking bright for that fight. But Haney, we know what Haney's about, man. He's gonna, he already has the opposition right in front of him. He got a couple of guys he could get it in with right now. So it's not like he don't got nothing. It ain't like he ain't got no work in front of him. He got things in front of him that he could, pile up. When it comes to fighters on his list and other fighters that's not on his list, that's good as well. So Haney's in the perfect position. He's in the perfect position, and he's undisputed champion. So the kid's gonna get more dangerous as he go. That's what I'm thinking. He's just gonna get stronger, and he's gonna get more dangerous, especially with the skill sets he has already. Man, it's like he's a dangerous kid, man. I don't see him like he's not easy work. People think he's easy work and shit because he don't got power. But he's a great boxer, man. So he's only 23, and that's dangerous. It's dangerous. And I definitely see his power on getting better at 140. So once he hit 140, I definitely see the power coming. Mayweather did. So Mayweather did tell him something a while back. He says that your power might not come yet at this division, but when you go up and stuff, the power will happen. It'll come.
Yeah, he just hasn't gotten to that age where he's just gotten that grown man strength yet.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
By the time he gets 25, 26 years old, he'll get that grown man strength.
Sure, I think he got a chance to get it before 25.
He could. We'll see. And I also think the dangers of for Golden Boy to throw Ryan in there with Tank, the dangers is because you already know what Tank mindset would be coming into a fight of that magnitude.
Definitely knock him out.
A fight to knock his ass out.
Yep.
And
listen up. Pull up and hop out and finish truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangster come out the man.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, bro. Devin Haney want all the smoke, man. The undisputed champion. Undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Only 23 years old, pound for pound. One of the best fighters in the world. He looking for all the smoke. He want to fight Tank. He want to fight Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko. He want to fight Lomachenko, bro. That's the only guy that's ready to fight everybody, man.
Who do you think he'll actually end up fighting? Who do you think he's going to actually end up fighting?
It's no telling. Maybe Lomachenko, maybe Tank Davis if Tank want to fight. Whoever raised their hand. A guy like Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? It's very hard for Devin Haney to find a fight. Because he's so, these guys fear a boxer like Devin Haney, a boxer with that type of IQ that can move like that. You know what I mean? And he's one of the most feared boxers in the world. One of the most feared fighters in boxing. So, maybe a fight with Lomachenko, if Lomachenko raised his hand and say he wants to smoke. Maybe a fight with Tank Davis, if Tank Davis, let his nuts hang. Maybe a fight with Ryan Garcia, if he stopped being a diva. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Ryan Garcia, if he let his nuts hang too.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
Devin Haney, the boogeyman. He's the most feared man in the sport right now, bruh. The way he did Kambosos, who really want to fight him after that? You know what I'm saying? He got all the belts and nobody want to fight him. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
You're right. That shit is crazy.
When Kambosos beat Tio, everybody wanted to fight Kambosos.
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson was calling out Kambosos. You had Ryan Garcia calling out Kambosos. But I thought the belts don't matter. But when Kambosos had the belts, you wanted to fight him.
Good point.
Right.
Very good point.
Right.
You feel me?
Yep.
That nigga's a boogeyman. They don't want no smoke with Devin Haney, bro. What's up with Lomachenko? What's the excuse gonna be this time? First time he had to take the franchise, the duck belt.
Right.
It's a real good question. Who he's gonna pick in October? It's a really good question. Who will
It's like
he pick?
whoever said they want the smoke. Like I said, whoever won a shot at all the belts. These guys should want to fight Devin Haney. He got all the belts, but since Devin Haney got the belt, they say the belts don't matter. Come on, man.
It's crazy how
the belts don't matter.
Well, I could actually say that the only person that probably would disagree that the belts don't matter probably would be Loma.
Hey, they better off saying, I just don't want to fight Devin Haney instead of dissing the belts. Don't disrespect the sport. You feel me?
Right.
I feel you, H. I feel you. If you're gonna because if you want to talk about Haney, you can talk about Haney because he's gonna respond back to you, and maybe he'll convince your ass to get in the ring with him. So yeah, I understand the talking.
Fight for the. They care about the belts. If it didn't matter for those regular belts, same thing with Ryan Garcia. If the belts didn't matter, why was he trying to fight George Kambosos? If the belts didn't matter, why was Ryan Garcia just trying to fight Maxie Hughes?
It's like the belts matter and don't matter depending on who has it.
Yeah, you're right about that. Hughes was definitely one that he was trying to fight. You're right. I forgot all about that one.
They offered Maxie Hughes a contract. Maxie Hughes turned it down. But, the facts are they were trying to fight for a belt. Ryan Garcia.
That boy trying to pull a Canelo. That sounds like a Canelo move right there. Look at the guy. Like, who's really that guy? Like we heard of him, but really, like, who is he? Like, is he this big time fighter? We don't. We don't know all that. We know he could fight, but we know he has a belt, but we don't really know much info about that guy. And Ryan calls him out like, I could beat him. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Man, it's crazy. But we definitely know the belts matter in this sport, man.
Exactly.
And I think honestly, H, I really think when it comes to Haney, I think the only person that really will fight for the belt is Loma, man. Loma's like the only one there right now because Tank don't care, Ryan don't care. You know what I mean? You don't hear about anybody else that wants to fight him for the belt. Loma's pretty much the only one I think that will fight for the belt.
You said what you say about Loma? What you say about Loma?
I think Loma's the only one that wants to fight. I think he's the only one that cares about belts.
I mean, he should have, put in that petition. He's the mandatory for the WBO.
I know, but I think the problem with him is that he probably thinks in his mind, I need one step up fight and then I go for it. But he shouldn't do that.
Next, though, he said Devin Haney got the fight with Kambosos. Lomachenko said, I got next. So Devin Haney, he needed tune up. He's the mandatory already. When he was the mandatory for Cambosis, he was ready to petition. They petitioned to become the mandatory. Bob Arum and them did that. So it's up to Loma. If he wanted, he can get it. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney will fight him. He called them out already. He been calling them out.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, so Loma got to show that he wants to fight. The way he show it is by, you know what I'm saying, activating the mandatory position because he's the mandatory already.
If he wants that, Bob will put him in position to fight for it if he wants it. Bob will do anything for Loma.
Because in Bob's eyes, all he got to do is raise his hand. Raise his hand. I want the smoke, and it's gonna happen. He's the mandatory already. They be hiding these fighters. They be putting them in protective custody, bro.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, man, they need to fix this shit.
Hell yeah, man. But we know Devin Haney's the best lightweight in boxing, my nigga. He got all the belts. He's the undisputed champion, my nigga. He's the king of the lightweight division. He's the top dog. You know, so yeah, man. All roads lead to Devin Haney. You gotta see Devin Haney in the lightweight division. You know what I'm saying? These niggas scared of Devin Haney. All of a sudden, the belts don't matter. Well, you know, they was caring about the belts at first. They were talking all this undisputed shit. But when Devin Haney get the undisputed, now now they act like it's nothing. But when Canelo got it, everybody was on that nigga dick.
Right.
My nigga Devin Haney, 23 years old, and became the undisputed champion, bro. He made history. He's the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Beat Cambosis in his backyard, and they act like he did nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden they act like Cambosis ain't good. If Cambosis was nothing, why Tank Davis didn't go fight him? Why Tank Davis didn't go to Australia to go fight Cambosis if he was such a bum? Devin Haney was the only person that was ready to go over there. Lomachenko, he was gonna take that fight, but he had to go to that war. But you know what I'm saying? He could have did what Usyk did if he really wanted to smoke. Usyk left the war to go fight Anthony Joshua. Lomachenko could have did the same thing. He wanted to stay.
That's true.
But he had an opportunity to go fight.
We need to fix boxing, man. That's what we need. A hashtag fix boxing.
Oh, Devin Haney fixing boxing because he took the fight. He took the fight that nobody wanted to take and became the undisputed champion, bro. At 23 years old, bro. Made history.
And a lot of the young fighters seen that, and they gave him a lot of dap for that shit. A lot of respect for that. Shakur, a lot of them gave him respect for that. So he's definitely on the right track what he's doing.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna turn it on in, fellas. Shit ain't
all right,
like
my guy. Peace out, my guy. Peace out,
see you
my
tomorrow,
guy.
man.
For sure, man. No doubt.
All right, bro.
Hell yeah, AJ, man. So, I mean, what you want to see next in boxing? You know, you looking on the schedule. Which fight is the most attractive for you?
Well, for the month of July, you know what I mean, that Danny Garcia Benavidez is a good one. I want to see that. I definitely want to see Danny. That's, you know, I want to see what's on the fight card too. You know, we never know what's on that fight card. Actually, we need to check the fight card. They might got some fights on there already set up. Danny Garcia and Benavidez is definitely something I want to see. Benavidez was doing a lot of talking in this fight, so.
Oh, he's always doing talking. Him, his brother, his daddy. You know what I'm saying? That's all they do is talk, man. Them niggas don't want no smoke. And we seen Benavidez get knocked out by Terrence Crawford, my nigga. That nigga, he's not good. He actually lost his last fight. He got beat up by a bum, a fighter you never heard of before, beat his ass. And they gave him a draw. You know what I'm saying? So he could fight Danny Garcia. They were saving him for Danny Garcia. They want Danny Garcia to beat him to build up his resume and shit, you know, at 154. You know what I'm saying? So I think Danny Garcia going to take care of business. I think it's going to be the rebirth of Danny Garcia, man. You know, Swift. They forgot about Danny, bro. Danny is a good fighter, bro. 2-division world champion. Former unified champion, nigga. Lineal champion, my nigga.
Facts.
Yeah. Danny Garcia beats that 140, my nigga. And then he became the champion at 147 when he beat the Ghost, Robert Guerrero. You know what I'm saying? And Danny Garcia, free smoke, nigga. He fought everybody. Earl Spence Jr., Sean Porter, and Keith Thurman. And he fought against Lucas Matisse when Lucas Matisse was the fucking boogeyman. You know what I mean? So Danny Garcia, he going up to 154, and trust me, he's looking for smoke. He don't duck any smoke, my nigga. Straight up and down. So he going to 154. He said he want Charlo off top. He already said he want Charlo. These niggas better put some respect on Danny Garcia's name, my nigga. I'm sick of this shit. Motherfuckers disrespecting Danny Garcia. He gonna beat the shit out that bum. I promise you that.
Facts.
He gonna take care of business, bro. And Danny Garcia, he's in good shape. He's in good shape, bro. You know what I mean? So I respect Danny Garcia and his father, bro. What you think?
Oh yeah.
What you think about their relationship? Danny Garcia and his father, man, Angel Garcia from Philadelphia. You know,
they're very close. They're very close.
They Puerto Ricans from Philadelphia. So what you think about Danny representing Philadelphia? You know, so many great champions came from the city. You know, fighters like Bernard Hopkins. You know, Joe Frazier, Meldrick Taylors, Jerron Ennis. You know what I mean? So many fighters from Philadelphia, bro. You know, David Reed, the American Dream, Olympic gold medalist, David Reed. You know what I'm saying? These guys got hitters, man. And Danny Garcia, you can't forget about Julian Williams, J-Rock, the first man to beat Jarrett Hurd. He became a unified champion, J-Rock, bro, at 154 pounds. What you think about a fight with Danny Garcia and J-Rock at 154, you know what I'm saying, in Philadelphia? Two Philly fighters meeting up. You know, after this fight with Benavidez, what you think about Danny Garcia versus Julian Williams, J-Rock? How you like that fight?
That's another good one. Julian Williams is a known name. You know what I mean? Charlo, you know, he fought Charlo in his resume and when he was younger. You know what I mean? Julian Williams is a good fighter, man. Him having fight Danny and they both from Philly, definitely a good fight. Definitely. Two Philly guys right there. Hell yeah, why not?
Hell yeah. So who you think will win that fight? Danny Garcia or J-Rock? Julian Williams.
I can't doubt Danny at all, man, because he's done so much in the sport and he's beaten a lot of names as well. And he's hungry, man. He's hungry. He did say he wants to be a champion again, man. So he knows what he has to do that. He has to work hard for it. So far in training, he's definitely showing that he's ready for this fight. Then he's gonna get past Benavidez and he's gonna look really good in it. And Williams, I can see that fight happening, and I can see him beating Williams too. But I can see it being definitely a better fight because Williams brings more to the table compared to a Benavidez that really don't have skills. No, Williams got skills, so it'll be a good fight. But I still think Danny can pull it off because he is that powerful. He has power, and power changes a fight. And Danny is the type that can change a fight with one punch too.
Facts, though. You're right about that. So What you think about Danny Garcia versus Erickson Lubin? I know Erickson Lubin was calling him out, but Lubin took a loss already to Sebastian Fortuna. You know what I'm saying? Fundora.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? So, what you think about Danny Garcia versus Erickson Lubin after Lubin took a loss?
Mm.
The second loss, Charlo knocked him out first.
Yeah, that would have been a real good one. I don't see that happening now based on that loss.
Lubin much bigger than Danny. You know, what you think about that fight? You think, you know what I'm saying? Erickson Lubin and Danny Garcia, who you got?
Ooh, I might have to put a toss up on that. Man, I can't sleep on Danny, man. I watched this dude for a long time, man. He's a really good fighter, man. People need to put respect on his name, man. The kid comes to fight. He can box. He has a good jab. He has power. No, he doesn't quit. I mean, he brings his 100. He always brings 100% into a ring. I mean, he has that like that will, like make it a close fight, and just that one punch, man, he just changes the fight on you. And he's shown that in his career that he could do that. Like he could change a fight with that one good power punch and just change the whole scenario of the fight. He's that good, man. He ain't old, man. He ain't that old either, man. He still got it. I really believe he still got it.
Hell yeah. That'll be a good ass fight, man. Okay, what you think about Danny Garcia versus Tony Harrison? Tony Harrison, you feel me?
Ooh. All right, that one, I see that one. That could be a 50-50. But Tony Harrison has skills. I mean, his boxing skills is definitely unique. I mean, he's definitely good what he does in the ring with the boxing. Honestly, I'm not even just jumping on the Danny bandwagon. I mean, I think he could beat him too, based on the fact that Harrison's weakness is his stamina in late fights. Danny doesn't show tiredness, like he ain't ready to come out in the 10th, 11th round all tired. Like he seems to always have that energy still when he fights, and he lets his hands go. I can see him stop. I can see him slowing down Harrison in late rounds and beating him as well. The question is in that fight is do Harrison got the energy the last 12 rounds? In that last fight, he looked good, man. He did look good in the last fight, but I also saw him got tired later in that fight. But he won. He pulled it out. He won and all that. But he did show tiredness at the end. He did show tiredness. So,
hell yeah, ain't no doubt about it, bro. That'll be a hell of a fight, man. Shout out to my boy Cosmic in the comment section. Young Kazi says Jose Benavidez Jr. coming back. I got Danny Garcia all day. Danny Garcia, man. You know, former 2-division champion. Former unified champion when he beat the boogeyman Lucas Matisse on the Floyd Mayweather Canelo undercard. That's when Danny Garcia was at his peak, when he was at his best. What about Danny Garcia at 147, Kazi? Danny Garcia, so many great moments in the ring. When Danny Garcia knocked out Amir Khan, one punch knockout. You know, when Amir Khan was a young fighter, and Danny knocked him out. You know?
Yeah, true.
What you mean? He was world champion at 147. We talk about accomplishments, Cosmic. You could never take that away from Danny Garcia. You said Danny Garcia didn't do shit at 147, but listen to me, brother. Danny Garcia was a world champion at 147 when he beat Robert Guerrero, the Ghost. Robert Guerrero. Remember that? So he did do something. He was the WBC world champion at 147. You can't take that away from Danny Garcia. Don't even try, bro. Because he deserved it. He fought for it, bro. Him and his father, bro. From Philadelphia. Don't forget about Danny. Danny. You know what I mean? Straight up. You already know. And Jose Benavidez, he ain't never been a champion. He ain't never been shit. I remember Terrence Crawford whooped his ass and knocked him out, you know? Go ahead,
bro. He broke him down, man. He physically broke him down for all those rounds. He was breaking him down more and more as the rounds went, and then he finished the job. Man. Danny really don't got a resume. Jose don't really got a resume, man. I just don't see how y'all think this guy is really that good, man. Crawford's the only big name on his whole fight career so far, man. I just don't see how you think he's just gonna come out of nowhere and just start beating guys. I mean, especially with the history he has of the accident he had, and he ain't looked too good when he came back from the accident. It showed in that Bud Crawford fight. Crawford exposed him in that fight, broke him down physically.
Absolutely, he sure did, man. Terrence Crawford, man, the best fighter in the world. He dominated Jose Benavidez Jr. He won every round and knocked him out. So, I mean, Jose Benavidez, his last fight, he looked like shit, man. He actually lost that fight, man, to a bum. Man. And they gave him a draw. They want to save him. They're trying to save him for Danny Garcia, so Danny Garcia could beat him. And that's what's going to happen. So like I said, at 154, you guys got to watch out for Danny Garcia. He's been a champion in every weight class he fought in. Every weight class Danny Garcia been a part of, he's won a world title. He was at 140, world champion. Went to 147, became a world champion. Now he's at 154. He's trying to become a three division world champion, bro. You know what I'm saying? What you think about that? You think it can happen, or is it going to be hard? You think he could be a champion at 154? Because, Jermell Charlo got all the belts. Maybe if Charlo moves up, vacate the belts or something. You never know, but you think Danny Garcia could beat Jermell Charlo?
Sure, I think Danny Garcia, if he gets the job done, we got in front of him and things like that, I think he deserves to get a shot at undisputed, man. After all his accomplishments he's done in his career, Charlo should give him a chance. Give him a chance to see if he could get undisputed in his own career. Add that to his resume and stuff like that. He could get that off, man. Shit, why not? He's a Hall of Famer to me. Danny's a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? He's still young, but he accomplished a lot already. And him retiring for a little bit and coming back, he's accomplished a lot of things already before he even came back, man. So he definitely got a Hall of Fame resume.
Hell yeah! So you think Danny Garcia should go to the Hall of Fame when you look at his accomplishments? Okay,
definitely.
Because his resume, he beat Eric Morales. He beat him 2 times. He beat Zach Ruder. You know what I'm saying? He beat Paulo Malignaggi. He beat Lucas Matisse. He beat Lamont Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He beat Robert Guerrero. Bro. You know what I'm saying? He been in some big fights. Danny Garcia, bro. He got a good resume. He beat Kendall Holt. Remember Kendall Holt?
That's right. Yeah, I remember Kendall.
Good fighter. Danny Garcia beat him too. But a lot of people will say those fighters was old when he beat them. What you think about that?
I don't agree with that. I mean, we can't really go by their age because we got fighters in the past that's fought in top names and their age is up there. Come on, we can't say that because let's think about Mayweather and Oscar. Look how old was Oscar and how old was Mayweather at the time. You know what I mean? They was up there at age, but it was one of the biggest fights in boxing, and they made a hell of a lot of money. It was a sellout crowd. You know what I mean? It sold out, and it was a great fight. You know what I mean? So age don't really matter to me. If you got a good quality win on your resume, you got a name on there that's done something in his career, you gotta give the boxer credit for it. And on top of that, resumes matter. Resumes matter, bro. Resumes matter. Like I said, we're forgetting one thing. Danny Garcia was actually on the pound for pound list after that fight that you was just talking about. Everybody had him as a pound for pound fighter. Like, let's not forget that. You know what I mean?
When he beat Lucas Matisse on a Floyd Mayweather Canelo undercard, bro. And a lot of people thought Danny Garcia was going to lose that fight. I think he was the underdog, man. And Danny Garcia fucked him up, bro. He whooped his ass.
That's true. I got another fighter that I think he really can beat. I think he could beat Fedora. I think he could beat him.
Dang.
I think he could beat him, man. I think he could beat him, The fact that Danny
break it down for the people.
Yeah, because Fedora doesn't really have great defense. Danny got defense, man. He has defense, and he has the power, and he has the hand speed, and he knows how to punch. He really does have a chance to be a Fedora. I can see it. He can if he puts his mind to it. If he really just boxes Fedora, you know what I mean? Fedora always leaves himself open. I know he throws a lot of punches. I know he's lanky and all that, but he does get hit. Erickson Lubin was a short fighter, and he proved that he could hit Fedora. You know what I mean? Now, Danny's longer, and he's a taller fighter, and he has longer arms than Lubin. I think he really can do that. I think he could actually pull up the upset. He could take Fedora's belt off him. I could see that.
Man, that'd be a good fight, bro. You know, Fedora's a good fighter, and Fedora look like he's getting better and better, though.
That's what I'm saying. It'll be perfect. They try to get him right now before he gets better. You know what I'm saying? Like, try to get his ass by next year or something if he's still fighting or something. Try to get him before he gets better. It'll be a perfect opportunity for Danny to execute and try to get him out before he does get better. You know what I mean? He is getting better, though. He is.
Facts. Yo, what's up, Outlaw? What's good? My boy.
What's doing, my bro?
What up, Outlaw, man?
What's up, brother?
JK, what you think about Danny Garcia at 154? Do you think he could compete with the likes of Julian J. Rock Williams? Do you think he could compete with guys like Tony Harrison? What you think?
Yeah, I think he can compete. I don't know if he can win a belt, but I think he can compete. You know, I think he can make it interesting, but I don't know if he can win a belt. Who's he fighting, bro? Benavidez, isn't he? This next week.
Right, Benavidez next week.
Where's that at? 47 or 54?
It's 154 in New York.
Okay. Has Benavidez fought at 54 before?
Yeah, I think Benavidez had his last fight at 154, and he looked like trash, bro. He got a draw. He actually really lost that fight, but they gave him a draw, so Danny Garcia could fight him.
Yeah, honestly, he did not look good in that fight. He didn't.
I was going to say this might tell us, but this probably won't tell us much because Benavidez looks like trash. So even if Danny knocks him out, it probably doesn't really tell us much, I guess. But, but yeah, I don't know. I think Danny will beat Benavidez whatever weight. I don't think Benavidez will fuck with Danny, you know?
If Benavidez is smart enough, he'll come into this fight knowing that this is the fight that could change his career. Like, he has to be damn near perfect with Danny to even have a shot. And the way he looked in that last fight, man, it doesn't look too bright for him right now.
Either way, though, I don't think he could ever fuck with Danny. I think Danny's another level to Benavidez.
Yeah, man.
So what you think about Danny Garcia versus Julian Williams?
That's a good fight. Hey, I don't think J-Rock looked that good from what I remember. I think maybe Danny can beat him. Didn't J-Rock lose his last fight, hey?
Yeah, he lost his last fight, I think, on the Wilder Fury undercard.
Yeah, Danny might be able to get him. I don't know. Yeah, Danny might be able to pick up a belt if Jamel moves up, vacates all the belts. Maybe Danny can pick one up, you know?
Yeah, we was definitely saying that. I was also saying that, you know, me and Jamel don't move up. Man, give Danny that shot, man. That's one opportunity he never had in his career. Give him a shot at that undisputed. Let him try. Let him get a chance. He's accomplished a lot. He's well deserving. His resume speaks for itself. He's well deserving a shot if he gets these big wins and he wants to Charlo. He does want Charlo. He did say he'll fight him. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that if he got a couple wins at 54. But yeah, I don't think Danny can beat Jamel though. But I wouldn't be mad at it if he earned it. You know.
I don't think Danny throws enough punches.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Well, that's what we're gonna find out in this next fight that's coming up with Danny. Is like, what Danny do we see? Because right now he's in great physical form right now, man. I'm not even gonna lie, he's in great shape right now. The way he's punching them bags and stuff like that, he has the speed, the power's still there. It looks like, you know what I mean? Don't forget, this is also a guy that has great counter punching. We don't talk about the counter punching this guy has. His counter.
AJ, that's the only reason I give him a chance in this fight.
My boy Puro says J-Rock murders Danny, but J-Rock lost his last fight to nobody got. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia, come on, bro. What you think?
I don't think J-Rock focused no more.
Exactly.
I think J-Rock done. I think he might be finished.
What about Danny Garcia and Jason Rosario?
Danny. I've got Danny. Rosario isn't durable enough. I think Danny could maybe stop Rosario.
Rosario can fight, man. I don't think that's an easy fight.
Can't take punches, though. Can't take punches well, though, I don't think, Rosario. And one thing, Danny is tough as.
I just don't think Danny throws enough punches for Rosario to nullify Rosario.
That could be the problem.
That could be the difference, but like I said before, that danger of his counterpunch, and his counterpunch comes with real power. This dude got knockout power. Like,
you can't get caught by one of them. You right about that?
And Danny might be hitting harder at 54. No, he's not draining himself.
Yeah, that would be even more dangerous if he does still have the power and at 154, and he could stop Benavidez in fashion. Oh man,
and he's gonna be quicker. Fighting bigger guys, he's probably gonna be quicker as well.
My only thing is, do we got the win still? Because he done put on some more muscle. He used to get tired in fights at welterweight.
That's true, but that's what I was just saying before.
Maybe because he was weight drained, but that don't mean the extra muscle he got on ain't gonna have the same effect.
That's true too. I mean, usually you gotta figure that out when you move up. But no,
I haven't seen Danny. Has Danny put on a lot of muscle? Has he?
Nah, he looks the same, but he put on the weight. But by me looking at some of his training, the dude rip, man. He's hitting that bag real good, and his power look like it's still there the way he's punching it, man.
Yeah,
he looks good.
I think it'd be a mistake to put on too much muscle. He wants to be faster.
Nah, keep the same. All he really needs to do is just keep. I think he should just keep what he had already, and just get his weight to 154 like he want, and then just work. You know what I mean? Don't add no more power, because I really believe his power is there already. You know what I mean? I think his power is there. I think he just needs to keep the weight right. I think his power is strong enough.
Do you think that's my question? Do you think it's gonna be strong enough for 54? Because at 40 and 47, it was. That don't mean he ain't got a knockout in a long time, dog. He had that little comeback fight after he lost to Thurman, and he knocked old ass who the fuck did he fight? This old motherfucker should have retired. He was a good fighter when he was young, but he's like over the hill.
That's true, but don't forget 151.
Who was that fighter?
I forgot who you talking about, but I know for a fact at 147, a lot of those guys at 147 had good hand speed as well. I don't really see nobody at 154 that has crazy hand speed. You know what I mean? So I think Danny can match up with a lot of these opponents based on the fact 154 don't really have a fast hand speed fighter compared to the 147 division. If you really look at it.
You're right about that. I agree with that, but the power is totally different, and they go take his punches totally different than welterweights and junior welterweights.
You're right, see. That's why we're gonna see how Danny looks in his first fight back at 154 against Benavidez. See what he brings to the table. We'll know for a fact in that fight if he still has it when it comes to this to the count. If he stops Benavidez, that's gonna answer a lot of questions.
No, it's not. Not to me.
Yeah, because Benavidez isn't really 4-pounder though.
He ain't a focused fighter that's dedicated to the sport, dog. So if you knock him out, I actually think that's gonna happen any fucking way. For real. Because Danny crack hard and Benavidez ain't too good at dodging counter punches.
And what you think about? He's not really a 54-pounder Benavidez. We need to see Danny stop a legit 54-pounder to know how it's real.
Thank you.
Right.
I don't think he's a legit 54. For real.
What you think about Harrison and Danny?
I think he might get beat up because Harrison can fight. He can box really good, man.
But we also know Harrison.
Everything. That would tell us everything about
but
Danny.
At the same time, Harrison get tired too, so he fuck around get caught late by Danny.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Now we talking. Now, and don't forget, his chin is a question mark too.
Yeah, question mark like a motherfucker. But
he's been knocked out.
That still don't mean he won't frustrate Danny to the point like Earl Spence did, outboxing him like that.
That's true though too. But we also got a Danny.
Very well.
We also have a Danny that's never been knocked out, or I don't think he's ever been knocked down or knocked out in his career either.
Yeah, but that's because a couple people took it easy on his ass. Because I think Keith Thurman could have knocked him.
No, man. It's not about easy now. He fought some really good fighters that had power.
Listen to me, AJ. Listen to me. I think Keith Thurman, if he would have pushed the point, he could have at least knocked him down. And I know Earl Spence could have at least knocked him down, not knocked him out. Because Danny Chin is granted. He done showed that. Hands down, you feel me? So I honestly don't think he gonna get knocked out by nobody. But he could have got knocked down by Earl Spence and Keith Thurman. To me, and Keith Thurman was a close ass fight, but Keith was hitting his ass with some heavy shit. And if he would have just pushed it a little bit more, I think he could have at least got a knockdown. But I know Earl Spence could have knocked his ass down if he just put pressure on his ass.
I don't know, man. You're probably right, but I don't know. I mean, the fact that it's never happened, I can't really say because it ain't happened yet. You know, we'll find out in 154 who has the power, who he fights with power. I mean, we know Harrison is a very good fighter as well. Like I was saying, like him being tired and him having chin issues.
That's an issue late with Danny because he gonna catch you late. He's smart enough to set it up. You feel me? He set really good traps. That's why I know he go fuck around and knock out Benavidez because he ain't focused, man. Period.
Yeah, man.
I think his most focused fight was against Terrence Crawford.
It was.
Yeah, that was coming off a big layoff, right?
Yeah, but he was so focused he gave Terrence Crawford real problems till he knocked his ass out.
Really, the only problem he really gave Terrence Crawford in that fight was the 1-2 in the beginning. But Crawford was standing right there with him, throwing with him. But Benavidez was landing punches. But it was just a matter of time when Crawford was going to slide and dip and start throwing his punches and start landing him. So,
but I still agree with what he's saying. That's the best Benavidez we've ever seen.
That was the best I ever seen him fight, dog. The best I ever seen him fight was against Crawford.
That was the best of him. I agree with that. That was his best of him out of all his whole career. That was the best fight for him, the way he fought.
Yeah, he's never been focused. Because I remember Herrera schooled him and got robbed. Mauricio Herrera.
Right, they gave him the fight. That shit was cool.
Yeah, man.
To be fair, though, I thought Herrera beat Denny as well. So I think Herrera beat both of them. But definitely beat Benavidez.
I got a question for everybody. Do y'all think Danny ran from or Mikey ran from Terrence Crawford at 140?
What you said? What was the question again, bro?
Do y'all think Danny or Mikey Garcia should have stayed at 140 to fight Terrence Crawford instead of moving up? Especially Mikey Garcia because Terrence was moving up to that shit right before he dropped them fucking belts, dog.
Yeah, I don't think I wanted to fight Terrence. He brought him really.
Yeah, Danny already pretty much said that. He ain't messing with Terrence, man. He know Terrence the real deal. He did the right choice.
What about Mikey?
Yeah, I think Crawford would have did his thing with Mikey as well.
No, what I'm saying is, do y'all think?
Well, it would have been I think it would have been a really good fight, though. I'll tell you that.
Do y'all think they avoided that fight, though?
Maybe Mikey might have. I could say Mikey. Right. I think Danny already had his mindset what he was going to do.
Yeah, Danny, I can't really say that. I just would have liked to see it. But Mikey he dropped the belt and had somebody coming up that actually was a challenge. You feel me?
That's true. And I give Mikey credit because he moved up the fight Spence, man. That's hard, to do something like that.
Hey, I don't take nothing away from Mikey for what he did because he went up to fight the best. Period. Now, if he would have went up and fought like somebody like Adrian Broner or shit, then there's been a question mark.
That's true. He did want to go fight the best, the 147 Spence. I mean, he did one right up there. He went up those weight classes to fight him. He did it. I'll give him that. Can't take that away from Mikey. Mikey's also a former champ as well. I mean, what is he? A four-time champ or something like that?
Four division.
Yeah,
man. So he put in work. So we can't say that Mikey ain't do nothing in his career. I mean, 4th division champ, man. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. That's why I think he should have stayed there. Even if he would have lost, it would have been a big fight with Terrence Crawford.
He just got a physical beating from Spence, you know what I mean? And they carried on. I mean, Mikey had the last fight he had, I think he had lost, right? Something like that.
Yeah, he lost to
I mean, I think it's just physically, he got physically beaten against Spence, you know what I mean? Now, honestly, I like what you said about if he would have stood in the division and Crawford was there, it would have been a very good fight because Mikey wouldn't have to put on weight or anything like that. He would have been his weight, and everything that he was already at that division. He probably would have gave Terrence Crawford a couple of rounds of fighting, you know what I mean? But I think Terrence Crawford's own craft and what he brings to the table, he probably would have got Mikey out.
I think he would have knocked him out too, but I think it would have been a great fight till that point.
Yeah, right. I agree with that.
Ain't like Mikey was the man at 140 for real. He beat up Easter like it was easy. You know what I'm saying?
That was the 35. That was the 35, I think.
Yeah. But my point is, the reach that Crawford would have had over him is the type of reach that Easter had. You just ain't used it effectively like Crawford would have.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to use his reach, so does he? Fights in the pocket a bit, man.
He busted his ass up all night in the inside. He kept the distance he needed, like at mid-range and shit. So, I mean, that type of skill set against a fighter like that, and he was a champion at the time too. I just think that would have been a great fight to see, man. I just want to see it.
Yeah, man.
They fought in the amateurs. I think Terrence beat him in the amateurs. So yeah.
I really don't pay attention. I get you.
Yeah, I don't pay attention either to it.
Yeah, man.
I guess that's the closest we got to it though.
Right, Ugas beat Terrence Crawford, but I don't think Ugas can beat that much now.
Hell no.
Yeah, I agree with that one. I think Ugas took advantage of it. At the time of the amateurs, he got his win. He got his wins off.
John Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs.
That's nowhere near the same.
And I
Terrence
think
Crawford.
Ugas won that fight against Sean Porter. And I'm from fucking
so do I.
Cleveland.
Yeah, I agree.
You know
I
what I'm
agree with
saying?
that as well. I think Ugas won that fight. I also had Ugas winning that fight.
Yeah,
I agree.
He physically was beating Porter up in that fight.
And he outboxed Porter. He made Porter have to box. Porter got on his bicycle in that fight.
He landed a lot. He landed a lot of power shots on Porter in that fight.
And he did it by chasing him down too. He placed the ring. The Porter was on his toes the whole fight.
He was. He's on the back foot jabbing pretty much all night.
Trust me.
I
At the end of that fight, Porter seen in his face. He knew that this fight card was going to be close, and he knew this fight could have went either way. He knew it. He got the win, but he knew it that he could possibly lose that fight.
Yeah, I don't think he deserved that win though. For real.
I think Porter might have slept on Ugas a bit. Like I know a lot of it might have been style, but I think Porter probably thought he could Ugas was going to be easy. I think he slept on him a bit.
I think he was thinking about Terrence Crawford too much.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
His eye wasn't on the ball, wasn't on the job,
Right. I agree with that. Totally agree with that. He didn't seem tuned in to Ugas, man.
No way. And he
Porter don't change his fighting style unless
he said Porter versus Usyk. Who said Porter? Usyk.
No, Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs when they were like teenagers.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
I ain't know that shit. He beat Usyk in the amateur for real?
Yeah. No, teenagers. So did Beterbiev. Beterbiev's got to win over Usyk as well.
Oh yeah,
I know. Sparring don't mean nothing either and stuff like that. But I never knew when I heard the story with the Wilder Fury fight. Before that fight, I couldn't believe when I heard that Anderson knocked Fury out 2 weeks before that fight in sparring.
Who did?
Anderson. He fought Fury in a sparring session 2 weeks before that Wilder fight, and he had a big source saying that he got knocked out in that sparring.
I mean, that's not far fetched. Jerry Anderson hit hard as fuck.
I was surprised. I never knew that shit. I never knew that he even sparred.
Fury did say Anderson's the future of the division, so he pressed it in, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I did hear
Fury
said something like that.
Fury said Joshua dropped him sparring as well years ago.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Fury. Honestly, I think Fury is an honest fighter, man. When shit that come out of his mouth, I can believe it, unless I know he's just talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yep.
Sometimes he's trolling, sometimes he's honest. Yeah.
Right, but you can hear it in his voice. You can tell when he's doing either one.
Yeah. You can tell when he's trolling and when he's like being serious.
Yeah. I respect fighters like that regardless, man.
Yeah, he was at a big ass event when he was talking about he'll fight for free. I was like, what the heck you just said? Free?
Yeah, that's not happening.
I was like, what the heck is you talking about? I said, nah, you definitely bullshit now.
He was 500 million. He went from free to 500 million.
Right.
500 million.
That's a big ass jump, ain't it? Real.
It's true.
But I'm feeling though, man. Feel me? How many people can take a punch from a 220-pound motherfucker for 36 minutes?
Yeah, that's true. I give Fury's credit. He could box. He definitely could box. But I think Usyk could beat him because Usyk got better footwork.
That's why I think, and he already under his jab.
Mm-hmm.
The jab, the angle of his jab is gonna change because Usyk is just littler than it.
Yeah, Usyk can make Fury use his legs a lot more in that fight because Usyk is a bouncer. He bounces around a lot when he's moving, so he'll make Fury move around a lot more. But Fury will still throw his jab and try to get his in and all that. He'll definitely try to get his in and all that too at the same time because he has the reach. So
But he this is the thing about him doing that with Usyk. The more punches he throw, Usyk's a very good counter puncher, though.
That's true as well.
He take angles real good. He get inside, he take that angle, and he counter you immediately. And that's not a good thing for Fury if he want to throw all them punches like that.
That's true.
But I think it's a good fight. It's a 50-50 fight to me. You know, they both really skilled, and it's not like Fury don't got good footwork. Fury can move.
Yeah.
And he's a lot bigger.
Yeah.
So Usyk punches might not even affect his ass. For real.
That's why Fury probably has to be a bit dirty as well. Lean on him, elbow him, headbutt, knee.
Just like he did Wilder.
Yeah.
Just like he did Wilder.
Probably have to do a bit of that as well, you know. Use his reach as well when it's necessary, and when it gets close, it's quite dirty. Put his weight on him, stuff like that.
I just want to see Fury fight the top people in his weight class right now before he retires.
I agree. I hope so, man.
All right, win or lose, I don't care.
He has to go for undisputed at least. Like, there's one more belt on the fucking table.
Something, anything. Any one of the best fighters that's in that division right now, if he fight at least one of them, I'm satisfied.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis want him to do it.
Everybody want him to do it. Fury is a good fighter. He's an exciting fighter to fight, and he can sell a fight.
Especially in the UK area. Yeah, he definitely can. Definitely sell it.
That's what I'm saying. So why not put that shit on, man? I wish I had the money sometimes to do this shit my fucking self for real.
And he's one fight from undisputed. Like, the winner of Joshua Usyk will have the other 3 belts. So he's only one fight away from undisputed.
But the thing about Fury is he done had all the belts at one time, just not at the same time.
Yeah,
So he probably wouldn't give a fuck about that shit.
Well, Usyk, Fury's going for AJ in that fight, ain't he? He wants AJ to win.
Yeah,
because he know he can beat up AJ.
Yeah, and it's a bigger fight. It's a bigger fight in the UK, even bigger fight worldwide.
Money fight. Yeah. In the UK, man, they can throw they can pretty much throw it anywhere. But if they throw it in the UK, they're selling out whatever stadium.
Right, they should have that fight in like where they have festivals, like and just they can probably sell 500,000 tickets. They can sell half a
million in
million.
the middle of the street or some shit.
Yeah,
you know what
where
I mean?
they have those music festivals, Glastonbury.
Yeah,
music festivals have them there. Half the UK would go to see that.
Hey, that's what Al Hammond used to do. Go to Woodhill, set up box rings and shit, stages and shit, throw events, and like he got big off that shit as far as boxing. You feel me?
How about this new? How about this new news? Ryan Garcia said if he doesn't get the Tank fight, he wants to fight Teofimo Lopez. How about that?
I think that's a good fight for Tio because anybody else at 140 in the top 20 might knock his ass the fuck out.
I'm looking at it right now. Ryan Garcia said he's into the Tio fight if he doesn't get the Tank Davis.
I think it's a good fight for both of them.
Hey, H, did you heard that, H? That Ryan Garcia got Tio Lopez on his list if he don't get the Tank?
I don't think you're there, dog.
Yeah, I agree with what you were saying, brother. I really don't know about Teofimo at 140. I don't know how it's going to do.
AJ, what you say, bro?
Yo, Ryan Garcia said that if he doesn't get the Tank fight, that he's interested in fighting Tio Lopez.
No, I don't think so, man. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia be calling out everybody, man.
I know.
I don't think he's gonna fight Teofimo Lopez, bro.
I think that's a good fight though for Teofimo because who else is gonna fight at 140 right now?
Yeah, that would be a good fight, but I don't think it's gonna happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia do a lot of talking. You know, hey, TNT, what's up with it? TNT, what's happening?
Yeah, I'm in the house.
What's going on, bro?
Damn, he also said when he fights stronger opponents, he boxes better. That's crazy. He says when he fights stronger opponents, he boxes better.
He has to. He ain't got no choice.
He damn sure talking a lot of shit. No, he making it seem like he does that already.
Man, if he getting there with Devin Haney, he better be on some other shit. All right, imagine this. Ryan Garcia and Gary Antoine. That's not gonna go well.
I got go.
Yeah, man.
I mean, name anybody in the top 10. Top 15,
what up, TNT? What up, OG?
What's up, baby? How you feeling?
Doing good, man. We doing good, man.
What's up, TNT? Salute to you, bro.
Yeah,
Look, bro.
AJ. I was asking AJ a question about Ugas and Terrence Crawford.
What's the fight? Ugas and Terrence Crawford. You said?
Yeah. That was that.
You mean if that fight was to happen now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, I think Crawford is gonna beat him, but I mean I think the beginning of the fight will be a very good damn fight because of Ugas' style and what he brings. I mean he's gonna throw punches and stuff. You know what I mean? He's gonna come at Crawford. It's gonna be like a Sean Porter. He's gonna come at Crawford like a Sean Porter. You know what I mean? He's gonna fight him. But I think skills pay the bills, and I think Crawford just got a little too much for him.
Okay.
I think he'll beat him. I think he'll eventually stop him as well.
I do too. Okay. All right. Anybody else got some more to say about that?
Yeah, man. I think Ugas should be trying to fight Stanionis or Boots, win or lose, because you can't go down. You fought Earl Spence. You feel me?
Yeah,
your next
that's
opponent can't be no Rudy Poo motherfucker.
That's true. I could tell you a sleeper that Ugas. I could tell you a sleeper that Ugas called out a long time ago before the Spence fight.
Okay.
He did say he would love to fight Keith Thurman as well.
Oh yeah, Keith Thurman ain't want that smoke though.
Yeah, I think Thurman wanted it.
Yeah, Keith Thurman ain't want that smoke, man. Because first of all, Ugas is bigger than what people think, and second of all, Ugas has a really good punches to the body. He go to the body real well.
Yeah, that's true.
And Thurman can't take that shit for 12 rounds because he go do it for the 12 rounds.
Thurman don't have the legs he used to have either, you know?
Yeah.
I think Thurman had the legs he had 5-6 years ago. He beat Ugas, but I don't know if he does now.
Right. Ugas' legs is better than him. You're right. You got a point.
I agree.
But at the same time, you can't count Thurman out because he can crack.
He definitely can crack. I ain't gonna lie about that.
He ain't had no knockout in a minute, but he damn sure got power. He done proved that too many times.
How about this new update? Jack Catterall says Josh Taylor is under a lot of public pressure to make the rematch happen. What you think about that?
It ain't gonna happen at 40 for the belts. I don't think that, because he just looked too weight drained at the last fight. I think that's why he got beat up pretty much.
That's why he want to fight Catterall straight away.
Right, exactly. At a catchweight too. Yeah. He wanted to fight him right back, right then at a catchweight though.
The catchweight, yeah. He knows he can't make that weight.
He can't make that weight, dog.
Make it healthily.
That's why he needs to drop the belt.
Do you see Josh Taylor being anybody in 147 in your eyes?
Not no top level fighter.
I think Taylor's had his time, bro.
Yeah.
I think it's down from here.
Yeah, if he go in there with, even if at 147 he go in there with Butiev or Stanionis, he getting beat up, dog.
He's gonna be trouble. Yeah. That's why Taylor, what I've heard as well, Taylor don't live the lifestyle. Like that's catching up to him as well now. That's why he can't make 140.
Right.
Healthily.
Right, though.
He loves the party, you know. So he ain't gonna pay for that now.
And plus, if he move up, he gonna have to fight a champion. Otherwise, it's gonna be some bullshit.
What about if he fight Boots?
Nah,
he gonna get beat up.
He gonna get fucked up.
He gonna get beat up. That's what I say.
Flat out. I think Boots and Stanionis is the fight to make at 147.
I think Stanionis would beat Taylor. Stanionis would beat Taylor up as well, I think.
Hell yeah. But I think Stanionis will give Boots a good fight. Better than anybody else he's been in there with.
Big good fight, man.
Hey, H, Joe Goosen agrees with you. Frank Sanchez has the potential. He sees great things in his future. So Joe Goosen, Joe Goosen sees everything that you've been saying about Sanchez and his skill sets and shit.
You got to stay focused though.
Yeah, that's the key to it.
Yeah, he young, man. You feel me? Everybody ain't got that type of focus and discipline like Devin and Shakur do at that age, right?
Well, Tank got that focus too.
No, he got it now, recently. He ain't had that shit back. He lost his belt because of weight, dog.
No, I agree with you on that. I think Tank did mature, though. I agree with you on that.
Whenever you lose your weight, lose your belt because of the weight, you not focused. You not tuned in all the way. Because that's the
you know what? I'm gonna tell you. I want you to respond to this one. This is what Tank said. This is what I heard him say. He said something about he wanted to stay close to the weight as he can So I mean, you could say that's discipline or not, but why are you trying to stay close to the way you can? Because that's where you want to be at, and that's I think a boxer's choice, depending on how they want to carry, how they want to lose weight, not. But he came in the last fight 2 pounds less, so he's more focused now. I give you that, but he was in a mindset where he wanted to basically be close to the weight, and I mean, he didn't lose. He wasn't off. He wasn't like 4 pounds off or nothing like that. He was just a half pound, a quarter pound, 2 pounds, or something like that. He had to go lose it, but he did lose the belt on that one. So I agree with you on that one. But go ahead, respond.
This is why I say that, because if he wouldn't have lost that belt, that Lomo fight would have happened. Flat out.
I really think Floyd didn't want that fight at that time.
No, it don't matter.
I'm being 100 on that one, though.
I get that. I get that. They might not have. I get that. But at the same time, that don't got shit to do with Bob Arum top rank. He would have pushed that shit.
Yeah, man.
Immediately.
How about this news? Thomas Patrick Ward feels Leo Santa Cruz is holding up the 126 division. Must defend or move on?
I think Leo Santa Cruz is. I think the other cat, he don't want to lose like Cambosis and shit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Is that the Warrington? Is that the other champion?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a disgrace, bro.
Yeah.
Outlaw.
That rematch with Lara was a fucking joke, bro.
Cass.
Alden Freeze.
What up, brother?
What up, Cass?
Hey, what the fuck
126
going on TNT, bruv? You don't want to know why? Why are you running away? I don't understand, fam. What's going on? Why are you running away?
Yo, listen, can I speak to you real fast?
No, fam, because you're just violating me now. You're just violating me now.
I'm trying to talk to you, man. I'm really trying to talk to you.
You had the opportunity to talk to me the other day, like you just ran off. You ran away.
Oh my goodness! Every time I try to talk to you, you won't let me get it out, yo. I'm trying
because what's this long thing about sending me my bread? Like I would have sent it to you long time ago. No excuses.
I actually.
Why am I running after you? Like, why am I running around after you? Like, I don't get it.
TNT, he has a point there, man. He's a loyal dude, man. He's a guy.
It's long, like, that's what I'm saying. It's long, man. It's long, man.
No, he's right. I'm not saying that.
That's the truth, bro.
I wanted to read the chat. My phone acted up, so I wouldn't charge it up.
For 2 days. For 2 days now.
If he doesn't listen for a minute, I can explain it. I try to.
You're in the military. You're a veteran military guy.
Here we go again. See, you won't never let nobody talk.
Oh man, because I'm frustrated now. I let you talk for the past 2 days about this deal. You haven't said nothing, so I have to ask you what's going on now. If it was me, I would have sent that long time. Right on the spot. No excuses. Don't try and go quiet now, please, Mr. TNT, man. Don't do that.
Toughest G, I agree with you. I think Virgil Ortiz will stop Mickelson. I think he'll knock him out.
I think Virgil is a top fighter at welterweight. It's just his style don't match up with some of the other top fighters at welterweight. You feel me? Like he got to have the right person. I don't think he beats Stanley Young. You feel me? I just don't. Or Beterbiev.
No,
I'm gonna go on mute and let the OG and my boy Cass, man, handle their differences, man.
Yeah, handle this quickly. Let's wrap this up quickly. Sorry about this one. Let's wrap this up quickly. Hey, TNT, man, what's going on, man? Oh my god. Is this what he does? Is this what he's doing? Excuse me, TNT, man. Fair enough.
TNT, you there, bro? Cass trying to talk to you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you now, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, Cass is trying to talk to you, brother.
Come on, OG, man. You're a big. Come on, man. You're an OG. You're a vet, man. Don't do that, bro.
No, it's a fact though. I screenshot it with my cash app. It said I can't. It's somebody exchange something. I can read it to you right now if you want me to.
Yes, please. You can go back to the boxing, man. You feel me? I heard you lot talking about Danny Garcia and Benavidez. Jose Benavidez. Danny Garcia, if he's hungry, he can get a belt.
Yeah, H was putting on a couple of matches that would be interesting with Danny Garcia. One of them was Julian Williams and Danny Garcia. He had a couple of good ones there. He named. Shoot.
When's the last time he fought?
Julian Williams lost his last fight.
He don't look focused no more, man. I don't think he dedicated no more.
I can honestly say, but I ain't gonna lie though, man. I can see Danny at 154 beating a couple of guys. Man, I can see him getting a couple more wins for his career and things like that. I can see it if he just stays focused. Which, you know what I mean? When do we never see Danny focus in a fight? You know what I mean?
Danny always on point, man. He just don't throw enough punches for some of the people that's at 54, especially the type of power they got. You know what I'm saying? Plus, they've been taking punches from bigger dudes for a longer time. That his power might not carry over. We got to see if his power even go carry over.
No, I was just saying, if he's hungry, tell him to call Uber Eats.
I mean, if he's hungry enough, he should have been trying to get a bigger fight than who the fuck he fighting.
No, but he's just trying to get acclimated to the.
Yeah, man. This is a confidence builder. See how he looks at 154 with his weight. You know what I mean? See how he goes into this fight. I think this is a perfect challenge for him. The guy he's fighting, a guy that's gonna let his hands go with him.
I think he should have fought a legit 54 pounder though. At least a 54 pounder.
The thing is though,
I can see that. I can see a point there. You know, fight somebody. You know. Like in the top 20, something like that. That's a 154 pounder.
Exactly, yeah.
He been off for how many years? Like 2.5 years. He ain't had a win in a minute. The motherfucker really ain't focused and tuned in to boxing. And he throw a lot of punches. And that's what Danny Garcia needs to throw his counters.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a cakewalk for Danny Garcia because I don't see him being he's not a better boxer than Danny Garcia. And Danny
That's
Garcia
true.
Very good counter punches, and he hits fucking hard.
Yes, he does.
So if his power carry over, it might be an early night for Benavidez.
Yep, I see him knocking him out or stopping him. Either knock him out or the referee stops the fight.
Benavidez comes out really aggressive immediately.
I like that fact. With him, that he is that type of guy that comes out and starts throwing the punches, letting them go.
Yeah.
I do like that fact. So that's definitely that Danny definitely has to be ready and start the bell.
Yeah, immediately. But at the same time, if Danny is ready and he slipped one punch and hit his ass with that fucking straight right, it's lights out.
Nah, if he hits Benavidez, if they're one of them no looking hooks, I think he's out. He's out.
No look left hook. The no look left hook bar.
That's
no look left hook.
And it ain't like
early. Start early with the jab on Benavidez. You know, start round one. Start with the jab. Throw the
Don't
jab
you got
at
a longer
Benavidez.
reach than Danny?
Yes, I think Danny. That's a good question. Last time I remember, I thought Danny had the reach advantage.
I mean, both of them kind of wiry and shit.
I know his training. He's been working hella hard, man. Hella hard. Danny looks good, man. He's in good shape.
Benavidez is a tall welterweight, man. His frame is big. So how Danny go deal with that too? He might come in at 160, 170.
Yeah, and like we said before, I mean, Benavidez didn't look good at all in his last fight. He fought a guy that nobody knew and went to a draw. So
right,
I mean,
and it was 2.5 years ago, dog, or something like that. It was like 2 years. It was at least 2 years. He ain't been in the ring in a long time, man. He was out of shape. He had a fat camp. He ain't had no training camp. I just don't think it's a good look for Danny. I think it's a good fight for Danny to showcase his skill at 54 to get people.
No, Danny's not the one. No, Danny ain't the one with the draw. Jose Benavidez came off a draw.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He came off a draw. He been laid off for 2 years. He didn't look good back then. He older now. And he throw a lot of punches and come out real aggressive. When you come out aggressive on Danny Garcia, one of them counters just don't fucking land, dog. And to me, as a boxing fan, I don't like the fight because I think it's a real easy fight for Danny Garcia. And I would have liked to see him challenge himself a little bit more. Not saying he should have fought a Charlo or no shit like that, but somebody better than fucking Benavidez, and not nobody coming off no draw after 2.5 years layoff.
I definitely see fireworks in this fight.
But at the same time, maybe he couldn't get no fight with nobody else because Danny Garcia got a big name and he only got losses to straight killers. The only losses he got at welterweight is who the best fighters.
Yeah, his losses against some really good killers. You're right, and then his wins, he got wins from good killers too as well.
Exactly,
so.
And knockout. So
Yeah,
that might be a factor of why he took that fight because he might have been the only motherfucker that responded. But at the same time, if I was Danny, I might have started negotiating, but I've still been looking, trying to find somebody else. Just because he's not gonna get no credit for beating his ass. Even if he beat his ass, he really not gonna get, not for me, not. Because that's what I'm expecting anyway.
Like you said, it's not gonna tell us anything about it.
Yeah, I'll give him respect because 2 whole years without even being in the ring, usually rusty, don't really, some of your punches, things like that seem to be a little off. If he comes in this fight and his punches early and accurate, I'm gonna give that an impressive win if he does it like that and knocks the guy out. I'm gonna give him definitely his own respects for that, especially if he comes out at a 2-year layoff and then comes out with accuracy and landing in it like it's nothing.
I think I get what you're saying, but I don't think that's gonna be hard for Danny to do because that's the way he's been fighting. That's the way he's trying. That motherfucker accurate and he's solid with his shit. But it just seemed like he doing the same thing after he lost that first time when he came back and he was fighting somebody he was gonna beat the fuck up and eventually knock the fuck out. I just can't remember who he was fighting. There wasn't even nobody in the crowd. The shit was outside. You know what I'm saying? I remember.
This one.
I just don't remember who it was.
Oh, don't worry. This one's gonna be. I think New York is gonna sell out on this one. You got the Met to go. What is he? Ecuadorian?
I think
something like that.
Benavidez. I think it's gonna sell out because Jose Benavidez got a bigger name than the guy that I'm talking about. And at the same time,
Danny got a name now, bro. Danny got a name now.
No, but that's what I was about to say. At the same time, Danny ain't no slouch. He got a big name.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a comeback fight. He been relevant. He been in public eye, but he ain't been in the ring. So he ain't lost really no status.
That's true. It's gonna be fireworks in this fight.
But when he came back that last time, wasn't nobody at that fight, and he was like the second fight. He wasn't even nowhere near the fucking main event and shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
It seemed like the same. He doing the same thing, except it's just a better name fighter that he can get more sales off of. Like he just prize fighting now.
I don't see that. I think he wants to be a champ again. I think he really does.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt that.
He did say. He also said that too. He also said he wants to be a champ again. He did say that.
No, that was one of the first things he said. He wanted to be a champ in another division.
Mm-hmm.
He want to be a 3-division champ. I get that, but you're supposed to say that at certain times.
Yeah, but he cares about the belts, bro. He cares about the belts. I don't think he's all about money in this fight. Danny's won belts in the past, and he's fought in really, really top, opposition too as well. Big wins in his resume. Big wins.
Danny ain't got no smoke, especially at 140. He took all that.
Yeah,
shit.
man.
But he ain't got no smoke at 147. That's why he got losses. Feel me?
I mean, really though, who's his losses at 147 though?
Spence, Thurman, and I think it's just Spence and Thurman, ain't it? Or did he lose?
Yeah,
to
right.
Porter? He lost to Porter, I think, too. Didn't he?
Did he beat Porter?
Porter took his belt. That's how he got the WBA.
Right.
Or WBC.
He lost to Porter, yeah.
Because he had the belt then.
He hasn't really beat any of the elite guys at 47, really.
Yeah, he only really fought the elite fighters at 47.
Yeah, he's probably lost to them. Errol, Keith, and Porter.
Yep.
I don't know what his best win at 47 would even be.
It can't. It really ain't no best win because the other people was just bullshit.
Yeah, true. Robert Guerrero. That's not really saying much.
Man, that motherfucker was 50 when he fought. He wasn't that. He was old though.
He washed, bro. So was Malignaggi. So yeah, he hasn't.
But that don't take away the fact that he built his name to where he could get them big fights. You feel me? And I think he should do that at 54 too. Because if he would have fought somebody like Rosario, which I think he could beat, it'd have been he'd have got more status off that shit.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Rosario, even Sergio Garcia. Sergio Garcia that fought Honduras. I think he just got beat by Harrison. That would even have been better.
Harrison would have been the best one, I think.
Harrison
can beat that. I think Danny can beat Harrison because in the later rounds, Danny don't fold. He keep his stamina, he keep his power, he stay focused, and Harrison get tired. And getting tired against a counterpuncher is not good. A counterpuncher with power.
Yeah.
But I just think he could have picked a better opponent. I'm not mad at him. He's still going up in weight. He came back from losing horribly, and he looked very confident still. I agree with all that, but I just think he could have picked a better opponent and been more like I don't know what to say. I don't know. I'm missing the word in my head. So he could have been more active finding a better opponent and not just settling. It feels like he just settled.
It feels like an easy fight, really.
It's an easy. That's what I'm saying. I think it's a really easy fight for Daniel.
Easy fight at 54 to kick off the campaign. Yeah, pretty much what it is.
But like I said earlier, at the same time, the top fighters might not want to fight Danny because he's Danny Garcia. Ain't like he no chump ass motherfucker and shit. You feel me?
Yeah,
I don't see him fighting under the killers at 154, man. They'll fucking chew him up.
But he's a big name. They should want to fight him, bro.
That's
still a big name.
Any free smoke? He already called out Charlo.
Right, I think
number one at 154. He said he want all the smoke.
Right,
they're just gonna come and say that 140 pounder he ain't coming up in weight. They don't really care about that.
I think he should have called out Castano.
Oh, that'd be
quick for that fight.
That fight would be.
That's a great fight, and if he wins, he go get Charlo after that.
That'd be
that style's all wrong for Danny Garcia, man.
Castano comes forward, then he likes the counter. I don't know.
Right,
that
style is perfect for Danny Garcia because he throw a lot of punches.
No, this is 34-year-old. This is 34-year-old Danny. This is 34.
Wars with Charlo, that took a lot out of him, bro. Got knocked out the first fight. He took a lot of punishment. You know what I'm saying? And he just got knocked out, my guy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
Someone like Lara would give Danny nightmares. Like he couldn't beat a Lara at 54. Lara's too quick on his feet.
Lara at 60 though, ain't he?
Yeah, I'm just using him as an example. That type.
Lara at 160 now, though.
I'm just saying that type of 54 pounder is gonna beat Danny. Someone who comes at him is gonna give him a chance.
A great boxer like that to beat Danny Garcia at 54.
Yeah. But someone who comes forward is gonna give him what he wants.
Yeah.
Hey, Cassidy, you sleeping on Danny Garcia, my guy? Cassidy, you sleeping on Danny, bro? Danny Garcia, 2-division world champion, my guy. Come on.
And he said he want to be a 3-division champion, so he ain't.
I ain't sleeping on shit. I ain't sleeping on nothing.
Sleeping on 2-division world champion, champion at 160, my guy.
No, he didn't do nothing for me at 147, so I don't expect
world champion at 147, my guy. He won the belt though at 147, my guy.
And he fought the top competition, but
he did
take that away from him.
I'm not. I'm just saying in the big facts, he didn't show up. He didn't show up and show out. He should have at least got one win against Furman or Porter. You get me? That Furman beat the both of them. Porter got one split the wins. Like you get me?
At his original weight class, Lucas Matisse, he beat Paulo Malignaggi at 147, and he beat my boy Robert Guerrero, the Ghost.
No.
But they was all.
Danny Garcia, he's got a good case of going into the Hall of Fame because of his 140, of his 140 run.
How you gonna say he ain't did shit at 147 when he won a world title at 147?
I lied. Yeah, that's my bad. I lied about that. He done way. Yeah, I lied about that. He done way more than Ryan Garcia's done. He's done more than Tank. He's done more than Tank. He's done more than Tank.
It's my business at the end of the day. And Danny Garcia was a 2-time world champion and a unified champion, bro. He knocked out Amir Khan when Amir Khan was a young fighter, bro.
Right.
Zabjuda beat Eric Morales. Yeah. Matisse, yeah.
But that Morales fight was bullshit, man. Because Morales was just a little motherfucker, man. I didn't even think Morales had a chance in that fight for real.
Well, he thought he did, so you know.
Yeah, that's how you should feel as a fighter, though. Why wouldn't you feel that way as a fighter? I say that shit all the time. Ain't no way I'm getting in there in a combat sport and I don't think I'm the best person getting in the ring.
Yup. Because
I
you know
gotta
Cassidy's the mom. You know what I'm saying? You know how we get down, Cassidy. And I'm telling you, Danny Garcia gonna beat Benavidez, my guy. You feel me?
We say you like Danny Garcia, H.
Hell yeah.
I like Danny.
Yeah, of course, man. When he beat Lucas Matisse, you know, you should like Danny Garcia, bro. He took the fight.
Right. He ain't got no smoke, man.
He never ducked any smoke, bro. He
ain't
fought
got no smoke.
He fought.
He did duck. He ducked Terence Crawford. He ducked Terence Crawford.
I don't think he ducked Crawford, though. I think Mikey did, though.
That's a PBC business.
No, we're talking about right now. He could have made that fight now. He could have made that fight now.
Oh my God.
He could have made that fight right now, though.
Right now, he's at 154. Crawford about to fight Spence. What are we talking about?
No, before, after Furman beat Barrio.
Man.
Hey, but there's one thing about that, though.
He just
had six losses to the top people.
Yeah, you know how
he's only lost to
we know politics in boxing. We really like Floyd Mayweather said, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, they were top ranked. They need to fight. It really be like that. You know what I'm saying? In boxing. That's why the zone fighters fight the zone fighters. PBC fighters fight PBC fighters. You see what I'm saying? Most of the time it be like that. Most of the time.
Hey, if I take 3 L's in the weight division to the top people, I'm moving up or down too.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Now we going to 154.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because
I fought him and I lost. Oh well, at least I fought him. You feel me?
Yeah, he already fought.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so Cassidy. So when we talk about making fights, I mean, do you look at sides of the street like that? Is that how it is now in boxing? That PBC fighters, they fight each other, and top ranked fighters like Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko fight each other. That's why Devin Haney had to go to top rank to get those fights. That's why Crawford now, had to leave top rank. But then you see Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, they fought each other. And Tyson Fury was with top rank and Frank Warren.
Yeah, can you explain that, please, H? Explain that, please. Please.
So that's what I want to talk to you about. So, what you think about that? Because they were able to cross promote with each other because they really wanted to fight each other, right?
Yeah,
because
right.
They really wanted to fight them, so they made it happen. You know what I'm saying? And Fury wanted to fight Wilder, so two different networks were able to come together. That's when they really want to fight. Is that correct?
That's correct.
I got a question for y'all about that though.
You know what I'm saying? It don't work. Like Spence and Crawford, they wasn't able to make it happen for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? And Spence, I mean that's what Jonathan Simon always tell me. He said Terrence Crawford, he made that rule. That side of the street shit, it started with Terrence Crawford. You think that's true? That he had to, and Devin Haney, guys like that, when they know they gonna beat their fighter, then you gotta come. But if it's a 50-50 fight, and like if they believe they fighter, you don't have to, go to a different network and make it happen. Like Tyson Fury, they believe Tyson Fury could beat Deontay Wilder, so Tyson Fury didn't have to leave top rank. And Wilder, they believe Wilder could beat Tyson Fury because Fury was coming out of retirement, right? And Al Heyman and the PBC believed Wilder was going to beat Fury, and Wilder was the favorite, right?
Yes.
So that's why that happened, because they believed in Wilder. So I mean, you think that's what it is? You know what I mean? Because when you don't believe in a fighter, that other fighter like Devin Haney will have to come over to ESPN and sign a 3-fight deal in case they win. You know what I'm saying? Now they got you. Now you were part of their stable. You see what I'm saying? Now Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. He's with top rank. It wasn't a 1-fight deal. He couldn't get a 1-fight deal. He had to take a 3-fight deal to get that fight. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he was able to get the fight. You see what I'm saying? So what's your thoughts on that, bro? What you think?
Ooh. Yeah, man, these networks and these promoters and that, man, it's like you're only doing things for certain payouts. Like I was even confused when the Wilder and Tyson Fury fight got made. You know what I'm saying? Like look at this for example. look at this for example. Oscar De La Hoya now he wants to make the Ryan Garcia fight. I mean, he wants to make the Tank Davis fight, and now they're saying that fight can only happen now if the DAZN gets involved.
Hey, why did Deontay Wilder, he didn't have to leave his network to get a fight with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, he didn't have to leave Top Rank to go get a fight with Deontay Wilder, who was on the PBC. But Terrence Crawford, he had to go leave Top Rank to go get this fight. Devin Haney, he had to leave the zone to go get a fight with Kambosos, the undisputed fight. Why is that? Devin Haney and Crawford, they got to do all of this just to get a fight. They got to leave, their network. But Tank Davis, he ain't got to leave Showtime. He can stay with Showtime. You see what I'm saying? Why is that, bro? He ain't got to leave his network, Tank Davis. But Devin Haney had to leave his network. Why is that?
Because of the perception, man.
The perception? No, we need better than that, man. That's what I'm saying to you. That we need better than that, man.
No,
right?
let me finish.
That's very true.
Let me
very
finish.
true. No, go ahead.
Let me finish, but because I got a question about that. Because first of all, they heavyweights. They go sell regardless. They was the two best heavyweights too. Second of all, I think they only took that fight when he came out of retirement because Ortiz exposed Wilder. I don't care what nobody says. He just ended up getting knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Ortiz was doing the same thing Tyson Fury was doing to his ass without leaning on him. The whole, especially the second fight. I think the second fight, he knocked him out in like 11 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think they wanted to make that fight because nobody had ever did that before to Wilder. It was more of an easy fight for him. Every fight was way easier than that King Kong fight, than both of them. You feel me? But the two networks knew they could make money off that shit because they heavyweights. Heavyweights sell regardless, especially if they the two best heavyweights. It don't matter. That shit's okay. So I think that had more to do with it than just what you was talking about, Ace. But I think what you was talking about had a little bit to do with it. But the majority of it is they heavyweights, the two best heavyweights. This man coming out of retirement, and he ain't never lost. And the dude he fighting is knocking out the fuck everybody. One from UK, one from the United States. Man, that's right there. That's money. You feel me? So it wasn't even about boxing. It was about money for the promoters and the network for real, because they knew they could make money off this shit. You know what I'm saying? The third fight ain't sell like that. Why is that? Won't nobody interested in that shit again, really. For real. Be truthful. Just like this Triple G shit.
For sure. Hey, we got my boy 150 and we got Cassidy. I wanted to hear what Cassidy had to say, about, what I was talking about.
Yeah, salute 50.
Yeah.
Salute. Big
salute
say so.
150.
Yo.
Big say so. What do you think? What do you think on this case? What do you think on this case, man? Cause Cage made a good point.
Devin Haney had to leave his platform. He had to leave DAZN, his network, bro. And Devin Haney had a great deal. He was his own promoter. You know what I'm saying? He was making more money on DAZN. He had to leave DAZN to go get the undisputed fight with Kambosos. Now, Terrence Crawford, they said he had to leave a Top Rank to get the fight. Now he's a free agent. He got to go to PBC just to get this fight. Why is that, bro? Why they got to leave their platform? But Deontay Wilder, he didn't have to leave Showtime. He didn't have to leave PBC. They made the fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury, he didn't have to leave Top Rank in ESPN. They had a joint pay-per-view. But why they couldn't do that with Terrence Crawford and Devin Haney? You know what I'm saying?
Man, I think it's just like what Mayweather was saying, man. They don't believe in making other promoters rich and shit like that, I guess. I can't give you a
But they made Bob Arum rich when they made they made Bob Arum rich when they made Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, and they made Bob Arum rich again when they made Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's Bob Arum fighter.
Spence ain't Mayweather's foul. Spence ain't Mayweather's foul. And Al Heyman is his advisor. What?
Exactly, bro.
It's not making sense. That's what I'm saying. How is it that
Why was they talking his side of the street, cleaning up my side of the street when he could have fought Bud a long time ago? He didn't even have to do it like that.
Yeah, they could have. That's what pisses
me off.
Did Wilder have to clean up his side of the street? Did Wilder have to clean up his side of the street? Did Fury have to clean up his side of the street? Now that didn't happen.
No, that's what I'm saying to you. What kind of bullshit is that? I'm not letting him slide with that. I'm not letting him slide with that. It's
Them
true.
niggas, yeah, you right, Cassidy.
No,
You
it's
gotta
true. It's
cook,
true,
bro.
H. It's true, H. Why the
Yeah,
fuck is that? Why
everywhere
the
you
fuck is
go,
that
every
happening?
platform, homie. You hear a nigga talk about Terrence Crawford, nigga, you go in. Terrence Crawford, the real face of boxing. You always told me that, bro. That's why I
100%
appreciate you,
real
man.
fake.
And you are a boxing historian, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you got to
Thank
keep
you.
preaching. You got to keep preaching, bro.
I'm gonna keep preaching till we get this fight, man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep preaching.
Facts,
Tank
Butch.
Davis
You're
and Devin
right,
Haney.
man.
I'm
He is
gonna
the
keep.
face of
That's what I'm saying
boxing.
because they,
Nah,
they,
what
they, they,
about
they
when
took heroes.
what about when Earl Spence was on ESPN First Take, nigga, with Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman, and they was asking him about Terrence Crawford, and he didn't want to say Terrence Crawford's name. He kept saying Keith Thurman, bro, and Max Kellerman had to force him to talk about Terrence Crawford. Why was that, bro? He
Because
tried
I
to
think
act
he
like
wanted
he.
them belts, eh?
That's true.
H
Yeah,
remembers that
I was
interview.
like,
I
what
give
about
That
Stephen.
Terrence
interview.
Crawford?
That
Is he the
interview when
fight?
he's wearing the
He
shirt.
didn't want to say it back then. He didn't want to say it at that time. He
I
kept
give
saying
Stephen.
Keith Thurman,
I get.
but
I get.
now he's saying a Terrence Crawford name. And then he
I,
was saying, "Oh, I would never go to a Terrence Crawford fight." And then he showed up to a Terrence Crawford fight, bro. What about all that capping? Talking about 80-20, man. Does that sound like a guy that wanted to fight, really, bro? Now they finally want to fight. Now they begging for a fight, bro. About time, bro. About
yeah,
time,
man.
bro. Because Crawford been calling for this fight 150.
Even Stephen A. believes that Crawford's the face of boxing.
I just think it
Yeah,
was more
let's
about
make
the
it
belts with
happen,
Thurman
man.
than anything.
Yeah, but Crawford, been trying to make it happen. Now, Earl, I'm happy he won a fight. But at one point, Earl Spence wouldn't say Terrence Crawford's name, and you know it, bro. It even was on ESPN. And
Yeah,
Max
I get.
kept
You got.
asking him about Terrence Crawford, bro.
You're right, H. You're
You
right.
remember that? You remember
Yeah,
that
He wanted to
150?
fight Thurman.
You
he
remember when
wanted,
Earl
He wanted
Spence
but
to
was
fight
Thurman
on
had the
Thurman.
belt though,
ESPN?
H. You feel
Yeah,
me?
Thurman had the belt, right?
But
Thurman had the belt
I mean,
then.
Crawford had a belt too, and
Yeah,
Crawford was #1 pound for pound. What you mean?
Yeah,
right,
he
right,
already
right.
beat
And
Jeff
then this
Horn.
is the thing though, H.
Yeah,
He
he
got
should have been talking about Crawford back then. Crawford was calling him out at that time, and you know what I'm saying? And Thurman didn't even want any smoke. He
right.
didn't
They
even
was
want to
both
fight.
at
He was
Thurman neck.
just, come
Both
on,
of them
bro.
was at Thurman neck at the same time,
Yeah,
H.
Thurman, I
Yeah,
don't know what the hell he was doing.
you know it, bro. You know Crawford wanted that smoke 150. You know he did. You know he
Yeah,
wanted that smoke, bro. You know it from the beginning. And they kept asking Earl Spence about Terrence Crawford. Come on, bro. He kept saying Keith Thurman name. Why they had to force him to say his name? That just was like Mike Tyson or motherfucking Charlo. The
with
same
Charlo,
thing,
yeah.
nigga. When Charlo didn't want to say Benavidez's name, my nigga. And Earl Spence was doing the same thing with Terrence Crawford on ESPN with Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman. Cassidy, you hear me?
Yeah,
Of course,
yeah, we hear you, bro.
of course, because we all remember when he was sitting down in that shirt, in that kind of like beige blazer with the white shirt, and Spence was looking. That's when Spence was looking at his prime, his peak. I didn't hear Terrence Crawford come out of his mouth. That's what I'm saying to you. We heard Furman. We didn't hear no Terrence Crawford. What pisses me off is that they could have went. This fight could have got made a different route. If Earl Spence, what pisses me off is that if this guy really, really wanted to fight Terrence Crawford or Bud Crawford, you get me for the Terrence Bud Crawford was onto him before he even had a belt. Now Earl Spence said you gotta get a belt. He got his belt now.
Yeah.
Now it's I gotta clean up. I've never heard of that apart from when Timothy Bradley said it. I've never heard of this other side of the street. Maybe they created one for Terrence Crawford.
Yep,
Hey,
exactly.
Butch,
It's
that's a great
ridiculous.
point.
It's ridiculous. How is it Tyson Fury and Wilder got to
I got
fucking
the
fight?
interview right
Tyson
here for
Fury
Earl
and Wilder.
Spence, nigga. I got it right here, Cassie. When Earl Spence was on ESPN, my nigga, he was capping, my nigga.
Yeah, please play that
Yeah.
so they all the Spence guys, all you get me, they can hear this nonsense was coming from your guy's mouth. He better give us his fight.
It just
Espinosa,
sounds like he's
Heyman,
building
Al
I'm about to
options.
play
Heyman,
it
they
right
better
here.
give us
Look,
his
when
fight.
they asked him, bro, I'm finna play it, bro. When they asked Earl Spence, bro, and he didn't want it. That was 4 years ago, bro. 4 years ago, Crawford been calling him out, bro.
True that, H.
Don't understand, man, why people can't
But
understand that
and
Terrence
I
Crawford's
think
cut from a different side of the cloth, man.
Come on, I couldn't believe he went to the front, in front of the world and did that bullshit, nigga, with Terrence Crawford, nigga. That was on ESPN. Here we go.
A lot of people are saying you're next in line to take over for Floyd Mayweather in that welterweight division. How do you think you compare to him now as a fighter?
I think I compared to him a lot. I mean, Floyd was an amazing fighter, especially starting out in his career. And, I've been doing the same thing. I'm about getting belts. I want to be undisputed welterweight champion of the world, and then it starts this Saturday versus Lamont Peterson.
Why this guy? Why Peterson?
He was the only guy available. I just didn't want to fight just anybody. I didn't want to showcase fight. I wanted to fight, a top contender, a top guy. Lamont Peterson, he's tough. Some people say he beat Danny Garcia, so I wanted to fight a guy that I can show my skills against.
Keith Thurman wasn't available? I mean, he's got 2 of the belts. You got the 3rd. He wasn't available?
Nah, Keith Thurman wasn't available. He didn't answer the call.
He didn't answer the call. You heard that, Max?
That's a fight. That's a fight that's going to marinate before they make it into a big fight. And let me ask you this, Errol, because I ask guys like you, and by guys like you, I mean special talents, this question whenever I have fighter meetings with them, Terrence Crawford, Vasily Lomachenko, when you survey the landscape, and I'm not just talking about other good fighters, because real super fights can't be promoted into existence. Dust settles, 2 dudes are left standing. Mayweather, Pacquiao, Ali, Frazier, right? Leonard Hagler. The point is, I'm talking to Errol Spence.
That's the question. We
Don't
know
worry
you
about
know
what I
boxing.
do. You do what you do. You do what you do. Point is, when you survey the landscape, who do you see that's another special talent? So when the dust settles, you think that's going to be my super fight.
I think the super fight right now is me and Keith Thurman. I have a belt. He has 2 of the belts.
The fuck?
I'm
saying, what are you talking about?
Fight on the same network, so why not do it?
They just asked him, bro, what's the big fight for you?
It's a super fight.
Terrence Crawford was #1 pound for pound, and Terrence Crawford was the champion, bro.
Yeah, just one.
This is why I don't get. This is why I don't understand. Now you
Thurman, though. Why he said Thurman? They asked you your super fight. Now he want to fight Crawford, but back then he talking about Thurman, though, bro. Come on, bro. Let me rewind that shit one time, bro. Come on, Cassie. That's some bullshit, bro. And fucking Crawford was calling for him, bro. I'm about to play it again, bro.
Hey. When I get onto Errol Spence, it seems like I hate him or something. I hate him now.
He said he had 2 belts, though. Let's see. Go back to it, Cassidy. What you thought about
so
that?
So when
bro?
the dust settles, you think
No. We're not accepting that bullshit. We're not accepting that bullshit.
I have a belt. He has 2 of the belts, so why not unify? I feel like, that's the best fight right now. That's the easiest fight to be made. We both had the same managers fight on the same network, so why not do
Where's
it?
Terrence Crawford, my guy, man?
Like you saying.
Was he right about that, though? Because they did have the same manager. He did have 2 of the belts. Was Thurman the #1 welterweight at that time? Was he right about that, guys?
Yes.
He was the #1 welterweight at the time. Yes, he was.
He was right, so he was right about that. But
yes,
Crawford
but
was #1 pound for pound.
we didn't get that fight either. We didn't get that fight either, H. So
and he just said Thurman didn't answer the call. So why his energy didn't shift from Thurman? Because Thurman didn't want to fight him. He knew Thurman didn't want to fight him. He said Thurman didn't answer the call, so he should have been this nigga ducking. I want Crawford. Crawford's #1 pound for pound.
I don't believe what Errol Spence.
Crawford was already #1 pound for pound.
I don't believe Errol Spence when he says that bullshit. Because when he's
we
talking
knew
about
Crawford was better than Thurman at that time anyway. We knew Crawford was the #1 pound for pound, not Thurman, bro. But Thurman did have 2 belts. And they did have the same manager. He said that was an easier fight to make, but he said Keith Thurman didn't answer the call. So if Thurman didn't answer the call, this nigga's a duck. Why you didn't go straight after Crawford? Why this nigga was ducking?
Because I don't think he would have got the clout for Crawford, because Crawford had just
Crawford
moved
was
up.
#1 pound for pound, though.
Yeah, but at the same time, he had just moved up. Lamont Peterson was
he was a
established
champion, though. Crawford had a belt already.
Yeah, but Lamont Peterson did too, and he was more established at welterweight.
Man, come on. Lamont Peterson wasn't a champion. I thought he wanted to be undisputed. He could have fought Crawford and took that belt. You know, that would have been a step closer to undisputed if it was about the belts, because Lamont Peterson didn't have a belt. And Lamont Peterson, come on, man. Terrence Crawford was undefeated. He's #1 pound for pound, the face of boxing.
Hey, I agree with you. I totally agree with you with that shit. I totally agree with you with that shit. But
I'm about to keep playing it, though.
You got to look. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, yeah. Come on, Cassidy. I'm about to play it. Keep going, bro.
And Keith Thurman is avoiding you. Is that what you're saying on national television?
Well, I'm saying I've been calling out Keith Thurman since I was 15-0. It's time to fight. At first, he said he was going to bust my hot air balloon, and everybody was gassing me up. And he had nothing to prove by fighting me. I have a belt. He said he wanted to be undisputed and capture all the belts. So why not start and try to get my belt?
Errol, I'm not talking about Keith Thurman's a good fighter. He's a very good fighter.
So he had a lot of energy for Keith Thurman, though. You heard that, though. He wanted Keith Thurman bad, bruh. And he said Keith Thurman was ducking him on national TV. So if Keith Thurman was ducking you, what about Crawford? right? Let's keep playing this shit.
By fighting me, I have a belt. He said he wanted to be undisputed and capture all the belts. So why not try to get my belt?
Errol, I'm not talking about Keith Thurman's a good fighter. He's a very good fighter. He's talented. He's accomplished, and he's won some tough fights. But when I say super fight, I'm talking about that dude. That's going to be my legacy fight because he's like me. I'm a special talent, and he's just a little different than everybody else. Who is that guy in or around your weight class? Because I have an answer for that question. I think Stephen A. has the same answer. What's your answer to that question?
I mean, I really just don't know right now.
He don't know.
Now, it was like
he don't know. He don't know. And Stephen A. Smith over there know who it is. Max Kellerman know who it is. 4 years later, we know exactly who it is. But Earl Spence didn't want to say it was Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to say Crawford's name.
pull that back, H, man.
They knew who it was. Max Kellerman knew who it was, and he said he didn't know. Come on, and Terrence Crawford was the #1 pound for pound, the face of boxing, undisputed champion. He was the welterweight champion, bro. So, hey, go ahead, Cassidy.
Pull that back. Pull that back. That bit. It says, I don't know.
Okay.
You don't know nothing.
I'm about to play it.
That's a good one.
Class, because I have an answer for that question. I think Stephen A. has the same answer. What's your answer to that question?
I mean, I really just don't know right now. For right now, it looks like Keith Thurman. I really don't know right now.
You don't see
I know what you're
Terrence
trying
Crawford?
to get to. You're probably trying to say Terrence Crawford.
Yes.
You know, that's why it's going to happen. Hopefully, he beats Jeff Horn and gets that belt. And like I said, I want to be undisputed welterweight champion of the world. So when he does get that belt, we can make it happen in the future.
Terrence Crawford, I spoke to him on a couple of occasions over the last few months. He expects to handle his business against Mr. Joe Horn. He wants Keith Thurman himself, but he also wants you. How do you feel about the fact that he wants you?
He wants you.
That's what he's supposed to want. I mean, he's a fighter. I'm a fighter too. That's what fighters supposed to do. You're supposed to want the top guys. You're supposed to want the guys with the belt. Now, I expect nothing less from Terrence Crawford but to want me.
But Keith, like do you see? Sorry, Keith. Errol, do you see Terrence as different from the other guys? When Stephen A., when a lot of boxing people, fans, media experts, even other fighters look at guys and go, Errol Spence different. He punches, like the way he punches, the hand speed, the athletic ability, the heart, etc. But Terrence Crawford also a different kind of cat. Do you see Terrence as qualitatively different from other fighters in and around your weight class?
I see Terrence Crawford different at 140. I don't know how he's going to do at 147. 147 is different. It's a different type of animal. We're bigger, we're stronger, we're faster than a lot of guys at 140. I don't know how he'd do at 140.
He said he don't know how he do. Terrence Crawford knocked out everybody at welterweight. The guy he could have knocked out Kell Brook faster than him. He was capping. His whole energy changed when they said Terrence Crawford.
Funny, boy. That is funny. It's just like they forget. They want us to forget what this guy says like years ago. Like they think we're not going to remember. We're not going to remember. We're going to remember what you said 4 or 5 years
that
ago.
nigga whole energy changed. I'm looking at his face right now. Dang. When Crawford name was mentioned, dang, nigga.
He started his goosebumps.
When it came to Thurman, he was punking Thurman. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He was treating Keith Thurman like a bitch. But when it came to Terrence Crawford, it was a different story. Come on, bro. What y'all thought about that?
He knows Terrence Crawford is the best. He knows Terrence Crawford is the pound for pound best in the world, and he knows he's the face of boxing. He knows.
Bro, he didn't want to say it, bro, at all.
He ain't gonna say it though.
Why did he say his name? He said, "I don't know who it is." He said, "I think Keith Thurman." Come on, bro. They said Terrence Crawford said he want to fight you. That's what he supposed to want. Come on, bro. But his energy changed though, for real.
And no one can tell me that his energy did not change. Like it's just blatant.
That was 4 years ago. Now you fast forward. Now he want to fight Terrence Crawford. But at that time, he tried to act like, you know what I'm saying, Terrence Crawford was nothing.
He was non-existent. Terrence Crawford was just talking about 140.
1 pound per pound. And Stephen A. Smith, he knew Terrence Crawford was a beast. Max Kellerman knew it, but Earl Spence act like he didn't know.
I can't believe it, man. That's what pisses me off. Why is his energy
and then after that,
now?
He started tripping. He's partying around that time. When Terrence Crawford came up, he started, doing other shit, getting in car accidents. He wasn't taking shit serious. While Crawford was taking it serious, knocking people out. Terrence Crawford gonna beat that nigga, bro. He know it. Everybody know it. He tried to deny it, bro. And Spence a good fighter, great fighter, but Crawford is better. And Spence know it, bro. He didn't want to admit it, bro. He did not. Terrence Crawford at that time, Terrence Crawford was the number 1 pound for pound. He was undisputed champion, the face of boxing, and he acted like he didn't know who he was, like it wasn't a big fight. Now he begging for that fight. Come on, bro. Then you said you was never going to his fight, and you showed up to his fight. And then you said, "What? I don't know what Terrence Crawford gonna do at 147." And Terrence Crawford became a champion at 147 and knocked out everybody at 147, including Sean Porter, the guy that was beating up Earl Spence. Stop playing, bruh, with Terrence Crawford name, bruh. Number 1 pound for pound, the face of boxing, Cassidy. Come on, Cassidy. The number 1 pound for pound, Terrence Crawford, bruh. The face of boxing, bruh.
Yep, number 1 pound for pound. That's why we want to see this.
And he's the face of boxing. You can't forget about that.
So at that time, H, you know that Errol Spence did not want to fight Terrence Bud Crawford at that time. He did not want to fight him. He wanted to fight Keith Thurman.
Hey, the one thing that I can say about that though is that he was definitely just going for the belts, like he been said. So for him to be just concentrating on Keith Thurman, I think it literally just was because of the belts.
But it's just frustration. It's frustration. Why is it that Canelo Alvarez was managed to become undisputed in fucking 7 months or something like that, and he just took him almost 5 years?
Because they give him whatever.
He ain't got undisputed yet.
They give him whatever the fuck he want. Plus, he was out for a couple years because of injuries and shit.
Hey, yeah. What you thought about Terrence Crawford energy right there? Earl Spence. What you thought about Earl Spence, man? What he just said about Terrence Crawford.
I think his energy was different.
He had no energy for Terrence Crawford, bro. They asked him about Terrence Crawford. He didn't want no smoke at that time, bro.
Yeah, it definitely was different.
I don't know.
He didn't want no smoke at that time for damn sure.
But at the same time, there was a lot of shit going around about Crawford too, talking about he was too little, he ain't hash. Like
he just knocked out. He was about to fight Jeff Horn. He knocked him out.
Right,
he proved everybody wrong on that. He proved everybody wrong.
At the same time, look how Jeff Horn won that belt.
He beat Manny Pacquiao, but a lot of people thought he lost that fight to Manny Pacquiao.
Thank you. So it was like, what's his status really at?
We knew Terrence Crawford was gonna fuck up Jeff Horn, bro.
Right, everybody knew that.
1 pound for pound. Hey, 150. What you thought about Earl Spence? He didn't want to say Terrence Crawford's name 4 years ago when Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman was asking him about Terrence Crawford on national TV.
Yeah, I feel like at that time, Earl Spence, the energy was definitely different. You know what I'm saying? I guess he wanted to fight for them belts. You know what I'm saying? Well, Keith Thurman had 2 belts, so I guess that's the fight he wanted, but that shit never happened either, bro. So really, it's a bunch of bullshit to me, man. And also he said we don't know how Terrence Crawford's gonna be at 147, but look what he's done so far. He stopped every other guy at 147, and he got the WBO right on his way. So,
right, I think.
I just feel like it's bullshit. Earl Spence knows. I know for sure Earl Spence knows that's the best guy. Look at it now. There's no one else to fight at 147, man. Crawford's the best available guy for him, and he has a title as well. So.
That's the part I don't like, though. He said, "Get a belt and I'll fight you," and he ain't do that shit.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So.
That sounds like some
hey, it's funny because 150, we knew that shit 4 years ago. He act like he didn't know. 4 years later, Terrence Crawford is that guy. He was already that guy at that time, and we already knew it. But he acted like he wasn't. So that nigga was capping. That nigga was capping, bro.
I get that part of the belts. Yeah, I get that because if he really was going for the belts, the energy should have shifted towards Crawford. So that's the only thing I really don't agree with about that energy. As far as Keith Thurman, he was going for them belts, man. I think it literally just had everything to do with the belt. You feel me?
Yeah, he was going for the belts, but it just looks bad that the fight never happened.
Right.
Keith Thurman went on fighting Manny Pacquiao. He lost the title, and then Thurman just sat out for a while with injuries and stuff.
Right.
Earl Spence had a little bit of setbacks as well. Crawford beat Sean Porter.
I think if he wouldn't have gotten Right. I think if those injuries wouldn't have happened, the fight would have been happening already. Be true.
Yeah, I feel like definitely. But I just feel like Spencer Crawford should have been happening, man. This shit should have been happening.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not letting it slide, fam. They should have fought at least twice by now. I don't give a fuck. What pisses me off is why is Errol Spence? Why did he say from them years ago, you need to get a belt? You don't need to get a fucking belt. He doesn't need to get a belt. You fight him anyway, bro. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia ain't fighting for no fucking belt.
Hell no, they not. They ain't fighting for shit. That fight is just a big fight for money, fan base, all that.
Exactly, but I'm saying, a big say so. Why have we as fans allowed this type of fuckery to continue? We should be saying, we're not having that bullshit. We want Errol Spence to fucking fight Terence Crawford. It needs to be ordered. It needs to be ordered somehow. And then Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, fuck fighting each other. You need to go and fight. Turn around and go fight Devin Haney. You need to turn around and go fight fucking Lomachenko or one of the other top guys that want to fight. Why are we as fans allowing this type of things to happen, man? Obviously, there's not much we can do, bro. But we got our mouths, you feel me? So we're gonna keep ranting until we get what we want. As simple as it. Run it up. As simple as.
We the minority, man.
If they don't give us this fight this year, what does that say for boxing this year? Even though boxing's been a positive, it's been on a high this year. If they don't give us this Errol Spence and Terence Bud Crawford fight, what the fuck does this say about boxing? Because they can give us that fight and toss away all the rest of them. All we want is that Terence Bud Crawford fight and Errol Spence right now.
Bush, we the minority, man. We the hardcore fans. It ain't that many of us boxing no more like that. You feel me? So all these casuals, they bounce from sport to sport. Like whatever hot right now, that's what they own. You know what I'm saying?
I understand, man.
You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury fought. They did big numbers. You feel me?
But why is it that? They're promotional. That's why I said to you, that's a bullshit. That's an excuse. Why is it that the two promotional companies, it's already been proven. H made a good point. It's already been proven that the fucking promotional companies can work together. How is it that Wilder and Tyson Fury fucking fought 3 times? They fought 3 times.
Right.
You can't even get one fight here, man.
Because people were interested in it more than the fights that we talking about, and they had way more fan base, bro.
People are interested in this fight, and at that time, Wilder wasn't a pay-per-view star.
No one knew who fuck Tyson Fury was.
Right. This is the biggest fight in boxing. It's been the biggest fight.
Right, it's the biggest fight for us, man. It's not the biggest fight for all these casual motherfuckers. Even though it was Tyson Fury coming out of retirement and Wilder wasn't no pay-per-view star, they heavyweights always sell, yo. They just
C-Town. So why can't they get them out why can't they get them out as in get them to do some PR stuff? Terence Bud Crawford should be on fucking cans in your country. He should be on cereal boxes. He should fucking be in adverts. How the fuck? What's Ryan Garcia doing with Damian Lillard? Terence Bud Crawford should be with fucking LeBron James.
Right.
Errol Spence should be with Luka Doncic. Errol Spence should be with Luka Doncic.
Preach, soldier. Yeah, Cassidy.
I'm tired of this shit. Why is it that Bernard? You got legends like Bernard Hopkins, the first fucking undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, talking about belts don't mean nothing. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's saying who's more popular? No, fuck this, man. You don't need to hear this shit, man. Fuck this, man. I'm tired of this.
Sold out.
Yeah, he's a promoter now, bro. Yeah, that's
right. Sold out.
That promoter shit. Right. Keep it real, man. That's what I'm upset about Outlaw. Big Say So, C-Town, Alden, Freeze. I'm tired of it. Why is it that Oscar De La Hoya, Mayweather, Hopkins, they all went through the gauntlet. They all knew what it takes to be great.
I feel the same way about that.
Hey, Bush, I've been saying this the whole time I've been on this channel.
It's a popularity contest now. Terence Bud Crawford, they're doing him dirty. You pay that man his money, man. You pay his money. You pay Errol Spence his money too. You pay him his money too. They deserve every penny. If they want 50 million, you give them 50 million. Why is Terence Bud Crawford not in any cereal boxes, man?
They not popular like these two fighters, man.
Yeah, it's true.
What's the fact that they don't even want to get them out there? Bob Arum, you fucking counted the guy talking about you can buy houses to Beverly Hills. That's some bullshit, man. You don't do that.
Bob said it out of his own mouth, but he's not promoting Terence Crawford. He never wanted Terence Crawford to be promoted like that, bro. Period. He said it himself. He stopped the big fight with him and Manny Pacquiao when he was on the same network. He said that himself.
That's why Crawford had to get his biggest payday, you know, when he
You see what I'm saying? So it's not just promoters too. You feel me? Because honestly, I think
Porter's is big payday.
Yeah, Porter's big fight.
Yeah.
The fighters want to fight, dog. The fighters that we talking about want to fight. The promoters is fucking this shit up. As far as the big fight,
companies, bro. Hell yeah.
I'll send you something in private one for you, all right?
All right.
Crawford or Spence weren't running from no smoke. Spence still fought the best fighters at welterweight. I mean, he dogged Lamont Peterson. Like, I knew that shit was gonna happen, but who's to say that was the only fight that was available? Because Bob probably put in the way of the fight between him and Crawford when they was calling the motherfucker. You feel me? We don't know that shit, but at least if you do, yeah, then inform me. You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, Bob's the one that stopped the fight between him and Crawford back then. Just because he stopped the fight between him and Pacquiao. That was a big ass fight on Top Rank, and they still ain't want to do it. On purpose. Think about that. Digest that real quick. So what you think these other promoters doing? Look at what they doing at the Zone. Look at what they're doing with PBC. They fight in-house to make money. And they promote fighters that got a lot of Twitter followers and fucking IG followers and shit and fucking all that shit. And then let's selling out arenas like Tank and like Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury and shit. You're not getting that shit. Everybody ain't Canelo, dog. Because honestly, Jamal and Jamil should be able to get any fight they want. They can't. Andre's been the mandatory for motherfuckers for years, and he still ain't got a fucking fight. And different weight class. You feel me? Put that shit together, man. These motherfuckers is holding up more fights than the fighters is. And don't get me wrong, some of these fighters on some sucker shit too. They probably was like, hell no, I ain't taking that fight. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But we definitely know the promoters is on some fuck shit. Flat out. There's some sucker shit going on in boxing right now, dog. You don't got promoters like Don King no more.
Hell no, Don King.
But he made the fucking big fights.
Yeah, he did. He definitely did.
He took all the money and not paid him up.
He took all the money. He did dirty shit, but
Don King's the GOAT. I don't care what no one says. Don King is the GOAT promoter, bro. Look at them cards he put in the 90s, blood.
I'm trying to tell you, and every fight was a good fight. It wasn't no punk ass fights. It might have been hard.
Right.
Every fight was some fight you actually wanted to see.
You'd have Chavez, Terry Norris, Gerald McClellan, all on the same card, bro.
Right. Pernell Whitaker and Julio Cesar Chavez and shit. Think about that. They not throwing fights like Don King was, man.
Yeah.
Don King took over from Top Rank for a minute because Top Rank was on that bullshit. The same bullshit they on now.
Please. This is what I don't understand. This is what as an actual boxing fan and this is what I'm tired of fucking hearing, man. This is what's fucking killing our sport today, man. This is what's killing our sport today. This is what's killing our sport today. This is what's killing us. You got guys like this talking like this. Devin Haney is number one. Terence Bob Crawford is number one. This ain't no fucking popularity contest, man. This ain't it.
Right.
You want to do that stuff? You go to
it is. It is now. It's a popularity contest. Who can make the most money?
Then you have to be that guy, but not talk that guy. A lot of people want to, go off on people do what people do, but what's going to happen is what's going to happen. But you got to understand that everything has a process. Whether I like it or anybody else like it, the process starts happening, and it leads to having hopefully to bigger and better things for Ryan Garcia. So you can have all the belts, but that don't mean they all fit your pants.
Okay.
Who's more popular, Ryan
That's Bernard. That's Bernard Hopkins saying that shit.
That's just fucking talking shit, bro.
The fuck out the shit, bro.
It's about the talent. That's what I see. And again, that division, the top 5, top 4.
That's just a little piece of the nonsense that he was talking about, innit? You get me? I don't understand what he's talking about. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Yeah, I don't want to understand it, Butch. I don't
I don't
even
understand.
want to understand.
Shut up. Exactly. Shut up, man. Shut up, bit about Hopkins, man. Shut the fuck up, man. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you
Hopkins a
talking about?
legend, but talk shit there, bro.
Bullshit, man. The belts don't fit your pants. Oh, the belt. What does that mean? He said having all the belts. What does that mean? He said, what does that mean?
Man, that's straight promoter talk.
Yeah,
that's straight promoter talk. That shit. The belts don't fit your man. Get that out of here, bro.
No, but it's Bernard Hopkins that's saying that. It's not Lou DiBella. It's not Bob Arum. That these guys that have never put on a pair of fucking gloves in their life. This is Bernard Hopkins, the first undisputed fucking undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. That's saying that. The first guy to get all 4 belts in this generation is saying that.
Right. Yeah, man.
Right. I think it's shine, bro.
Yeah, it's just
he's been a fighter longer than he's been a promoter. So I don't want to hear that promoter. He's a promoter. I don't want to hear that shit.
Look who he
promotes. I don't want to hear that.
Bro, they don't care about legacy, bro. That's what it is.
Look who do Bernard Hopkins promote for though? Think about it.
Golden Boy.
Thank you. They don't do shit no way.
Yeah, he's with Golden Boy Cassidy. Yeah. That's why he's talking like that.
Exactly. That's exactly why he's talking like that.
How is he saying Devin Haney's not who's more popular? Devin Haney. That's what the fuck.
And him and De La Hoya fought. And him and De La Hoya fought everyone, bro. But those promoters, they're fucking weak.
They suck at promoters, bro. Hell yeah.
I don't get. That's what my bro. If you've been in if you've been in the trenches and you understand, cool. All right, you have to. This is the things that you have to do to become great. Why are they changing the criteria? Why are they changing the process now? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Because they don't want to lose their cash cow, Butch.
Like, right, fuck the cash cow, man. That's what I'm saying. This is, and then you got guys that smoke talking about, we develop our fighters. We make sure that you just throw your fighters to the wolves. You don't develop your fighters properly. What the fuck? Cool. No. You don't bubble wrap your fucking fighters until it's too late. Until they become nothing.
No car. Look at my car.
We don't care. We don't care if Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis get 3-4 losses. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
let them fight each other.
Oscar had a few losses. No one give a fuck because he's always fighting the top guy. You know what I mean? No one cared that Oscar took a couple L's. Didn't hurt him one bit, you know.
No one cared, and he got his ass kicked a couple times.
Yeah, bro.
Shane Mosley, Oscar De La Hoya, Sean Porter, fucking even. It's annoying, man. These guys. What the hell is going on, man? Errol Spence, I'm still on your neck as well, man. I'm on Tank Davis's neck too, man. Hey, TNT, where did you fucking go, man? Where did you go? Why you ain't backing your boy Why you ain't backing your boy Tank Davis? You can't send me my bread. You can't fucking back your boy Tank Davis. You can't fucking tell me anything about Errol Spence. What the fuck is going on, man? Tired of this bullshit, man. We want to see real big fights, man. I'm gonna keep fucking screaming and ranting until we get what we want as boxing fans. We paying our hard-earned money. We ain't getting it. We ain't getting it. Put on the fact. Push the fact. I'm telling you, man. If I was in America, Espinoza, all them guys, they wouldn't want to see me. They wouldn't want to see me. You have to call the security to come fucking grab me up and kick me the fuck out, because I'll be telling them what the fuck they should be hearing.
Espinoza's a fucking weasel, bro.
He's a rat. Yeah, he's a little rat.
He's a rat. He mentioned in Kinahan's name. He's a snitch. Fucking little rat snitch.
Well, he mentioned his name.
Weasel. Huh?
Whoa. He mentioned Callahan's name.
Yeah, he's saying Crawford needs to stop messing with Kinahan, man. He needs to stop worrying about that. Worry about making this fight, bro. You know.
And Smoke, what are you talking about? Develop your fighters. Don't throw them to the sharks before they. Fam, you don't throw your fighters to nothing, man. You feed your fighters grass. You feed your fight. You treat your fighters like some sheep. You ain't letting them do anything. Fuck that, man. Stop putting bubble wrap around your fighters, man. Because this is the type of things that happen. They start talking delusional talks about, the belts don't mean nothing, who's more popular, all this fucking shit. We don't have time to bubble wrap fighters. We ain't developing nothing, man. You can fight, you're getting in there. You're getting in there and throwing them hands. It ain't no development tree. This ain't no development tree. Developing. The fuck? Fuck that shit. If he can fight and he's ready to go now. Tired of stuff, man. Look at YB. YB made up a fucking new word. Monster under development. MUD. Monster under development. What the fuck?
Bush got that energy, boy, for real, cooking.
Because it's frustrating out there, man. Because look at I always bring it up. Look at the UFC's platform. I know there's one belt, there's one guy, and all this other shit, but them guys have to fight each other. They don't have to.
Bro, that's for real.
There's no sanctioning order. There's nothing. Number one is fighting number two.
Hey,
That's
Butch,
it.
look at
Outlaw. They're gonna accept 250 grand and shut their mouths, and that's it.
Yeah, well, bro, look at Holloway and Volkanovski. You know them two, Butch. They fought 3 times, bro.
How
already.
they fought 3 fucking times, man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long were their careers before they even got to the UFC?
Oh, here we go.
UFC is UFC. They didn't start at 0, right? The UFC is a promotion.
They've had about 20 fights each, over 20 fights.
Yeah.
They're in their early 30s. They're younger than Spencer Crawford.
They've fought 3 times.
We
can't get one fight.
What makes you think? Like, I get it that you're frustrated and you'd like guys to fight each other to the point
I'm frustrated. I'm pissed off.
That you're pissed off about it, but whatever. But the UFC is not the fucking solution. It doesn't make sense.
This is what happens when we follow that route of bubble wrapping our fighters and developing.
There's no bubble wrap, bro. Like
there is.
Some guys,
Ryan Garcia fight nobody, man.
All right,
that's bubble wrap.
All right,
Munguia's gonna get 50 fights. He ain't fought nobody, man. He fought 2 guys in 50 plus fights. What the fuck is that? Bruce Ennis has got more fights than Errol Spence, but he ain't fucking fought no top 5 contenders.
What about Shakur? Is Shakur bubble wrapped? Is Devin Haney bubble wrapped?
They don't want to be. That's what I'm saying. They don't want
great. So why are you so mad? So there are guys who aren't bubble wrapped, guys who are bubble wrapped. So what? Life goes on, bro.
No. That's what I'm saying to you. Life goes on, but we're not looking to go along with that type of life. We're not looking to go along with that type of life. We want the best of the best.
I mean, what are you gonna do about it?
You're hearing guys. So what do you think of Bernard Hopkins? So Smoke.
What are you gonna do? Go on a rampage?
Smoke. Yeah. So Smoke.
What do you think
of Smoke? No. What do you think of Bernard Hopkins saying the belts don't mean nothing? Devin Haney is who's more popular? What do you think of that type of thing?
What do I think of it? I think that in the sport of boxing, there is a culture shift. There's not a culture shift, but a difference in cultures between guys who are fighting for legacy and the history of the sport, and guys who are fighting for prize or just prize fighting, right? Like some people want to be the best that ever did it, and some people just want to make a living. And all you have to do is listen and look at the way a guy moves. Listen to what the guy says, and listen to the way and watch how they move, and you can tell which camp they fall into.
So I'm saying
these guys' bills. So I'm not tripping that Ryan Garcia is full of shit and just wants to fucking fight for money. Fuck.
Okay, cool. So you don't agree with that? So it sounds like you don't agree with that.
What is that? There's no agree or disagree. This thing is older than all of us. It's older than fucking this is actually older than belts. Prize fighting. What you're actually upset about is the fact that sanctioning bodies haven't completely taken over the sport, and everyone isn't creaming their shorts to get a fucking belt. Some people just want a paycheck.
So what I'm saying to you is that why don't you come out and tell us this? Stop lying to us as fans. Stop lying to us. You don't care about us. You don't care about it. No. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia and Errol Spence have not come out and said to us, look, we don't care about what you fans seem to think. We want to do what we want to do, what's best for our family. We don't want to fight the big fights. We just want to get big fucking checks, big steak checks, big fat steak fucking filet mignon checks. We don't want to fight the big fights. We want to fucking do what we want to. Why don't you just come out and stop lying to us saying we want to make the fight, we want the fight. You don't want to do none of that shit.
Okay,
you don't want to do that shit.
All right. So the fight that you're talking about, right? So first off, they both already said they don't care about belts. Even now, the only reason people are even talking about this fight.
So take them out the section, buddy.
Because of its profitability, right? That's the only reason. We're not even talking about it being for belts. It's just supposed to be a popularity contest. That's what's happening, and some fans are complicit. I don't even understand what the fucking deal is. These dudes have been full of shit for a long time now. This is not news. It's not nothing's new. Bernard Hopkins coming out and saying he's a fucking greedy ass promoter is not like a new thing for even Bernard Hopkins. Like, do you remember this guy as a fighter? Like, he was talking about how he moved and how he needed to get paid.
Yeah, that's why I said he went full promoter mode. He's gone full promoter mode the last few years.
No, I'm saying even when he was a fighter, he was about his fucking.
That's what I mean. Towards the end of his career, once he put that promoter suit on, he's gone full promoter
Yeah,
mode.
like I'm saying, when he was the executioner, when he had those 4 belts, he was he was managing his own career. He was talking about his fucking cutting out the middlemen and all that shit. He's always been about his fucking bread. I mean, yeah, now he's not a fighter. Now he's just telling you the fucking belts don't mean a goddamn thing to him. And the reason why he's saying that is because the fighter that he's talking about can't be a champion. He can't beat anybody. Like, what else is he going to say?
He can't beat anybody. What do you mean?
Ryan Garcia.
So, Smoke, you're saying he can't beat anyone? None of the champions?
No, he cannot. I don't think he can beat Devin Haney. I don't think he can beat fucking Tank. I don't think he can beat Josh Taylor. I don't think he can vie for one of those fucking vacant titles. Whoever he fights, William Cepeda, go knock him the fuck out. I don't think he can beat Regis Prograis. Like, where is he supposed to be a champion of? Who is he supposed to fight and get a belt? Who do you think he can beat for a belt?
I think he can beat a plethora of guys.
I mean, I'm saying, like, who?
He could fight Josh Taylor. He could fight Josh Taylor. He could fight.
I didn't say fight him. Of course, he can fight him. He can fight him and get him knocked the fuck out. Like, would you pick Ryan Garcia? Would you pick Ryan Garcia?
He's got respectable power. He's got respectable power.
No, I'm just asking you a question. Like, if they made that fight tomorrow, would you pick Ryan to win?
Against who? Josh Taylor?
Yes. He's had 2 fights at 140 pounds against 2 guys who've never fought at 140 pounds.
I can't lie to you, Smoke. I can't lie to you. I'm thinking of you're as good as you are as your last fight. Like I'm thinking of the last fight Josh Taylor had, man. So I can't lie to you. I'm gonna go with Ryan Garcia. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So Jack Catterall will beat the entire fuck out of goddamn Fortuna. Like, Fortuna was a pudgy ass 40-year-old.
Nah, he would.
Yeah, like, there's divisions for, like, bro, the guy was he's pudgy as fuck, and it was a short notice. Like,
Ryan Garcia looks strong. He looks fast at that weight. You get me?
Ryan Garcia did. I'm talking about Fortuna.
Yeah. I agree with you, Butch. But Butch, I do agree with that. But at the same time, I don't think Fortuna could beat anyone at 140, like close to world class.
Yeah, these are not 140 pounders that fucking Ryan is fighting. Yes, Ryan looked good, but he's looking good against guys who are not 140 pounders.
Yeah, but who's gonna take that power, that slinging left hook? Like, he's got mad hands. Who's gonna take those punches?
What do you mean, who?
Like, he's got a mad left hook, whether you wanna hear it or not. Like, he's knocking guys out with that. He's putting you down with a body shot. Like, who's firming those punches?
Yes, he's putting those guys down with it. Like, okay,
and I'm saying you'll put those 140 guys down as well.
I mean, I got you. So you were one of those Wilder fans that thought because he was putting down all those guys that he was going to also knock out Tyson Fury and AJ and Usyk. You pick like Wilder to beat Usyk, like, right?
If Wilder hits Usyk, Usyk's going to sleep. If Wilder hits AJ, he's going to sleep. He tried to put Tyson Fury to sleep, but Tyson Fury is a different animal. He got up multiple times.
Right. So anybody not Tyson Fury, Wilder's knocking him the fuck out. That's what you got.
Yes.
And you had Wilder before you saw Tyson Fury get up. You thought Wilder's gonna knock him out too.
No. I knew Tyson Fury.
Okay, then it doesn't matter. Then this whole thing you just said about fucking Ryan Garcia, who could take that power? Like, nobody could take Wilder's power until somebody could take it. And before you saw him be able to take it, you thought Fury could take it.
I didn't think Fury could take it. You see that I'm saying to you. You see that there. I had no idea who would win that fight. So I couldn't tell. That's what I'm saying. I didn't have Wilder winning that fight. I didn't have Fury winning that fight. It was just if Wilder could land that right hand. It's
all
over.
right. So here's the thing. I think that if I'm going to, first off, I don't have fucking Ryan beating anybody. And because I don't have him beating anybody, I'm not trying to throw him in there when I understand that he's a work in progress. And this is where you and I differ. Like, yes, he's popular, but I see that the dude has fucking defense problems. He's still straight up and down in the fucking air. And he has footwork problems. He's developing. He's cool. He's coming along quite nicely, but he's still a work in progress. Yeah, I got him losing to all those guys. I mean, that's just me. And
yeah, that's calm. That's calm, man. That's calm.
I think that's what's happening at Golden Boy also. Well, two things are happening at Golden Boy. He's not ready. Like they still have questions about him, and they also don't have that much talent over there right now. So they have like
when man says he's not man says he's not ready. Like obviously that's your opinion when you say he's not ready. I'm not gonna say you're wrong or anything, but I'm saying
that's what they think also. Like they're handlers, right? Like the fighter is always like the fighter thinks that the fighters are young. They've not been in the sport or the game very long because they're not very old, right? But they have handlers who are generally these old ass fucking men who've been in the sport forever, and so they can understand when you're when you're ready for certain kind of style.
So would you just say Hopkins is promoting, or because he's Oscar De La Hoya, fucking Bernard Hopkins, Ryan Garcia himself? They all said they want Tank. Let's make this fight. What? And you think they're not? What? Like that's what I'm saying. They're not. You still thinking they're not
about like what are they supposed to say? We don't have any fucking inventory, and we're protecting all of our 4 fighters.
Yeah. Leonard Ellaby says it.
No, Leonard Ellaby just says we're about money. We don't care about belts.
No. Leonard Ellaby says, why would you put your prized possession in a fight? Why would you put your prized possession in a fight where you think that he's gonna get fucked? No one does that. So he does tell us that.
Yeah, I mean, of course that's the case.
That's what I said. He tells us that. So why can't they tell us that?
I mean, they are telling you that in the way that they're saying. Like, I don't understand. Like, what? Like, do you need to be? All right. So there's a certain point when you're fooling yourself, right? Like, I feel like everything that they're saying and they're doing is telling you that. Outside of them saying, hey, you know what? Ryan Garcia actually fucking is trash, and he's going to need a few fights. Like, the way that they're moving him should tell you this. Like, I don't understand. Like, all right, like, how much... I understand. Like, you can... I don't even know if I even understand that. Like, Leonard Ellaby saying, why would you put your prized possession? Like, why would Leonard Ellaby need to say that? Like, haven't Leonard Ellaby's moves?
You're asking me. That's what he said.
Yes, I know, but why would he need to? You're saying, like, you want everyone to do what Leonard Ellaby does. And I'm saying, like, I didn't require Leonard Ellaby to say that. Like, when he said, I'm going to fight Loma on pay-per-view, what did you think? When they said he was young and there's no rush, what did you think they meant by that?
Who are you talking about?
Leonard Ellaby.
When did he say that?
He said it when fucking Tank was like 20 or 22 or whatever the fuck. They're like, when they're talking about the Loma fight, they're like, we're not in a rush. Like, we're developing our guy. Like, basically, he's a young guy. We're not in a rush. We can fight Loma on pay-per-view. We're going to make Tank into a pay-per-view star.
I remember that.
Yeah, now Tank's a pay-per-view star. He's a developed fighter. I think Tank will knock Loma the fuck out. I mean, I know that from your thing, like, you would have had him fight Loma back then. Because fucking he's a champion. Loma's a champion. Why not unify? And I understand that I understand why you would want that. And I understand that, like, when it comes down to, like, the history and the tradition of the sport. But once someone is their handlers, the fighters, the team, they're all on the same page with moving this guy like a prize fighter, like, why be mad at the fact that they're not this other thing? Like,
just a bit frustrating, man. It's just a bit frustrating that we keep fucking getting the same old bullshit, the same old fucking cutthroat crap story of, oh yeah, man, the fighters need to be developed, they need to wait, this, that. But on the other hand, the fighters
get better fucking fighters once they're developed. I don't need to see two undeveloped guys punch each other in the face. I saw that in high school. I can go watch fucking 6-year-old girls do that. Like,
so when do you feel it's going to be
guys who know how to fucking fight in the ring?
When do you feel that he's going to be developed then in fucking 2-3 fights or what? Because he said he's ready right now.
No, I mean, I don't think that Fortuna was like told us very much. I mean, I see that he's developing, but I don't like what is beating Fortuna is supposed to tell you. That maybe he's got his confidence back, but I don't even know if that's the case. Because Fortuna got beat by fucking JoJo. Maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Ryan. It seems like they're just trying to get paid.
Get paid. That's what they care about.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what else? Like, Bro, when Oscar was talking about coming out of retirement to fight a UFC guy, to me, what I hear is Golden Boy is in some serious fucking trouble. They're in serious financial trouble if fucking Oscar got to come out of retirement to fight a UFC.
So come with your fucking excuses, man. Oh, the money can't send. Hey, 150. 150. Hey, big say so. Freeze. Alden. Alden. Freeze.
You don't know what happened. Yeah, man, just breathe. It'll be like here's the thing. Like, once you and I don't. It seems like you have a problem with the prize fighter.
Yeah, I don't care about no prize fighting, cause brother, give me fucking $1 million, bro. I'm good. Fuck that. Give me fucking 500 bags. Stop talking about prize fighting. That's a prize right there. Niggas in my country, they're fighting for fucking 10 grand. They're happy, bro. Don't talk about no fucking no prize fighting, bro. What the fuck you talking about? Prize fighting. It's a you already got a prize, fam. Where the fuck you are? Yeah, you had to run all the.
Maybe you look at what's going on in your country with a more critical eye.
Fuck that prize crap.
Like, I mean, I got it. I mean,
prize fighting. What prize? What money is the prize? You're gonna go to your grave with the fucking money.
No, your family is going to live fucking better off of your labor. So you won't just get punched in the fucking face and then be a broke down old fucking man with nothing to show for it.
But how much money do you need for that though? Do you need like £1 billion? Like how much money do you need?
What does need have to do? I mean, so there's
I think there should be two things. I think there should be prize fighting, boxing, and legacy fighting. Stop, not you, Smoke, but I'm saying you need to stop comparing the two. Like, stop intertwining the two. Like, prize fighting, go over there with Jake Paul and that, and go prize fight those guys. You get me? Don't prize fight over here, fam. Fuck that shit.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you understand that they're doing a Jake Paul thing, then I don't have it. First off, I don't have a problem with fucking people making money, but an honest buck is fucking hard to come by. And if they're gonna get punched in the head in order to make a fucking dollar, like I'm gonna tune in for it. Like that's all good. Like I am a purist, but I'm a purist in the sense that I can separate the two things out and then judge accordingly, right? Yeah, like I'm not, I don't know. Like if Ryan Garcia is gonna give me to-go fights, then I'm probably not going to tune into those things, right? Like Tank Davis, if he gives me like Rolly fights, probably not going to tune into those things, right? Like after a while, like nah. But I can still appreciate the fact that they're like kind of growing the sport and that it does appeal to somebody somewhere.
No, fair enough. I understand that. You get me? I understand that. I just want them to Smoke. I just want them to be honest with their intentions on this sport. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
No, I mean, I get you. But the reason why I gave Dillian Whyte such hell is because I felt like he was being duplicitous. Like, I felt like he was just being completely disingenuous with his intentions. And I was fine with being fucking a prize fighter.
Oh, Smoke, fam. Dillian Whyte has always wanted to be the champion, fam.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. He ain't fighting for no money like that. He is, but I'm saying to you that his whole goal was to always be champion, fam. That's what his goal is.
If that was his goal, then he had several routes to be that way, and he turned them down. So that's why I'm just like, I think the dude was being disingenuous. He could have fought Ortiz. He could have fought Pulev. He could have even rematched AJ. He turned all that shit down. Those are all fucking routes to a title. He turned all them shits down. And while he was turning them shits down, he was talking about how he was how many 100 days he was supposed to be mandatory, but he was never fucking mandatory.
He was mandatory.
Dominic Brazil was the mandatory that entire fucking time.
No, he wasn't.
Of course he was. Dominic Brazil was a mandatory before fucking Dillian Whyte was even number one.
Yeah, but then I think he took a loss, and then Dillian Whyte over jumped him when he beat Lucas Brown.
No, that is not what happened at all. That wasn't even close to what fucking happened. Like,
what are you speaking of? I know that he was number one. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no. So
his name was right there, number one.
I'm not going to go into the whole thing.
His name was right there, number one.
I'm going to tell you, like the reason why you're saying what you're saying is because of the bullshit that Dillian Whyte was putting into the public. I'm just trying to tell you. That's why I didn't like him. That's why I didn't like the fucking guy. Because Dominic Brazil was there was a string. Fuck, do I really have to go into this thing again?
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, don't worry. I'll do that.
It's very convoluted. I'll just put it to you this way.
I'll do my own research on that, innit? I'll do my own
right. I'll just point you in the right direction. So there was a bunch of fucking drug tests, failed drug tests, right? So it was the Povetkin, and then Luis Ortiz, and then Bermain Stavern rematch. Like, because of a bunch of fucking drug tests, all of these fights fell through, and guys that were supposed to be in eliminators and mandatory eliminators, they got pushed up. The long and short of it is Don King made sure that Bermain Stavern was in a mandatory fight, and then Bermain Stavern got called up because Povetkin and Ortiz popped dirty. So the rematch happened. So it left Brazil as the only guy in a mandatory fight. And that was before Dylan White fought. That was when Dylan White was fucking around with Malcolm Tan. Like, Dylan White got his number one spot off of Robert Helenius.
Okay.
Right? And that shit
making sense now.
Yeah, so Brazil was the fucking mandatory that entire time. He was talking shit. And what he was talking about was being the number one guy. And he was talking about how he's the number one guy. But the implicature is that he should then be mandatory. But yeah, he was just the number one guy, and there was already a mandatory. So then it became like, why is Brazil and not this other guy? And he knew the whole fucking time. Like, anyway, and that's just the issue that I have. Like, if you don't want to fight Luis Ortiz, don't fight Luis Ortiz. But don't call the dude old so it makes somebody else fighting Luis Ortiz look like they're full of shit.
Fair enough. Oh, the GOAT. What's up, the GOAT, man?
What's good with y'all boys?
Yeah, what's up,
man? Hey, the GOAT. Can I ask you something quickly, please?
I'm ready for all questions.
Yes. I just wanted to ask you something away from the boxing, obviously. TNT, I know you can fucking hear me. You owe me dough. You owe me bread. Obviously, you told me that you sent this and that. Hey, GOAT, do you have Cash App, fam?
Do I have a Cash App? Yeah, I got a Cash App.
Yeah, please, man. The GOAT, the guy that owes me bread right now, TNT. Can he send you my bread and you send it to me, please?
Yeah, shit. Yeah, if he send it to me, I'll send it to you, bro. Hell yeah.
No problem, man.
You got a Cash App too, right?
Yeah, I appreciate that. He's trying to say that he sent it, but the dollar, it can't send out of the. I'm too far out of the region, or you all that bullshit. I don't know what he's talking about. So,
damn, I'm gonna give you my number in the private chat and text.
Yeah. Thank you, the GOAT, man. He says your pay. This is what TNT said to me. Your payment couldn't be sent because the receipt is located outside your region. International payments are not currently supported for business.
Where do he stay at?
He stays in Baltimore.
Well, shit, if he give it to me, will I be able to send it to you? Because I'm in America, too.
YB sent me money. Right side sent me money.
Okay, bet. Yeah, tell him to send it then. Shit, I didn't know, but if it's like that, yeah, tell that motherfucker to send it. You need to send that shit. Where I'm from, you get beat up if you don't pay people their money.
Hey, the GOAT, I've been waiting 2.5 days now. And 2.5 days.
See, after 2.5 days, niggas knocking on your door like, yo, bro.
Yeah. Give up that fucking bread, man. Give up that fucking money, man.
Hey, Cash, at the least, bro, you end up with holes in your legs. At the least, you don't pay
yeah, bro, I don't even want to know what they did to you up there in Australia outlaw. I don't even want to know what they did to you up there.
Hey, same over here, bro. Nigga, you don't give no money up, nigga. You gonna get your ass whooped.
Yeah, if you don't get your money up, hey, nigga gonna knock on your door. They might knock on your mama door. Hey, he owe me some money. Real talk. Hey, I'm from the country. Shit a little different. Motherfucker, goddamn.
Me too.
10 people to
I'm in the country too, man.
Yeah, you man are from the same bit, man. Of the GOAT, man. Big say so.
Man, you better give up your money, man. If you owe niggas money, man, they on your ass, man. No cap.
Yeah.
Real.
I done seen my homeboy get patted out. I'm talking about goddamn get patted out like Leo Santa Cruz. And it ain't nothing I can do because you owe money. I told him pay
that's the thing. You can't step in. principle, you know. Your boy
Yeah,
owes
fam.
money,
It's
he's in
just
the wrong.
principles, man. This is
Hey,
how
bro,
you move in life, man.
bro, I seen some niggas one of these dudes I know I used to go to school with, bro. He owed somebody some money, bro. He was at a smoke shop, bro. The niggas that wanted the money pulled up on him and jumped his ass because he didn't give the bread, bro.
And especially when you're old bread, but then you're going to spend my money somewhere else. Are you fucking mad? That's the worst. I know. Hey, brother. I remember when my boy some people owed him like 8 bands or something. He owed him like 8 bands. He's in the club. He's in the club now, popping bottles, doing this and that. We've seen him in the club now. Raw. Yeah. Hey, what you popping bottles? You owe like 8 grand. Hey, yeah, come here, man. Come here, man. Yeah, come bring your ass here, man. You're throwing money at women and you owe us 8 grand. Oh no, come here, man. Come here, man.
Hey, Cash, that happened with my boy the other day. But I had to cover for him. Like, he owed money to these serious people, and they saw him coming out the restaurant. But I said, "Oh no, I paid for him. No, I paid for him. He hasn't got any money. I had to cover for him, you know." These guys.
If you ain't my brothers, then guess what? You about to get patted out. That's the only way I help you. If you one of my brothers, then I help you out. But if I don't know you
I had
like
to cover
that,
for him.
That's
why I had to cover for him, bro. Otherwise, he's about to get tied up, lads. He was going to get tied up that night. I had to cover for him.
yeah, hey, shit. And guess what? I'm not gonna pay all of it. I goddamn fuck around and give you a deposit. But hey, this deposit to get them off your ass for a week till that paycheck come.
Hey, the GOAT, man. What are you saying about this Ryan Garcia and this Tank Davis situation?
Feed that motherfucker in the tank.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm tired of it. I don't want to see no tune-ups. I don't want to hear no, oh, Ron isn't red. Fuck that shit. Now, from a business aspect, everybody probably know that Oscar, the Coke, and I'm going to keep calling him. Did anybody see his damn live interview after the fight?
Oh, he was flying, bro.
He was flying. Hey,
he was living it up, bro.
If that motherfucker don't play with his nose, and if he ain't a crackhead from the south side of Squamberg, I don't know what he is.
Hey, bro, they need to be playing. They need to be playing that Jarul song, "Living It Up," when De La Hoya's interview was on yesterday, bro. He was living it up.
Bro,
Yeah, did you see the interview he gave with his wife or whoever the fuck
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's living it up.
Hey, that nigga lost it for a minute, didn't he?
Man, I thought the whole thing. Anyway, the whole thing just made me think. There's no way that they're trying to make a fight. I'm not even it wasn't interesting to me. It's kind of it didn't make me mad. It didn't make me incensed. I was just like, who are you trying to fool right now? Why are you in bed fully fucking clothes? Why do both of you guys look like you're about to go? Do you guys?
You had to send your retail on his side and half an ounce up.
It looks like they filmed Dancing with the Stars or something in their dreams or something. I didn't understand what the fuck was going on. Why is he fully tweaking? I'm goddamn earrings and shit. Yeah, I got it. You can tweak in some comfortable clothes. Why don't you go do that shit on the couch? That entire interview did not need to take place in the goddamn bed.
Look like Boogie Nights. Remember that movie?
Really? I guess they
that movie?
Transmission. Say again.
Boogie Nights. Remember that movie? It looks like that shit.
Yeah, Boogie Nights. Yeah, exactly. It's bro, what am I watching? Why is he just talking about how it must come through him? Maybe they were rolling. I guess maybe that's what it is. They weren't in their right mind.
Oh yeah, they were rolling. That shit hit them real good.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that was that just made me see. So the entire full court press, they have interviews with his mom, interviews with his brother, interviews with his lawyer, then Oscar. They're all talking about Tank, and it was so much and then also now you got Bernard Hopkins. It just seems fake as fuck, and it seems like they're trying to sell us a bill of goods that nobody believes.
Yeah, they trying to sell us a motherfucking. We done came to the dealership thinking we gonna get a goddamn Mustang or something. This nigga done gave us a damn minivan, a sports minivan. Nigga, if it's a minivan, it's a minivan. If it's a duck, it's a motherfucking duck. I say it every time. My boy been ducking. But I want to see it. That's why I want to see the fight. But I'm with you, Smoke. The energy that I'm seeing, I don't think that fight happening.
But how you gonna be like, oh yeah, right? You got to come through me to get the fight happen, and you have to also move up to 140 pounds. And
come on, bro.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make the fight, even though I don't even know who to call. Like I put more energy into making a fucking video for social media than I put into even finding out the appropriate party to call to make the fucking fight. And what was taking him so long? Like, how come he didn't figure out at least the person to call before the fucking Fortuna fight?
Because we already know it's all a fucking joke. It's all a facade. Hey, Ron said that shit at Tank Davis fight, talking about fuck Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar goddamn had a line, he snorted it and said, "No Tank Davis fight for you, then, motherfucker."
Yo,
my boy, hey, they beefing. I don't care what nobody say, they beefing, and he ain't gonna give that man that fight. He ain't giving that man that fight. He heard that shit on live television. That nigga got Hey, that motherfucker goddamn got a spoon and filled it up and snorted that damn spoon and say, "Oh hell no!" That's when that shit kicked in, like it did when they was in the bed. Oh hell no! There's no fight, no fucking fight. We're just gonna tell the people every time he has a fight, so we can get the people riled up and get Ryan's name back in the mix again. But of course, we're not fighting Tank. I heard we want Tank. Goddamn 2 years ago. Goddamn.
Yeah, man. Like all the names this dude has been like associated with, right? Like Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, Manny Pacquiao. Like, no, man, come on, man. Like, stop playing. Like, I don't even like. I don't even get.
Fight JoJo Diaz next, motherfucker.
Like, I don't even understand the frustration.
Yeah, that's a great fight. Yeah, that's a great fight. I want to see him and JoJo Diaz then. No Tank fight. I want to see him and JoJo fucking Diaz. That's a great fight.
Bro, how do you go from? I want to know. I just want to understand how you go from Manny Pacquiao to Emmanuel to go, and people don't understand what's going on. Like, I don't get it. I don't even understand like why
and then Tago. Hey, niggas better throw a little respect though. Hey, Tago went 12 with that nigga. Hey, Fortuna.
He got better legs on Fortuna. Fortuna looked fucked yesterday. Not yesterday, sorry. He looked fucked on Saturday. He looked out.
He did with that cash. He looked fucking whack, bro. He looked washed.
So fucking blew him out of there.
Yeah, I don't, man. Like I said, like, to me, it's just like I just watch how they move. I know that it would be nice if they were more forthright and forthcoming about their intentions, but you can see it, right? Like and also like what is all this animosity towards prize fighters? Like maybe that is the issue. Like I actually don't even get like why you'd be mad that somebody is getting is willing to get in prison.
Start talking that bullshit about that prize fighting shit. The boxing gods come and just cut off your signal.
Like, wait, hold up a second, because really, it sounds like some hater shit. It sounds like I'm broke. It's like I'm broke, and I want you to be broke right there with me. You make enough fucking money. I don't make fucking millions of dollars. Fuck you. You shouldn't make millions of dollars either.
No, them motherfuckers saying help. That's what they saying. Help. We want to make money. Help. But goddamn, we don't have a fighter to make the money. This motherfucker gonna make us money, but he ain't gonna get in the ring. God damn it. We're gonna ride everybody's coattail. We're gonna ride Mayweather coattail. We're gonna ride goddamn Devin Haney's name. We're gonna ride Tank name. And we're gonna goddamn continue to be the little pretty boy. That's what that is. They're gonna protect him. They know if he get knocked the fuck out, a lot of shit will change. He gonna have he might not make it.
But that's just Ryan. No, I'm just saying that's just Ryan. He happens to be the pretty one. Munguia ain't pretty. They're protecting the fuck out of him too.
Oh right? Yeah, nah, don't get it twisted.
They don't have inventory.
Hey, Smoke. Hey, if you making $1 million and your fighters your fighters can't, man, we know what's up, bruh. 1 + 1 = 2. Hey, an old man once told me if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they like shit. They paying for this bullshit. We just gonna keep on using the same formula. Whenever fights start up, bring up Tank name, talk shit about Devin Haney, goddamn, after the fight, say you gonna fight him, but don't fight him. And it'll get people every time. We're like 2 to 4% of the boxing community that understand. A lot of these motherfuckers is sleep. They starting to wake up. I say a few of them starting to, but we still a long ways before it's true pressure to make the damn fight happen, bro.
Well, I like that 2% fucking that analogy you just did for the boxing fans who are aware, right? There's another thing. There's another metric. There's only like 2% of a promotional organization's roster that actually brings in the money for these fucking budgets they get from networks, right? So like of all the top ranks fucking fighters, they like Golden Boy, for instance. Golden Boy has like damn near 200 fucking fighters. 4 of those guys are the ones that are fucking bringing the money. Like probably 2 of them are the ones that bring in the money for everybody else to justify all those fucking dates. It's like Ryan Garcia and Virgil Ortiz, right? Like those are the guys that like their name value is the reason why Golden Boy gets the contract from DAZN. So like you got to so those guys get some money. Those guys get a little bit of money, and that keeps their whole fucking thing going. You must protect those guys in order to get contracts. Like they cannot be champions. If they could be champions, they would fight for the belt.
Thank you, but they're not doing that, Smoke, and we know why. And then from Oscar De La Hoya's perspective, damn, all I got is 2. I can't let that's like you being on a farm and you got a goddamn cow that produce meat for you. Goddamn, boy. I can't just let this cow go and give you milk when you need it. It's your main money maker. You think you just gonna fucking throw the cow out? The fucking die?
It's worse than that, bro.
No.
They used to have one guy. Used to be one guy, Canelo, that made all the money for everything else, right? So now they lost Canelo, right? And what they've got left is Ryan and fucking Virgil. That's what's happening, bro. And not only, but thank God that we live in the fucking, the circus atmosphere where you can have these like exhibition spectacle fights kind of shit. So Ryan Garcia can be, a part-time boxer, part-time model, part-time celebrity, part-time whatever. That's the business that you're in. Like that's what's up. They're gonna keep talking shit and not fighting him. Tank is in a similar business. Tank is just a little bit closer to the history and the traditions of the whole thing because Tank is a better fighter than fucking Ryan, so he can have it like a regular belt.
They lucky I don't goddamn run Golden Boy because I signed the contract for that motherfucker. Hey, you're fighting Tank next. I hope you're ready.
Yeah, literally, like, yo, hope you're ready.
Man, hey, look, Shakur on his way up, bitch. So we just gonna replace Ryan, but shit, Devin probably moving up. Tank, who knows what Tank gonna do? Ryan say, and then that's another bullshit. If I can't get the Tank fight, I'm gonna try to fight Tio. Like, what the fuck? What?
Yeah, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that about? And hey, the goat. What do you think about Ryan Garcia saying, I'm only fighting Tank at 140. I'm not going to 135. What do you think of that bullshit? Bullshit.
He's a fucking diva. I don't expect anything different. That's what divas do. They pout and they want to get their way.
Well, he ain't getting his way this time.
Yeah, listen, he's not the guy. He's not the A side. So, I mean, we go ahead and close that, though. So that's another reason why it's not happening. If you listen, these are cold words for a setup. So when it don't happen, guess what the motherfucker go say? Oh, Tank didn't want to move up to 140. We could have made the fight happen.
Yeah. The built-in excuses. It's the built-in excuses there already. The built-in excuse is there already.
Right. They put an obstacle. They say they want to fight. Meanwhile, they're throwing up nothing but obstacles in the same fucking breath. Oscar came out and told you.
Well, you think that's ducky smoke?
The fight has to go through me.
You think that's ducky? Ducky smoke?
It's beyond ducking. They have no intention of fighting anybody that is a threat to Ryan Garcia. Like what they would like is for Ryan Garcia to knock his opponent out and pack the place out. with celebrities and charge $1,000 a ticket. That's what they would love to do.
What Smoke? If that Errol Spencer, the GOAT and Smoke Outlaw, Alden, Freeze and the Big Say So, if they're still there, fam. If they charge you like $150 for this pay-per-view fight for Errol Spencer and Terence Crawford, are you paying for it?
But if they wait, hold up, what did you ask me?
If they make the pay-per-view like $150.
150, man, come on, bro. Like, you know how easy it is to stream.
Keep saying
Anyway, I'm going to the fight, so I'm gonna do this thing. If they make it, I'm close enough to Vegas.
That's why, that's why nigga working now. That's why niggas getting that overtime. Cause I'm gonna be at that fight. I'm gonna be there.
You gonna be at that fight,
go
right
now. I'm gonna be at that.
Gonna be at that fight, go.
Oh, I'm going. Hey,
Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard sell for me to pay $150 to watch my television, right? Like, I mean, maybe.
I gotta go see that motherfucker.
I don't like. So Floyd never charged me $150, and I like Floyd way more than I like these dudes.
Say that, man. TNT. Mr. TNT,
Maybe.
yes.
I mean, maybe. I mean, it's only $150 at the same time. Like taking the family out to the fucking movies is like $200.
Yeah, I'm here, yo.
Why'd you keep blowing out and what's going on, TNT, man? You've been on shake mode ever since. What's going on?
I'm sitting there trying to send you money. I've been trying to send you money for 3 days. I'm trying.
No, it's alright, bro. No, I'm saying to you, it's alright, bro. I just want you to be on the panel so I can cook you, so you get me.
Nah, but I want to send you money though, man.
No, you don't want to send that, man. You had the opportunity to send that. You don't want to send
God,
that.
I done put my email in there. I done asked you to email me so I can send you the receipt.
No problem, TNT. Listen, no problem, TNT. You get me?
I don't play those games, though. I don't play those games.
I understand.
I'm a stand up big.
I'm
gonna give it to you. I don't know how I'm gonna give it to you, but I'm gonna try to give it to you.
No, the goat.
Now you said you wanted to cook me, right?
Yeah, the GOAT.
All right, so you Ryan Garcia, biggest fan. So
no.
You got him right there on your screen, man. Come on, man.
Can you see the belt? Can you see the belt that he's holding? Can you see the belt? Can you see the belt that he's holding? Can you see the belt that he's holding?
Yeah, internet champ. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of Ryan Garcia. I'm a fan of his skills. I love his skills. I love him as a fighter, as in what he can do inside that ring. Apart from that, I am not a fan of Ryan Garcia. Sorry.
Fuck Ryan Garcia and them slow ass feet. The feet stay when he fight.
That boy got quicksand around his ankles, and he also standing straight up. That's a destructive tank. I'm just trying to think of a tank.
That's a destruction.
About, like, this is Ryan's division, as if like people in the chat. Like, I don't know if you're trolling, if you're like making jokes.
The goats.
Yeah, I just need for Ryan to fight a 140-pounder. That's all. Then I'll start talking about how it's his division and all this shit. Stop bringing up little dudes and all that shit. Like,
sorry, OG Smoke, man. No, the GOAT. I just wanted to sort this out quickly, man. The GOAT.
Yo.
Yeah. What's your cash app, man?
I told you I sent it to him. I
ain't gonna send it out. I gave you my number is in the private chat. Text me.
I got an email in the back chat. You can send it to the email. Motel L is in the back chat. You can send it there, and then I can send it to you, and you can send it to him. I'm just trying. I tried like 5 times, and they keep giving me the same message.
Look. This is what we're gonna do, y'all. Hold on. I can't do that though. Listen to me, because I'm about to clock into work. That's what I'm saying. Look, listen. Al, I gave you my number. It's in the private chat. Text me, goddamn, with your cash app, and then TNT, my number in the cash app.
Okay.
You should be able to put it in, and my name should pop up. And if not, just text, and I'll make sure the shit gets signed.
All right, it's gonna be on you, and I'm gonna be done with it. But I was gonna say, if I give you my cash app, you send me $1 so you get the same message.
All right.
No problem. Hey, look, go.
Okay, I'm gonna put my cash app in the back. I'm gonna $1. If it goes through, then I'll send it back. And then if not, I'll just go ahead and send it to my man.
Exactly, y'all. Like, motherfucking Ryan gonna fight goddamn Monster Inouye at 140 pounds. We talk about how it's his division.
Man, that nigga about to fight JoJo Diaz.
Ryan
both would go.
Ryan fought a guy that's 135 pounds that was washed up, man. That's the truth of the fact of the matter. He didn't fight.
What he was fighting is a guy who's a 126-pound champ that had a controversial fight at 135 pounds like 4 years ago. Like that's really who was fighting. Like Fortuna wasn't fucking shit forever. Like Fortuna is the kind of guy that if you're moving up and you fight him, you're like a legitimate guy at 35. Like that's what he is. Like you should be competing in the division. He's one of those dudes, but he's a straight gatekeeper. But he's a gatekeeper at 35. He's not even a gatekeeper at 140. At 140, he's fucking food.
That motherfucker is a goddamn 8-count nugget, fries, and a goddamn mocha tea.
Yeah, man, like, what the fuck? Like I'm not like I don't even
buffet.
like I'm just saying like I want for us as fans to stop having these kinds of feelings. But maybe you want to have these kind of feelings. I don't want you to be upset and all this shit. Like, let's feel good about this fucking sport. Let's enjoy this shit and have some fucking fun. And I feel like we get in our own fucking way about this shit. Like the sport, I don't know. The sport has people in their feelings like in a really fucking bad way. Like I feel like kind of.
You think I'm in my feelings? You think I'm in my feelings, Smoke?
Not just you, not just man. Like man. I've been in my fucking feelings about it. I think everybody on this fucking panel has been like, this is some bullshit. This, that, and the other thing. Like like just complaining about the sport. But like, there's some feelings that actually have like negative impacts on your organs and shit, and your outlook on life. And like just
I hear that. I agree, still.
It's just like it's just supposed to be entertaining. Like it's not supposed to be like debilitating. We're not supposed to be like putting miles on our goddamn organs behind who Ryan Garcia is fucking fighting.
Well, that's a good ass question, Smoke. Ryan Garcia ain't really fought nobody.
Yeah, I'm just like, he's not fought anybody. He's not trying to fight anybody. Like he's just trying to make some money. It's all good. The ladies like him.
Cool. I ain't even mad at that, for real though. I ain't mad at that.
I do get a little bit incensed that I have to do all the mental work because they tease me with fights that I'd like to see. But once I understand that that's your game, like I'm like, why even be mad at that? Like I get it. You want me to care. You want me to care about you. You want me to care about who you fight. But like, give me to go and Fortuna. That's not gonna get it. That's not gonna do it. Like trying to get Tank at 140 pounds. Like, what I care about that for?
That whole fight was a setup, man. For real though.
And what it's not, and Romy Rome, not just Cass. I'm trying to give myself some therapy. I'm trying to give you therapy. You looking for just scroll up in the chat a little bit, Romy Rome, and you looking for fucking Dillian White right now. You're trying to pocket check Dillian White and get your grand back.
So TNT, who do you want to see Tank fight next?
I do want to see him fight Ryan. I do. I want to see that fight. I hope Tank did send a shout out after the fight saying that he hoped to see him at the end of the year. The only problem with that is like that Ryan saying he 140 now, and we know Tank gonna fight at 135. So is Ryan trying to like dictate and like act like he the A side and trying to dictate the terms? And one other thing is that fight that Ryan just had. I got a report that's saying that their ticket sales went way down, so he's really not close to the A side on that.
What ticket sales? What in that Fortuna fight?
Yeah, the Fortuna fight. Yeah, the Fortuna fight. They said where Tank was selling like 300 tickets in the blood section, well, the nosebleed section, his tickets was like $26.
Shit, and we still want White, Ayobs. We still want that White, and we still want AJ. They trying to give us Robert Helenius and Ruiz. Listen, those are good guys.
Who's we smoke? You and Wilder and that, yeah?
Yeah, like no, there's a bunch of there's a bunch of fans that think Wilder will knock Dillian White the fuck out. I'm one of those guys, right? So yeah, we still want that action.
Yeah, I don't want that for Dillian White, man. Stay away from Wilder.
We still want that. Yeah,
stay away. Stay away.
No, what I will say that Anyway, we still want that AJ work. We still want that Dillian White.
We want that AJ work for facts.
You want that AJ work? I don't know if you don't want that AJ work though.
We definitely want that AJ work.
Yeah, we want that.
You say you do. It sounds good. It sounds good.
Oh no, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like for me, I need to see the fights, man. Like these guys are too goddamn big. They're too fucking big to not fight each other. I already went through the Lennox Lewis the Klitschko's and all that shit. Like, bro,
Riddick
get
Bowe,
your
Riddick
big
Bowe, and
ass
Lennox
in there.
Lewis. Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis never fought each other, man. That's something that I want to see, man.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
Yeah,
I need
yeah, I'm trying
to
to
see
say.
these big dudes fucking rumble. All
Good put
I got out of that entire era was motherfucking Michael
Tyson.
Grant and goddamn Vitali when they was
Oh
old, when they were
shit.
both gray heads.
Oh shit.
So
Oh,
who ducking who? Is Wilder ducking AJ or AJ
nah.
ducking Wilder?
I don't know.
It's
You
just
know, I don't
a
know.
time. It's a timing thing at this point. Like
Okay,
AJ got
okay.
fucking Usyk business.
If Wilder can come back looking good in this fight, then I can see. And AJ wins against Usyk, or even if
So
he loses, even if he loses.
who you got? Usyk or AJ?
Oh, Usyk, man. Usyk gonna box up that guy, man. Box him up,
He
man.
gonna kill him. Yeah. So
He's gonna
that
kill him with his
AJ
footwork,
and Wilder fight is definitely
his
far in between.
speed, his IQ of the ring, his fucking grip. He's gonna kill
I think
AJ
if he
again.
loses, the Wilder fight is easier to make. Not
No, but I don't think he want to fight. AJ doesn't want. I don't think he want to fight. I think he just wants to fight for belts and these type of things. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but but if he loses to Usyk again, that shit's done.
Of course,
I mean,
of course.
maybe Tyson Fury, like, you know, excite the people in an AJ coming off a 2 losses fight for the Battle of Britain. I don't know.
But that's a
It's just
rematch,
difficult
right?
to say,
Isn't that
man.
a rematch?
Hey
Go ahead.
man, I
And
holler at
Usyk and
y'all
AJ a
boys,
rematch?
man.
Hey,
All right, go. All right, go.
Boys, I gotta
I
get
Be
sent,
this
easy,
hey,
bro.
money.
the goat. I sent
What's up, bro?
I sent you the cash up inside the private chat.
Yeah, I took a screenshot of it. Just tell Buddy whenever Buddy send it to me.
I got you. I'm matter of fact, let me go ahead and do it now. Let me do it right now.
All right.
All right, go.
The goat.
That shit.
And yes, as for AJ, man, yeah, it's gonna be a difficult one. You get me? I wouldn't say he's ducking Wilder. I do want to see that Wilder AJ fight. That'll be a very very exciting fight. It's hard to say, man. Usyk, Usyk. Oh shit, it's hard, man. It's hard to really say. You know, it's hard to gauge. Because that'll be even more of an interesting matchup. I think Wilder and Usyk. I
I
want to see
think
Usyk.
you know, for all intents and purposes, like it's weird to say, but I think fucking Dylan White would do better against Usyk than goddamn AJ. It's a weird thing. I don't even think Dylan White's that good, but he's got the right fucking mentality. That dude is not. He's nobody's fucking punk. He's gonna
You see what I'm
go in there
saying?
to fucking
That's what I'm saying
brawl
to you,
and
Smoke.
rumble and all that shit. But
That's what I'm saying to you,
Dylan
Smoke.
White kind of trying to turn into a boxer a little bit, but he went back to his old days, kind of,
But that's
sort
what
of.
I'm. Hey, Smoke. That's what I'm saying to you, bro.
When Fury was like leaning
I
on him,
agree.
right?
I agree with you. I agree with you, Smoke. There, you get me. Dylan White's not. He's not technically the best. He's not technically best gifted or whatnot. But this is the right mindset. Like if AJ had Dylan White's mindset, then things would be a lot different. If Dylan White had AJ's skills, then things would be a lot different.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Like, it's just annoying.
For the Usyk fight. Just to get around Usyk.
He's gonna bang. That's what I'm saying to you. Dylan White is gonna go in front of Usyk and try and bang him the fuck up.
If you had the Dylan White that fought Joseph Parker, right?
I don't know what happened to that Dylan White, man. I don't know what happened to him.
He turned into a boxer. He got a new trainer and turned into a boxer. He does everything behind the jab. He looks better as a boxer, but he lost a lot about got him to the dance in the first place. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't think you could get around fucking Tyson Fury anyway. He's just not that good, right? So, but yeah, as you say, if fucking AJ could just get some meanness, some brawl, some bruiser in him,
Why is he so soft, man? Like, and the worst thing is he walks around like he's not soft. Like he tries to put on this mean looking mug look, but you're soft, man. You're being soft. We don't need this. Why did it take Robert Garcia to come and try and fucking beat Usyk? You didn't need Robert Garcia. You don't need him. Well, it is what it is. Hopefully he's in the right mind frame. You get me, to fucking put the pause on Usyk this time. You get me, because if he does, I don't. How much credit do you give guys for getting back in the rematch? Like how much? Like, but multiple times though. Like, how much credit do you?
Fuck, dude. So Vlad, right? Vitali avenged his loss. I think the only loss he avenged was Lehman Brewster, right? otherwise, it took his brother to whoop the guys that whooped him. And nobody really brings it up. So I don't think it matters. Like, as long as you have belts and you have victories over guys, ultimately it's just like shit that hardcore fans talk about. Ultimately, I think like it's just as long as you're in big fucking fights and you're making money, like the writers are happy, and your bank account is happy, and you need to figure out what makes you happy in life, kind of shit. But all boxing got for you is fucking fame and fortune. I guess yeah. Go ahead.
No, I wanted to ask you something else as well, Smoke. And if my man at my Aki's there, Freeze, Alden, TNT. What are your three what are three future facts? Like, what if you could make 3 facts right now? Let's take away Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Forget that fact. What are the 3 facts that, like, out of boxing, in the sport of boxing today? What are the 3 facts? If you was a promoter, if you could make 3 facts for the fans the facts that you want to see, what would they be? The 3 facts.
3 fights. All right.
Any division, the 3 facts you want to see.
Yeah. Right off the top, the one I've been wanting to see the longest, Tank versus Loma. Right.
Powerful.
I could put that one as one of my 3.
Right. And you said outside of Spencer Crawford, right?
Yeah.
Right. I'd also want to see wow. Shit. Just 3 of them, huh? I'd like to see.
I would like to see Shakur at 135 and fight Haney. I think that'd be an awesome fight.
It's hard, isn't it? It's hard, isn't it, Smoke? It's hard.
Yeah, no. Well, the thing is, it's hard for me to pick between Canelo Andrade and Canelo Charlo. Right, but it's probably Canelo Charlo.
Yeah, I think Smoke just helped me out just now. Yeah, I think Charlo and Canelo will be my 3rd one right there.
So yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, was that one, that little thing. And then the 3rd fight, fuck. I mean, and this is an active guy, so I won't make it too hard. Shit.
About Loma Tank, you want to see that?
To end the year.
I said that was my first thing.
Okay,
Like my end the year fight.
I was saying Haney and Shakur.
Yeah, I would use that fight as my end of the year fight, like the last fight of the year of the calendar.
Yeah, that's not anything I'm really clamoring for. I would.
I want to see that. That's a high.
Chess match. I want to see the last one. The last one, I'll go with Virgil and Boots.
Yeah.
I like that.
I like that. I want to see Bertoliviev and fucking.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. Better be even fucking B-ball. I've been waiting for that one for hella long too. Yeah.
Fuck, I want to see that. I want to see, like you said, Virgil and Boots and Haney and Shakur, or Haney and Tank. That's the fact that I want to see. Haney and Tank. I want to see that.
Actually, was our own promoters, because we definitely know we'll be picking out some hard fights.
That's what I'm saying. Why? Best fights. What a real promoter.
What about Wild and Utah?
But now Tom Brown offered this fight. Virgil Boots, we already know. But yeah, Loma and Tank, forget about it.
Wild and Utah.
Oh, Wilder and Usyk. Yeah, that's what I said. I want to see that fight. Usyk and Wilder. That would be an interesting. I want to see
about that last night.
Yeah.
I want to see it, but I just don't know what Wilder looks like. Right. So it's kind of like it's hard for me to I wanted to see Monster and fucking and Rigo before Rigo fought Casamayor, and then I'm like, okay, now I'm not that interested in that fight.
I think you do it with a knocked him out,
I'm not sure. Could he catch him? Fucking, if Rigo don't want to be caught, he might not get caught.
Yeah, but then he'll lose the fight on inactivity. Like Inoue is too active for him, man.
I got my dream fight. My dream fight: can Canelo fight Spence at probably 160?
When Canelo Alvarez was at 160, he would have killed Errol
I'm
Spence.
just saying if he could a dream fight. I'm just throwing some shit out there.
Because that, hey, if Errol Spence, if Errol Spence thinks that, I would love to see that fight. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't even want to see. I know Crawford said he's a bit too small for my man, but I think he can fight Canelo Alvarez as well. Fuck that shit.
For real?
Yeah. Why not? Why not? He's got better skills than Canelo Alvarez. He's got better skills. He's got. I don't know. I don't want to say. Yeah, I would personally, me in my opinion, I think he's more of a dog than Canelo Alvarez.
He does have.
You know, it's a really good fight. Hey, I feel like I would much rather see Conor Ben versus Stanionis versus Conor Ben versus Eubank Jr. Even though I know the Eubank Jr. is a much more lucrative fight and it means more to where they're from and all that shit. I'd rather see the Stanionis fight. That's a really interesting style matchup in my mind.
Yes. That'll be a very, very difficult matchup for us. You get me? That'll be a very difficult matchup for us. We'll have to deal with that strong, stiff jab, that European style of fighting. You get me? The come forward pressure from Stanionis here. That'll be a train wreck waiting to happen. Because we'll see if Stanionis can take the Ben's power. I want to see that. I think Conor Ben might even be the most powerful at 147 apart from Spence and Crawford.
I also like to see Hrgovic and Joyce or Hrgovic and Dubois.
And I want to see Hrgovic and Jared Anderson. Not Jared Anderson, sorry. Is Jared Anderson?
Big Baby Anderson.
Yeah. I want to see Hrgovic and him.
What about Josh Taylor and Tank?
Say again.
I think Josh Taylor. That's what I'm saying to you. Right?
Josh Taylor and Tank is kind of interesting, but I mean, Tank is like I don't like 140. So until I see him reverse that thing, because
But you see when he says I don't like 140 small. You see when he said I don't like 140. Yeah, what's this about? I don't like 140 when his coaches even said they're looking to finish out at 154.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen this dude's arm length?
I don't like it. I ain't gonna lie.
Have you seen his arm length?
I don't like
So you think Tank will forever be at 135? Because that don't make no sense.
No,
his coach
I think he go to 140.
I think he can go up. I think at some point, for money fights, maybe. But that's
exhibitions, right? Exhibitions, right? TNT. He'll do exhibitions, right?
You talking about far as Tank?
Yeah, he'll do exhibitions, right? At 147, 154, right? Exhibitions only.
So I don't know. Like, how many? He's got a ton of these fucking defenses on these guys for this regular shit. I mean, this world title. Sorry, not regular, but the WBA world title. I think he has like what is it? Is it 3 defenses or 2 defenses? He got it with the Gamboa fight.
Tank.
Yeah. And then he had the Leo Santa Cruz fight and the Rolly fight. So just two defenses.
I mean,
Mario Barrios, right? And Mario Barrios is 140.
Mario Barrios is 140. Yeah.
Two defenses. Two defenses so far because he defended against Isa Cruz and Romero.
Oh yeah, that's 3. That's the guy I forgot.
He dropped the IBF. Yeah, he dropped that.
No, but that was at 130.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We're talking about 135. We're talking about his current title.
Okay.
How many times he's defended it? Right. So Isaac Cruz, not Gamboa. Shit.
So you got 4 defenses.
Mario Barrios.
The first defense was Leo Santa Cruz.
No, the first defense was the
Rolly. Rolly. It's Rolly, Leo Santa Cruz, and fucking Isaac Cruz.
No, I thought his first title defense was against the boy that him and Haney fought together. What's his name?
No, that's who he got the belt off of, Gamboa.
Yeah, Gamboa.
That was his first fight at 35.
Right. Correct. That was for a title, though, right?
Yeah, the one he has.
Right. Correct.
We're talking about how many times he defended it. But one of those
fights. Oh yeah, he defended it. He's defended it 3 times. Yeah.
But Ryan got a lot of title defenses for the internet champion. I think he undefeated with that.
No, you're too funny. You are.
I had to lighten up the moment, man. We was getting too serious.
You know what? I like to see. It'd be a funny fight. In preparation for B-Ball, Anthony Yard versus Canelo.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't know, boy. I don't know, boy. Sheesh. That's a tough fight. But I think Canelo Alvarez should do up Yard. You're about to get his face bust up by Batavia, so.
Yeah, I mean that's that. You know, I'd prefer that. I'd prefer the Canelo fight for Yard.
That's a
The guy that
foregone
lost to
conclusion.
Kovalev and the guy that lost to fucking Bivol. Show me you can
I want to. That's what I'm saying. I want to see David Benavidez and Morrell. That's what I want to see.
Hey, somebody put in the chat, sounds like Butch and TNT made up. Hey, look, check this out. We get on here, we just basically express our opinions. I have no problem with Butch personally. I do owe him some money. I'm going to make sure he get that money just to put that on the record. I had some problems trying to get his money. It ain't in my hands, but I'm a man of my word, just to let y'all know that.
Say nothing, TNT. That should be reaching me. That should be reaching me when this.
I got you, though. I got you. I mean, I can only do what I can do, man. We gonna figure it out.
Of course. You get me. It could be $4, £4. It could be $400. It could be. No, I'm saying. I'm saying
your money, yo. I swear to God,
I'm
yeah.
just saying to you. I'm just saying to you.
Wait. I'm listening.
It's just principle. It's nothing though. I know you're OG. You feel me? I know you've been around the block already about this kind of thing. So I understand.
Nah, well, I'm just saying I'm new to like trying to send somebody across seas. I ain't had to do that. I never had to do that in my life. So
Hey, there's always a
wasn't
way.
Hey Jerome, I don't know if you I don't know if you were around yesterday. I think you were. It's the pride of Triple G. You have to defend that fucking world title with the pride of Triple G. And we're talking about 9 times, like Ferris Bueller.
See, you see, Smoke. I apologize about that as well because you was right. He defended it 9 times, so I apologize about that because he defended.
It's all good, bro. It's all
He
good.
defended. He defended that 9. He defended that regular belt 9 times, and he defended.
I'm trying to. Go ahead. No, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying he defended the regular belt with the IBO belt also, like you said, 9 times. But obviously the IBO belt not recognized, but he still defended that belt twice. Those 2 belts, but then he defended the super belt. I think it was 8 times, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, fucking, he was like 34 by the time he got the super belt. Like, Tank got some time. He's got like 3 title defenses. He's 27. Like,
he's got time.
Everybody's acting like they're ready to toss this dude in the fucking trash. Look at those 9 title defenses. You don't know who any of those fucking people are.
Did y'all clear the situation up as far as
one guy? But I think there's one like Curtis Stevenson and William Monroe. Like, yeah, I mean, sure.
No, we don't know William. We don't know William Monroe. We just know his dad.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we know that fucking Billy Joe Saunders' kid like punched him in the dick, right?
Did we clear the $10,000 bet between Smoke supposed to say something that you say you gonna prove? Did we clear that up?
No, Smoke knows he ate me up on that one, man. There's no way in hell that I'm gonna prove that.
No, man, it's just like
Smoke ate me up. Smoke's a smart man, you know. Smoke is a smart, very, very smart man.
No, that's shit,
Smoke's like Professor Xavier. You don't know.
He's a walking library. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. You too, though. I like this stats. You got some shit on me, but I had to get you back with that ambassador, though, didn't I? Tell the truth.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, just to make sure. All right,
you did. I told you. Hey, when I lose a battle, I will confirm that I lost that battle, and I'll eat my crow. You got me there with that.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, I'm not just answering the question about like Tank being is Tank on a road? Is he still on the road to Hall of Fame? I got to tell you, he's ahead of where Triple G was at this time because Tank is already a 3-time fucking champ at 130 pounds.
Come on, guys.
He's already in the second division. He's already in the second division with three title defenses of that belt that Triple G defended 9 fucking times. Like,
to me, obviously, I just think Triple G was a great fighter, in my opinion. No one to step in there.
I mean, it's not that. It's the criticism that Tank gets is the issue, not hating on Triple G. That's the whole thing.
Okay.
The answer, because it was an answering to a question of how can Tank be in the Hall of Fame doing what he's doing, the same way that Triple G is getting to the Hall of Fame doing what he did. That's not hating on fucking Triple G. It's just saying the fucking thing. It's just stating it, right? You may not like it, but look at all those fucking dudes. That's a who's who or who gives a fuck. Like Curtis Stevenson. I mean, I remember that look he had on his face when Triple G hit him. That was like a Madison Square Garden. He was like a local kid.
Don't you thought he got hit with a real hammer or something?
Yeah, he looked.
Don't his face look like
really shocked, surprised, confused. He didn't know what the hell.
Don't he look like he won the lottery or something like? But he woke up to it like.
Yeah.
Hey yo, midday, hey yo, babe.
The objective was to destroy me. The fact don't matter.
Yeah, that's what I said. Aobs is too funny though. Aobs said, "Fuck that." Yesterday, we just want to
Morning,
destroy
fellas.
you.
What up? What up?
Hey yo, babe. What's up, my
I've been
G?
wanting to speak on this for the longest. When we talk about this Reggie belt, and they ain't never been such. We get this Reggie term from boxing scene when they was distinguishing which motherfucking champion is who, and they'll put the regular and all that shit. But beyond that, when a contender, motherfucking a champion from another division, whatever the case might be, wins a vacant title, if that nigga's still a contender, if the individual's still a motherfucking contender, that fucking title don't become full until he fights a former champion within that sanctioned body or just a notable name that's been a champion. That's when it becomes full. So if you're a contender, you a prospect, you become an interim champion, the secondary champion, your shit ain't full. It will never be full if you're fighting other contenders. We got to get that. We have to understand that. So, our favorite fighter, whether it's Tank or Haney, their motherfucking titles became full. No matter what, their titles became full after they fought a certain somebody, and I'm gonna leave it as that.
No, man agrees with that 100%. Ayo, that's how I feel. That's how I feel that the regular belt should be established. You get me? Not anyone could be holding the regular belt and doing whatever they want with it. You get me? Because Muhammad Ali had the same belt. You get me? Multiple Daniel Dubois, he punched up Trevor Bryan for that belt. Tank Davis, David Morrell, Stanionis, Lara, they all got that. Lee Wood, they all got the same belt. So you get me. If you beat a credible opponent, like AO said, or you beat a former champion, in that, to me, it should be in any sanctioning body, a former credible champion. But especially in that sanctioning body, and you beat someone of any credible, a notable, a real credible opponent of a decent caliber, that belt then should be established. Like when Triple G he beat Daniel Jacobs, Kell Brook, those type of guys. Not obviously Kell Brook coming up in weight, but it's just a credible opponent. You get me? So yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, and we gotta understand there's more than one crown champion.
Yeah.
But we all know that there's other champion that's you gotta consider them secondary. You know what I mean?
So
But
Tank Davis's belt, regular belt, is not established yet. No, it's
the
not.
nigga fought Gamboa, a former world champion.
True.
Yeah.
Didn't he defend it against him?
No. He won it. No, he won it. It was vacant.
He said,
Oh,
but
so
you
when they
defend it.
fought for it, right?
Yeah, they
Correct.
fought for it.
All right. And he had who he fight after that?
Leo Santa Cruz.
Leo Santa Cruz. All right. And then he fought Romy.
No. He fought Barrios.
He fought Barrios. And then
Yeah,
okay.
but then that's when he won. That's when he won the 140 a regular belt.
The thing is, they've cleaned up a lot of the belt situation, so it's a different thing. So now the regular belt has the mandatories, and then the super just has to fight the world champion. I keep saying regular, but yeah.
I mean, that was always the deal. the crowning champion will have a mandatory, but it's just the WBA has a super champion that we regarding him, he
That
ain't gonna
that
add a mandatory.
that didn't used to be the deal. They used to have an interim champion. They just got rid of it. They absorbed the interim champion into the into the world champion, and so now it functions as like the interim belt and the world title. So it's like more legit. And now the super champion just seems like a little bit of a duck belt.
Yeah, exactly. So the WBA realized niggas ain't paying attention. So we're gonna use the number one spot and and we're gonna sanction that shit. And niggas gonna run around with a title, swear they the crown champ. You see what I'm saying? And it
Yeah,
gets you
yeah.
with these words and the language. You see what I'm saying? But the real boxing fans, we could argue that shit down, like, you know what I mean? You could argue that shit down, but please believe Tank ain't no interim guy. That niggas is crazy using regular title and woo, woo, woo.
The problem is,
Devin
all right, so
Haney
here's
is
the
not
thing.
an interim.
It's just
He's not
recognizing
no.
the era we live in, right? And in the era that we live in, Triple G has more title defenses than Bernard Hopkins. How? Because they counted all of those world title defenses. So does it matter? Does it not matter? Right? I mean, it's just all about they've we can differentiate, we can put whatever value we want on it. Like they retroactively, when Vlad got in, counted all those WBO titles, even though that title defenses, even though that shit wasn't a recognized title at the time.
I mean, so you say, you know what I mean?
It's what happens in real time versus what's going to come on what's going to be part of the permanent record. The two separate things. Like how much will what we understand is the truth today be recognized or even remembered 10 years from now.
I wanted to ask you,
Yeah,
what
go
you
ahead.
think about the sanctioning bodies based on the criteria, like, based on, not just professional. How deep are they in the amateur? They watch them as kids, right? The sanctioning body.
No. I mean, they do not really. No, they have to keep as a matter of fact, they have to keep it separate. But they're nonprofits, so they run a bunch of charities around the world. So they're teaching people how to read and bring water and whatever, building houses and shit like that. And
But
they do
pay attention
scholarships.
to
They
the
do
amateurs.
scholarships for people. Yeah. What?
They do pay attention to the amateurs, right? That's what I was really saying, not necessarily the kids.
No, but no, they can't. They're not recruiters. That's what the managers are for.
TNT.
That's what managers and
Yeah,
trainers.
I'm here. I'm right here.
Yeah, the trainers. That's why so many trainers are managers, because they pluck them from the
I'll
amateurs.
put my email in the
pluck them
private.
from the gym and they put them in the
That'll work.
amateurs.
That'll work. I got you.
I want to cook you as well.
You want to cook me some more? God damn it, boy! I told you, I got my pot on boil right now.
Nah, fam, you're in the cave. You're in a cave somewhere dark. Like you don't want to come out. You don't want to come out and play.
Who is tied? Who is tied? Or water's tied? You said they are tied. Puto, I don't know what that is referring to at all.
I told you, big dog. I'm on Tank Davis's neck.
You can be on Tank Davis's neck.
He's a historic. He should be an even more historical fighter, and he's not giving us what we want. But there's a lot of fighters that ain't giving us what we want.
I was going to ask you that.
Are you talking about Duck Davis?
Duck Davis.
Duck Davis.
Nah. If anybody ducking is Ryan.
It's Ryan. The guy's calling out Davis.
He called out Davis for the last 3 years.
Why was Devin Haney at his fight? Tank wasn't.
Tank don't do that, man. Tank ain't really in that scene where he gonna come out there and watch you. Tank acting like he that true A side. He just
Yeah,
basically sit
I'm
back
gonna
and
give
relax.
Tank that.
He don't
Yeah,
do that.
Tank a little introverted, so I ain't gonna
They
hold
come
that
see
against
Tank
him.
fight. They come see Tank fight. Yeah, they show up to this fight.
Hey, but Butch, then why didn't Terrence Crawford show up to Earl Spence's fight?
Like you said, the same with what TNT said. The same with what TNT said.
The same as what TNT
Errol
said?
Spence went to go see him fight because they know Terence
Oh,
Crawford is
okay.
pound for pound. Pound for pound. Of course, you're gonna go see the pound for pound fight in the world fight. Come on, man. Terence Crawford don't need to go to Errol Spence fight. I would have. If I was him, I would have. But he doesn't need to go there. He doesn't need to go there.
So then Tank, who is the biggest cash cow, why does he need to go to Devin Haney's fight?
That's what I said. That's what I said. He doesn't need to go there. But I would have been there if I was him. I would have been
Oh,
there.
okay. I see.
He doesn't need
But
to go
that
there.
Mark, but that just go to show motherfuckers how interested they are in promoting. That just goes to show that TC cares but so less about that shit. Like, you know what I mean? He ready to get up out of here and be a full-time daddy. And I
Yeah.
feel him on that shit.
Hey, yo. I forgot, Who you got, G? You got Errol Spence or Terence Crawford?
Man, where the fuck you been at, man? You
Earl
forgetting?
Spence. I got a feeling. I don't know, but I got a feeling it's Earl
No.
Spence.
You know where I've been, fam. But I always hear you chiming, going back and forth like Terrence DC, and then I got Spence.
I
Like,
got love for the game. I love the game. I love both of them. You see what I'm saying? But I just gotta pick one. You know what I mean? I always was a TC fan. TC's been in our lives before EJ. You see what I'm saying? So, but you know what I mean? I just gotta pick a side. Yeah, TC is dynamic, the most. You know what I mean? Most terrific counterpuncher I ever seen. Like, you know what I mean? But I think EJ gonna get the W. You see what I'm saying?
EJ going what?
I think EJ gonna get the fucking W.
Oh my God, Ayo Midday! I can't believe that you're telling me this. With all the information that you just gave, it was sounding great until the end bit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's without a doubt, there's no doubt that TC speed is ridiculous. You see what I'm saying? It's methodical. You know what I mean?
Why are you saying all this stuff? But I
He
haven't
look,
heard you say
he
not
looks,
one nothing
he
positive about
tends
Errol
to
Spence.
act slow. He
I haven't
tends to
heard you
act
mention Errol
slow.
Spence.
Say what?
I haven't heard you mention nothing, no positive traits on Errol Spence. Well, I heard you praise TC, praise the number one pound for pound fighter in the world, but you're going with Errol Spence. This is what I don't
Because
get.
I'm a fan. I'm still a fan of him. You see what I'm saying? But I'm riding with the underdog. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm riding with the underdog.
What TNT? What TNT? Errol Spence, the underdog.
I told you I'm 51-49, man. I'm taking Earl.
Come out with there with that shit, man. Come on, that
Hey, look.
51-49
Hold on.
crap.
Can I explain myself? I'm just co-signing. I fuck with Crawford, man. I'm just leaning just on preference, just because of the bigger guy. I'm just being honest with you. Both of them are top-notch fighters. Both of them got skills. I think Earl got a little more power. I think Terrence got more counterpunching abilities. I think when Earl do try to go ahead and try to land them heavy punches on him, he gonna be getting hit back. I do believe that. You asking me a question, I gotta give you the answer. I'm just sliding to Earl, man. Why can't I just slide to Earl? What's wrong with that?
Oh, but what's this 49, 50? What the fuck?
Cause I'm on the edge. I'm not 50-50.
You're
See,
on
a
the
person
edge,
say,
but you want to
yeah.
slide over to Earl Spence. Oh, okay. All right.
But
I
you
got
don't
you.
understand, Butch. 49-51. You know what I mean? You gotta give some onus to that is that fucking close, but you still giving advantage to one side. Like, yeah.
I got you, Ayo. I got you.
This ain't no really no 50-50 fight. Like,
It's
it's
not?
a
What is
little
it?
off than that. I think it's, you know what I mean, 48-52, 49.
Oh nah, fuck. Ayo, ayo,
He
fam.
right there with me. He right there with
Ayo,
me.
fam.
He right there with me.
What the fuck?
You mean what the fuck?
What the fuck is
It's too
48,
close to call,
52?
man. It's too
What the
close to
fuck?
call.
And you not allowing this bullshit to be said? Nah.
No, it's
I
too
can't
close to
believe it.
call, man. Who you got? Who you got, Butch?
I got Terrence Crawford, man.
By knockout?
Yeah, by
Oh,
stoppage, knockout, finishing him. It's gonna
nah.
change his
I
career.
told you there ain't gonna be no knockout.
If there ain't no, well, I believe though he ain't gonna be able to take what Terrence Crawford's gonna be delivering, dishing to him on his chin. I already said this to you. Terrence Crawford's got too much lateral movement. Listen. Everyone talks about Errol Spence's jab and this nonsense, the jab. All right, cool. But Terrence Crawford is a master of controlling the distance. All he needs to do once he starts throwing out that jab is to control the distance. Once he does that and starts countering him, what adjustments is EJ going to be able to do? Because he's not going to be able to walk Terrence Crawford down because he's not going to fucking stand there like no fucking punching bag. He's not going to stand there like a fucking dummy. He's not going to stand there like a fucking mannequin. That's not going to happen. Ugas wanted to stand in the pocket and trade with him like some fucking idiot. That didn't work because Ugas had success in the early rounds with countering over the jab over Terrence Crawford. Not Terrence Crawford, sorry, Errol Spence. Like Kell Brook was doing to Errol Spence. You get me? There's some flaws and some deficiencies there. But Terrence Crawford, don't get it twisted. He ain't the... Listen, Errol Spence is a better defensive fighter than Terrence Crawford. He's a better defensive fighter than Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford's got some flaws there where he gets hit a lot. You get me? That's one thing that I can say. That's one thing that I'm worried about going into this fight for Terrence Crawford. Like he does get hit a lot. So if Errol Spence can apply that he brings that Mexican Olympian style, mesh together into one. You get me? If he puts that on Terrence Crawford that night, and Terrence Crawford doesn't get the fuck out of that oven, and doesn't use his legs because he's got better legs than Errol Spence, in my opinion. He's got better legs, even at the age of 35. He's got better legs than Errol Spence. Even though we know what happened to Errol Spence with the car accident and whatnot, he's got better legs than him. So if he can move out of the way and use his lateral movement, side to side movement, you get me in and out quickly, using some pull counters, using some push, you get me, catching, shooting, and all this stuff that he can do with Errol Spence. It'll be interesting to see. But like I said, man, I got Terrence Crawford. He's the more dynamic guy. Like he's got more in his toolbox. I'll forever say it. I'll ever keep saying it. He's got the fucking knuckle duster. He's got the mallet. He's got the torch. He's got everything in that toolbox. Errol Spencer's got one thing and one thing only: a big fat fucking hammer with one rusty nail.
He's a dynamic counterpuncher. Like
Derek James said that
he ain't in there for the textbook. Like he ain't got a textbook style. So with Spence, his advantage is that his technique eliminates athletic fucking fighters. Like it can neutralize the athletic style.
Hey, EJ Coach said that EJ forces you to stand in front of him. What's your response to that, Blackman?
That's what I'm saying to you. He forces who to stand in where? Like that's
what his coach said. I'm just telling you what his coach said. He said he forced you to stand in front of him. That's what he
his
said.
coach. Yeah, Derek James also was moving like he didn't know who the
said
fuck Roy Jones was. Derek James was also moving like he didn't understand or he didn't know who Roy Jones was. So Derek James is a funny guy, but I like Derek James. He's an excellent, world class, elite coach. But sometimes he moves a bit mischievous with his answers. Also, you get me. He moves a bit critical with his answers. Also, but no, my response to that about Terrence Crawford listen. Terrence Crawford's the best guy at making people fight his fight. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? He made Sean Porter fight his fight at the end of that fight. He made Kavalasquez. He just smacked up Kavalasquez after that little incident with the slippage or whatever. He smacked up Kavalasquez. You get me? Look what Felix Diaz. Look what the rest of. Look what he did Jeff Horn. He makes everyone at the end of the day fight his fight. Errol Spence doesn't make people. Errol Spence didn't make. He didn't make Sean Porter fight his fight. Am I right, TNT?
I'm gonna have to lean towards you on that one a little bit. Yeah, I agree.
He did. Errol Spence went to life and death. He learned life and death with Sean Porter.
The scorecard said it. You know, it was too close.
Ayo, don't talk about no scorecards, man. We got people like Adelaide Bird scoring facts, man. Don't talk about no scorecards, man. Fuck the scorecards, man. They gave Bevo, they gave Canelo Alvarez the first 4 fucking rounds of that fight, man.
That
Fuck
was
that.
crazy.
Yeah, just fuck that, man. I don't care about no scorecards. The scorecards is bullshit. Only scorecard I care about is the consistent scorecards. The guys that don't fucking lie on the scorecards every single fight. Those are the only scorecards I care about.
But what I disagree with is Porter fought his style. He brung
Yeah, that's a
fucking.
rough style.
You see what I'm saying? It's not like Crawford made him do anything different. You know what I mean? I don't get that. You know what I mean? When he fought fucking what's the face at 140 for the unification, not in doubt.
Ricky
Man,
Burns.
full style.
Oh, post out, sorry. Post out, not Ricky Burns. 145. Post out.
Boxing, they both love using their feet. You see what I'm saying? And I could see in that matchup, you know what I mean, that his footwork was 10 times better. His boxing was way better than fucking post out. You know what I mean? You know, so I get that. I get what you're saying with Postel. You know what I mean? But other than all, he just manipulates the fighters and get them out of there. You know what I mean? A dynamic counter puncher. He waits because usually in the second half of the fight, your your stance is not as strong
I
as
gotta leave out and come back. I'll be back.
you know what I mean. Your fighting stance is not as um it's not as strong. You know what I mean. You tend to your defense tends to open up. You tend to get lax, and that's where every fighter and he pounces on that. You know what I mean? He beat you to the step, and before you even get to the step, he laying that counter punch on you, and then when you step forward, your legs is all fucked up. Like you can see that he watches all that shit.
Their legs are crippled.
Yeah, he gonna beat you to the spot. Your feet ain't gonna be planted. You ain't even gonna see the punch. So all that is.
So I'm saying, don't you? So you don't agree that he'll fucking beat Earl Spence to the spot each time.
I mean, I'm not taking nothing away from him that he can't beat him, but I don't know. I think I think EJ gonna win. Just my opinion. I think he gonna take the W. I think the fight gonna start off as a chess match, if anything.
So you're donating to the TBC Foundation as well, Ayo. That's what I wanted to. I wanted to get your credentials ready and right.
Yeah, EJ.
Okay, so you're donating as well then. So I got you a $50 or $100. What you want to donate, nigga?
What am I donating? We can start with 50.
All right, my boy. We're gonna book that in the pot. We're gonna bet that. We're gonna bet that bankroll in the pot.
Yeah, it's a done deal, right?
Yeah, man. Fuck's sake, man. When there's no fucking fight yet, so that's what's pissing me off. The foundation's ready to be unleashed, but there's no fucking fight yet, so.
Now I'm optimistic that a lot of things are out of the way, and we're gonna get
A
this
lot of
fight.
things have been out of the way. Still no fight.
No, I mean within these couple of weeks, it should get signed. I think that's the only thing that's left is then the sign. You know what I mean? The packages are out there. The ideal numbers are to be sought out from the fighters. It's gonna get right. It's gonna get right. The fight gonna get done. Like the man said, he don't want no rematch allegedly, but he want a one-off. So they're gonna focus on a one-off, and that's it. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is, what would you think the deal would be? A 2-fight deal or a 1-fight deal? I think it has to be a 2-fight deal, man, at least or something.
No, we're gonna do this one fight deal. You know what I mean? His participation is minimal. You see what I'm saying?
To win the
Let's
belt,
get him
no
out of
man,
here.
they ain't letting him run off with them belts, man. That's what I'm trying to understand. They're not letting
Yeah,
him run off with
let's
them
get
belts.
him out of here. You see what I'm saying? You know, I feel for him. I would wanna. The game is rougher than motherfucker. You know what I mean? And people still want him to show and prove. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why he mentioned 54 when it looked like he seemed like he's one off. You know what I mean? One and out. So let's send him packing. You know what I mean? Because EJ going to 160 eventually. You know what I mean? It ain't over for him.
Yeah, you think he's going to 160? He ain't going to no fucking 160. Yeah,
Talking about Ryan going to 160.
we are fucking thinking, yo,
You
man.
talking about
Bumbo
Ryan
class.
going to
Yeah, what you talking about, dog? About 160. Yeah, you want
You
Aaron
talking
Spence to
about
get
Ryan
fuck up, dog.
going
You want
beyond
Aaron Spence to get him put in
welterweight?
a bumbo class stretcher, dog. About 160. What is shit? You want him to get his brains knocked out, bro. You better stay at 154 and blow out there. Like blow up there, get acclimated there, and just stay there. That's your weight. For 160. No way. He's up there for 160. He's up 160 there for him.
No,
That
I'm
you
just
see that.
saying his
What
future is
champion?
bright.
Who?
You see what I'm saying? His future is bright for another division.
Yeah,
EJ,
150. Yeah, possibly 154.
yeah, and beyond. At
No
least
beyond. No beyond. Just 154. He's never. Just 154.
all right, one at a time then, one at a time. But I see that motherfucking advancing, becoming undisputed fucking champion.
At 160.
Nah, 47.
Oh, okay. Nah, man, he's gonna come short, man. Fuck that. I'm telling you. I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
Shit, honestly, if this nigga would have, if TC would have got a hold of fucking Keith Thurman and took him out, I probably would have went with motherfucking TC to beat fucking. Got a hold of fucking Keith Thurman and took him out. I probably would have went with motherfucking TC to beat fucking. Got a hold of
Shit,
fucking
someone got that dusty echoing.
Thurman and took him out. I probably would have went with motherfucking
Who's that?
beat fucking. Got a hold of.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, y'all can record my words. You see what I'm saying? I ain't going.
What do you think of Lara and Furman? I want catch weight.
Oh hell no.
Hello?
Yo.
You hear smoke?
What
You
happened?
saying smoking?
Is anyone talking? Is everyone on mute?
No, I'm hearing it.
Yeah, you.
Oh, I just can't hear you guys. Shit.
Yeah, Lara Thurman. That's not a good fight for Keith Thurman at all. Nah, But it's just a waste of time. Why, I don't know why 160 want to fight welterweights.
Oh, waste of time still. That's what these guys have been doing. Huh?
Big Charlo got too many issues out here. He got Lara issues. He got motherfucking Demetrius Andre issues. You know what I mean? He trying to vibe. He trying to get into the Triple G fucking
He got
Canelo
Benavidez issues.
and that.
Yeah, man. Charlo is disappointing me so much. It's not even funny, dog. This nigga to me, he's like the new Triple G. He's like the black Triple G. He just spends all his time focusing on Canelo.
Shit, if fucking Canelo take a loss, I
I
know
don't
the
think that's true.
industry.
I think that
I know that.
I think he'd like to fight Triple G. Really, the issue is he won't fight Andre. It's not so much like because he sent the contract out to Munguia.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's true, Smoke. You're right. I'm sorry.
It's just it's the Andre thing that's the issue,
Yo,
bro. Like, nobody else. There is nobody else there. Like, what's the issue? But like, why are you like? I mean, I get it. You're holding some sort of like grudge based on some old shit, but you gotta let that shit go. You're cutting your nose to spite your face, like.
yo, honestly,
Man, I
saw
didn't like the way how this man lets Canelo son him like that. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo is his boss or something. The way how he respect this nigga and the way how he talk.
Who?
some sucker shit.
Charlo.
Because if he was
Yeah,
in
man.
Canelo's
And then
position,
Canelo talked to him like he's a
some
peasant or
bullshit.
something.
I don't know. They sent a contract. Turn that shit down. I don't know, man. Like, you do what you can. To me, Charlo is not that much of a disappointment. Like, I feel like he should be fighting more often, but he's injured right now, so there's that part of it too. He
But
did
even
have a fight coming up,
He
and I
ain't
wasn't really.
injured. That nigga constipated, man. He constipated over
I don't. Thank you for that image, Ayo. That's what I needed this morning.
but even before that, Smoke, this nigga was still only fighting once a year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's been really inactive, and I think it showed up in the Montiel fight.
Yeah.
You said show up. That
That's a
nigga.
big Charlo.
That's not good to hear. That was like his first war. Damn near. I don't think he really
I
would.
mean, I don't think. I think it was pretty much a wash. It was just like people thought that he should have looked better. It's not like it was particularly a war. The guy came to fight,
No,
didn't
that
lay
was a
down.
war.
It's not like he won rounds though. I think it was like a 120, 119, and 118 on the cards. Like pretty
Nah,
much a
but
wash.
here's the thing, Smoke. Montiel was hitting him, but it's just that Charlo had a slightly higher work rate. So that's why I think he won a lot of those rounds. But Montiel was hitting him with some shit.
Yeah,
I thought
because
he
he
had
was
Charlo
I
hurt
mean,
to the body.
yeah, I mean, but he was beating the fuck out of Montiel, bro. Like that shit was no goddamn war. The only issue was he didn't fucking stop him, and Montiel had some success. Like that was really what it is. Like, how come you're not stopping this fucking dude?
But if y'all pay attention, the nigga was countering. He had a mean count. That left hook was mean as hell. It fucked his eye
Yeah,
up.
I mean, Montiel's not a scrub, bro. Like people just didn't. They just don't rate him, but he's not a scrub. He's from a fighting family. The Montiel's like, they get down.
They got the most weird style in all of boxing, dog, for real. You see you seen the other fighters, like the one who fought the Cuban kid that H Money likes?
No, I was
He
talking
was
about
on
the
the
old.
Benavidez card.
No, I was talking about the old one. Fucking what's this dude's name?
Fernando.
Nah,
But yeah, in general, I'm just talking about the style that family teaches.
awkward style.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was a good fight for Charlo though. He fought a counterpuncher. Like he didn't have somebody on his resume like the sanction bodies knew. Like, what I mean. Let's line him up with him. What I mean. Styles make fights. The guy could knock motherfuckers out. What I mean. And I think it was more of his counterpunching ability. Like you can really get off if you're not wanting to be first. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all that happened.
Yeah, man, I agree.
But Charlo need to get in the motherfucking ring. You know,
I
healthy,
just know.
absolutely healthy.
Yeah, I just don't know how committed he is. That's that.
Shit is really all about fucking Charlo, but I don't know. Like they said he injured. Fucking world is in his hands and he ain't taking it. He could have a fucking Munguia fight. He could have a fucking Demetrius Argent. He could have a Lara fight. Like he's in line to all these shit. Like he can make and he don't even have to leave the country. That's another thing. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't get that shit with Andre. Like, I really don't understand like what went down with Jamel. Cause like I'm hearing that he pulled out, but then I'm also hearing that they tried to screw him over with the money. The point, but the big thing is that shit was, I think it was like 8 years ago. That shit was almost 10 fucking years ago. That was almost a decade ago, and they still holding that grudge.
Yeah, then they gotta get over that. They got a temper tantrum like no other. Like the industry don't like that shit. Like them niggas be,
Yes.
you know what I mean? It's weird. Like to me, that shit is all the way weird. But you know, the weird thing was with the Ryan and Fortuna situation. I thought Ryan gave fucking Fortuna a watch and for a good gesture, you know what I mean, for everything that would happen or something, you
Yeah.
know. But that was never the case. You know, after the fact, I'm thinking, oh, he gave it back to him because the shit was fake or whatever the case might be. But couldn't find out he slipped it off his fucking wrist. But my point is that I
Oh
think,
shit, he did?
yeah, I think Da need a motherfucking he need to do some sign of gesture, like you see what I'm saying? Like he really need to like show some gesture that yo, all is well, woo, woo, woo. You see what I'm saying? Because even the industry didn't like it, because you know what I mean. You know what I mean, letting in a non-boxing entity. So it was, and then with Al
You know,
Heyman,
he
Chase.
he gonna buy them niggas a bottle of 1738. He gonna buy them niggas a chain. Like what he gonna do? He gonna buy them a car. Like what Andre should give them niggas?
That's a good fucking question, but some sign of gesture or something, man. Because even them fucking clowns said, "Oh, Demetrius Andre, he blackballed. He blackballed." And ooh, like, what the fuck y'all gonna be saying shit like that, man? Like, oh fuck him, fuck Demetrius, he blackballed. Ooh, and we lost 50 grand, and ooh, like, man, that shit was umpteen years ago, like, and that's probably why the industry's violating them now and not giving them they credit and shit. Like,
I mean, we giving Jamal his credit. It's really just about Jamal, dog. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
and it's so
Well,
crazy.
well, actually, you're right. ESPN and the Ring, they're not giving Jamal his credit. You're right.
Yeah, so shit is weird. You know what I mean? Little Charlo, little big Charlo speaking up for his brother. He was calling out, oh my, back injuries before his big brother said something. You see what I'm saying? Even
Exactly.
so, it's like, you know,
Yeah, I don't know, like where in their experiences, where in their life, like they just went like in terms of their personality, they just went in different directions. Where Jamel is the one who's running down on niggas and who's beating niggas up, and then Jamal is like, I ain't gonna say he weak or nothing like that, but like I don't know, like he just ain't into fighting.
Yeah, I mean, they're rich. They rich already. You know what I mean? They live a wonderful lifestyle. They got a big family and kid. You know what I mean? I think Big Charlo's similar to Crawford. Like, yo, he gonna be a full-time dad. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Bow the fuck out. Word. And you on top of your game anyway, and fucking Triple G done beat them niggas to the top of 160. Cause that's why he wanted to fight the Japanese dude, so he could leave 160 on top. You know what I mean? For whatever it's worth, and that to me is still some sucker shit. Cause you know what I mean? Cause you got Charlo, you got Demetrius Andres, undefeated champions. You know what I mean? And you had pussyfoot around them. But hopefully the winner got a
Yeah.
fight. Hopefully the industry will push the the loser to fight, especially Canelo. You ain't getting. We don't want to see no rematches. We want to see you fight. Pick one of these mother. If you want back in the game, you want either Charlo or Da. You see what I'm saying? Like, pick something. You got and then you got like 3-4 Mexicans on your head too. So it's like
Exactly.
you see
Man,
this.
everybody calling out Jamal now. Like, nobody got no respect for this nigga anymore.
Think you got that mental midget thing going on, like.
Yeah, dog.
Like this guy, like the Charles don't have to lead the country. They don't have to take no sacrifices. Like, like it got to be a time that you're not the A side, and you shouldn't be looking to be the A side. Like, what I mean? Like, that shit is a dub on this level.
Mm,
If it's taking you 3-4 years to get a fight, a particular fight,
fucking no.
you know what I mean? I think you just gotta let bygones be bygones. Like, for real.
Real shit, man. Imagine if Floyd stayed in one place because all them niggas was ducking him. And he was trying to run down on them niggas. Floyd moved on. He went up, he moved up weight class after weight class. He was fighting different niggas. And eventually they had no choice but to give him the big fights. You know what I'm saying? And before Smoke say something, I know that I probably butchered that history a little bit. So give me a break. I ain't even had my coffee yet, my nigga.
You're too funny now to blood clot. Nah, fam, I'm not gonna get into it about that. You're telling the truth with some estimate, some evaluations there, but there's some other stuff that need to be spoken about because it's pissing me off. I told you this already, man. Why is it taking fucking? Obviously, we know why, but this stuff needs to stop, man. I just want it all to stop so we as fans can get the fights that we want. What do we
What
do?
you
What are we
talking
gonna have to
about?
do?
What you talking about, Butch?
No, I'm talking about the AO said that it's taking 4 years, 4.5 years to make this fight. Like it's just long now, man. In the end, man might as well just say, listen, we both don't want to fight each other. We might as well just call it quits.
I mean, like, I can't really say nothing because it's like Terrence Crawford. Like, I can't tell Terrence Crawford what he thinks he's worth. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell another man what he's worth. So I can't even say shit.
Yeah, but the industry will tell you what you're worth.
Hey,
Industry-
but that's what Floyd Mayweather said. Pick your price, or else somebody's gonna tell it to you.
Well,
So they
that's, that's,
gotta
just,
they
that's just
if
a,
they
that's what I'm
really
saying.
want this
He
fight,
lives,
they
he lives,
gotta
in, he
move
lives in his
Terrence
own
Crawford
paradigm.
somewhere.
Floyd Mayweather lives in his own paradigm, man. That's Floyd Mayweather's paradigm. That ain't our paradigm. I know what he's
But
talking about.
even before Floyd blew up and fought Oscar, this nigga they came before the Corrales fight. They came to him with a $12 million contract. HBO came with a $12 million contract, and instead he said, "Nah, I want 30." And you know what happened? They said, "Well, if you beat Corrales, we'll think about it." And he put up the best performance of his career. So that's just the way it is. But like, if you don't tell these niggas your price, they gonna tell it to you. So
Yeah,
I
like he
can't even
said,
really be
he got
mad.
paid on the back end. He got paid on the fucking back end, and that's the difference with TC. Like TC used to getting a boatload of money in the front, like, but you gotta understand. I mean, I would. It seemed like he is nowhere around the industry where he's not taking opinions of other people that you can really get off here. Like this is no matter what, it's a big fight. You know what I mean? And that guarantee you're looking for, you gonna get it on the back end. Like you can look forward to it in the back, especially if you fucking win. Like you see what I'm saying? You should negotiate a line share off the back end, especially if you win, wanting to be a one-off fight. You see what I'm saying? And that's crazy too. Like all these fighters we just mentioned, not one fight yet. We can't even speak on a sequel. Like these fighters could create sequels amongst each other where they keep a huge bag. You know what I mean? Other than fighting other fighters they don't want to fight, or some fighters that's gonna get a line to you. But if you have a rival and you have a competitive fight, like you should look forward to the rematch, maybe. You know what I mean? Or the rematch down the line, because that's what builds your profile, your notoriety, and your purse. Like like
Well, Bud has already made it clear he don't think he need to add anything more to his legacy. He don't think he needs any more notoriety. The nigga said it, like he don't need Earl Spence. He's already a Hall of Famer,
so
which is
he
some dumb shit.
so he coming across the street window shopping. Like what the
I don't.
fuck?
I got no clue. But he might just say, you know what, I don't need it. I ain't gonna buy it.
Yeah,
But
sit
if
down.
if Terrence Crawford want all that money, you know what I'm gonna do if I'm Showtime? I'm gonna put some type of clause in the contract. He got to do like 20 different fucking interviews in the build up to the fight. Fuck it, you want however much money you asking for. You got to promote this shit, and you got to be making appearances at different fights.
He got a bad attitude. Like he don't even pull up on.